Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
The real estate market feels more uncertain than ever. Homes are sitting longer, prices are falling. Have you inherited a home and want to avoid the stress and hassle? Call Wedgwood Homes first to discuss your options. Inheriting a home can be overwhelming. Probate paperwork, multiple heirs, property taxes, repairs, and maybe even an existing mortgage. With Wedgwood Homes, there's no need to clean or clear out the house, and no repairs or updates. We buy as is and provide a reliable all-cash offer with no commissions, no hassle. The Wedgwood Homes team can guide you through the process with experts in probate, trusts, and shared inheritance. Wedgwood Homes' offer is firm. No last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Close in as little as 3 days or on your timeline. Let Wedgwood Homes ease the process so you can help your family move forward. Call 415-888-9432 today for your free, no-obligation cash offer. That's 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com. The Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little
I love Jax.com.
I thought I was in control.
I was wrong.
I just didn't realize.
I was that drunk.
I was that high.
I should never have driven.
DUI. Lost my job.
My family.
My everything.
Don't be the I in DUI.
In 2023, 1,355 people were killed in alcohol-related crashes throughout California. Driving under the influence of anything is dangerous, illegal, and has serious consequences. Go safely, California.
Celebrating 40 years with extraordinary rewards. Since our humble beginnings, we've believed in setting the standard for luxury, entertainment, and hospitality. This year, we invite you to be part of a defining moment in our story. Join us as we celebrate 4 decades of excellence and experience the unparalleled luxury that has made us a legend. Indulge in the extraordinary. Be part of our legacy. Cash in at Cash Creek Casino Resort.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
And we're out, back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
In San Francisco, low clouds, possible showers, and a high of 59.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Wake up. It's time to wake on up. Wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Change the formation. 3 to the right. Varner in motion. Darnold throws. Caught for the 2 points. Eric Sauber. They throw to a guy who hadn't made a catch or was targeted all night long. What a game.
Al Michaels on the call, Amazon Prime Video. That was the game of the year. 38-37 in overtime. The Seattle Seahawks take down the Los Angeles Rams, and that's a big one
for the San Francisco 49ers. The Niners win out. They are the number 1 seed in the NFC. It is that simple, folks. Welcome in Spadoni, Shasky, Carter in the back, Sam in the back. Shout out to all you lovely people just getting off work, getting ready for work, getting ready for Christmas break for all the kids. We got 6 days to go on the 6th day of Christmas. I don't care. All right? We're locked in on the San Francisco 49ers. And trust me, we will get to that debacle in the desert yesterday. Dylan Brooks.
I'm ready to go right now.
Stephen Curry. I'm happy, though, about the San Francisco 49ers. And I don't even want to deal with the negativity of what's going on with the Golden State Warriors. But I guess we have to, because it's just been festering and festering and festering. And you thought maybe you could pull that one out yesterday, Joe. 5 points in the last minute. You were down. You get the flagrant. You hit the free throws. You had Jimmy Butler make the 3. All of a sudden, it's like, wow, can we steal this thing? No, you can't. Foul, 0.4 of a second left. Night, see you later. That's the game. And you're on a 3-game losing streak since Steph Curry has returned. Good morning.
I'm thrilled that the Niners have an opportunity to be the number 1 seed. There's no doubt about it. Thank you, Sam Darnold, former 49er Eric Saubert. Just amazing. You guys called it a great game. I was hoping both teams could get, a little more banged up, quite frankly. Maybe play another extra quarter, even though I know it's a tie at some point. The Warriors are making me pull my hair out last night. And it sucks that I have heard from more people in the last 12 hours, no more Warrior talk. No more Warrior talk. Filmo Mike, please, no Warriors. West Coast and 650 DMing me. Bro, me and my 8 homies listen every single day. The Warriors aren't worth it anymore. You know what? I'm like livid over the Warriors right now. Here's the thing. I want everybody to admit they were wrong. You guys think that I've had a personal grievance against Draymond Green forever. I don't. I call it like I see it. I was the first to tell you that Klay Thompson, maybe we should try him off the bench just to see if it works, And nobody was willing to hear it. Klay specifically. The Warriors too. Trust me, I heard from them. Okay? I've been saying Draymond Green, he's a good player at times. He's not a starting player anymore. He's not a star anymore. He's a really good player situationally. But to think that he's going to carry you every single night, and it's not about him. I mean, it's their problems run so much deeper than him, but he's a star. Joe, he's not a 4 anymore. They have missed a power forward for a decade, it feels like, even though I know they were great, 2019, 2020, but it's been forever. The league has shifted. You need to be more athletic. He's not. He's turning the ball over left and right. He holds the ball like no other. And more than anything, the turnovers are a big problem. They had 30 points off the turnovers last night. There's no doubt about it. He used to compete as hard as Dylan Brooks. He used to.
Yeah.
On a nightly basis. You guys want to laugh at Dylan Brooks? And look, Dylan did some things in yesterday's game that were utterly ridiculous regarding what he did to Steph Curry. I don't want to hear Warrior fans point out on Dylan Brooks. Dylan Brooks got more heart than about 9 or 10 Warriors right now.
Well, the reality is he'd probably be the 3rd best player on the Golden State Warriors.
You think?
In a time,
you think?
Once upon a time,
you think?
Once upon a time, the Warriors would have been too good for a guy like Dylan Brooks. Now they would need him desperately on this team.
Joe, look at he does the shenanigans. Draymond's done him for a decade. And everybody, winning championships. You ain't winning nothing now with him. And I'm telling you this right now. This is just my personal belief. Y'all are too late. You're too late. Everybody wants to say, Bill Walsh, greatest coach ever. What did Bill Walsh always say? A year early rather than a year late.
Yeah.
The Warriors are the template of a year late on every move they've made. Every move they made. Horford might be a decade late. I would just say this. We've been arguing about Jonathan Kuminga. The guy that has stunk it up for multiple years has been Draymond. When was his last great year?
Draymond's last great year?
Yes.
Boy.
When was his last great year?
I mean, 3 years ago. 3? I'm going back to the championship year. Was he great that year?
No. He got benched in the finals
again
in a game and then came back and made some plays.
Yeah, exactly. He came back.
They were better without him on the floor.
Yeah.
The league has completely shifted. He's not even a tweener anymore. Joe, he's a small shooting guard on most teams.
And shooting guards shoot.
And ironically, last night, as he subbed him in first into the game, GP2, Poor GP2 is battling underneath. We play him at the power forward in the dunker spot. Why? Because Draymond's your small ball 5. That's why.
And how tall is Gary Payton?
6'2".
It's just laughable.
I've stood next to him. You've seen photos of it.
It's laughable.
And we're mad at him for not getting a rebound, and we're mad at the referee. We didn't deserve to win that game. So here's what I would say to Warrior fans. Today's the last day for me. I'm done. Now, I'm going to the game on Saturday. All right? I'm going to the game on Saturday. I'm bringing my little guy. I'm done with this roster. I'm completely done with this roster. It's not Jimmy's fault, okay? I don't want to hear about Jimmy. Jimmy's not at fault. You know who needs to bear some brunt today? Steph Curry. For siding with Draymond Green for as long as he did. Wow. At the expense of everyone else on the team. Yeah. I think his loyalties have lied. And Kerr, too. They've enabled this guy for too long. You guys are all late to the party, all right? I am done with this team. Jimmy could stay. Steph could stay. Everything else can go. Everything else can go. You guys want to argue about Pods. You want to argue about Quentin Post. You want to argue about Kuminga. Those guys aren't good. I'm not here to say like they're game breakers. I thought Pods had actually a good game yesterday. Moody can't hit the right side of a barn right now. Him and Post just could not. They couldn't throw the ball into the ocean from a boat in the middle of the Pacific yesterday. And yet, when they needed a stop, you had Booker out on the perimeter. This is before the final possession. Out on the perimeter, and they went up to set a high screen with Pods. Draymond sagged so far off of Devin Booker, he went right by him, pick up, boom, hit it. The defensive stopper you guys have been clamoring for, those opportunities are few and far between for him at this point in his career. And if they keep playing this guy the way that they think he's a star, he's not. It's over for him, all right? In terms of being a 30-minute-a-night guy who's a star on the team. He's not. He's not a star. I am done with it. I'm done with it. Him and a bunch of other guys, package them all away, trade everyone away, start with Jimmy and Steph, and pray that you get some guys that can actually shoot the ball.
Shout out to those watching on YouTube. It is a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Listen, it is a Football Friday, and I know we're fired up. You're fired up about the Warriors, but in a negative aspect. They've really, quite frankly, depressed you. It is, and that's a strong word. I don't use that lightly. It is an awful watch right now, and it's an awful stretch.
They were lucky that Dylan 13 Brooks and 15. Fouled Steph the way he did. Otherwise, they would have lost by 5 or 6.
Dylan Brooks almost single-handedly lost back-to-back games for the Phoenix Suns. He almost did that because he did that against the Lakers and damn near did the same thing that he did to LeBron to Steph Curry last night. He almost lost him that game, and you'll see him tomorrow night. That being said, and I get the Suns are 15 and 12. Like come on. Royce O'Neal, Dylan Brooks. I like Mark Williams, but Devin Booker, okay. Colin Gillespie is one of the best players on the court.
You know why? Because they play hard and they actually feel like they know what they're doing and they like each other. And they're not finger pointing and they're not throwing the ball away.
There was a point yesterday because the Seahawks. I think you were both. We were all doing it. We were watching both games. There was Thursday Night Football, and that was just elite, high level. Those are two teams that if they play that well, and if Sam Darnold doesn't do boneheaded throws, maybe just maybe the Seahawks have action in the playoffs. The Rams still, I think, are one of the best teams, if not the best team, but they could be had. That was incredible theater and drama, and there was incredible theater and drama in the Warriors game too, but just for all the wrong reasons. It was more Dylan Brooks hitting Steph in the gut. It was the Warriors having 20 freaking turnovers and throwing up all over themselves in the fourth quarter, left and right and left and right. It's Steph Curry, after having 2 great games in a row, having a big fat stinker, and I'm glad you brought him up. Because if I'm a Warriors fan right now, I need to hear from him. I wish there was a leaked email from Stephen Curry responding to a fan. I want the truth serum from Steph and how he really feels. I heard it from the owner. He's frustrated. He's mad. He's angry. I need to hear something from Steph. I think fans want to hear the same frustration that they have from Steph Curry, and I get it. That's not his MO. He's not LeBron, and that's why we love him. He's the golden child. He kisses the babies. He's Mr. Politician. We all love Stephen Curry. But for just once, I wish he would go full Draymond Green and just snap. I wish that would happen.
Who's he going to snap on? Himself for aligning himself with Draymond this long?
Just everything. Well, just say it's not good enough.
You know what I'm kind of tired of? Is like this Steph gets a pass. Steph wants that coach and that player to play with him. And
I'm not giving him a pass.
No, look, he's a great player. He's a long-time player. He deserves some of his equity. But also, like, he bears a little bit of the blame. Like, this is who he wanted to play with. Am I wrong? What do we always hear? He'll never trade Draymond Green. All right, well then, guess what? You know how many assists Draymond has this year? Season total. How many assists?
How many?
119.
Wow.
You know how many turnovers? 73.
He had 20 yesterday. 20 freaking turnovers. And everyone says, oh, he starts with the turnovers. That's who this team is. And when the best player on the team is the leading culprit sometimes, and he wasn't yesterday, he had 2, Draymond 5. But for his whole career, let's be honest. What's the Achilles heel of Steph Curry? It's turnovers.
Yeah.
He's never going to change it. He's 38 years old, guys, or he's going to be 30. Like,
yeah, but Steph scores 30 a game or 25 a game. Draymond Green, last year, see, everyone was like not looking to last year.
Yeah.
Last year,
yeah,
he had 211 turnovers.
He's awful.
Okay? 400 assists. Joe, 2-1 as a ball handler is not good.
No.
You need to be in the 2.5 to 3.5 to 1 assist to turnover ratio. I've been hammering this home forever. And here's the other part. No one guards him. So they're like, well, why is he turning it over? Because it's 5 guys guarding 4 guys because no one's guarding him on the perimeter. And if he's not going to defend, and if he's not going to bring energy, what's he bringing to the table?
Not leadership right now.
We have spent 3 years blaming Jordan Poole, blaming Brandon Pajemski, blaming Jonathan Kuminga, blaming Quentin Post, blaming Santos, Moses Moody,
Trace Jackson
Davis. We have spent time blaming Buddy Hield or GP2, yet Draymond Green, who's supposed to be the heart and soul of this organization, is playing like one of the biggest front runners in the NBA. Oh, he's not feeling good tonight? Oh, I'm going to pout and throw the ball away. And then I turn it over. I'm Draymond Green. I turn over. Who can I blame? Who can I yell at? Who can I scream at? How about you, like, look in the mirror, all right? Stop worrying about who you're going to book as a guest for your podcast and worry about protecting the basketball more and playing hard, all right? Like, I'm done with this team. I'm done hearing the criticisms on the young players. We've spent all this time bashing young players, and yet we fail to realize it's not about, did you win 4 without Draymond? Can you win a playoff series with him? Şengün body-bagged him last year. Julius Randle body-bagged him last year. Remember Zubac in the play-in game to have a better seed?
I do.
Yeah. What happened?
Body-bagged him.
Okay, what did Aaron Gordon do down the stretch? What did Harrison Barnes do in his face in the game that you had to have?
Game-winning 3.
Where was he on the big defensive stop to get a rebound last night?
No show.
Look, you guys want to yell at Kerr, and I'm not happy with Kerr. You know, these substitution batters were just... we're just never going to play Will Richard, huh? We're just going to play Buddy Hield until one day Buddy hits a bucket, huh? That's what we're just going to play him until he one day hits a bucket. Fine.
10 minutes yesterday.
This is the leader of your team, and he's been one of the most front runners. If you were a young person in any industry, is that who you want leading you? It's not who I want leading me. It ain't Jimmy Butler.
888-957-9570. All that being said, all the negativity that is surrounding the Golden State Warriors, I feel the complete opposite with the San Francisco 49ers. And I think that's where your buddies are texting you. That's where people are hitting me up. Spadoni, I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired about this Warriors team. And I want to focus on positivity. And the San Francisco 49ers are a bright spot in my sports fandom, and I think we need to be shining a light on it.
But here's the problem.
Yesterday was a massive win for not only the Seattle Seahawks, but more importantly, the San Francisco 49ers, because they control their own destiny for the number 1 overall seed if they win out.
But you know what I'm fed up with? I'm fed up with the homerism I see across the board from a variety of people. Like, Drake can never do any wrong. And now all of a sudden, everyone's enlightened and like, oh, what's Draymond doing? 13 turnovers in the last 2 games. He's been doing this for multiple years. But you guys all spent time in the comments section and on the airwaves blaming the kids, blaming random guys on the bench, and not the heart and soul, and as I go air quotes, the heart and soul of the team. Not blaming him. Here's the dilemma they're in. Oh, don't start Draymond. And play who? And play who in the 4? Because you built the whole team around him being your point forward, meaning the point guard on offense, and your power forward on defense, because he's got to play with a big, because he's going to wear down by the end of the year, but you need him fresh. Dude, I'm so over it. The guy doesn't even have enough energy in him to get a technical these days.
We are coming to you live from the Laughing
What, you think
Monk
I'm tripping?
Studios.
You think I'm tripping? Who wants to? You think the Detroit Pistons want to introduce him into their young locker room? Like, they say that out loud. You think Cade Cunningham's like, yeah, I want more guys guarding me on the perimeter because he's holding the ball.
If he hops on the podcast, maybe. Podcast helps. He's our teammate here at Odyssey. I have some respect for Draymond Green, the podcaster. It's my guy.
We hung on too long, Joe. And look, I love some of these guys. They do good. Whether it's Warriors World, whether it's this station, whether it's the other station, we just are afraid to criticize it. He is a legend. He's an all-time legend. Yo, ran Klay Thompson out of town with no problem. No problem.
And now we want him back.
It's just and hey, while we're at it, let's bash the young guys some more. Not that they're anything special. I'm not here to say that they're anything special. But my God, we spent a decade slurping this guy and looking the other way on every shenanigan that he blew. I wish he had the heart right now of Dylan Brooks. As goonish as Dylan Brooks is, I'd love to have his energy on my team. At least he cares.
Are you sensing that this is similar to Klay Thompson? That people are starting to turn on Draymond like they turned on Klay?
I just think Draymond's shot. He looks like a shot fighter. He just has nothing left.
See, the difference, though, with Klay was, he was upset. They had to have team meetings about his shot selection. He was shooting too much.
Draymond, when I watched him,
they're not having team meetings. Like they will never have a. Thank you. They are. They're not going to do that.
The coach, they're
not going to do that.
Refuses to hold him accountable. So what? You know why? And it goes back to Steph Curry. Because Steph Curry is over here backing him on every move. So on some level, Steph's an all-time legend. He's earned a lot of things. But miss me with we got to do better for Steph. Steph is like, you got to keep this guy forever. I can only get assists from him. Did you watch the Olympics? Draymond was nowhere to be found. Steph Curry's an all-time legend. He would score whether Mookie Blaylock or Joe Shasky was passing him the ball.
We'll pick all this up on the other side.
Unlock Steph.
Can we talk about the 49ers at some point today, please? Can we have some positivity in our lives? I would like to have fun talking about sports.
I agree with you.
Because it's been depressing as hell to talk about this team the last 3 days.
But here's the problem. They don't have a real power forward. They don't have a real power forward. They don't have a real center. They don't have a real power forward. They can't guard on the perimeter. I'll defend Steve Kerr on this.
Let's talk about a real team then.
What?
They're not a real team, the Warriors. The Niners are a real team.
Well, they're the team I'm talking about right now because they played last night.
Oh, they're awful.
What? And Joe, when the Niners win on Monday, we'll be talking all Niners for the next month.
I know, but that was a huge game last night. I care more about the Seattle Seahawks and Los Angeles Rams game than I did about that Suns-Warriors game. That featured Stephen Curry and Jimmy Butler. I care more about what Sam Darnold was doing in that fourth quarter and overtime than what Jimmy Butler and Stephen Curry were not doing in that game. And Jimmy actually had a good game.
Jimmy had a great game.
I'll get off his back.
Great game.
He showed up yesterday. Jimmy Buckets showed up. And you know what? The 2 losses that Steph had prior to this, he did show up, but he didn't show up yesterday. Not the good version of him. We'll pick it up on the other side. It's going to be brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Make money predicting the Jake Paul fight legally nationwide with Kalshi. Jake Paul's trading at 14% to beat Anthony Joshua. Put $100 down, win $715 if he does. Use code Odyssey for $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI.com. Trading involves risk. Kalshi.
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? At Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So, don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry.
Take a deep breath and visualize. It's this weekend. You just won up to $100 instant Kohl's Cash just because you were one of the first 100 in-store customers. Plus, you'll save big during the 48-hour holiday savings blitz. Visualize it all happening this weekend at Kohl's. No purchase necessary while supplies last on 12/20/25 and 12/21/25. One card per household. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Offers end December 21st. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next meeting or special event? Discover History San Jose. With charming indoor spaces and beautiful outdoor settings, it's the ideal spot for meetings, weddings, corporate gatherings, or private celebrations. Nestled in the heart of History Park, you'll enjoy a unique blend of historic charm and modern amenities to make your event unforgettable. Plus, our spacious grounds offer the perfect backdrop for photos, dining, and more. Reserve your day today at History San Jose. Visit historysanjose.org or call now to book your one-of-a-kind experience.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Brought to you by Stevens Creek Subaru. Custom order your next Subaru at StevensCreekSubaru.com.
Donate your home, land, or commercial property and help Stand Up to Cancer fund innovative cancer research. Stand Up to Cancer makes the process easy and it may be tax deductible. Visit standuptocancer.org/giveproperty to learn more.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound, that's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Bay Area is Draymond Green, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked in on 95.7 The Game. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
It's your boy, Joe.
Big Cap.
That's your
We've been
boy.
the flagship for over 7 years. I've never heard Draymond once. Big Cap. Give me a break.
No, he called in that one time to Steiny and Goo because he was promoting Subway.
Yeah, of course.
Remember that?
Of course. Barry Bonds used to do a weekly back in the day.
Did he really?
Yeah, weekly.
I can't even believe that.
No, I can.
I can't fathom Barry Bonds.
Mahomes does a weekly.
No.
Can't get a Warrior to like sniff 95.7.
Tom Brady used to.
Teasing.
I know, remember that? Tom, remember? At her sister station, tell him.
Here's the problem.
WEEI.
Joe. He's never going to come off the bench. It'll happen for a game or two or whatever. He's always going to get back onto the floor, and they don't really have anybody to replace him at the 4. He stymied the growth of other players over the last few years, and they were unwilling to tinker with things prior to this. It's too late. Like they've backed themselves into this corner. The Draymond thing is like it's here, and Steve Kerr and Draymond, they're going down together.
This hour is brought to you by Ferron Bank, which is here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570. Frustration levels are at an all-time high, I should say, with the Golden State Warriors. And are you done with Draymond? Like, are you done with him? Are you done with the Draymond experience in Golden State Warriors fans? Has it come to that point? Because it's come to that point with Joe Shasky. 888-957-9570. He's no longer a winning basketball player, and you need winning players. And say what you will. He can have moments, but he's not he's not a starting level winning player at this point. Yes. And I think that's what we've come to a realization. Same thing happened to Clay. He was no longer a starting level winning player. Not to say he still can't contribute to wins off the bench. Yeah. You can still do that. Yeah. Hell, Andre Iguodala bought into that role. Say what you will about him towards the later years. Early on, he had to buy into that role and being that guy that sometimes would start, sometimes would be off the bench, but he knew his role. Who knows their role in this squad right now?
No one does.
I think Steph knows his role. Does Jimmy Butler know his role?
No.
I don't think so.
I thought he played
He played great yesterday, and that's another frustrating part. You got the Jimmy game.
How about the three-pointer he hit as the inbounder? I mean, they pass it right back to him. That was incredible. Great. But Joe, in this hypothetical, Trey should come off the bench. And who's starting? I want to hear it. Mm-hmm. You going to go Kuminga? That'll last long.
Kuminga yesterday, 10 points off the bench, 1 of 5 shooting, 4 boards.
I thought it was clunky at best. Yeah. Okay? You're going to go Kuminga, and then he has one bad game. What's the coach going to do?
Yank him.
Okay. You going to go Moody?
They did yesterday. Well, they did starting him yesterday, and his confidence.
Yeah, no, in the Dre spot at the 4.
Oh, nah.
Who you starting? Who you starting? They don't have a 4.
No.
They have not drafted a 4. They have not signed a 4. They have refused to address the power forward position forever. Look around the league.
They have no size, just
none.
Yeah.
None.
I'm not putting Guy Santos there. Come on. TJD.
They subbed out Draymond in the first quarter, put him back in with TJD, and that lasted about 5 seconds.
Exactly. Because they're going to pick on him. Because he's still raw technically as a pro. He doesn't play enough.
We've hit the Frank Gore portion of Dre's career where Frank could never be a backup running back on the team. Do you know what I mean? He had accomplished too much.
Yeah.
He was too important. It was like an ego blow, but just like he could never be the number 2 because no matter what Carlos Hyde, and again, this is a stupid name, but Carlos Hyde,
hey, he was sick at Ohio State. I liked Carlos Hyde coming out.
Yeah, but he has a couple of bad carries, and what is everyone going to opine for in the stands? Oh, put in Frank Gore. Yeah. He couldn't be lording over it. And I feel the same way about Draymond. Either you start him for the remainder of his time in Golden State, or you move him off the team. There's no in between. He's not going to come off the bench.
Hey, Draymond, where's your offensive?
He's never going to accept it.
Where's your offensive game at right now, Dre?
I'm just going to throw the pass when I know it's there. Instead of second guessing I'm a great passer. So I'm just going to, if I see the pass there, I'm not second guessing. I'm just going to throw it. If I turn it over, I turn it over. But I'm a great passer, so I won't second guess my passes. I'm just going to throw it when I know it's there. Have you been second? Sometimes, but I'm just going to pass the ball.
I don't know what that was. That was
It's called denial.
Very strange.
It's called denial.
I'm a great passer. I'm going to do it no matter what. Even if it's a turnover, so be it. And I'm paraphrasing, obviously. What? What is that?
It's called defiance.
That's winning basketball?
No, but you expect all the young, just for a second, you expect all the young guys to be accountable?
Yeah.
And then you refuse to be accountable? I mean, that sums up the end of shame on all. We knew this was going to end ugly. Think about this. I said it to Bonte 5 or 6 years ago. I go, you really think it's going to end amicable between the Warriors, Warrior fans, Golden State, the front office, and Draymond?
Was this before the punch?
Yeah, way before the punch. It's Draymond. He did some shenanigans well before that. The guy quit on a season where he said, I can't get up because Curry's out.
I can't get up to play OKC in March. Was that it?
They gave him a $100 million extension that year. And he's like, I just can't play. I just can't play hard.
They're the ninth seed currently in the Western Conference. The 13 and 14 Grizzlies have now overtaken them at the 8th seed.
He used to be able to, he can't, he's just old, he's too old. He used to be able to play as hard as Dillon Brooks. One thing I've noticed about the NBA this year, maybe more so than years past, the number one currency for non-superstars, okay? Do you play hard every night? Now that sounds like a sad sentence, but I ask you, think of who has kicked the Warriors' butts this year.
Blazers.
Guys who play extremely hard every night, whether shots are falling or not. That used to be the hallmark of Draymond's career.
Yeah.
I'm just going to outwork you. I'm going to play really, really, really hard every night. His body can't do that anymore. He just can't.
Let's go to Tristan in Temecula, who wants to join on this Warriors conversation. What's up, Tristan? You're on the roast.
Good morning, fellas. Good to talk to y'all. But I'm going to keep it a bug with y'all, man. I've been trying to get rid of Draymond since he punched Jordan Poole, and people called me crazy. He was the heartbeat and soul of this team, and he could never do any wrong. And I'm glad to laugh in their face now at their own expense. But look, the writing's on the wall, man. You can't be a starter in 2025 and not be a threat to score the ball.
Thank you.
I'm sick and tired of seeing him be traffic cop and forcing the pass to Steph or Jimmy and then turning the ball over and then making everybody else be the bad guy but him. It's old. I mean, I don't know what kind of dirt he has on this organization or why they're so afraid to even address him or criticize him or bench him. And even if they bench him, there's really nobody else to start in this place. So, and you can't really trade him because who wants to take a guy averaging 8 points that can't really score and shoot and turns the ball over at $25 million at 36? Like, we're just kind of stuck with him, and it's just kind of sad to see. But as you said, Chasky, Steph, that's his guy. And, I can respect wanting to ride and die with your guys until the end, but you can't sit up here and complain when you're losing and it's not working anymore. It can't work that way. So, whatever happens, hey, they deserved everything they got because this is what they wanted. So happy Fridays, guys. Have a good weekend.
Thanks, Tristan. And you know what? I'm over the ride or die. He's like, I respect the ride or die. Well, if that was the case, then Klay Thompson still would have been here. So clearly there's levels to riding and dying on this team, right?
Yeah.
If Klay's not here, we all read the article from Anthony Slater on ESPN. He compared him to Scottie Pippen. I mean, that was the second best player to Michael Jordan on his Bulls teams. He's talking about Klay Thompson, Stephen Curry, that is. That's the comparison he was making. Well, he's not here anymore. Draymond Green, Dennis Rodman? Come on. At least Dennis, later on, was still getting the rebounds. He knew his role. What is the role for Draymond Green going forward? What is the ideal role for him, Joe? If it's not starting, it's coming off the bench, just being what?
But here's the dilemma. So, okay, he comes off the bench, but I don't have an answer for who starts for him.
I think you need to trade for one then.
That's my point.
Yes.
And so here's the dilemma.
Yeah.
The bigger problem is not what's the role for Draymond? The bigger dilemma is you have $50 million in very useless stuff. I would argue more than that, like Buddy Hield's 13 and the 16 on Moses Moody. You got $80 million to play with, and I would have JK, Dre, Moody, and Buddy Hield, which I'm sure is not going to get you a lot, but you need to attach draft picks and take that $75, $80 million and be as open-minded to as much possibilities that are out there as possible.
I'm with you. I think it's Steph, Jimmy. Those are the guys I'm keeping, and everyone else is for sale. That is exactly what you're going to be doing.
Joe,
it's December 19th, guys. It's December 19th. We're almost done. It's almost a new year. This is who the team is. They're 13 and 15. This magical run that they were supposed to go on, that cousin Nick was telling us about, this is where they can get fat and happy and get back into it. This is where the schedule lightens up. Because remember, oh no, the schedule was so hard to start the season. The schedule was so hard, but now it's lighting up. Really? It's lighting up? This is the worst you've ever been. You're 0-3 in these last 3 games against teams we view as lesser than. But you know what? Maybe they are better than you. The Blazers, who we all like to laugh at, they're only a couple games behind you. Everyone thought they were going to be a lottery team. They still might be. The Grizzlies, who we laugh at, are ahead of you. The Suns. That Suns team is better than you.
They are.
I mean.
Are you surprised, though?
A little bit. Because I did think it was going to be better when you have Stephen Curry and Jimmy Butler.
But everything else.
And you know what? Shame on me. Shame on me. I did think that was going to be enough to elevate this team.
Phoenix had KD and Booker, and then they added Beal. But it wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough. And they look better than they did last year right now.
Yeah.
They do. Because, they
look very organized.
They look cohesive.
Yes.
Is what they do. And you know what? We like to laugh at Dillon Brooks. been pretty freaking good this year for them.
One thing is it's kind of bizarre to me is that
that was a dirty play, and he did that 2 days in a row. I'm not exonerating what he did yesterday. He's a dirty player, but you know what? So was Juwan Jennings. He talks crap sometimes, all right? Sometimes you need an instigator. Maybe calling Juwan's dirty is hard, but you know what I'm saying? You need some sort of villain on your team.
Dude, could someone just play hard? Just play hard. Play hard. Like, I think Moody at times can play hard. I think Potts does play hard. I do. I think Potts does play hard. I would argue too hard at times. There's a lot of guys that are just like, you're just getting cardio. You're just getting up and down, just cardio.
Are you done with Draymond Green and Golden State Warriors fan? 888-957-9570. We'll pick this up on the other side. Plus, we will get into some 49ers, I promise, because there was a big win yesterday in the NFC West that helped the 49ers. It's brought to you by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside, only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. So it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hey there, it's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where so much is happening this winter. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, the home builders have designed a home just for you. Priced from the low $600,000s to over $1 million. There's even a community for active adults, 55 plus, inside the River Islands Master Plan, with its own clubhouse for sports and socializing. Then there's everything that's all around your home. The lakes, the parks and trails. How about the San Joaquin River? Every day feels like a good day when you have so much access to the outdoors right out your own front door. Not far from home, day trippers head out to Yosemite, the Gold Country, or the Lodi Wine Country, or they meet up with friends on the deck of the Boathouse Restaurant. No matter how you define it, River Islands is where the good life comes to life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant,
She knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Yo, what it do? It's your boy Pilo, and this is the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoshi and the Butcher Boy. Let's go.
What's up, Pilo? You know, Shasky, you've convinced me. I didn't think this was a code red situation on the Warriors this morning, but you've convinced me now. It is code red. All options are now on the table for the Golden State Warriors, and one of them is potentially moving on from Draymond Green. Whether that be as a starter, put him on the bench, or trading him altogether. I'm not saying they will. I'd be shocked if they did, but I'm open to it.
Why do we always say that? It's bizarre that we do that. Like,
sorry, what?
I'd be shocked if they ever traded him.
Because his
they moved off Clay.
Because, yeah, but let's be honest. The stranglehold that Draymond Green has within this organization is much tighter than what Clay had. Clay was viewed, they viewed Clay as damaged goods, in his words, basically.
What's Draymond currently?
Not damaged goods.
In his prime?
I don't think he's damaged goods. No, because there was levels of soft tissue injuries with Clay. Draymond's just old, and the wear and tear is there. Listen, I'm doing a mental gymnastics. I'm trying to the difference between what Clay was and what Draymond is now, but they're both not starters anymore. I think we could all agree on that.
Okay, so now you have $25 million, not really playing much in Jonathan Kuminga, $25 million in Draymond, who can't start. $16 million in Moses Moody, who's all over the place. $13 million in Buddy Hield, who I can't watch Buddy anymore. I just can't. I can't watch Buddy.
Yeah, but all that's good enough for Giannis. Just attach some picks. You guys are good. I'm kidding. I'm brought to you by Golden State. They're in the Bear for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateAlabama.com.
So one thing I saw on my timeline.
We're going through it this morning.
I know. One thing I saw on my timeline yesterday. People are like, why wasn't JK in on the final possession? Why wasn't he in the rebound? I'm going to pull a Steiny. Steiny, I love you. And I'm pulling this move right out of your playbook. You're not allowed to do that. not you, Joe, but those people.
That's a good one.
You're not allowed to do that. I'm not letting you get away with that. It was wrong. For example, and I love these guys. Warriors World has spent the last 9 months destroying Jonathan Kuminga. And then last night, after the game, why isn't JK in on the final possession? No, I'm not letting you do that. You guys have already drawn the line in the sand. You want him out of here. He's the problem. Come on. And I'm using them as an example. There's many others. You can't pick and choose. You guys all want to run JK out of town. And then last night when they don't get a rebound, right? They don't get a rebound at the very end. Yeah. Everyone's like, well, why wasn't he in the game? It's like, guys, you told me he's unplayable. What is it? What is it? You get what I'm saying?
They can't do it. Well, they had to move. Steve Kerr had his pound of flesh the last couple of days, so they had to move on to someone else. And then now it's back to Kerr, so it's Kerr's fault again. So it's Kuminga, then it's Kerr. Notice who it's never Stephen Curry's fault, by the way, for some people. Steph stunk yesterday,
He
guys.
was terrible.
He stunk. It's okay to say it. The golden child
he was
stunk.
terrible.
Quentin Post stunk yesterday. 10 3-point attempts? 10?
Him and Moses, I think, were 3 of 16.
Yes. Adding Draymond, they were 4 of 17. Good God. Jimmy Buckets' his only 3-point shot attempt. Thank God for that. It tied the game.
Pods was great yesterday.
Pods was.
You know?
And again, I hate that it comes in a loss. Pods was great. They lost.
No, but he was great.
He was.
He was great.
That was a perfect role for him yesterday.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I would agree with you.
18 points, 8 of 11 shooting, aggressive, played decisive, couple turnovers, but that's okay. A couple of assists, a steal. He was active yesterday. I appreciate what he brought to the table.
I'm just looking at this box score.
Anthony Melton didn't do anything. Buddy Hield didn't even want to shoot the ball yesterday. Guy Santos was solid. He was. 6 points, 5 boards, couple of assists. Like, I liked what Guy put on the floor yesterday.
There was a point yesterday. The broadcast didn't even pick it up. They subbed in Pods in the first quarter, and then they turned the ball over. It wasn't Pods' fault. Gary Payton was the first sub in. Gary Payton, I just.
What'd you have, truly?
I mean, Gary Payton was good 4 years ago. Like, what are we doing? Again, come on.
What'd you have, truly?
I mean, just on scholarship. Just on scholarship forever. Hey, you helped us win a while ago. You're a made man. Like, that is what. But now I'm going to get to the turnover. But there is something about this team. There are levels of security. And so, like, Steph is level 1 security.
Yeah.
Okay? I would put Draymond in level 1 security.
Okay.
Then there's level 2 security, Jimmy Butler.
Ooh, Jimmy's not in level 1.
No.
Interesting.
No, because he doesn't have enough equity with the organization, the coach, whatever. Right? I'm talking about the coach.
Okay, gotcha.
So level 1, then there's level 2, there's Jimmy. Maybe he's in level 1 for him, whatever.
Yeah.
Then there's that third level, which is you did something many moons ago, and yet I feel indebted forever. Okay?
This is starting to sound like the San Francisco Giants.
Then just remember this.
Forever Warrior, forever Giant.
Buddy Hield, right? Did something a while ago, and I'm forever indebted.
Oh, come on.
He's a level 3. He
didn't win a title, though.
Just a game 7.
I know.
All right.
I bring it up.
GP2. Okay. Level 3 also. I guess I'm just going to put him in there, even though he's really never done anything significant in a playoff game. But I'll put Pods in there.
Sure.
I think Pods is in the level 3. Okay. Am I omitting anyone in level 3 before I get to level 4?
You think Melton's there yet?
Nope.
Not yet?
Nope.
Okay. I think Kerr likes Melton a lot, though.
Sure.
I think he trusts him a lot.
Sure.
But not there yet. Okay, you stay healthy. All right.
Okay.
I think he'll get there.
I'll put Melton in level 4.
Okay.
Where at any given moment, you can get 4 minutes or you can get 34 minutes.
Right.
Okay. Moses.
Yep.
Okay. Quinn Post.
Yeah, put Quinn in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Who else?
Guy?
Yeah.
Sure.
Guy in there.
Okay. I think that's where I'm going to drop.
All right.
Well, the guys that did play, like Will Richard, is he in there?
No. I'm going to get to that.
Okay. Seth Curry?
Seth Curry's in level 4, yes.
Okay. All right. Even though he hasn't played in
forever. Get a DNP, could play 20 minutes.
He had a left glute injury yesterday.
Then,
his butt hurt.
Level 5, Quinn Post. Not Quinn Post, excuse me. Level 5, who else? Will Richard?
Yeah, Will Richard.
Yeah.
Trace Jackson Davis.
Where I call it the bizarre zone.
Yeah, I'll put Trace
TJD.
there. Yeah.
And then there's the basement.
Oh, no.
Okay?
Oh, no.
Level 6. That's JK.
No.
Now, you tell me.
Not the basement.
If you're not in level 3 or higher, how can you feel a part of this team?
Can't tell you.
How can you like Melton, Moses, QP, Gee, Seth, Will Richard, TJD, and then the basement boy, Jonathan Kuminga? How can those guys feel happy, confident, empowered? How can they enjoy going to work?
When's the last time this team played with any semblance of joy?
They don't look like a team.
They haven't played with joy since, I don't know,
because
halfway through last year after Jimmy Butler was here.
Here's why. Because Kerr, who's also in level 1, Kerr, Dre, and Steph have been pointing the finger at everyone below them in the penthouse. Below the penthouse, it's your fault. It's your fault. All of you are not good enough to breathe the air that we've breathed, which is 4 championships. You better get up to our level. Meanwhile, a guy who's in level 1 has been rotting for the last 3 years.
You want to hear what went wrong in that second half from Steve Kerr? He'll tell you.
Sure.
We turned it over quite a bit. I thought we let our shoulders drop a little bit, energy, spirit, let ourselves, feel sorry for ourselves a little bit when they made their run. And really proud of the guys, the way they fought and gave ourselves a chance. But, we've just got to be sharper. 20 turnovers for 30 points. So we've got to be sharper with the ball. We've got to be better with our body language and our energy.
I don't. 42 from one rank. Do you like the looks that you guys?
Yeah, we got good looks. So sometimes the ball doesn't go in, and that happens. So I wasn't concerned about that, but we got good looks. Thought we played really hard. Offensive rebounds. We were crashing. We got 15 of those. But a tough night shooting, and you can still win those games, right? Jimmy carried us. He hit the huge 3 down the stretch, and. But you have to take care of the ball. You have to execute. And right now we're just not doing that well enough.
Blow it up! So when we were like in our early 20s, we go out to the club or whatever.
Up in the club.
And it'd be me and the squad. Young Guido, I'm going to throw you under the bus. And
was White Mike there?
Dude, you guys just chill on the White Mike. My God.
It's the greatest name ever.
All right. What?
Was Black Rob, rest in peace, was he there?
No, Black Rob was an occasional club goer.
Okay, all right.
An occasional,
okay.
not a routine club goer.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, he liked to be in them streets.
Okay.
So we would go to the club and we would go and you.
What's the outfit for Shasky at the club? Like the button-down shirt?
It would be a button-up and a pair of jeans and a pair of the all-white Air Force Ones.
Okay, all right. Not
but
the blacks.
certain clubs, they wouldn't let you in with tennis shoes back then.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so we had the Timbos. You had to have the specific Timberlands that you could get into the club. Anyway, long story short, we go out, all right? Jaeger bomb. We go nuts.
I love that video.
And we go around and you try to basically what I call converse with the ladies. And we try to bring them in. And hey, are we striking up some good convos? Can we maybe hook up after the club, bring them over to our spot, or we go to their spot, or whatever?
What was the Shasky line to?
There is no lines, but I'm not going to even. I'm not giving it.
Come on.
If I can dare it a little Kangol.
Yeah, exactly. This would be the equivalent of me and young Guido going out, and we're going over on the night, okay? And we're like, hey
Ice
man,
cold.
We got great looks tonight, though. We got great looks. It's like, yeah, we didn't cash anything in.
Yeah.
All that matters is do you score or not, okay?
I lost, I'm out.
Exactly. We got great looks tonight. I love the looks that we got.
I had a great conversation.
You were shooting like you were 0 for 800. You couldn't pull in anything?
She said she might talk to me later tonight if she was still there.
And you know what the turnovers are? You're sloppy boy that won't shut up.
Oh, no.
Right?
That's ruining it for you. That's ruining it. Hey, Joe, what's up, man?
The overtalker.
Who you talking to, Joey? I'm trying to.
Where are you guys from?
Yeah, where are you?
Hella loud because you can't hear anything in the club. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about.
Worst.
See, back in the day, you guys are probably too young. Now you guys got to
a drink. What are you drinking?
You got to swipe right and do all that. Back in the day, we just walk up and start dancing with someone.
You still can.
I don't get it.
You can still. You can still go. By the way, we need to get into that guy and what he said to the CEO yesterday.
Who?
Daryl the Guru Johnson.
Oh, he's full of crap.
He
I
is
love
so full of crap.
Maybe one of the biggest lies that have ever been told at this station was told by one Daryl the Guru Johnson yesterday.
Right, well,
my goodness.
Now you're here.
143 was the biggest lie ever. Come on.
What?
His IQ was 143.
Well, I'm not disputing that.
No, this one's bigger.
Yeah, I wasn't there for that, so I don't know. But I was here for yesterday.
See, I know Goo and me, if we went out, we wouldn't just have looks. We might be able to wrangle something in.
I would run around this studio naked.
Yeah, that'll get him.
He's charming, though. He's very charming. You got to have a slick tongue. So, getting back to what I was saying.
Boy, do you.
There was a point last night in the first quarter where Kerr is it's almost like he's blind dart throwing. Hey, you go in. And then you go in, and then we're going to go TJD, and then we're going to go right back to Draymond. He sat for 36 seconds, go right back to him. We're just throwing darts at the board, seeing what sticks. And at one point, the broadcast didn't even show the inbound play. They were focused on someone else. Turned it over. Phoenix scores a layup, okay? And then they're inbounding it again, and they turn it over again. And there was a timeout in between. They turned it over essentially on back-to-back inbound plays.
How many times?
That was the moment I said, I'm done.
No, Joe.
I'm done.
This season,
I'm done. Throw in the towel.
How many times have they taken a timeout and immediately turned it over in the first play?
This isn't a towel, but I'm throwing in the towel. It's over.
Hanky?
It's over. It's over. I'm done with it. I'm done with it.
Is it over for the Warriors? Is it over, guys? They're 13 and 15. The season's not over, but
Joe,
for what you want it to be, it might be.
Joe, sometimes you just know.
It's done.
There's teams that I've coached, and I'm like, we're just not going to get it done. I'm going to do a really good job coaching in the first half, and then the second half is going to be, hey, guys, let's let some of the weaker players get in there.
You're listening to 95.7
exactly
The Game, KGMT FM and HD1 San Francisco.
Let them get some burn.
An Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It is a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. And we will get into the football game that took place last night, Week 16 officially starting, and it was the game of the year. Unfortunately, it coincided with one of the worst losses of the year for the Golden State Warriors. And we're talking about that too.
So this morning I woke up and I had my coffee.
How'd you sleep?
Terribly.
Oh.
And
sorry.
Me too.
I'm so tired.
I didn't sleep very well either.
I'm so tired. Year 6 of this just waking up at the crack of dawn. I mean, before the crack of dawn. I mean, the roosters aren't even up.
No, they're not.
I mean,
we wake up the roosters.
That's true. We do. That's a great line, Sam.
And I love when the boss I'm up early too. Hey, bro. 3:25 for the last 6 years. I'm dying.
It is, well, sometimes I get that 4 a.m. or 3:55 text from Nahegan, and then I'm laying down in bed, and my lady friend's like, "Who you texting over there?" I was like, "Oh, it's my boss. His name's Matt."
My lady friend.
My lady friend.
What are you, 73?
No, Big Lebowski. The dude. It's my lady friend, bro. There you go. You never seen
the Big Lebowski.
It's so good. It's all
when
time.
He throws the ashes out and it blows back into all their faces.
The Folgers can.
It's just all time.
The Folgers can.
It's just all time.
I am the walrus.
So I'm driving in this morning, doing 150 on 280, and I'm saying to myself, like
banter.
Yeah, exactly.
The Batmobile?
Basically. And I always have the exact same excuse when I get caught speeding. I already have it in my head. I'm like, I'm running late for work.
Do you know who I am?
No.
Do you know who I am?
That.
Sam told me a story.
Do you know who I am?
Sam told me a story
it's Joe
about,
Shasky.
Yeah, no, when Sam's dad met you or something. And what was the question, Sam, to him?
Something like, oh, what do you know about this team that we don't? Or something like that. It's like, Dad, that's not how it works. Come on.
Literally nothing.
What do you know about this team that no one else does?
About the Giants, too.
I love that question.
So I'll blast music, okay? And I have 2 separate playlists. There's the All playlist, which has rap and everything else in it, and then all my other favorite hits. Sure. And then I've got the non-rap playlist because I don't want to have swear words in the car when I got the little guy.
Right. You have to go to the just the radio edits, if you will.
Exactly. Thank you. Yeah. So I'm listening to the All because I need to feel it. I need some Pac. I need some DMX.
You need some F-bombs in there.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Right? And Trick Daddy comes on.
Oh. Let's go.
And there's so many hitters. And all of a sudden, Trick Daddy, you get into a Trick Daddy mode. And so this song comes on, and I start thinking about it. And it's, I'm a thug. And I'm like, you know what? I'm done with the Warriors. And as the song is playing, I start going, I'm coming up with my own rap song in my head about how I'm done. And so this morning I was inspired, and this may or may not work. Sam, play it. Let's see if it works.
Yo, hit me up with some of that dub.
Was that you, Lubman? Oh. How offbeat is this? Did Silk the Shocker make that? It's so offbeat.
You could have thought that was P. Diddy trying to rap right there.
All right, so we tried and we missed.
I thought
What the hell was that I just listened to?
Oh,
Is that what you guys were working on the last 10 minutes? When Carter and I were watching the game, you guys were doing that?
It's so off.
Well, there's some other work going on here in the back, too. You know?
Lovman, play the beginning because you acted like Trick Daddy ad-libbing. It's hilarious.
No, he is. No, Sam was Puff Daddy in this scenario because he had to insert himself in the song.
No, so I was doing Trick Daddy.
I was doing Trick Daddy.
I mean, we've done some yikes. That's like level 10 yikes.
I'm sure. You come in at 10 minutes before the show with I want to do this, but with that, with this, you get what you get.
You get what you get.
You put in a Draymond level effort, you get a Draymond level result. I can only work with so much. I know I'm the Steph Curry of this show, but when I got nothing much around me, it's chef can only cook with the ingredients available.
I don't get it. We got a super chat, guys. Cav KRW 3899. I love these names. Donated $1.99. Dre should come off the bench.
For who?
Serious time now, it says too.
But again.
I mean, it's serious, guys.
I suggested this multiple years ago. Okay, for who? For Kuminga? For a game?
Guy Santos. I'm kidding.
Who's Guy Garden? Like, can we just have a real card?
He's got great hair though. You got to give him that. He's got great hair. The Brazilian Orlando Bloom is what I call him.
If we start Guy Santos, cooked doesn't even begin to describe where we're at.
You're Quinn cooked at that point.
Joe, the vultures have been flying over this team for a while.
In the desert yesterday, one might say. You're going to the game tomorrow. You like that? They were in the desert yesterday, and the vultures are circling. You're going to be at the game tomorrow with little guy?
Yeah, it's his first ever game.
That's awesome. That'll be fun.
First ever game.
Hopefully you get Dylan Brooks to sign something for him. You think you'd do that?
Well, I need LJ to boo him right to his face because we'll hopefully be right behind the bench.
You're going to love this, too, because basketball is the perfect sport for 2 to 3 year olds because it's so fast paced. Yeah. There's so much happening.
He loves it.
It's like, oh my gosh, overstimulation. It's great. I can focus. Football, baseball. Oh my, you've already done that.
He loves baseball.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
he pays attention.
Likes to be in the dugout for baseball.
I was going to say, you have to be close because if you're too far away from baseball, they're like, what the hell's going on?
Because you got to understand there's a bucket of balls in the dugout, for games that I'm
talking
coaching.
about Giants games. Yeah.
Sorry. Baseball, but he likes going into left field because he wants to hit the little.
Oh, fun.
They have that little tiny field.
Have you done the Coke bottle yet? The slide?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you do me a favor? Can you just play the beginning of it again? When you ad-lib Trick Daddy at the beginning, I was dying. It's so bad.
I'm tightening it up right now, so maybe we try and play it again later.
Just bring it down. Did I record that in a bathroom?
That's the greatest.
That's Nahegan's mic right
That's the
there.
greatest rapping from a Miami alum since the 7th Floor Crew, Sam, in G-Reg with the third leg.
If I was going to do a freestyle, it would start with something like this, to go off that Trick Daddy. Steve Kerr be like, I got to get pods in. Because that's how Trick Daddy would talk.
This is a certified hood classic.
I got to get Buddy Hield shooting shots.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
This is where we're at, by the way, guys. This is what the Warriors have done to us. We're making rap songs.
Bro,
we are making rap songs by the 4 whitest people at this station.
Talk for yourself.
We're making... Stop. Come on. Look at that
Sorry,
shirt.
who ate mayonnaise sandwiches as a child?
Yes, but don't he's black.
Thank you. That drop has saved me. Thank you, Gil.
Oh, my God.
The Italians have the most seasoning of the whites. All right. SFA drummer in Houston.
That's a high bar to clear.
What's up, SFA drummer?
Hey, good morning, guys. Well, I'll do a little coaching since nobody in the 415 wants to do none of the professional sports teams. Hey, Shasky, the beats on 2 and 4, and maybe use a click track next time.
There you go.
Drummer.
Do you appreciate the creativity?
I appreciate you trying, man, but just they got to have you have a click track, man.
But here's the thing, though. No, Bay Drummer. Sam screwed the whole thing up because he didn't have the real track.
Him throwing the producer.
Yeah, no, I mean, I only had so much vocals to work with.
Yeah, man. Hey, everybody did their best, man. Don't throw them under the bus, man. Love is my boy. But about the Warriors, man, they making me sick, man. And it's having an eerie mirror effect of the team that they play, or the team that's up the street of the SF Giants, of what just happened this season. We have a little bit of talent, but not enough. We may get a trade, but it won't be enough. And I think it's probably Steve Kerr's last year, too. This is probably going to be a mutual part in the ways because he just never has an answer at the end of the games of how he's going to fix it, just like Bob Melvin. So Sleepy Bob, Sleepy Steve, can you believe it?
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
We're at the Bob Melvin stage of his career?
No.
That's the person.
Sleepy Steve?
That's, you know who's not asleep? Kyle Shanahan and the San Francisco 49ers. They are wide awake. They had an early Christmas gift yesterday, Joe.
Possibly.
We were 6 days away from Christmas, and the San Francisco 49ers control their own destiny.
Sam Darnold, we always believed in you in a big game.
I still do not.
Even when you had 6 turnovers.
I actually believe in him less after yesterday, but they won the game despite it all.
Hey.
And Jackson Smith had
Play the
Jigba.
Fight On song.
Oh, my God.
Play it for me. Darnold, thank you. Thank you, Sam
We got your
Darnold.
vocals singing it.
That was the worst 23-point performance from Jackson Smith and Jigba I've ever seen. It makes me very upset because I'm going up against him in fantasy. We'll pick it all up on the other side.
Charbonnet.
Sponsored
Kenneth Walker
by California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
In 2023, 1,355 people were killed in alcohol-related crashes throughout California. Driving under the influence of anything is dangerous, illegal, and has serious consequences. Don't be the I in DUI. Go safely, California.
Right now is simply the best time to buy at Ceremony Ford. End of the year, playoffs right around the corner. Ceremony Ford is loaded with hundreds of brand new Fords in stock. And they're on the lot, and they're ready for immediate delivery. It's the Ceremony Ford year-end sales event, and when the pressure's on, this is when the biggest deals show up, like the 2025 Ford Bronco Big Bend for just $399 a month on a 36-month lease. Yes, that Bronco, more than 5 to choose from, ready to roll. And let me say it again, the 2025 Ford Bronco Big Bend, $399 a month. 36-month close and lease through Ford Motor Credit with approved credit check. $4,600 down. Plus, first payment due at signing. Ceremony Ford, located right off the 280 in Colma and Daly City. Or shop online 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
When you own your own business, you own every decision.
Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi.
USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
This dance, this dance, this dance.
Dub Nation, this is Draymond Green. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Even when he was trying to rap it, I love you, Goo. It was just so off. It was so off.
Can we talk about that song for a second?
Can you do the thizzle dance?
That song was not widely accepted when it first came out.
They played it all at our middle school dances down at the Central Coast of Monterey.
It took multiple years and his obviously passing for that song to become iconic.
I hate when that happens.
And I would argue it's like one of the weakest Mac Dre songs.
It took our generation to appreciate it.
It did. It took our generation. You're
As
right.
the only one who actually saw Mac Dre live in person multiple times, I think you're full of, you know what?
Well, we listened to all of them, though. Our generation, when we were in middle school, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, like 10th grade,
You're
high
welcome.
school. Yeah, you're welcome, Joe. We immortalized them.
I mean, get out of here.
You're welcome. I saw Nicotina live. It was cool.
You guys just breezed over him, thought he was nothing. We brought him to the light.
Thank you,
You're welcome.
Carter. Thank you. It's our generation carrying the flag.
As someone that owned 3 separate The Rompilation albums because I broke it or lost it multiple times, you don't know who you're talking to.
Well, we had YouTube to MP3 back then and LimeWire and stuff, so we can just do that. Right, Carter?
This is a certified hood classic.
Let's go.
All right, so I want to lay the terms of engagement?
Terms of endearment?
No. The engagement rules this morning. I'm done with the Warriors team. This Warrior team.
You're done.
I want it blown up.
Okay, blow
All
it
right?
up.
Jimmy and Steph can stay. Everything else has to go.
Blow it up!
I'm done with it.
That's you.
We're
Okay.
arguing about crumbs when the center of the plate is not good enough.
So Priest in Palo Alto was right all along.
I can't stand to see greatness rot before my eyes.
Okay. And
That was a year ago.
Everyone deserves blame. You guys want to point the finger at the young guys? Fine. Let's point the finger at some of the old guys. Let's point the finger at ownership, coach. Everyone deserves blame this morning. I'm done with them. I want this team, whether it's January 15th when Kuminga is available to be traded, they need to make major wholesale changes. Like, I'm open to 7, 8, 9 new players. Dead serious. That is where I'm going to start. Second part, if you want to call about the number 1 seed and the 49ers and us rooting for the Seahawks for what feels like the first time ever, I'm here for that as well. Sam Darnold helping the 49ers have an opportunity to handle their own business. And then I have a third thought. I personally believe this 3-game stretch for Brock Purdy is going to make or break how we talk about him in the offseason, not the playoffs. I think if he plays really, really well, even if they don't get the number 1 seed for whatever reason, and Brock Purdy plays lights out over the next 3 weeks, Indy, on the road, in turf, in a dome, Monday Night Football, at home against Chicago, at home against Seattle. If he plays really, really well, I think it just calms the storm for everything. And I think no matter how they go out in the playoffs, I think Purdy is set in stone, good to go for a lot of the fan base that's just kind of up in the air on him right now, even though he's played great ball his last month.
888-957-9570 is the number to get involved. Call or text Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. I believe they have a 21% chance, as I'm seeing it right now on Get Up on ESPN in our studio here. The Niners have a 21% chance to get the number 1 overall seed in the NFC. The Rams are still above them, and then obviously the Seahawks also control their own destiny if they win out now, and they just have to win 2 more games, and that last one being at Levi Stadium against the San Francisco 49ers. The Bears actually have an outside shot as well. I think they have like a 5% chance. They'd have to win out and get some help as well. We'll get to some calls on that, but let's go off on the Golden State Warriors, because people are mad. They're angry.
And rightfully.
They're done. Mike in Berkeley.
Hey, Mike.
He might have a radical thought, but you know what?
I'm here for it.
What's up, Mikey?
Let's hear it.
Hey, guys. How are you this morning? Happy holidays to you and your families.
Honestly, Mike, I'm not doing too well because I'm really agitated regarding the Warriors.
Maybe I can help lift your spirits a little bit there, Joe.
Please.
You remember 2 years ago, Steph Curry, I believe he hurt his shoulder, and he was on a minute restriction, and they had him coming off the bench. Best basketball the Warriors have played since they won the title. Now, if you can get past the demotion aspect of it, it's not a demotion. He'll play the same amount of minutes. But do you know what that would do to an opposing head coach if they saw Steph Curry, knowing that he's going to play 30, 32 minutes coming in with the second unit? It's a strategy. I mean, how desperate are the Warriors? They're running out the same kind of philosophy game after game after game. How about mixing it up? Draymond, Podziemski, Steph Curry coming in with the second unit.
Hey, Mike, I like the radical idea. This team does not start games very well as it is when it comes to shooting the basketball, and then you're taking away their best offensive threat and weapon away from that first unit. Do you think that's a great idea?
I do, because I think what you're also doing is you're building confidence in Moody and Kuminga. Let him play with Melton. Let him play with Jimmy and Post. I think that would be a good starting 5, and have those sharpshooters coming off the bench and really screwing up the opposing coach.
Mike, you know what's interesting is that you would normally probably get laughed at by a lot of people. I appreciate you even coming in with something different, and just it's hard for me because it sounds insane, right? Like when you say Curry should come off the bench or whatever. But I ask you, is there anything to the fact that the ball moves better when all the big dogs don't play? Or is that just, hey, it has to move better because you don't have a ball stopper?
Yeah, Jimmy's been on this. Jimmy Butler's been talking about the reason that they've been struggling is because they don't know how to play basketball without Stephen Curry. And Steph is the ultimate cheat code. But you know what? Maybe the cheat code's been solved. Maybe the cheat code isn't the cheat code you think it is. You know, Grand Theft Auto, I used to know all the cheat codes.
So are you suggesting
they
stop?
Get all the rocket launcher, get the chainsaw, get the 5 stars, do all that, as I'm doing a video game analogy here.
Okay.
I used to know all the cheat codes back in the day. Sooner or later, you know what? The games get smarter, and they don't have those cheat codes anymore because you don't need them. All right? The cheat codes, I don't think he's the cheat code we all think he is anymore. Stephen Curry, he's still really good. Hey, he's still amazing. He's awesome. But he'll have a great game, another great game, and then he's going to have a couple stinkers in a row. And is that really helping you on the court? God,
when did he get hurt? What game did he get hurt?
Who was it against? That was a couple weeks ago. God, I can't for the life of me, I can't think of who it was against. But it was a couple weeks ago. Because he just came back last week. But
he returned in the Minnesota game, correct?
I believe so. But that being said, again, he's been out. You have 2 great performances. He has a stinker yesterday. You're 0-3 in all of them. We are back to square one. When you don't cash in on great Steph games with a win, you are screwed. You are screwed.
So he got hurt in the Rockets game.
Rockets, thank you.
Now, look, let's do the thought exercise.
Yes.
I don't want you to make sweeping conclusions. Rockets game, 100-104. Pelicans game, 104-96. Thunder game, 112-124. Philly, 98-99. Cleveland, 99-94. Bulls, they win big, 123-91. Is there something to the defense being better overall? Is that just a coincidence? Is that I'm just asking. When they've come back, Steph came back. They gave up 127, they gave up 136, and yesterday only 99.
And who's playing in those Stephen Curry minutes? Like who? You tell like
no, I'm not, I don't want to make this about Steph. I'm just asking why are those? Is that opponent driven? Is that
pace of play? Is it opponent driven? It could be a combination of things.
Okay.
I think it's too few of a sample size for me to make sweeping
I would agree.
declarations. That being said, it's interesting to look at. Like that's why I understand where like Mike and Berkeley's coming from. Where it's just like, can we mix it up just to see something else, something new? Now, I think it's a little extreme to put Steph coming off the bench. I don't think he's Manu Ginobili at this stage.
Well, they need to have a Jordan Poole if they're going to have Steph Curry, be off the bench. They don't have that.
But you also understand where I'm coming from. They are such slow starting offense as it is. I can't afford Steph to be on the bench to start these games because then they're going to be even more screwed.
Who's your third best offensive player besides Jimmy and Steph?
It's a great question. Because it could be on anyone else on any given night. Sometimes, like yesterday was Podziemski.
Yeah.
Yesterday was Podziemski. Sometimes, if he's shooting the ball well, it could be Moody. It's never Draymond Green. It's never Draymond. D'Anthony Melton? Maybe. Ideally, it'd be him, right? Buddy Hield, can he do anything? Exactly. I'm grasping at straws here, brother. I don't know what to tell anyone else anymore. I don't know what, like, I have a bunch of friends, and you do too. What's the problem with this team? Like, how do you... It's like, dude, I'm just trying to get to Christmas. I feel exhausted talking about this team. I'm exhausted.
Here's the answer. They're not good enough.
No, they're not.
And they're old.
It's lost to a Phoenix Suns team that's starting Colin Gillespie, who was like the 8th, 9th man on those Villanova teams. He looked like one of the best players on the court. Gillespie. People want to talk Niners. Do you guys want to talk some Niners?
I'll talk whatever people want to talk.
I want to talk some 49ers because you know what?
I'm exhausted. I want the boss to give me a burrito.
I'm starting to believe in this Niners
Me
team.
too.
I'm starting to believe. Now, I was one of the believers before the season started that they could win 10-plus games because I did think the NFC was wide open. You heard me. I did say that a lot, didn't I?
Yeah,
you
also said if you lose to the Cardinals, though, the season's over.
But they didn't, so there you go. I was right.
The season goes on.
The season goes on.
Nothing in between.
Thank you. But come on, you'll give me some rope here. I did think the NFC was a little bit wide open. Yeah. I said the Eagles and Rams, and I'm still giving them their respect. I think those are still the 2 best teams in the NFC, but it is wide open. Like, you cannot watch that game last night, and it was a doozy, by the way. It just sucked that it was Al Michaels and Kirk Herbstreit because it felt like I needed a Troy Aikman and Joe Buck on that. It did feel like that. And there were some huge moments in there. And like the fact that they didn't even know there was a helmet to helmet is like, I think they're going to get taunting. I was like, are you guys watching the game? It was clearly a helmet to helmet shot. That's a 15-yard penalty. Pay attention, boys. Anyways.
Who's got more left in the tank, Dre or Al Michaels?
Draymond Green. It's not even close. It's not even close. At least Draymond Green, like he leans into the gray on his beard. Al's been coloring his hair for like 50 plus years. Let it go.
Al isn't shocked that you're talking to him.
Come on, please. Just miss me. I'd actually prefer Draymond on the broadcast doing the play-by-play. Would have been great.
Al at one point, he's like, I guess it's going to go to overtime. It's like, yeah, Al, have you been watching this game? What?
Should have eaten his vegetables as a kid. Maybe you would have known that. You can't watch that game last night as a Niner fan and not feel like, dude, we could beat both of these teams. Like we could realistically beat these teams.
Kobe Turner was destroying the left guard, the rookie guard for the Seattle, and all I kept thinking was, can Alfred Collins do this? I'm asking out loud.
The Rams can lose in horrific fashion. They have 2 divisional losses, Niners obviously,
God, Puka's so
on
good.
Thursday Night Football in overtime. One of them at home and one of them on the road where they had a 16-point lead in the fourth quarter. You know who I blame for that loss yesterday? It is Sean McVay.
Yeah.
Because he had an opportunity, and I texted in the chat at the time, they were up 15, and instead of going for 2 to put them up 3 scores, he settled for the extra point that left it at 2 scores. At 16 points, I was like, you could have put the game away right then and there if you just get the 2-point conversion. And you know we have an unstoppable play when it's that no-look, short slant to Puka. Unstoppable. Just do that every time.
Final play of the game for the Rams offensively. Defensive coordinator, who's the head coach for Seattle, was like, we're going to triple team Puka, and we dare anyone else to make a play.
Exactly. Dare you. And Puka was so insane yesterday. By the way,
he's an all-time player.
He had the quickest tweet of my life after a game I've ever seen him. 4 minutes after the game was over, he's tweeting already, the zebras, the stripes. And Sean McVay was asked it, and I guess he had to apologize because I guess Puka was like on a stream, some sort of streamer this past week, and did
Aiden Ross.
Is that who it is?
So what?
And he did like an anti-Semitic
who is Aiden Ross?
Thing. I don't
Some
know.
high-level loser. I don't know.
Anyways,
does he play video games or he just streams?
No, he just talks and people listen.
And what is he controversial for? Or what is he known for? You don't even know. I don't even know. Okay.
No idea.
That's kind of the problem
Am
with
I
these
supposed
streamers.
to know him? Am I supposed to know him?
all you need to know is that Puka Nacua was
I don't know.
Puka was on that streamer's stream, and he had to apologize because during that stream he did an anti-Semitic gesture, and I don't, and he had to apologize for it. So it's not been a great week for him.
And his brother.
And his brother. It's not been
apparently stealing cars.
Yeah, and
allegedly.
He had a great game yesterday, and he was
like 200 yards.
He was amazing. He was amazing. Yeah. He was.
He's had 3 consecutive 150-plus yard games. That's insane.
They didn't turn the ball over once. They didn't turn it over. Matt Stafford looked incredible. And they lost.
Blake Corum almost turned it over in the middle of the field.
Yeah, hit
on
off
that
his
ball
hands.
of his hands. Yeah,
it would have been an incredible
He's
interception.
A stud. Great example of a guy like he was a winner at Michigan. He was a winner at Michigan. How'd that guy fall to the 4th round?
I know. I think they get banned. Well, they didn't either run the ball because Matt Stafford threw for 457 yards and 3 touchdowns. Like I said, if you watched that game yesterday in the San Francisco 49ers, if you have all these weapons healthy, Ricky Pearsall, knock on wood, you could score on the Seattle team. And in the last game of this season, if it comes down to it, I like my chances for the San Francisco 49ers.
Well, where's that safety that got hurt? He's kind of their Derwin James. What's the guy's name?
Kobe Bryant?
No. For Seattle, they have the other guy. He's a rookie. Ewamuchi or something like that. I'm mispronouncing it.
Emin Wari.
Emin Wari. There you go.
No. Well, Kobe Bryant was the guy that got hurt and left the game.
But Emin Wari got a concussion in the middle of the game, and he also left.
Got you.
He's a stud. He hits hard.
No, like Devin Witherspoon. They have a lot of guys to love in that
Witherspoon's
secondary.
A stud.
But that secondary also just got absolutely annihilated. And Matt Stafford's probably going to be the MVP, even after that performance. Like, he was incredible yesterday.
Did you hear Herb Street?
What did he say? Herbie.
Looking into his eyes. Look at his eyes.
I didn't see that. He's like,
and
just look at the eyes of Matt Stafford.
Guru?
He's locked in.
I looked into his eyes and I knew whether he was ready to play or not.
But how happy were you? The Warriors withstanding and that bad taste in their mouth, how happy were you to see the Rams lose in that fashion, in overtime, and Mike McDonald having the stones to go for it? But I don't even want to say that because it was pretty obvious you needed to. A tie might as well be a loss for the Seahawks at this point. A tie does nothing for them. I would have hurt the Niners, but the Rams were like, great, we'll tie, because the Rams would have just gotten the ball back, ran the clock out, and it's like, we'll take that, and then we'll just win out, and then we'll do our thing. Let's talk to Zion San Diego. He's been very high on the Niners this year. I want to get his thoughts on it.
Did you like the Seahawks uniforms?
I like the helmets. Did not really care for like the vibration sound that they were trying to do.
Right.
The helmets were fine.
Yeah.
It felt very Oregon Ducks-ish.
I think that's the look they were going for.
Yeah.
All right.
What's up, Zaya?
What's going on, guys? How about shout out to Eric Sauber, former 49er tight end from quarterback. I mean, to have to cheer for the Seahawks, but we do have that final. If we can't overlook any opponent at this point, they got to take care of business on Monday to get that 1 seed. But I mean, they got the final game against Seattle at home. We can't feel great. I mean, how are we in this position with all the things and adversity we face? And I hope the guys rise to the occasion and the youngsters can gel these next 3 weeks and just make some plays defensively and I heard the Mac Dre earlier, Bill Clinton and Ronald Reagan. I am originally from the Bay Area. I moved out here. So, go Niners, and I'll see them in the playoffs if we get that home game or on the road.
Let's go. It's Zion San Diego. And you know what? They have a really strong possibility of getting that 1 seed. Now, if you're the Seahawks fans waking up this morning, they're like, no, we're going to be the 1 seed. And you know what? Either way, if it's the Rams that end up still getting it or the Seahawks, I don't fear either of those places if you have to go there, because Brock has won in both those places.
If you're a Darnold fan, do you believe in him more or less?
A little bit more. A little bit. I was thinking about this, and Carter and I were talking. If you watch the totality of that game, he was the reason that they got down. He damn near threw a pick six.
Joe,
it was awful.
They got the ball 3 different times in a minute.
Even the 2-point conversion.
At the end of the game, and he couldn't do anything.
The 2-point conversion was a fumble. That was a mistake on his part. It could have easily been a pick 2 the other way.
Everybody complaining about that play.
Sean McVay, he's still crying about it.
Sean, cry me a river.
In fairness,
shut up.
In fairness, I was looking back. I was like, what the hell are they reviewing right now? And then they showed the replay. I was like, oh, that's a parallel/backward pass. That's a fumble in a clear recovery where he just picks it up with one hand in the end zone. It was literally the most insane 2-point conversion I've ever seen in my life. It truly was the game of the year, Joey. It was. That was an incredible game yesterday. And I'm going to remember that game. And we talked about yesterday, what's a regular season game that you remember that neither of your teams were in it or you had to cover. And that's going to be one that I remember right there. And somehow, some way, the Seattle magic, if that's what you want to call it, maybe it's returned there, because it's been a house of horrors for the 49ers in the past, the Rams in the past, the Cardinals, everyone in the NFC, the Packers, the Cowboys. No one liked going to Seattle once upon a time. Maybe that mystique is back. But to your initial question,
all the fake noise.
To your initial question about Sam Darnold, do it again. But that was a step forward for him, throwing that touchdown pass to Jackson Smith and Jigba, and then to Sauber, the 2-point conversion to win it. Good for Sam. But let's be honest, he had a lot of bad plays in that one, too.
I was just saying to Sam back here, too, is did you guys feel, I thought Mike McDonald did a really good job at the end of the game limiting Darnold and calling plays that wouldn't expose him, because I was convinced if they were going to call a bunch of pass plays, he was going to throw a pick. And they really only threw 2 pass plays in the last drive.
The JSN play, it was a great throw.
A great throw, right? But that was the one, and then the 2-point conversion was the other one. They really ran the ball.
I also don't think we're talking enough about the Rashid Shaheed punt return touchdown.
Unreal.
And also the little
Cooper Kupp fumbled. They had a couple opportunities.
Then he had a huge catch. Redemption for him late there. That was big for him. That was an awful fumble.
I thought Kenneth Walker played really well.
He had that touchdown, 11 carries, 100 yards for Kenneth Walker. If you had him in fantasy, you're very happy with his performance. And Jackson Smith and Jigba, 8 receptions, 96 yards and a touchdown. Thankfully, he didn't get that 100-yard bonus, because otherwise I'd be very upset. How did he just throw it to someone else? Come on. I'm very upset. Dre and Lamar. What's up, Dre?
On the level of JSN games, that was a low one.
I know. And he
got lucky.
He still had 23 points. I didn't get lucky. What's up, Dre?
Spadoni, you hit the nail on the head right there. That was a lucky 2-point conversion, but our Niners converted that 2-point conversion as well, because they went up. They definitely went up. Hey, Butcher Boy.
What's up, dog?
Butcher Boy. I'm doing good. Hey, man, I love you. I've been with you since you did your thing with Bra, but I got to tell you, man, you're no Polly Mac. You're wasting my boy Sam's talents back there as a producer.
It's very kind of you to say, Trey. Thank you.
I know. I didn't know it was lion season.
Hey, you guys have a great show, man.
You too. Merry Christmas.
I appreciate you. That's Dre and Lamore. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas to you, Dre. Maybe he knows Mac Dre once upon a time. Dre and Lamore. So that game yesterday happened. If you're a Niner fan waking up this morning, chances are you're also a Warriors fan. And you're battling these two emotions on the spectrum. I know you are. I know Carter is. I know a lot of people are like, on one hand, I feel absolutely hopeless about my Golden State Warriors.
And the sad part is I have another game with the Warriors, which I'm going to go to, before the Niner game on Monday night.
Exactly. That is nice about this whole Niners, like how it's shaken out too. You get to enjoy this weekend. No drama. You can just watch the entire NFC slate unfold. There's some massive games.
Look at the numbers.
Dude,
Jonathan Taylor averaging 6+ yards on turf, 4+ yards on per carry on grass. Like, oh my God.
It's not going to be easy. It's definitely not going to be easy. I'm not sleeping on
Brock's numbers on Monday Night Football?
It's not very good. It's not. But he can exercise some demons. You know, I think Sam exercised some demons yesterday. Now he's got to do it again. It wasn't his greatest performance. If you just get anyone around him in the pocket, Sam Darnold, he still just folds so easy. He took a sack yesterday.
Oh, the one that he held the ball?
Oh, my God. Before overtime.
He was afraid to make a mistake.
Oh, my God. Just can't take that sack, dude. Throw it away. And you know what? I thought it was a great explanation from Kirk Herbstreit on the call, where he's like, that's a veteran right there. And he's like, I hope a lot of young quarterbacks are watching him. Throwing it away in a 2-minute drill is okay. Just throw it away if it's not there. It's okay to do that. That's the difference between a veteran at the top of his game and someone else is not. But you know what? Credit to Sam Darnold. In that overtime period, he did that a couple times. Where he just threw it away. Just throw it out of bounds. Live to play another day. The worst thing you could do is take a sack in this scenario. And Jared Verse, by the way, oh my God.
Those
he
two
is
teams,
a load.
He is. Those two teams put up 30-plus points.
They did.
And I would argue that both of those defensive lines are significantly more ferocious than ours. And so I do worry about that, last game of the year against Seattle. I mean, you got to win these two in a row to make that one really impactful.
I think what I also watched yesterday, and who is it? Chris Shula is the defensive coordinator for the Rams.
Mm-hmm.
Don Shula's grandson, correct? And he's going to be probably another.
He was, I think, the UCLA DC at one point.
Yeah, he's going to be like another hot shot coaching candidate, I'm sure, after this season's over. Because that's just what happens with the best teams. You poach their coordinators.
And your name's Shula.
Shula, yeah. But in fairness, he had some looks yesterday that befuddled Kubiak, the OC up there, and Sam Darnold. That they just dropped off. I think it was Warren, who's the defensive back's name. He just dropped off there, got the pick, almost got the touchdown. But if you're Robert Saleh watching that game, and you know him and Kyle were, you could give some looks. You could be a little more exotic into the secondary and just be opportunistic. That's what we're talking about the Niners. When it hits Malik Mustafa in the hands, you just got to just catch the damn ball. Just catch the ball. He's going to throw it to you. There's going to be opportunities. You have got to cash in. Stafford's not going to have those type of throws, but Sam Darnold is in that final week at Levi's Stadium. He's going to give you opportunities. You have to take advantage of it.
I just wonder, the Seattle team is just so bizarre. They're just a weird team. They're a really weird team. They play in spurts, almost like a basketball team.
They're 12-3.
I know.
And you know what? I will give Sam Darnold some credit this because I was thinking about it yesterday. Maybe
he's got the most wins in the NFL over the last 2 years.
Well, he also, and they solidified the playoff spot yesterday, he's taken two different teams to the playoffs in back-to-back years. How many other players can you think of that have done that in recent years? Two different teams. He's started all the games for them, and he's taken them to the playoffs.
Baker. But it had years in between.
Exactly. But back-to-back years, because with the Browns...
No, I know. I said it wasn't back-to-back. It was years in between.
Brady is one with the Patriots, getting bounced there, and then going to the Bucs, and then winning the Super Bowl. Anyone else?
Not Russ.
Not Russ. He didn't do that. Gino didn't do that. I know. He stinks. Well, that was a conversation early on. It was like, what's the drop-off from Gino to Sam Darnold? I think we're seeing it. I mean, Sam Darnold's just been way better than him. The situation, the coordinators, the team around him, way better. But I will give Sam Darnold his flowers for getting that game-winning drive. I still have major question marks.
Goff got two teams, but there was... it
wasn't back-to-back years.
That's what I'm saying. There was years in between. Gosh.
It's an interesting question, right? The last time a guy played for two different teams...
Did Kirk Cousins do it with the Redskins and the Vikings?
I don't think that first year they made it. Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe, no, actually, you know what?
I don't know.
With Zimmer, they might have. That might be a good call. That might be a good call.
But that was a while ago.
That was a while ago. Hey, Niner fans, we feeling confident about getting that number one overall seed?
He went to the Jets. Brett Favre went to the Jets before the Vikings. And remember, the Jets were on a tear, and then they the bottom came out.
It did.
David he retired 17 times in between that. Going to the Vikings.
Kirk Cousins never did. Kirk Cousins has never had back-to-back double-digit win seasons.
Oh, interesting.
God, Steiny's somewhere punching air.
David, San Jose. What's up, David?
Boy.
Hey, how's it going, fellas? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Hey, I just want to give a call, man. I'm getting real heartbroken over these close Warrior games lost. Tough to watch. And, you see them, they kind of put a couple of things together, and then all of a sudden just, it's like when your girlfriend gets you excited and it doesn't finish you off.
Whoa, dog. Whoa, dog.
Yeah, I don't know. Dave, come on, Dave. We can't be, come on, dude. What are you doing? Finish you off? Come on, dude. I know you're saying it, you're repeating it back to them. That's just, come on.
Well, because I don't know, we weren't maybe paying attention back there. It's just,
I think they were trying to find the stats in the back.
Sam's trying to do his Diddy thing and make another hit record back there.
Be careful, everyone.
If I'm not hot, y'all not hot.
Pretty wild thing to say, honestly.
I mean, there's a lot of wild things
Diddy?
to say. Just
all of it.
All of it.
Everything.
Sam, if you were a producer, what producer would you be?
I am the producer.
No, like
He's
a music producer.
He's Dre.
A music producer.
I don't. Beats, right? Swiss Beats.
K-Swiss.
Timbaland.
I wouldn't be Diddy. Let's just go with that. I would be literally anyone other than him.
Is there?
This is the remix.
Hey Joe. I was watching both this. Thank you. Breast milk. Sorry, I'm just going to Chappelle Show. I was watching both games yesterday.
Lemon on a beat.
People are waking up. People are waking up furious. I'm going to try to get through this as best as I can. I'm trying to be professional. I'm trying my best.
It's Friday.
I know it is. I'm trying. It's a payday Friday, by the way.
Bro, it's holiday time.
It is. On the 6th day of Christmas, Sam Darnold gave to me 6 interceptions. That was off the cuff. It's not bad. Dylan Brooks, people are waking up hating this morning.
Lemon on a beat. I can't get that out of my head now.
Lemon on the beat.
Instead of mustard, it's lemon. Lemon on a beat.
I'm glad we're focused.
You guys hate Dylan Brooks? Yes? You guys waking up?
Honestly, I don't.
Really?
Yeah, I don't.
You're the minority of the Warriors fans. They hate Dylan Brooks, most of them.
Look, everyone wants to, he does bizarre behavior, clownish type stuff. Every team needs a Dylan Brooks. I'm being real. Dylan Brooks brings a level of intensity to a team. He holds people accountable. He plays super hard. Yeah, he's reckless. He does bummy things.
Sure.
And stuff. So did Draymond for a decade.
So I'm watching that game, and I'm also watching the Seahawks and the Rams. There was a lot of hate watching for the 49er/Warrior fans yesterday. Who is currently the most hateable athlete for Bay Area sports fans? Because for the longest time, I think it was LeBron. I think it was LeBron.
Kuminga.
You can't hate your own. Come on. Steve Kerr. We'll add coaches, because we'll add coaches. Hateable, person in sports, that's fine for a Bay Area sports fan.
Who's number one today?
It's not LeBron.
Shohei? He's up there.
Do you hate him? You don't really hate him, though, because you're a diehard Giants fan, but you don't hate him that much.
Yes.
Did you find out how much the Giants, for just a second?
Sure.
The Giants bought some real estate yesterday, the Curran Theater.
The what?
It's a theater here in San Francisco.
Where is it?
I'm like, Geary? Where is it at?
For who? For what?
Exactly. How much did they spend on that?
The amount was not disclosed, but I'm sure it probably is similar to how much a starting pitcher costs.
So as the Giants are acquiring real estate, the Dodgers are acquiring players, and we're acquiring real estate.
According to Larry Baer, our friend of the program and station, Giants president and CEO, acquiring the Curran expands our commitment to San Francisco and reinforces our core belief that sports, arts, and culture are essential to San Francisco's identity, economy, and resurgence. We intend to honor the Curran's storied past steeped in Broadway shows and musicals and continue to build and expand the offerings of live performances reflective of our city's culture, inclusive of music, comedy, and family entertainment. I get maybe it was going to be torn down or something, and they bought it. Why is that a problem? What's wrong?
On a civic level, that's
103 years old.
No, on a civic level, that's great. Yeah. Give me a right fielder. What are we talking about, dude? What? When they built that real estate development across the street, my biggest issue was are you a real estate company or a baseball team?
Drew Gilbert's your guy, right? Drew, come on, you love Drew Gilbert.
Kyle Tucker's a free agent. We should be dipping our toes in that.
You guys aren't getting Kyle.
Okay,
come on.
Fine, you can say that, but I want to. Why not? Why not the Giants?
Because they've told us.
Well, they told us what?
Extra bags. Your boy Andrew Baggerly that covers the team for the Athletic. They're not doing $100+ million contracts.
So as another team has a $1 billion player that they're deferring payments to, you're worried about saving the arts to me, it's very similar. Okay, and I'm a San Franciscan, and I want us to have, the preservation of arts and culture and all those things. The baseball team needs to operate like a baseball team.
You know what?
Okay, it's like Jed York investing in a soccer team overseas. I don't care. I want starting pitching. I want a right fielder. I want a second baseman. I don't care. The Curran Theater, what? No, I don't care.
I think Bay Area fans are closer to Philadelphia fans than we want to admit. You brought this up the other week, and now I'm starting to believe it. We're just hate watching at this point. There's so much hatred.
Well,
for
land somebody.
The Giants, the Warriors. Are people happy about the Niners? Sure, I guess.
We deferred payments on the current theater.
People just are mad. They're angry. It's the holiday season.
No, let me go around the room. You guys are all Giants fans. Carter, when you saw that, didn't you roll your eyes?
It honestly pisses me off beyond any degree. At what point are you going to stop buying real estate and take the money that you're gaining from the real estate and spend it on the team? It's insane.
Thank you. You're saving up for property tax on all your real estate. Meanwhile, the Dodgers are saving up to go get the next starting pitcher that they need.
Well, they're just pocketing the money, it seems like.
That's what it feels like. Sam, what did you think?
No, there's the rational thing of, it'll bring in money, blah, 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 blah. But like as Carter said, you're not spending it. It's the optics of all of it. When you have the ownership group coming out and saying, yeah, we got to roll back spending because, times are tight right now, got to tighten the belt a little bit. But then you go out and do this kind of a move while you're not adding in free agency. It's just, when you mix it all together, it's not an appealing thing. If you're going to be doing all this, just don't say anything about tightening the spending.
Exactly.
Just don't spend, but don't announce that you're not going to be spending. Because when you announce it, then everything that happens after that is viewed in the shadow of your announcement. So, like, it's all stupid. They have 30 people on this ownership team. All of them have deep pockets. They can afford to go out and buy the current theater, which, again, if you're trying to preserve the city and stuff like that, I am all for that.
Noble.
It is. I'm all for that. I'm not, like, shaming them from doing this. It's a good move in that sense, but, like, do baseball moves too. Like,
exactly.
Your biggest acquisitions this winter cannot be the current theater and Adrian Hauser. I mean, cool, when the Giants start bringing in Tony Awards, I'll be excited for that, but I'd rather have a World Series trophy.
Cook, dog.
They've been spending, haven't they? They have Rafi Devers. They have Willie Adames.
Not
they
enough.
have Matt Chapman.
That was last year.
It's not enough.
What do you mean that was last year?
You got to get better. What do you mean?
I thought we were, like, over the big fish.
No, we're not. No.
Padres and Dodgers.
Look, the biggest
Padres, come on. Like, it's just what
do you mean?
Spadoni.
They couldn't even afford Dylan Cease.
It's not enough. You could say they have been spending. It is not enough.
They got Tony Vitello. He's going to lead them down a bit better direction.
Say you actually believe that.
I do. I like Vitello. He's going to bring vitality to the team.
Is Tony going to be out there playing the games?
No, but he'll fire the team up. That was the problem.
Cool.
I heard it was Sleepy Bob Melvin.
That's 83 wins right there.
It was Sleepy Bob's fault.
No, you need a better team. It's that simple.
I agree. Who's going to pitch for them?
How much better do they need to be? How much better?
They need at least
5 other players? How many players?
Hear me out. They need 2 starters.
They need pitchers, yes.
Okay, they need 2 starters.
With that.
They need a second baseman.
Okay.
And they need a right fielder.
All
right? So you probably won't get all of those things in free agency, but when you've done nothing, and then I hear, hey, we just acquired the current theater, like, yeah, it ticks me off.
It's
and then they're
early.
like, hey, Yankees come to town week 1. It's like, yeah, what do you think? You think the Yankees are out here like announcing real estate acquisitions or worried about getting starting pitching, figuring out their third base situation?
Oh, the Yankees are kind of like penny pinching right now, aren't they?
Yeah, and how's that?
The Giants aren't?
And exactly.
How's that? The Yankees version of penny pinching is way different than what the San Francisco Giants.
Still penny pinching.
Why should it be different?
What do you mean?
You're worth $4 billion.
One's the Yankees and one's the Giants.
So you're the Giants. Well, you own all of Northern California.
Well, the problem is you're now in a division with the new Yankees, which is the Los Angeles Dodgers, and they're setting the tone.
All the more reason why you have to add.
Exactly. So you're going to compete with them by penny pinching?
You're not going to compete with them by outspending the Dodgers. I'm just telling you, they're not going to. They've told you that, guys.
It's not about outspending them. No, Joe, it's not about outspending
until they start doing something they're never going to do.
It's not about outspending them. It's about adding to what you have that makes sense. And right now, you don't have a starting rotation. Who's your rotation?
Logan Webb and Robbie Ray.
And
who's my guy that was pitching well last year before he got hurt? Who's my guy?
I don't know. You tell me who your guy was.
Who's my guy?
Landon.
I know you're telling him we got him.
So who couldn't finish an entire season? Okay.
Yeah.
So
that's your 3 starter.
That's 2.5. Who else we got?
You keep saying you want Scherzer to come back, who's like, or come in.
Why not?
And Justin Verlander.
You need multiple starters. You need a second baseman. Like, I like Tyler Fitzgerald. It didn't work last year.
No, it didn't.
Casey Schmidt's probably a platooner. It didn't, it was up and down. Like, right field, I like Gilbert. Gilbert ideally is my 4th outfielder. And if he finds a way to plow through, great. I want to trade Elliot Ramos. Why? Because he's one of the few guys that has value to bring something back. They need to add to payroll, not penny pinch, not buy real estate. Like, I want to add to pair. I want to compete. Like, the time to win is now. Why would you acquire Rafi Devers' $300 million deal and not maximize around him? Like, that's foolish. Why make the move for Rafi?
I thought a lot of Giants fans were heading into this offseason saying, I'm actually happy and I'm content even if they don't get a big fish. Well, I heard of that from a lot of Giants fans saying.
Where did you hear that from?
A lot of Giants fans saying, you know what? We have Devers, we have Adames, we have Chapman, they've made big moves.
I want these Giants fans to call in and say they don't need these big moves.
Okay, you're not the Dodgers. You're not getting everyone.
No one's saying that you have to be the Dodgers.
No, but you guys are saying you have to be the Dodgers.
No, you're not.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
They're not spending that much, guys. Get it through your heads.
But we don't need to get two Kyle Tuckers. Payroll. No one's saying that. Just a couple of guys. We need a couple guys.
They've told you they're not going to.
And actually, the reality is, Spadoni,
and I don't like it.
Spadoni, the reality is, you keep saying they can't spend. Like, the Giants can't actually afford to spend that much.
They have the 7th most. Their owner has the 7th highest net worth, and yet we never talk about him that way in all of baseball.
Because you know what? The owners. I'm with you. The owners should be spending more, but they're not going to. You can say that about tons of owners.
I don't have to accept it or be happy about it.
Sure.
Like this thing, well, the Dodgers, they're the Dodgers, so why compete? Well, then why field a team?
I'm not saying you can't compete. I'm just saying they're going to outspend you. They're just going to.
They can outspend you, but they can't outspend you by $110 million.
There you go.
I'm sorry.
While you're purchasing a theater.
While you're purchasing a theater. Exactly. I'm being real. I saw that and I was like, oh my God, you got to be kidding me.
And then you expect to compete when your farm system is producing Eldridge?
Well, that's the problem, Carter, and I'm glad you brought that up. It's the farm system first and foremost. You have got to fix.
Speaking of the farm, you let Luciano just go for nothing. For nothing.
Well,
you had years to trade him, play him, develop him, do something, identify him. You did nothing, and he's gone. He's just gone, which is fine. Like, you guys don't want him. Great. You lost him for nothing? You couldn't get anything for him the last calendar year? Anything? You couldn't get anything for Luciano.
Maybe he was on the injury report.
No, that's Gerard Encarnacion.
Sure. Sam, I thought it was going to be Gerard Encarnacion for a second. I can't even say his name. We thought Al Horford was close to returning, but we thought wrong. Horford told our friend Nick Friedel this week that he is about a week away from getting back on the court for the Warriors due to lingering sciatica issues. God, I hate when that happens. The good news is that he is practicing. So there's that. The Injury Report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM, and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And Joe, it's a Football Friday, presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. And what a way to get Week 16 in the NFL started than that game last night. Seahawks, Rams, overtime. Somehow, some way, after trying to lose the game multiple times, Sam Darnold puts a drive together. Him and JSN hook up, get the touchdown, and Mike Macdonald decides to go for 2, doesn't go for the tie. They throw it. Eric Sauber, Niner legend, gets the 2-point conversion. 38-37, the final in overtime. And now the San Francisco 49ers control their own destiny for the number 1 overall seed in the NFC. It is a strong possibility, Niner fans. You beat the Colts, you beat the Bears, you beat the Seahawks. You control the path to stay at home throughout not only the playoffs, but the freaking Super Bowl. That's insane. Hey, Merry Christmas, Sam Darnold. That's what Niner fans should be saying right now. Merry Christmas, Sam.
I'm just chewing on this whole Giants thing. I know. I can't give it up because we haven't talked baseball in so long, and now I'm getting excited. I mean, Michael King's out there. Could have had him, right? He'd have been nice.
Well, didn't he just get signed
with the Padres? He re-signed with the Padres, but he was available. Luis Ariz is out there.
Oh,
I'd take him and play second base.
Oh,
a 300 hitter, Yeah,
I like
the D-backs re-signed Merrill Kelly. Other teams are making moves. I just want to see the Giants make moves. All right, we can get back into the.
What's Zach Gallen doing?
Edwin Diaz signed with the Dodgers. We couldn't use him in our bullpen. I'm just asking out loud.
Does Zach Gallen intrigue you at all?
Yeah, Zach Gallen intrigues me. I'd love to bring in Evan Giddings to pitch for the Giants.
That's pretty.
They look identical just with the glasses. No, but I like Zach Gallen. I think something was off last year. I don't know. I'd love to get him. Look, I know you're fired up about the Niners. We had to get those Giants opinions off. That's
fine.
I think a lot of Giants fans like, hey, dude, it's like hot stove time. And we're over here and we're not burning anything.
They did. They bought a 102-year-old theater.
Well, and Adrian Hauser. Ask Brett Wisely about his pickoff move.
Brett Wisely.
Hey, do we have a new garlic fries and baseball guys coming out?
Working on it.
Okay, there we go. That's big time.
He's going to talk to the proprietor of the current theater.
We're going to do a live show from the current, actually. I'm talking to Hegan, actually. We're going to do a remote from the current next year.
From the Nutcracker over the weekend at the Warfields.
It's gonna be Sam and Daniel Lurie. We're here
and Risotto. Steven's gonna be there too.
It's amazing that the Giants bought it.
See, Logan Webb's gonna be on the WBC team for Team USA.
Yeah, I did see that.
I don't love that.
I showed that to Joe yesterday.
Yeah, I don't love that.
He's like, great. What do you mean you don't love that?
Well, I don't want my
Stars and Stripes, baby. Let's go.
He had some elbow stuff last year that kind of went under the radar, and
he still is like. Was he number one in innings pitched for the NL last year?
Last 3 years.
Yeah, it's just insane. His consistency has been off the charts, and I respect the hell out of Logan Webb. But he needs help, Joe.
I know.
He needs help.
I'll say this about
not enough.
Joe.
I'm pitching. I'm with you guys there. Get some damn pitching here.
Shasky, I'm kind of with you on the whole apprehension thing there, but with Logan, like, no one is more committed to the Giants winning than he is. Like, I don't think he's doing this if he thinks that interferes with it. So that's kind of like the thing I'm telling myself to not freak out about it. I don't know if that helps you.
Here's how I view it. Like, the WBC, right, it's fun, and I enjoy it. Where they place it in the season puts a tremendous amount of immediate pressure on an arm that you want to ease into the year and has to play 6-7 months.
Sure. And usually, I don't know if it's going to be Mark DeRosa, the manager again, he's usually pretty good about, like, he's talking to all the managers, like, hey, can you help my guy? Like, let's keep it easy on the pitch count. He's pretty good about mixing and matching that. Last time we did have the World Baseball Classic, though, Joe, it was dramatic fashion. Remember that?
It was Trout versus Ohtani to end it.
To end it. Japan, USA, we're going to get waxed again, aren't we? Japan feels like they're so stacked. Like, pitching-wise, hitting-wise, they got everyone. But you know what? Maybe Bryce Eldridge. No? Bryce Eldridge? Is he? Would you trade him real quick? As we're talking Giants. Like, that's the big talking point. If you want to go trade for some big boy, big fish.
It has to be the right guy.
Who is the right guy?
Yeah, but Paul Skeens.
Okay, that's it.
And I would throw in whatever. No,
you said Lindor, I think,
if you want to, if you want to get it, I would definitely do it for Lindor. If you want to get serious here, like, if you're going to trade Bryce Eldridge, it better be for a star, an established star. You add Paul Skeens to the San Francisco Giants, you're talking box office. There's like a handful of guys who are stars as pitchers. Lincecum was once a star here in San Francisco. You want to talk about ace? You go Skeens, Webb, Ray?
Ooh.
Now, why would they trade him? Well, because they can't give him $300 million.
And that's what he deserves,
quite
frankly. He's box office.
And if you don't think the Yankees, the Red Sox, the Dodgers are all going to be trying to jump the line to go get this guy, like that, if you're going to say that's the kind of guy.
Would he be the most must-see Giant since Lincecum? Paul Skeens?
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, I think so too. It's really not even close.
He's probably the most popular on Instagram MLB player. Maybe it's Fernando Tatis. I'm talking about in terms of like reels and things that I see with Paul Skeens in it for young kids. He's a megastar, and he's a beast. He's so good. Just pull up his numbers. They're like otherworldly.
He's like a big individual too. He's like larger than life. He's funny. He's got dry humor. Like I get it. I get the infatuation with him. You make the argument ever since he was a rookie, he's been the best pitcher in all of Major League Baseball. He has been. I didn't think it would translate that quickly, but you know what? When you're throwing 199 and you got the cut and you got everything, Joe, like, come on,
Joe,
it's insane.
Last year, his ERA was 1.97. For his career, 55 games he started, he has a 1.96 ERA. Insane. It's Roger Clemens, Verlander level stuff.
It's insane.
Like, I'm talking peak 1.96 ERA.
I don't get it.
God, I love Guru. Tell me he's in today.
Well,
find out at we'll find out at the crossover at 9:48.
That's right. We'll talk to him.
Okay, since I'm losing my mind on a Friday and the boss is going to kill me. Yesterday we had a huge meeting. The CEO came to town, And somebody asked, like, what's your favorite movie? Maybe Guru asked that.
Yeah, he absolutely did. So it's during Steiny and Guru. So all the hosts from all the station got up and asked these questions that were scripted, which is fine because there was a Q&A after it. Chasky went off the book.
We were scripting for the clicks.
There you go. But they were asked, and then Steiny and Gook came out to do a quick chat during a break, mind you. They came right outside, and Gook's like, hey, what's your favorite movie? And the CEO, Kelly, she said, oh, Shawshank Redemption. Gook's like, me too. Same thing. And then Kelly's like, oh, but I bet our second favorite movie is not the same. And Goo was like walking into his Pretty Woman. And then we all just laughed our asses off. There is no way, Guru, Pretty Woman is your second favorite movie of all time.
That's why I was waiting on him in the bushes.
Excuse me? What are you doing in the bushes?
So did he? Okay.
George W.?
I heard the guys calling him out on Shawshank. He didn't know anything in crossover. Like, he didn't know any of the Shawshank Redemption stuff. Not a chance in hell that's his favorite movie. And I love you, Goo, but come on.
So Pretty Woman is the one with Julia Roberts and Richard Gere, correct?
Yes, Richard Gere, yes.
Okay. No chance that rom-com is your favorite, Goo. And I appreciate his repertoire, all right? He's
Pretty Woman.
He's got a lot in his bag.
Only the Goo.
He's got a lot in his bag.
I've got to give a tease for the crossover here. Nahegan sent me a freestyle from Guru from a couple years ago.
Oh, we've heard it.
I cut it, dude.
We're gonna play it during the crossover, I think.
I cut that thing. Yeah,
I love Goo. Were him and Steiny at each other's throats yesterday?
One of the
possibly.
Is it a day that ends in Y? Yes,
possibly.
Just Guru.
This is why we're number one in the market. Bring that CEO in here. I'll explain it. Don't get out, dude. You're not allowed to do that.
This, that, this, that, this, that.
What's the voice?
Does this go for like 10 hours?
It does. 10 seconds. That's 10 seconds of Guru right there.
God, the Goo.
Oh, my God.
He is the unicorn of unicorns.
Hey,
there really is a Goo drop for everything.
Goo's got a chance to be in the championship in the 95-7 The Game Fantasy League. He's going up against you, Carter. Matt Stafford had, how many points did he have yesterday? 35?
33. So annoying.
What's the biggest lie that you've told in a group of that many people, like Guru did yesterday, where everyone immediately knew you were lying?
Oh.
I don't even know if I've ever had a moment like that. Like, he just flat out, Pretty Woman, Shawshank, yeah, oh yeah.
Can't do it.
I've never seen anyone do that. And he pulled it off.
I don't know.
With a smile.
It's probably like when you say something as offbeat, like "so nice to meet you," when you really didn't give a bleep.
See, I would say,
like, I'm not saying that, Kelly, if you're listening, by the way, but a lot of the time you're saying, "Dude, it was so nice to meet you." It's like, I just want to get the hell out of here.
Yeah,
like that's most people.
I
right?
think I know what yours is.
What?
Saying that you could touch rim.
I did. It's a fact.
I mean, he can't even
deal in
with
truth,
a straight face.
I deal in truth and reality, gentlemen. And that happened. My guy, Casey Failer.
You were
reality is often disappointing.
He was LARPing on a Fisher Price suit.
Hey, by the way, Jamari Bouye, baby, getting the win yesterday at the Phoenix Suns. Palma High School legend, USF legend, Carter. Jamari Bouye.
Go Dons.
Let's go. Go Chieftains, go Dons.
So when I was in high school,
I touched rim, baby.
We had to like pick different continents, and we had to do this big poster board. I might have told this story
Did you
before.
Take Antarctica?
No, I think they chose them for you.
Can you name all the continents?
There's 7 of them, yes.
Name them.
North and South America.
There you go.
Europe, Australia, Antarctica.
There you go.
Asia, and what's the other one? India.
India's a country.
That's right. But isn't it also a continent?
Africa.
Africa. I missed Africa.
Right.
So, excuse me. There you go.
I root for Africa.
I was trying to write them down. So I had to do Africa, and I didn't finish the poster board.
Oh.
So what I did was I ripped it in half and only finished the top part of it and said that I got jumped on the bus and that they took my poster board and like it got ripped and ruined and
I got jumped.
I said it in front of class and I got away with it.
Oh, nice. Well, like, what are you supposed to say if you're the teacher? Like, you're lying? Like, just now, too bad? So sad? Like,
it was Harry Jerry, Mr. Phillips. He's out. I think he passed away, but he was
rest in peace.
Old school. He talked like this. Sacred Heart legend. White Mike was in that class.
Oh, White Mike was?
Yeah, he was.
How's he doing these days?
Yeah, he was.
Merry Christmas, White Mike.
Yeah.
A lot of snow, a lot of powder these days.
Stop.
BPA will get to you momentarily. 888-957-9570. Where does BPA want to go? Does he want to talk Warriors?
He wants to talk about you dunking.
BPA knows I can do that. He's got faith in me, unlike you. Does he want to talk 49ers? Does Brian in Palo Alto believe the Niners could not only get the number 1 seed, but represent the NFC at Levi Stadium for the Super Bowl? I'm actually starting to believe it. I am. Niner fans, are you starting to believe? 888-957-9570 is the number. This segment is brought to you by Crystal Geyser, Alpine Spring Water. In the 9 o'clock hour, we've got the crossover with Steiny and Goo. You'll ask Goo about his favorite movie, the biggest lie you've ever told in front of an audience. Who is the most hateable athlete for Bay or coach? We'll do both. Hateable athlete or coach for a Bay Area sports fan right now. 888-957-9570. Is it Dylan Brooks? Is it Sean McVay? Is it Sam Darnold? You can't hate on Sam Darnold yesterday. Is it Matt Stafford? Is it Puka Nacua? Is it still LeBron? Who do you hate? Is it Nick Sirianni, Carter? I know you hate him, but you don't hate the show. On 95.7, The Game.
I hate you, Dow.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost.
USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. Got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are
you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers? Or the best fish and chips or around? 7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life? Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb chops? Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs. I knew he would. Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Legendary comic Dave Chappelle returns to the Bay Area for the Big Game Weekend, Saturday, February 7th at Chase Center in San Francisco. Tickets on sale this Friday at 12 p.m. at Ticketmaster.com.
Hey there, it's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where so much is happening this winter. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, the home builders have designed a home just for you. Priced from the low $600,000s to over $1 million. There's even a community for active adults, 55 plus, inside the River Islands Master Plan, with its own clubhouse for sports and socializing. Then there's everything that's all around your home. The lakes, the parks and trails. How about the San Joaquin River Every day feels like a good day when you have so much access to the outdoors right out your own front door. Not far from home, day trippers head out to Yosemite, the Gold Country, or the Lodi Wine Country, or they meet up with friends on the deck of the Boathouse Restaurant. No matter how you define it, River Islands is where the good life comes to life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
Dub Nation, it's Quinton Post. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, QP? QP Mayo.
How many tries for him to get that right? Was it 3 of 16?
No.
Him and Moody last night?
Spadoni's a European name and origin of Latin. Means swordsman. You don't know that? So he's from the Netherlands. He gets my last name.
And I think you smoking za.
Hey, you know that game for the Warriors last night, as great as the Seattle win was for Niner fans,
it was incredible.
That Warrior game, the third quarter in particular, just broke me. It just broke me.
You're
not that I thought that there was something special.
You're down bad. Like Christmas is less than a week away, and like you feel like you got a lump of coal from the Warriors. That's how you feel right now.
I mean, like, I just don't even know where to begin. The turnovers have been such a problem for so long, but it's been like 3 years in a row. It hasn't been like and you can say, oh, during the dynasty years, they turned it over a lot. Yeah, but they were so prolific in terms of offense. And then situationally, when they wanted to get 4 minutes of stops, they could do it at any time. Right? You see the Thunder pull this off a lot now, where they're like, oh, you want us to play hard for 4 minutes? Here we go. Bang, 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 up 13. Right? Warriors just don't have that in the bag.
I want to tap into your sports fandom right now because you're diehard all the teams. That's why everyone loves you. That's why we tune in.
I feel like we're entering a bad zone if the Niners can't save us.
Well, that's what I wanted to get to. Is your level of frustration and overall just doubt on the Warriors stronger than your overall belief in the 49ers?
Say that again.
Your sports fandom. So,
okay.
Do you feel stronger about how much you think the Warriors suck and are done? Like you think they're cooked. They're done. That's your fan level right there. Mm-hmm. They're 100% cooked in your eyes. Is that stronger than your belief in the 49ers and what they could do this year? Because it feels like
I don't know what the Niners can do.
Okay, so that's why you still don't know on the Niners.
But I've had my heart broken so many times. This year I'm setting myself up with the Niners to like, hey, let's just see where this goes. I'm sure I'll be angry the next day, but I'll be able to like reflect at the end of the year like, God, what a great year. Like, great example. When they won their 10th game, it's like, man, I was just like, you won 10 games this year? You lost your quarterback for like 6 games.
I know.
You lost Fred and Nick and everything. Like, wow, you won 10 games. That's really special.
Yeah.
Like, I was able to appreciate that. In years past, be like, but can they win it all? Like, I was like, through every lens, like, can they win it all? I don't feel as desperate this year on that. Not that I don't want to win. I do want to win. I'm almost 100% certain the Warriors, as currently constructed, are going nowhere.
And that's the problem.
Nowhere. They're done. They're
You're
done.
100% sure the Warriors are done.
Yeah.
Okay.
You not?
Our Warriors fans with you at 888-957-9570. You're 100% sure this Warriors team, as currently constructed, that Steve Kerr told us a couple days ago, that says they have all the answers on this roster currently. And we talked to Nick, and he's like, yeah, I don't think Steve really thinks that. But he said it, so I'm going to stick him to his word. I think most Warriors fans are with you. In 888-957-9570, are you 100% out on this current Warriors team as they are currently constructed?
So they played December 7th, and they beat the Bulls. I was feeling really good.
Who were on a 6-game losing streak, the Chicago Bulls.
So from the 8th until this morning, they've had 11 days and 3 games. So they've got some time spaced out in between them.
Yeah.
And they're 0 for 3.
0 for.
I'm tired of hearing the excuses. They're so bad right now. And the finger pointing, like, Potts played great yesterday. You know, he played really well. He had nothing to do with the loss yesterday. I know teams win and lose or whatever. Like, it's just, we've spent so much time arguing about Kuminga and what he should do. And there's like, I'm kind of like at the point where we're so far past arguing about marginal players and how good they are. The team as a whole isn't close to good enough.
This hour is brought to you by Freon Bank, which is here for you and here for good. Anthony Slater, our guy Slates,
I think they're done.
Joined Steiny and Goo yesterday, covers the Warriors for ESPN now. And he was asked, are the Warriors one or multiple moves away from contending?
They need to make some movement. They need to prove to not only fan base themselves, management who is going to make trade decisions that this is a core worth throwing some chips in. Because if we get to the deadline and start to think about how they can get something done that maybe seems unlikely at this moment, that is if they decide to put future first round picks into the pot. And I think they're only going to do that, particularly the post-Steph era year picks, if they believe this core is worth it. And like pushing in, like it's reasonable to think this team is one piece away from fringe contention. And I think we'll know in the next month, they'll know in the next month how real that is. And really all these home games.
What core? What core? The core? What core is he talking about?
Steph, Jimmy, Draymond.
Yeah, I would say Steph and Jimmy are a duo. That's not a core. It's a duo. Exactly. Okay. A core is like 5 guys or 6 guys. Like they don't have a core. They don't have a core. And if they do, then that thing's rotten. That apple is rotten.
It's hollow. Yeah, there's nothing in there.
The core? What?
Some say the core of the 95.7 The Game listeners is Brian in Palo Alto. So let's go to him. What's up, Brian?
Hey, morning. Morning. How you guys doing?
Merry Christmas, Brian.
I've been better.
Yeah, I'm not 100% out on the Warriors, but I'm, it's not looking good. And I think Lake Up is now we're now in the zero timeline era, right? So we're in the no timeline era, where the first timeline doesn't look maybe like you want to put a bunch of chips in on, and then the second timeline isn't even a bridge, doesn't even bridge the gap to whatever the next era of the Warriors is. I don't believe in it. I mean, I think Pods is an okay player, serviceable. I don't think Kuminga's a star. I don't think Moody's a star. I think they just have a bunch of guys.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, we're, and I'll say this, for all the criticism going around, it's really tough to set a culture of bulk security and no turnovers when your 2 most tenured guys are as careless with the ball as Draymond and Steph are. It's borderline hypocritical to say, to Pods or Moody or anybody else, and criticize them for turnovers, because Steph and Draymond set the tone with that, right? And it's unfortunate because when they turn it over like that, they're going to lose the game, and when they don't turn it over, they win. So I really put that on Steph and Draymond. Yeah.
I'm with you. I'm done with Draymond, BPA. Like, straight up. At least Steph, Obviously, still got a lot left.
I mean, I can't believe that they would say. I don't even know who would want Draymond, but I can't believe that they would say he's like untouchable, right? If you were going to pull a deal in to bring in a legit 4 or whatever.
But here's their conundrum.
And by the way, to the Kuminga stance, Kuminga is not the future for the Warriors, right? So like a lot of things can be true. Draymond can be. It may be time for him to go. Kuminga is not the answer.
I agree with you.
The answers aren't here. You know,
that's the thing.
Hey, Brian,
the answers aren't here. The ending is exactly
before you leave, Brian.
Spot on.
Before you leave,
Merry Christmas, buddy.
You want Klay Thompson back, Brian?
Yeah. Hey,
you want Klay back?
What's that?
You want Klay Thompson back?
No. No.
Hey, do you enjoy Christmas shopping?
Is he tearing it up? I haven't looked at his box scores lately, but I did for a while, and they were, nothing to play back. So.
Where do you go shopping for Christmas, bud? You an online guy, or do you go to Santana Row, or what would it, like? What's your damn? That burrito's huge, Sam. That he just brought me.
Girthy.
Yeah.
Santana Row, Valley Fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Let's go.
There you go. That's Brian Palo Alto. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to Brian.
I love BPA.
There you go. Didn't get his thoughts on the 49ers, because I think that's where fans are at this morning. It's like, do I want to be happy for Christmas, or do I want to be sad? Do I want to have a blue Christmas like Elvis, or I want to have a merry little Christmas with Dean Martin? Which one is it? Because I'd rather have a merry little Christmas and talk about the 49ers than have a blue Christmas and talk about the blue and gold of the Golden State
When
Warriors.
you say blue that many times, I keep going. Mom.
Bluey. Okay. What's the theme for LJ's gifts this year?
Dad. Carter, you'll learn this.
Bingo.
Bingo. And then he gets the Bluey.
Yeah. There you go.
It is a great show.
It is. There's some great,
show.
Hidden messages in there. Make little tear jerkers here and there. It's good. Is that the theme this year for LJ's Christmas? Bluey? I'm saying like presents.
There's no theme. It's just we're getting them
some people
good
have,
stuff.
Some people have like, we're going to like, some people is into like, Nora, for instance, my baby girl, she's into Barbie. So like, she's going to get some Barbie stuff, get some Gabby's Dollhouse stuff. That's what she's into right now. Benny is into Pokemon cards, which is fun because I was into Pokemon cards when I was a kid. So I'll get him some Pokemon cards, get him some Monster Truck stuff because he's into Monster Jam, and got him this cool little like Monster Jam thing. So yeah, it's fun. He's also into K-pop Demon Hunters, so I got him a K-pop Demon Hunter Soulja Boy shirt.
Oh, nice.
So he'll love that. So that's good.
Nice.
I hope he's not listening because I just spoiled it already. Santa is also going to give him some gifts too because Santa always comes this time of year. So there you go. Can't wait for that.
The hard gift is, what is LJ going to get Michelle?
Oh, that's I always had to.
Like, Michelle, can you just give me a damn list?
And check it.
Tell me what you want.
Seriously. Dave in Burlingame's going to tell us what he wants with the Golden State Warriors, because Dave is saying the Dubs are not done, Joe. You're saying they're 100%
Let me hear it.
cooked.
Let me hear it. Yeah.
Dave doesn't agree. What's up, Davey?
Let me hear it.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Merry Christmas.
I wish it could be merry, but we're not winning any games, right?
And the Niners are. I'm happy about them.
The Niners are. We can be happy about them, but the Warriors, they're not doing too well. But I will say, as long as you have Stephen Curry, you are never out of contention. I mean, he is one of the greatest athletes of my generation, the greatest athlete that I have ever had the privilege of watching. We've only seen someone play at a high level like him at his age, and LeBron James, Tom Brady. He is one of the GOATs of athletics, of sports, of basketball. As long as you have them, you are not out of contention. However, we do need to put some pieces together, which hopefully come January 15th, when we can trade Kuminga, we will be able to do. But the question is, who are we able to trade for that will put together a team that will contend?
Are you willing to staple Draymond?
That is a tough question, and honestly, I don't think I can.
Well, then just let me stop you. Then you have to actually have a realization that you're not getting a whole lot that's going to be a difference maker for just $25 million of Kuminga.
Hey, Dave, can you explain why it's tough to part with Draymond right now?
He's just been part of the team. It's one thing if he leaves in free agency like Klay Thompson did, but to trade him after he's helped us win 4 championships.
Is he helping you win a 5th?
I think he will be there for the 5th. And I think in the next few years, we will win another one. Maybe not this year, but Stephen Curry, just like LeBron, just like Tom Brady, he will be able to play at a high competitive level into his 40s.
And how much longer will
Dave.
Draymond play at a high competitive level? I think we've already seen the best of him. It's pretty obvious. I mean, my guys, I'm off that.
LeBron,
that Fetty.
if you're comparing him to LeBron, they last won a title in the bubble. That was 5 years ago when he was 35 years old.
The year before Steph Curry won his last.
It doesn't happen in you can do the Tom Brady. It's so much different.
And
you
know how it happens?
It's so much different than basketball.
It's when you're Mitch Richmond on the end of the bench. Like I'm just being real. Like it does happen for some old guys. When you're the complimentary piece off the bench, maybe you're the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th man.
Yeah.
It's almost impossible to be the lead dog.
When you're Ray Allen in the Miami Heat.
Yeah.
When you could do that.
Like Kareem was however old he was, 39 or something like that. For his final championship, 88, whatever that was. Yeah. How old was he?
He was in his late 30s, I want to say.
Yeah.
And they had who? Magic Johnson.
James Worthy and
James
Magic Johnson.
Yeah, like, come on.
Yeah, and a great team around them. Yeah. I'm going to look that up.
Yeah, Michael Cooper. They had so many different players on those teams. Like it's insane. It's just I always go back to the fandom, and that's why I want to keep tapping into that, because I think people are so much downer and more downer. It's my English coming through. On their fandom.
Kareem was 41 when they lost the finals in 89. 41.
There you go.
By the way,
22 minutes a game, too.
I'm looking at it right
incredible.
Now. 22 minutes a game, 74 games played. I don't think people understand how good
he
was. Incredible.
Starting those games, too, not coming off the bench.
No. He was incredible.
Incredible. I mean, the fact that they got Magic Johnson and pairing him with, it's one of the all-time just, are you kidding me?
Can we just real quick? Minutes per game to start his career. 82 games played, 43 minutes. 82 games, 41 minutes. 81 games, 44 minutes. 76 games, 43 minutes. 81 games, 44. I mean, just like boom, boom, boom. This guy played over 33 minutes a game until he was 38 in the. And it's, if you just go down, 82, 82, 81, 76. God, Kareem is just, I don't. When we talk about the greatest of all time, we never mention Kareem.
Well, I think he's always in the top 5, right? He's always like, he's solidified it. What? Yes. He's top 5
no, he
solidified.
should be. I'm talking about young people.
Oh, okay.
Not you
Sure.
have good perspective on that. But like, he was an all-star. To end his career, okay, to start and end his career, he had 1 year in between. For 21 years, he was an all-star.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is a six-time NBA champion, 2-time Finals MVP, 6-time MVP, 19-time All-Star, 10-time All-NBA first team, 5 second team, 5 defensive first team, 6 defensive second team, Rookie of the Year, scoring champion, blocks leader. He makes the argument he's the greatest player in 2 of his franchises. You know who else can say that? Is LeBron, probably. That's it.
Yeah. Cleveland and Miami. I would argue Dwayne Wade, but I get the whole. Yeah,
exactly. Like, I think it is Dwayne, but you can make the argument. Yeah.
He was a top 5 MVP candidate at 38 years old.
Top 5. And you know what he was doing off the court? Fighting for civil rights and being a badass. Yeah, that's what he was doing.
God, these numbers are just staggering.
By the way, speaking of the Warriors, they fell to 1-5 on the season when committing 20 or more turnovers. All 6 such games have come on the road, and the Warriors fell to 3-12 this season when recording more turnovers than their opponent. Wow. It's like that. You shouldn't do that. It's crazy. Hey, Steve Kerr, what went wrong in that second half?
We turned it over quite a bit. I thought we let our shoulders drop a little bit, energy, spirit, let ourselves, feel sorry for ourselves a little bit when they made their run. And I was really proud of the guys, the way they fought and gave ourselves a chance. But we've just got to be sharper. 20 turnovers for 30 points. So we've got to be sharper with the ball. We've got to be better with our body language and our energy.
12 of 42 from You like the looks that you guys?
Yeah, we got good looks. So sometimes the ball doesn't go in, and that happens. So I wasn't concerned about that, but we got good looks. Thought we played really hard. Offensive rebounds. We were crashing. We got 15 of those. But a tough night shooting, and you can still win those games, right? Jimmy carried us. He hit the huge three down the stretch, and but you have to take care of the ball. You have to execute. And right now we're just not doing that well enough.
So can we, like the turnover thing?
Yeah.
It starts with Draymond. We talked about this, like ball in the hand, who takes the identity of the team.
Him and Steph, as far as I'm concerned.
All right. Well, look, who leads the league right now in turnovers per game?
Is it Draymond Green?
It's Luka Doncic.
Well, it's people that handle the ball.
I'll make a point here.
LaMelo.
Number one in the league, Luka.
Okay.
Also the number one point scorer in the league at 35 a game.
He had a triple-double last night.
Okay. James Harden's number 2. James Harden is 12th in scoring right now, 13th after last night. All right. Number 3, Stephon Castle. All right. Just go down the list. Stephon Castle, top 25 scorer right now in the NBA. Okay. Then we go to Cade Cunningham. Cade Cunningham is 4th in turnovers per game. Cade Cunningham is 13th and 12th. Him and Harden back and forth in terms of points per game. Draymond Green sticks out on this list. There's a couple others. He's the 13th most turnovers per game in the league. Okay? He's the only guy who's under 10 points per game. He's really the only other guy under 15 points per game on this list of top 15 guys who turn the ball over the most in the game. All the guys who lead the league in turnovers are also prolific scorers for the most part, and prolific passers and have a better assist to turnover ratio. Like, he's a big problem right now. I'm not saying that he doesn't bring something to the table. All the other guys are bringing way more to the table. Devin Booker's on this list. Jokic is on this list. Jalen Johnson's on this list. Austin Reeves on this list. Donovan Mitchell, Şengün. Like, all those other guys that I'm referencing all score a lot.
Draymond Green after the game. Where's your offensive game?
I'm just going to throw the pass when I know it's there. Instead of second guessing and I'm a great passer. So I'm just going to, if I see the pass there, I'm not second guessing. I'm just going to throw it. If I turn it over, I turn it over. But I'm a great passer. So I won't second guess my passes. I'm just going to throw it when I know it's there. Stupid. Sometimes, but I'm just going to pass the ball.
But here's the problem. Like, his assist to turnover ratio the last 2 years is right at 2-1. That's terrible for a guy that turns the ball over, as often as he does, almost 4 times a game. And he's only at about 6-7 assists a game. That's a terrible ratio for any ball handler in the game. And if you're going to have a bad assist to turnover ratio, you better score. Yeah. Well, he's not doing any of those things. Like, they do have a legitimate offensive issue with Draymond Green.
I think we have a special guest on the River Islands guest line right now. Let's go to Kayla in Oakland that wants to talk about building around Stephen Curry. And I believe I was told to introduce you, Kayla, as Sam Lubman's girlfriend. So, Kayla, good morning. Making your debut on the Morning Roast. I have met you.
You are so funny.
Hi, Kayla. Don't lie to him.
Okay, first, I have so much to say. Okay. First, why do all your callers call in and act like they actually on the team, too? Like, what you mean pass it, the ball should go in the net? Then do it, okay? Crazy. That's number one. Number two, y'all been talking about Steph, y'all been talking about Jimmy, y'all been talking about Dre, acting like they the big three. They not the big three. The big three is the Celtics. Kevin Durant, Rajon Rondo, Kevin, goddamn, what's that other dude's name?
Paul Pierce. Ray Allen, yeah. I like that you put Rondo, though.
I'm telling you, that was the big three. And y'all acting like that's the same thing happening here. There's clearly a lag that's happening. Look at all y'all past games. Y'all are too close in stats. How the fuck did that game happen?
Yeah, wow. You know what? I love Kayla in Oakland. Sam, you look very disappointed in the back.
She told her one thing: don't swear.
But you know what?
Hey, Sam.
But you know what?
I was going to ask her: are you a romantic? Does he take you out on dates?
What
does he
for
do
Christmas?
Yeah. Like, did you give him a list?
There you go. You know what I loved about that though?
Do you sleep at Sam's house, or does he come over to your house?
Thick accent
That's when you knew the F-bomb was coming because she said, pass the ball. I was like, oh, she's going to drop an
Is
F-bomb
she from
here.
Boston?
I think she's from New York, actually.
Where's she from,
New York.
Sam?
She's from New York. He just gave me the thumbs up. New York. Thank
How
you,
long
Kayla.
you guys been dating?
A few months, I think. There you go. He's on the phone. He's screening a call right now, so.
Oh, boy.
That was great. You know what?
Kayla, call back.
Kayla, call back. Not today because you dropped the F-bomb and we can't do that, unfortunately. But I appreciated the passion. She says the Warriors don't got a big three no more. And she went Rajon Rondo instead of Ray Allen. I love that part. Hey, Rondo is sick, dude. Hey, you ask Rondo, he is the greatest passer in the history of the sport, not Draymond Green. He's got an argument. Rondo was sick passer.
I love
the upside down
Rondo was
headband.
very good. He's not better than Jason Kidd, Pete Maravich, Magic Johnson, John Stockton.
Got a couple championships.
No, I'm not saying he wasn't good, but when you say you're the greatest passer of all time, Rondo's very good.
That's a wild take, Spadoni.
That's what I'm saying.
I said
come on.
he believes it. I said he has an argument.
And I'm telling no, he doesn't.
He does.
No.
I respect Rajon Rondo. And you know what? He's going to be representing Team USA when he's the quarterback for our flag football team, baby. Did you know that? He's like the number one quarterback prospect.
I know.
That's pretty insane.
Is he even top 5?
Top 5 what?
No.
I don't think he is.
No. Come on.
You guys don't give him the credit he deserves.
No one is. When you say all time, we have to have a little perspective. Here he goes. He's going to Google. It says, I know, Mark Jackson, John Stockton.
I just look at the AI because the AI is never wrong.
Of course.
And Rajon Rondo is widely considered one of the NBA's all-time greatest passers.
Okay, Joe.
I'm just saying. It's not a hot take, guys. It's not a hot take.
Well, it's not a correct take either.
To say he's a top 5 passer ever?
He's not a top 5 passer in the history of the NBA.
Come on.
Is he even top 10?
Get Steiny. Grab Steiny from the other room right now. I'll get Steiny's dictionary out here. Come on. I want him over here.
I'm not saying I'm not saying he's a top 5 player, Sam. I'm leaving. He's not a top 5 player. I said passer.
He's a really good player. I don't know where.
We'll ask the guys. You don't even have to now because we'll ask them the crossover.
5
the crossover is in an hour. Steiny and Goo joining us. We'll pick it up on the other side.
Ever.
Shout out Kayla. Brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Chris Paul.
Make money predicting the Jake Paul fight legally nationwide with Kalshi. Jake Paul's trading at 14% to beat Anthony Joshua. Put $100 down, win $715 if he does. Use code Odyssey for $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI.com. Trading involves risk. Kalshi.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Hi, I'm Brian Bakhtiari, Executive Manager of Stevens Creek Subaru. The holiday season is a time of giving, and for the 17th year in a row, Stevens Creek Subaru wants to give back. From now until January 2nd, get a great vehicle and support a great cause. Because with every new Subaru purchased or leased, Subaru and Stevens Creek Subaru are donating a minimum of $325 to charity during the 2025 Subaru Share the Love event, happening now at Stevens Creek Subaru. And if that's not enough, buy or lease any new Subaru from Stevens Creek Subaru until December 31st and receive 2 Sierra at Tahoe season passes from Stevens Creek Subaru. So you get a great deal on a new Subaru, get 2 free season passes to Sierra at Tahoe, and help some great charities at the same time. It's a win-win-win at Stevens Creek Subaru. Located on Stevens Creek Boulevard near Santana Row and Valley Fair, or online at stevenscreeksubaru.com. 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 And remember, buckle up and drive safely.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com. Now, back to the morning roast.
Want to talk about basketball?
With Joe Spadoni.
Anything about the game?
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Bow, bow, bow.
Oh, buddy. You're not my guy, buddy. Not anymore.
I was just told I'm very upset because I knew Goo would have had my back on this Rondo take about being a top 5 passer, and Goo's not in today. So I'm very.
I mean, Steiny didn't even entertain it. He just like, get out of here.
Because Steiny doesn't entertain anything.
Why do you do that though? Why do you triple down on a take that was clearly needed to be?
I don't think it's that hot of a take. He's considered one of the greatest passers of all time. For me, I think he's top 5. It's fine. If you want to put Steve Nash, you want to put Jason Kidd, Isaiah Thomas, LeBron, sure. LeBron would tell you he's one of the greatest passers he's ever played with, and that's one of the greatest players of all time.
John Stockton, Magic
Johnson.
Sure.
Pistol Pete.
You could put them. He's in the argument. It's okay. I just downed this burrito. Sorry, I'm
telling you, I don't think he is. I think there's a clear separation. Chris Paul, who I referenced right before we went to break. I mean, Luka,
pretty good. It's pretty good. You're telling me.
It's kind of like your Max Kellerman take. I want Iguodala.
Hey, at the time, it didn't feel like he was wrong.
I want Iguodala.
Death Beam at Planet Earth. Shot for my life.
Honestly, I think Jokic is a better passer than Rondo was.
You know what? He might be. And Jokic, again, you're comparing him to one of the greatest players of all time. He's in pretty good company. Wouldn't you say? Wow.
Didn't you say that wasn't the argument?
No, I'm saying you guys... I said I have him in my top 5 passer of all time.
Who are your top 5? Now I want it. I'm going to write it down. I'm just going to write this down.
Okay, you want to go?
I'm stuck on this.
So,
yes.
You want a music bed?
Yeah, sure. Give it to me. No, give me the NBA.
Give him clown
NBC.
music. Give him clown music.
Thank you. This is
The circus is in town. I'm teasing. Go.
In no particular order.
Oh, no order. All right. This is
Um,
going to be wild.
Magic.
Wait, hold on. We got to get the numbers ready.
Magic
Number
Johnson.
5.
Magic Johnson.
Wait one second. I'll write this down. Magic Johnson.
Okay.
Magic.
LeBron James.
Number 4.
Okay.
Steve Nash.
Okay.
Number 3.
Okay. Were you guys with me so far?
Uh-huh.
Jason Kidd.
Okay.
Number 2.
You making me put him number 1? Is Rajon Rondo.
Number 1.
Thank you. You guys set me up to fail at that number 1. I said in no particular order.
So Chris Paul
and you
doesn't
SOBs did 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, you could have started with Rondo and we would have put him number
I
5.
didn't want to do that.
Chris
Didn't wanna
Paul
do
not
that.
nowhere in this list.
He's top 10, but he's not in the top 5. How his career has ended unceremoniously, it's not very... I got it.
Because Rondo's career ended so amazingly.
Ended with a championship. So there you go. And he was a starter on a championship team. How about that? How about that? Multiple times. Sean...
I don't even know where to go with this.
You know, Jana Mountain View might agree with me. We're going to join her in a second. By the way, it says...
So Jokic isn't in there.
He's top 10. He's top 10. Not top 5.
We got 32 top 10s?
What about like Jason Williams?
Amazing. I love Jason Williams. White
Jason
chocolate.
Williams nowhere near my top 20. He was a great passer, but like for this list, it's like there's
totally.
You know what I mean? It's a
Just
little
throwing it
different.
out there.
We're talking about the best of the best of the best.
And again, I'm not saying point guards because that's like I'm talking about just passing the basketball just as a straight passer. And how did we get on this, by the way? Was it the Draymond Green as a passer, playmaker? It just somehow devolved into who's the greatest passer of all time. 888-957-9570. How about just throw it out there? Greatest passer of all time. There you go. As I'm passing off now to Sean in San Diego, who, Joe, wants to talk about Will Richard in the Warriors roster.
Right.
What's up, Sean?
Hey, how you guys doing? Merry Christmas, guys.
Merry Christmas.
Hey, so I just want to talk about Steve Kerr's recent comments about the DMPs Will Richard's been getting. He said it specifically, I think the first thing he said a while ago was it's a numbers thing, but then he kind of changed his tone saying it's a pecking order decision, right? And I just don't see any good reason why he shouldn't be getting Buddy's minutes. Buddy's had like 1, maybe 2 decent games, and that was just Pat Spencer spoon-feeding him open looks, I think, with the Cavs and the Bulls. So I don't see why he shouldn't be out of the rotation other than what Steve said. It was just a pecking order decision. If we're making decisions based off, okay, he's the veteran, so we're going to give him the minutes instead of like, hey, let's win and put the best players out there. Like, where are we going? You know?
Thanks, Sean. The Will Richard one is fascinating for me because this is the first time I've seen this much defense of a rookie that needs to be either starting or playing way more. And it felt like if we're trying to talk about, and even no one's saying he's the future of the team. He's not. Will Richard is not the player you build around to be the future. But there is something about like, okay, there is going to be some sort of life after Stephen Curry. I know no one wants to think about that. And this guy is playing well. He played for many a year in college, won a championship, clearly knows his stuff and is very smart and knows what to do, can defend, can shoot the ball. Why isn't he playing? If there's zero reason for him not to be playing, and that I could understand the frustration.
When in the last 2 seasons, back to back, you've played rookies over Kevon Looney and rookies over Klay Thompson.
And this is when I get back to when we talked to Eddie Johnson yesterday, Suns color commentator, Sirius XM NBA radio, 6th man of the year, 18-year NBA veteran. Eddie knows his stuff. And I just straight up asked him when it came to Steve Kerr, as we're circling back to this conversation, and we're just talking about the Warriors. Shasky, he's 100% down on this team. He says they're done. Do you agree? 888-957-9570. I asked Eddie what Steve Kerr's greatest strength is. And this is what he had to say.
maybe his ability to communicate with players. But right now, with Ian Kuminga, it doesn't look like that's the case, right? I would say his demeanor on the bench. You know, a lot of players like coaches that aren't stand-up and confrontational with their body language while you're playing. It just doesn't work sometimes for players that look over and see it. Player turns it over and a coach is over there shaking his head and throwing his hand and all of that. Steve doesn't do that. Coach that believes in you and allows you to play your game. And that's the way I view Steve.
If his biggest attribute is communication, and now there's this, signal that has been lost between whether it's him, the young players, the veterans, there is a miscommunication somewhere. Now what are we hanging our hat on? Because it hasn't been the X's and O's. He's been trying. God loves Steve. He's been trying to find the right formula. It's not working. Is that something he needs to lean on with some of his coaches? Maybe. But it's not working. Whether it's Terry Stotts, whether it's Q, whether it's DeMarco, whether it's, Ron Adams as the sage and he's the consultant, like whatever it is, it's not working. And it's leading to losses. And when's the last time I've had both Jimmy Butler and Stephen Curry play well together? It feels like forever.
Man.
Forever ago.
Was it the Laker game?
Might have been the first game of the year.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I don't know. I'm just asking.
No, there probably is one in between there. Spurs, maybe.
Spurs?
Yeah, it might have been the Spurs. And I'll say this. It's not like I'm saying like they haven't played well together, like at one side of the ball. Like maybe Jimmy's had a good defensive game. He's gotten to the line and they've scored together. But like just true great games together, it feels like they haven't really had that. So they've had to rely on other pieces to step up. And that's the problem. They can't step up when they don't know what their role is on a given night.
Sure.
They can't step up when it feels like if I make one mistake, I'm going to get yanked out there. No one can thrive in this environment. And that's what we're seeing right now. Draymond's not thriving. Steph's not thriving. Sure. Is he still an all-star? He's still one of the greatest players? Absolutely. But you know what? I think there's been more bad games this year from Stephen Curry than there's been truly great games. I think you can make that argument.
Yeah.
Does that sound insane? No, it's not. Jimmy Butler is the same thing.
Of the things you've said in the last 25 minutes, no.
Yeah. What did I... Oh. The Rajon Rondo thing, I'm telling you guys, it's not that insane. It's not.
But Joe,
does the text line have my back?
No, because Joe, you have to understand, like, just looking at raw assists, like, for example, I'm not here to say, like, Bob Cousy would have been Bob Cousy in any era. That's a total mad dog take. But the reality is that they did walk the ball up the floor and pace of play and how many shots you get up and all that. But you have to acknowledge people from yesteryear. Oscar Robertson averaged a triple-double forever, it felt like. He's one of the greatest point guards of all time. And so to say that, like, someone who, did it in a different era, under different circumstances and different pace of play and style, to just omit them as one of the greatest passers of all time feels a little short-sighted.
I didn't omit them. They could have made my top 10. We didn't give Spadoni's top 10 or 15 or 20. He said top 5. Just because you're not top 5 doesn't mean you're an all-timer. I don't think Kobe Bryant's a top 5 player in the history of the sport. Doesn't mean he's not a top 10. Like, there's levels. I understand that. That's how high I feel about this individual as a passer. I didn't say he's the greatest point guard of all time.
No, I know, but like Norm Nixon, Mo Cheeks.
He's a part of the conversation.
Tiny Archibald.
Can you just say he's a part
Gary
of the conversation?
Gary Payton gets kind of slept on. Look, yeah, but you were like definitive on top 5. Top 5 ever is the rarefied, the greatest of greats. Like, it's a different conversation. Hey, Rondo was really good. Really good. So it's like, for example, you know what? And I'd say Favre is better in his sport than Rondo is in his.
I would agree with that.
Right? But
yes.
like, Brett Favre is the greatest touchdown thrower of all time. Well, he's not. He is. He's amazing. He had a great run.
Yeah.
But I don't consider him the greatest quarterback or greatest passer of all time.
I consider Jana Mountain View.
He was great, though.
One of the greatest callers of all time here. Thank you. The GOAT. Jan, good morning. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays.
John Lucas. I can hear my dad. John Lucas.
Hi, Jan.
Good morning. I'm kind of with Shasky to the point where I'm getting a little, disappointed, and there's no excuse for what this team is, showing. If they're, if they want to be a championship team, I'm sorry, but the way they're demonstrating on the floor and not being accountable for their mistakes, and especially Draymond Green. I mean, I'm to the point where I'm getting a little tired, and to the point where they become unwatchable. And as far as I'm concerned, I looked at the Ram Seattle game last night. I just I looked at the score on my phone, but I wasn't paying attention. I was paying attention to the football game. I mean, I was looking at that, and tomorrow night the Chicago Green Bay game is going to be on. I'm going to be watching that. I mean, Kerr says he's got the answers. I'd like to know what answers, because from what I'm hearing and from what I heard in the post-game show, they weren't, pardon me, they weren't there. And I was telling the producer, I said, they may not like what I'm about to say, but the way I look at it is that, okay, let this team finish it out, because you got too many high salaries on this team. You can't afford another good player if you could, without, and trying to, staple players that have been trying to, show some effort when you're taking a big chunk of the money for the three on this team. I'd say, let them finish out let him finish out the year, and then let Curry go someplace where he can get a fifth ring, because he's not going to get it here. And Curry, standing up for Draymond, I'm a little tired of that, because I've seen that for quite some time, and this should have all been wrapped up when that punch was to Jordan Poole. That kind of upset me that they didn't suspend him then and he could attend ring night. That was very disappointing, but I put it in the back mirror. But now it's as they get older, they're getting more sloppy, but they're blaming the youngsters, and that's not fair. And that's all I have to say. But I wish you both a happy New Year and a Merry Christmas.
Thank you. Merry
Jam.
Christmas, Jan.
So Kerr says he has the answers.
I know she bakes really good Christmas cookies. Jana Mountain View. You just know.
Top 5?
Oh, yeah. Top 5. It might be. I actually had a top 5 sugar cookie yesterday from Insomnia. Whoever brought those in, God bless them. Those were delicious. Have you guys ever had Insomnia cookies before?
No.
Whew. Doughy. Let's just say that. Doughy.
Oh, heck yes.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Soft, baby. Soft. Like a baby's bottom. Those things were, it was incredible.
Like a young Spadoni LARPing in a tree.
You know what? I didn't LARP. I told you guys. I was getting a Frisbee out of the tree I had gotten for my birthday, and I fell out. We weren't LARPing. Ultimate Frisbee. It was tackle Frisbee. Anyways, what did you
do that while LARPing?
Doughy. I've never heard a cookie referred to as doughy.
Well, it's like soft. It's like soft. So it's like cookie doughy.
Yeah.
So it's not like crunchy. It's like more of the doughy
When I think of cookie dough, I think of raw.
It's not. Well, they have like cooked cookie dough. I don't, this is a thing where you can eat cookie dough that's cooked technically. Yeah.
Oh.
They somehow remove all the salmonella and all this stuff. It's great.
It's doughy.
It was doughy. It was. You're listening to 95 cents.
When I think of Trent Williams, he's a little doughy.
A little thick. KGMC FM H21 San Francisco, and Odyssey Source Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Brook Studios.
Make those cookies extra doughy.
Going up in the tree. Please make the cookies doughy.
Why is that my voice? I've never had that voice in my life. Stop.
Make sure those cookies are doughy.
It's a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. By the way, you have the Ghost Report coming up momentarily. The Ghost Report, boys. Hey, be on in the back. The Ghost Report,
Keep
Carter.
those Rajon Rondo highlights on YouTube.
Guys, this just in. Adrian Hauser signing's official. Okay, back to the show.
What about
how many career wins for Adrian Hauser?
Got 2 against the Giants last year.
I know.
Oh, so that's there you
2
go.
of his 9?
They were very impressed. Just like Keon White, when he had that game for the Patriots last year. Adrian Hauser had that game against the Giants.
I've never even heard Insomnia cookies. I never heard of those.
Yeah, I've seen it when you're exiting towards the East Bay. It's on that corner street.
Okay, I'm going to try it out.
And there are a couple of them around the city. They're really good. Highly recommend. Coach Hall's in San Diego. He's worried about Jimmy Butler.
Oh, God, that's funny.
What's up, Coach Hall?
What up, fellas? What up, fellas? Happy holidays. Spo, you are wild for doughy cookies. That is hilarious.
But you get what I'm saying, Coach Hall. Like, they're very soft. It's almost like the dough is still there. They're so good.
Yes, no,
doubling down.
I can't even eat insomnia cookies anymore because I have the guts of a 50-year-old.
That's
I'm
tough.
only in my
Got to get that Pepto.
yeah, Nemodium. The RIP the insomnia and crumble cookie. But man, I don't know if y'all picked up on this, but is it just me or JK doesn't want to be there, or he is too scared to make a mistake, and B, Jimmy is about to go Jimmy on us. He's not barking at Buddy anymore. He doesn't look like he's playing with joy. I don't know, man. I think Jimmy is on the ropes. I wanted to ask you guys, what do you think about that? Something has to give. Somebody has to go.
Hey, Coach, thank you for that. I agree with you. The more Jimmy has the games he had last night, but they're losing, he will let you know about it, and he will start checking out. You sent a video, and you were talking about him with Steve Kerr. What game was it? Was it against the Portland last week? And Steve Kerr had to play out of a timeout or a side in, whatever. And it was, okay, you guys go down here, you do this, you do that. And it was Draymond Green and Jimmy Butler. And Draymond didn't do what Steve Kerr wanted, correct? And Jimmy was just like, okay, well, I'm just going to go to the corner and stand there.
Also, Draymond turned the ball over on that play.
There you go. Once Jimmy gets checked out, he's checked out forever. I'm just letting you guys know that. That's his MO. He's done that in Chicago. He's done that in Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
He's done that with the Sixers. He's done that with the Miami Heat. If he is checked out, he will let you know, and there's no coming back from that. And that is a possibility that could happen if you continue to lose, because you know what? The honeymoon is over with Jimmy Butler. It's done. It's kaput.
Got a couple questions.
Please.
Kerr says he has the answers. What are the questions?
The questions? We have every question. We've been asking them for weeks.
What's the number one question on this team?
Are they good? That's my question, first of all. They're not good.
Good. Okay.
And they're not.
Okay. I'm just asking, what's the second biggest question?
Is Stephen Curry still good enough to be your best player? On a championship team.
Okay. What else?
Hey, Steve, are you going to be here next year?
Oh, the players don't care. He told us that.
Well, I care.
Okay. Is Steve gonna be here? Okay. What's
because
the next question?
Most people would have X's and O's and like who's starting, who's in, who's out. I don't really give a damn about that because I'm just seeing the talent on the court. Are you going to make a big trade or not?
Yeah.
Is a big trade coming or not? This is in no particular order. I know.
We'll just write them down.
What about you? What are some of your questions?
Well, here's a great question. Everyone's like, JK. What do they want from JK?
I don't think they know.
They have no idea.
They have no idea.
You know, the coach is like, yeah, be Sean Marion. Sean Marion was like an elite defender. Like, what?
Be Sean Marion. And then who else?
Be Sean Marion.
Who'd my guy, and I love Tim Roy, who was it?
Ron Artest.
Oh, my. Ron Artest.
Yeah, well, Ron Artest, I mean.
DPOY?
My favorite story.
DPOY!
Yeah, well, Ron Artest was amazing.
Yes!
And Ron Artest was completely insane.
Yes!
He admitted when he was a Chicago Bull, he would leave at halftime and go to the liquor store and get the small bottles of Hennessy and drink them.
Meta World Peace.
He's the best.
Oh, I guess it's different now. He changed his name. It's not Meta World Peace anymore. Meta Sandiford Artest.
I always loved Ron Artest, and I always knew, like Charles Haley, he was clearly off. Like, legitimately, clearly, like, off. Way off. And I had a soft spot for him at every single turn. Like, every turn. I really did.
Talking about a guy that eventually learned his role and what it was being the number 3 to Kobe and to Powell.
Dude, he was awesome in Indiana.
But
I loved him on those Pacers.
He finally got his role right 10 years into his career.
He had the great, what was it, Game 7 where he was the...
He had the three-point shot.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. He also had the putback when I think Kobe airballed and he was right under the hoop and he put it back. Yeah.
My favorite story, God, we got to find the audio. We need to play it before the show's over, It's him describing how like rough basketball was when he was growing up. And he was like, yeah, I was playing blacktop basketball one day, and I'm paraphrasing. He's like, I seen two guys get in an argument, and one guy broke a table or a chair or something, took the leg, and he jammed it through his heart. So that's the kind of basketball I'm used to. And every one of the reporters was like, what? And I believed him.
I do too.
That's what I'm saying.
That sticks with you, something like that. And by the way, what's Jonathan? What's Kuminga's size listed at? Let me pull this up right now.
6'8".
Yeah, but how much does he weigh? Because Ron was a massive. He's 225. Ron Artest's like 265.
Well, he was jacked.
He's huge.
He was jacked.
He's a massive individual.
Sounds pretty scary, almost like the Ghost Report.
It does.
Oh,
Mr. Fat Man, the Yellow Bus Rider. Let's go. It's time for the Ghost Report, brought to you by Ghostwood, your neighborhood brew pub in Redwood City. All right. I just had to let that go. It's so good. This is my pick for who the Indianapolis Colts should be afraid of on Monday.
Ooh.
You know who it is, Kata? You know who it is?
Either in the punt or kickoff return game from Sky Moore to set this team up for an easy touchdown.
I love that. And that Ghost Report was brought to you by Ghostwood, your neighborhood brew pub specializing in quality craft beers and cocktails, great fresh food, plus ice cream sundaes with the cherry on top. And go for one of those right now at 9:12 a.m. after that burrito. Coach Hall can't. His stomach can't handle it anymore. Carter can't handle it. I can handle it. Could Steiny and Evan handle it? They're joining us for the crossover in about 30 minutes. We got the Fast Five. We got your calls, your texts. We got Joseph in Oakland. All of that coming up next. And it's going to be brought to you by Bay Area Fast Track.
On January 1st, tolls will go up on all bridges except the Golden Gate. These funds will be used to maintain and rehabilitate the Bay Area's 7 state-owned bridges. Learn more at bayareafasttrack.org.
Legendary comic Dave Chappelle returns to the Bay Area for the Big Game Weekend, Saturday, February 7th at Chase Center in San Francisco. Tickets on sale this Friday at 12 p.m. at Ticketmaster.com.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you've been injured and want to win, visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi.
In your home's interior. Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room from one of our partners like Windsor One or Kelleher. Get inspired at GoldenStateLumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. $1.25.
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? At Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So, don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast!
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
The standard is the standard.
Accustomed to playing it rough? There's playing basketball, and then there's murder. And I guess Ron Artest walks that line on the court. That was his words.
He said, he died on the court. So I'm accustomed to playing basketball rough.
Let's be real and face reality in its face.
Spinelli Shasky,
so
Morning
much.
Roast. I love Ron Artest. The player, everything, the Malice at the Palace, elbowing James Harden right in the dome, saying, I didn't know he was right behind me. Like, it was.
That was dude.
He said he was doing a celebration. He didn't know James Harden was right there.
There's a reason the UFC has banned that elbow move. Like, oh my gosh, that thing is. He's honestly very lucky he didn't catch Harden more clean because it might have wiped him out.
In his career, Ron Artest, NBA champion, one-time All-Star, All-NBA third team, All-Defensive first team twice, Defensive second team twice, DPO Defensive Player of the Year in 2004. Pretty good career. Average 13, 4, and 2.
I love
If Kuminga could do that, it'd be a pretty good career. But come on. You got to put on like 35 more pounds and be Ron Artest. I don't think you can just teach that.
Dude, he would scare opponents just like, oh no, playing Ron today. Like, that's what you were thinking.
I asked the big boss man, you have a number for him? Like, we reach out, just like talk. And like, I think interviewing him, I might be even scared. But he's world peace now, so it's good.
If he would have been a football player, who would he have been? Dre Greenlaw?
Vontaze Perfect. I mean,
if we're going to go
come on.
All screw loose, if we're going all screw loose team, he's on that team, right?
Yes. But you want him on your team,
No,
though.
I know.
You do. You want him on your team.
It's Romanowski.
It's Romo, Ron Artest.
Does Draymond make the list?
See, no, because he's not on those guys' levels. He's not.
He might be coming off the bench.
Yeah, no,
he's coming off
No,
the
but
bench.
I don't think Draymond has a screw loose, though. Like, I've never considered that about Draymond.
All right, what about
Green.
Rodman?
Yes. Yeah. Okay. For sure.
Bonzi Wells?
Sure.
I don't think he falls short. I think he falls short.
Yeah, okay.
I'm taking Draymond over Bonzi Wells.
Well,
I am too.
Again, both of them
But
like
Dylan
not
Brooks.
really. No, does not yet. No. Honestly, Grayson Allen more than him. Way dirtier. And he didn't even play yesterday. He didn't even play.
And Ndamukong Suh?
Yeah, Sue. That's
a good call.
That's a great call. He should be a Hall of Famer. He might be. I don't know if he's been retired long enough. But
instead of going to war, we just send these guys. You know what I mean?
He steps on Aaron Rodgers. Dude, that was I always remember that Thanksgiving. For Ndamukong Suh cleating and stepping on Aaron Rodgers.
OG stomped the yard.
OG stomped the yard. Lubman, you're batting 1,000
today. If you asked Sabonis, he would put Draymond Green a part of that list.
Charles Oakley?
Oh, the Oak's on there.
Oh, Lambier for sure.
Yeah.
Bill Lambier.
Yeah.
They're all those like Pistons players, to be honest.
I was so sad that Rodney Rogers died. Oh my gosh, dude.
That sucks.
Really quick, you guys want to hear a funny Charles Oakley story?
Sure.
Which one?
So, well, yeah, I haven't told you this one yet. So a couple years ago, when Draymond stomped on Sabonis, we had Xavier McDaniel on to talk about it. And I also reached out to Oakley to come on and talk about it too. You know, Matt's like, you should get Oakley on. He'll have some great insights on this. I'm like, I'm down for this.
Hold on, Sam, let you finish. The fact that let's get other guys that have hit other players.
That's why we have Xavier McDaniel on.
Exact same as Draymond.
Exactly. You know, we want to get insight. So anyway. I hit up Oakley. He doesn't pick up. He gets back to me later. He's on the golf course. Yeah. And I'm trying to be like, Charles, come on, man. He's like, I don't know. I don't really have anything I want to say. You know, he's kind of giving me the runaround on whether he'll do the show or not. And I'm like, but we had Xavier McDaniel on, and he was talking about it. It's like, what did Xavier say? And I was like, Xavier's like, I would have done the same thing. And Oakley goes, fake tough guy. He didn't come on the show.
Is Tommy Pham on this list?
Oh, that's
I mean, when you stab your own family member.
Yeah, you know.
And smack Jock. I felt appropriate, actually, in hindsight.
Yeah, Tommy Pham's up there. And then Tommy went on one of the greatest postseason runs ever with the how many game hitting streak did he have? Didn't he break a record?
It was like 11
He was like 11 or 12.
And then what about Albert Bell? Albert Joey Bell. Does he go on this list?
It's not a bad one.
I mean, he was roid rage personified.
I'm trying to think about other players of my life. Rolando McClain.
That's a good one.
Yeah, Rolando McClain.
That's a good one.
There's that mugshot, or that not even a mugshot. Him getting arrested.
I thought he was going to be
cuffed
special.
And smiling. Yeah, he was special.
I knew he wasn't going to be special. As soon as the Raiders drafted him, I'm like, this guy's career goes.
He was sick.
Ask Nick Saban.
He was sick.
Ask Nick Saban. He actually is. He said this in the interview.
He was good.
He said he was one of the smartest players he ever coached.
I thought it was like the great draft.
And then the Raiders happened.
Well, of course. Look at Pete Carroll. I thought he was a great Hall of Fame coach too. What the Raiders do.
Who was the guy, Turley? Who was the blonde-haired guy that played offensive line, played for the Rams for many years?
Ooh.
And he had all the tattoos before anyone had the tattoos.
Rams.
Something Turley.
Lineman.
God, what was his name?
I can't find that one here.
Is that Curly?
No, Turley.
No, John. That's John Curley you're thinking of. My man.
I mean, Lawrence Taylor's on this list.
Absolutely. Is anyone on those Bucs teams? Warren Sapp on there?
What about Isaiah Stewart? We keep getting that one in the chat. I think that's not bad.
Absolutely. Isaiah Stewart's a good one.
Absolutely.
We're just doing. Is it PC to say top screw loose teams of all time?
I mean, Dre Greenlaw's on that team somewhere, but he doesn't do anything off the field.
No,
it's just like wild hits on the field.
Aziz Al-Shire, same thing. Like they just.
I'll defend Aziz for the hit on Lawrence. Like, what's he supposed to do there? That's
a sneaky fun division. Texans, Jags. It's going to come down to the wire, man. Jaguars sneaky top 10, both offense and defense. I don't know how. I'm not buying them. I'm not.
Honestly, another one, Pac-Man Jones, I think is a pretty good one.
Pac-Man is a great one. God, Pac-Man.
Adam Pac-Man Jones.
He was such a great returner.
Wait, is this Rajon Rondo on 101? Or is this just Rondo? It's another Rondo. He's talking about screw loose players. What's up, Rondo? You're on the roast.
Hey, guys. I'm hoping that Hey, how's it going, guys? Good morning. I'm hoping after a couple more years of calling in the Bay Area, we'll finally start recognizing the name Wando.
Wando. Wando. Is this not Rondo? You're Wando on 101.
Okay, sorry.
That's correct.
Like Wondolowski?
No, it's all just for... Yeah, okay. We just got to get his name out there a little bit more, the GOAT.
Not for Team USA, but I'm not going to disparage him because he did a lot.
I'll let you finish. It's Kyle Turley. That's who the offensive lineman was.
Kyle Turley.
He was nuts.
Continue, Wando.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, I was just going to, I know it's not hockey radio nor soccer radio, but Ty Domi was a really dirty player. I remember growing up watching the Sharks and a little bit of other hockey, and I remember it was the end of a playoff series. They were about to be eliminated. I think he was on the Maple Leafs then. And he just passing elbow totally away from the puck. I think the guy left in a stretcher, if I'm not mistaken, but he was a little guy, Ty Domi, and he was not afraid to fight or throw hits. And I want to say his son plays too, and is another tough guy as well. By the way, Joe, I was both Joes. I was in the stadium in my Wando jersey, fourth game actually against Belgium.
Oh,
regrettably.
Oh, I'm so sorry. He had it. Wando had it. He would have been an all-timer. And he skied up. We should have beaten Belgium. And during Belgium's golden era, by the way, we would have advanced.
What if I threw Tom Cable as the head coach?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. My best friend Keenan would always say, whenever he looked at Tom Cable, he was like, God, looks like he can cook a great steak. It's so true.
Throw a mean left hook.
Isn't it true, though?
Oh, my God.
I just look at Tom Cable. Kind of looks like he can cook a steak.
So we're not inviting PJ Carlissimo, huh? Is Sprewell on this team?
Sprewell on there, Joe. Zdeno Chara, we're getting a lot too from the NHL. That was a very imposing / dirty.
Wasn't it Chris Pronger for the Oilers for many years? That was a big enforcer.
What was that movie called with The Goon with Sean William Scott? Yeah. Classic hockey movies. We got the coach in Vallejo. We got some more players to add onto this list. What's up, Coach?
James Harrison. I'm still scared of him.
Yeah.
Hey, good morning, guys. I'm going to show my age a little bit, but Conrad Dobler was the dirtiest football player in the history of football.
I don't even know that.
I mean, even Mean Joe Green was afraid of this guy, okay? Conrad Dobler was a crazy, nasty offensive lineman, and I think he put Dominican Sue to shame.
Coach,
so that's my addition, Conrad Dobler.
I want to hear your Warrior thoughts.
Yeah.
I'm so frustrated. No. I'm so frustrated. The Draymond Green thing, you've heard me on for 5 years, and people might label me a Draymond hater. Look, everyone champions Bill Walsh as the man. Hey, get rid of him a year early rather than a year late. And it just feels like, for whatever reason, we've hung on, and now we're seeing, like, we're at the end here with Draymond. Like, he doesn't have a lot to bring to the table, yet they don't have any solutions or alternatives to not playing him. I don't know. I feel like they've made this bet, and it's stymieing the development of them moving past him and other players on the team that are here and ones that aren't here.
I think I agree with you. Draymond, the rose is off the bloom, okay? Those big days are gone. I think the majority of this fan base is tired of Draymond. I know I'm certainly tired of Draymond. And I think where the state of this team, they need to play other players. They will actually contribute more than what Draymond is giving now. He's just a goon now. He's just a thug. He doesn't bring enough. For every defensive play he makes, he nullifies it with his turnovers and his stop playing, arguing with the referee. He literally stops playing to argue with the referee while the game is still going. I mean, Kerr needs to have the nads to sit his butt down for a game or two, and if they got to be J.K. and G manning that spot until he gets better. Draymond needs a lesson. He's not so good that he's indispensable. I'm with you. They really need to move on because they're losing the fan base because of Draymond Green.
I love that. And Conrad Dobler, who he brought up.
Oh, I looked him up.
I did too. 6'3", 254. I mean, he's like an outside linebacker in today's game.
He's an undersized lineman.
Yeah, and he was Sports Illustrated's 1977 Dirtiest Player of the Year.
Honestly, one in our backyard, Monty Stickles.
Monty Stickles was insane.
Insane.
Absolutely insane. I like to hit a guy when they weren't looking.
In the NHL,
I'd break your leg if I could.
In the NHL, I'm saying Marty McSorley. Marty McSorley, a defenseman forward who accumulated over 3,000 career penalty minutes and was eventually convicted of assault by a Canadian court for hitting an opponent in the head with a stick. I'd say that's crossing the line. Yeah, I'd say that's not a good thing.
Are we putting Puffy on this list to be the manager?
Please.
Like the GM, the general manager.
He's going to start drawing up plays for himself, too, to insert himself onto the ice or to the court.
Pause with the inserts.
Relax.
Pause.
Jack Tatum of the Raiders.
100%.
Played hard, though. I don't think he was like the assassin. You don't get
him and Ronnie Lott, they were just great players.
They were. I'd say rest in peace, George Atkinson.
Absolutely.
Is definitely a part of that.
Absolutely.
I love the comments. Lynn Swan, soft. Just every time he attacked me with some sort of malice, he'd just be clotheslining him in the head. OJ, he did that. Or Phil Villapiano, OJ. Clotheslining around the dome. It was legal then, though, Joe.
Yeah, OJ known more for his off-the-field stuff.
But screw loose.
Naked Gun movies, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Hertz commercials. Yeah, that's it.
Hey,
Towering Inferno.
All it says right here is, for Joseph in Oakland, liked what he saw last night.
I have to hear this.
What did you like, Joseph in Oakland? Good morning.
Are you blind?
No, I'm not blind. They actually played because Kerr sat up there and actually played everyone. Are you blind? Jesus. I know they lost, but damn. In terms of this league, in terms of this team, dude, you have to play everybody. You have to. If you even want to talk about a championship, you have to play everybody. You just have to. The rotation, you'll figure out the rotation.
Thanks, Joseph.
Wait. You liked what you saw from Kerr. They're 13 and 15th. They're 9th in the West.
They lost 3 in a row.
Get that. But he actually played everybody. The game, it was actually entertaining, dude, instead of the previous losses where, come on, man.
Yeah, I'm not at the level, and thank you, Joseph, about just being entertained.
I mean, we're just handing out orange slices.
Come on. Like the Sharks, the San Jose Sharks were at a point where, can they just entertain me?
That was the Giants the last 3 years.
Exactly. That's not where I'm at with the Warriors. Just entertain me. Not when you have Stephen Curry.
You think Steph's entertained?
This isn't a final circus act. Come on.
No, you know it's bad when you're going to get Steph Curry and the Warriors performing in Vegas.
Oh, my God.
That's the
Steph Curry and the Warriors performing at the Current Theater.
Shirt. This is the Theater. Is this the Backstreet Boys when they're like 50? Oh, my God. Please. Hey, at least they entertained me. Stop. That's not where fans want to be at. Not with this team. It's not acceptable. We're getting more. Yeah, we got more Bill Laimbeer, just top dirty screw loose type players. Bill Laimbeer, Dennis Rodman, Ty Cobb. Oh,
well, Ty Cobb. I mean,
well, there was the
just
racist stuff, but I guess
being.
he slid with the spikes all the time.
And he stabbed somebody in a bar.
Oh,
yeah.
Don Drysdale, getting him. He had a 2-for-1 rule. If a Dodger was hit by a pitch, he would hit 2 opposing players in retaliation.
Juan Marichal, Johnny Roseboro. I mean
if Ty Cobb's in there, Bruce Brown, Bruce from the Spurs.
Bruce Bowen. There
Sorry.
you go. Who's the guy that did the drop kick on the mound? And the Major League Baseball. Someone did a drop kick to a pitch. I swear.
I can't remember.
Carter knows what I'm talking about. Someone ran and did a drop kick.
I miss a good baseball brawl.
Me too. When's the last time we had a good one?
Was it Ruffin Odor and
Jose
who punched
Ramirez.
Tim Anderson?
Jose Ramirez knocking out Tim Anderson.
Ended his career.
Yeah.
He's Jordan Poole has had more of a career than Tim Anderson since getting punched.
Down goes Anderson.
Punched the baseball out of him.
Yeah, he did. There you go. One Punch Man. There you go. Tommy Pham you mentioned. It's an anime. I know you're not into like the Dragon Ball Z stuff, but there's an anime called One Punch Man, and that was my nickname during the Draymond Green, Jordan Poole stuff. It got a couple chuckles on the pregame show, so yeah, maybe not.
This guy's not like a screw loose player, but I'm telling you, I don't care what anyone says. You can name all these players. The pair that I feared more than any other pair, it was not Willis and Bowman, Whitner and Golson. I will go to my deathbed saying that is the hardest hitting. And look, we had Jeff Fuller and Ronnie Lott at the same time. All right. So I don't want to sleep on that. I'm telling you, in terms of I will kill you to separate you from the ball in the middle of the field, Deshaun Golson and Dante Whitner were 2 of the hardest hitting safeties of any era, let alone their era.
Roger Clemens we're getting. Georgia.
But he also hid behind his wife.
Kevin Gogan.
Sacred Heart, San Francisco. Yeah.
That's absolutely one. We're getting some in the soccer realm. Pepe. Okay.
Who was the guy? Zidane?
Zinedine Zidane.
There you go.
Not a dirty player. A bad moment because
headbutted the guy.
Who was it? Marco Materazzi, I want to say. I could be getting the first name wrong. Yeah, he said something about his sister or his mom, and he's like, dude, are you serious? I'm not taking that. And he headbutted him. He baited him, got the red card, rest is history. And Italy went on to win the 2006 World Cup and really haven't done diddly poo since then in the World Cup. So, they might not even qualify again this year.
I do think that one grudge that was held throughout
Luis
the
Suarez,
years.
by the way, a guy likes to bite people. He's absolutely a dirty player. Yeah.
Jose Mesa and Omar Vizquel, there was this long-standing grudge, and you guys can look it up, every time, because there's something happened in the World Series where one of them blamed the other one. I think Omar.
So what happened was, let me jump in here. So Omar wrote his book, his biography years ago, and he told a story of how when he went to the mound in Game 7 of the World Series, he looked into Jose Mesa's eyes, and I think the line was, where there was once fire, there was nothing. His eyes were completely empty. You just knew he was about to blow it. And then, of course, he blew it, and Mesa took it personally
hit him every single appearance between the two of them for the rest of his career. Correct?
That is correct, yeah.
God, I miss that kind of stuff.
Yeah, no, Vizquel also had some. Yeah.
Well, Vizquel.
Horrible accusations against him.
Different kind of screw loose.
Yeah. Well, I was going to, never mind. Tony in Oakland. Hi, Tony.
Speaking of screw loose.
I didn't say that. I did not say that. Tony is a wise sage on the morning roast, and I appreciate her wisdom. Merry Christmas, Tony.
How he rose. Anyway, and what's amazing is yesterday Guru said he's a sports romantic. And Shanahan's got to look at the press conference with Mike McDonald. And the reason why is, oh my God, that guy is a sport romantic too. He had to hold back tears because he loved the idea of his team playing so heroically, coming down, coming back from those two, they were down by 2 touchdowns. And Shanahan should pay attention because, remember, he's like 0-30 when they're behind by 8 in the fourth quarter, right? So he should get some heroism before we go to the playoffs and get ready. But we could do this, and the Purdy Prayer Circle awaits him.
Thank you, Tony in Oakland, and Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. So Kyle needs to cry a little bit, like Mike McDonald. He needs to show some more emotion.
She's been hitting that tinsel.
The tinsel? Well, I was going to say the eggnog, the spiked.
Nah, she's on something a little deeper than
Are we
that.
in or out on eggnog, by the way? Is it okay?
I don't think I've ever even had it.
It's whatever. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever even had it.
I don't go out of my way to get it during you can get it every time, but it's like a holiday thing. Like, I just don't go out of my way to get it.
So what is it milk, eggs?
It's basically like spiced milk.
Spiced milk.
Kind of. It has like the cinnamon, like nutmeg kind of stuff in there.
With alcohol?
Well, you can have it with like bourbon or rum. That's usually how they spike it, right?
Okay.
Rum usually, right? Sweet. Yeah. Bourbon's a little strong.
Or brandy.
I do love brandy. I do love me some bourbon though. Shout out Mark Brandy, who was on the postgame last night.
I would love to see what the estate of the Carter Chickering family does for Christmas.
Carter, can you explain it at Fast Five? What do you guys do for Christmas time?
Carter, this year we're gifting you an island.
The island of Carter, we're naming it. Oh.
Stop!
Well, there might be an island for sale recently that I keep hearing about in the last couple of years. So, I mean, if you want that island, you can probably buy it. Johnny Depp has an island. All these celebrities have islands. What are you guys looking at me for? Talking about Christmas Island.
Don't talk about that.
Have you ever had Christmas?
Have you ever watched the
on Christmas Island? It's a song.
Easter Island is where they think a lot of like this pirate treasure was buried. Do you ever seen any of those, television shows where people are trying to find in Easter Island the pirates buried treasure that they stole from the Spanish Armada?
No.
Yeah.
Is that like the Goonies kind of thing?
It's basically, it's real. I mean, it happened.
Okay.
The pirates would rob Spanish armadas that would be carrying gold across the seas, and they think that they buried it somewhere in Easter Island, and people have been trying to find the treasure.
Is that the Bermuda Triangle, the Easter Island?
Okay.
All right.
No, it's Easter Island's in the Pacific Ocean.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay. I'm not very good. As we're talking about geography and like continents stuff, like the oceans.
Told you, dude, I'm in on all the like history stuff that also spins into conspiracies.
Pirate treasure always fascinates me.
Me too.
I'm always a sucker for that stuff.
All right, name one, the greatest pirate of all time.
Ooh, can it be mythical, like fictional? Does that have to be
Roberto
real?
Clemente.
You took the words right out of my mouth. God,
Paul
you Sam.
Skeens.
No. Who's your favorite pirate?
Marco Luciano.
Joey Bart. There you go.
Brian Reynolds.
Go on.
I'm not going to go Jack Sparrow. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to go Blackbeard. It's too obvious. I'm not going to go Will Turner.
Oh, I know who you are going to go with, though.
Davy Jones. Flying Dutchman. Let's go.
That's a good one.
Sam, who are you taking?
Yeah, I'll go Blackbeard. Sure.
This just fizzled out.
One-Eyed Willie in the Goonies.
That was emblematic of the entire episode today. The entire 4 hours.
Oh my God!
This whole show's how to screw loose.
Started off strong and just.
What are you talking about? We got Steiny and Evan next for crossover, dude.
Is it 10-12 yet?
You're gonna learn a new word.
My favorite was when Steiny yesterday at the crosstalk, Steiny says to Willard, "All right, guys, I'm out." And they're like, "Where are you going?" He's like, "Well, Nahegan told me whenever I felt the conversation fizzled out, I could just walk out." It was comedically genius. Steiny was just in his bag.
Oh, that was Fast Spot.
Tibbs was like, "Stay! I have nothing for today."
Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years guaranteed. I did do another awkward hug yesterday in front of the entire station to Shasky. I gave him a hug.
You got to stop doing that.
I told Sarah and Vinny I was going to do it again just for them. And
no, he started crying. Well, you walked off the stage with me. I was like, I was done doing my part.
No, I said, I thought you were a great teammate, but apparently you're Barry Bonds is what I said.
100%.
He walked away in all of his Giants gear.
100%.
The crossover is Steiny and Goo next, brought to you by Crystal Geyser, Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Happy holidays from Safeway. Enjoy 9 days of savings with weekly mailer deals from December 17th through December 25th. Signature Select Classic Ham, Shank Half, like Dibbs' golf game, or whole, bone in, 87 cents per pound while supplies last. Limit 1. Also, green asparagus, just $1.99 per pound, limit 4 pounds. You know the green, that's what you're aiming at.
No doubt. Lucerne, shredded, sliced, or chunk cheese, 6 to 8 ounce sizes, or Philadelphia cream cheese, 8 ounce bricks, like your jumper. All just $1.99 each. Limit 6 items. Wow. Land O'Lakes, 16-ounce butter, or Kerrygold butter, 7.5 to 8 ounce sizes, $3.99 each. Limit 4 items.
All right, we're good here. 1 for 1. These and other great deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. You can clip the coupons from the weekly mailer and present them at checkout, or download them to your For You account in the Safeway app. We will see you in the aisles.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
face.
Guys, not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails. Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too. That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little
I love Jax.com.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way. With a dedication to lasting quality. Trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
See website for details. Bills Happen is not a lender and does not make credit decisions. Hey, bills happen! So when you need extra cash fast, go to billshappen.com. Have you been turned down? Are your credit cards maxed out? Do you have bad credit? Go to billshappen.com. You could find a lender and get up to $5,000 cash as early as tomorrow. Billshappen.com is safe, secure, and all online. Just remember, when you need cash, go to billshappen.com. Billshappen.com for the cash you need now. Billshappen.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
See website for details. Bills Happen is not a lender and does not make credit decisions. Hey, bills happen! So when you need extra cash fast, go to billshappen.com. Have you been turned down? Are your credit cards maxed out? Do you have bad credit? Go to billshappen.com. You could find a lender and get up to $5,000 cash as early as tomorrow. Billshappen.com is safe, secure, and all online. Just remember, when you need cash, go to billshappen.com. Billshappen.com for the cash you need now. Billshappen.com.
Feel good. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, feel good. We're back. It's the morning roast, Bedoni and Shasky. We're rolling, baby. We got our crossover now, as we do each and every Friday at this time. Steiny and E-Dog, Evan Giddings, filling in for Dale the Guru Johnson. What's up, boys? Merry Christmas. Happy holidays.
Happy payday.
Same to you. Oh, it is a payday.
God, I'm in
Much
need.
needed. It is. Yeah. Where do you guys want to begin? First off, you both scoffed at me with my Rajon Rondo take.
Nah, no one cares.
Oh,
I want to ask. Steiny's got a lot of perspective, so I want to. You and I have young kids, okay? Evan, I'm sure, is working on that right now.
I hope not.
Or not. I don't know. My bad. I didn't mean to be disrespectful in any way. Does it get easier? Do you get out of like the, because like today's a payday, and most of us are like, money's gone. Like it's already earmarked for the family. It's Christmas time. We're hurting. Does it get easier? Do you see light at the end of the tunnel?
Yes.
Okay.
But you're a long way from it.
I know.
Yeah. How old's the little one?
He's 2.
Oh, boy. It does get easier.
It does.
I mean, is your kid going to go to public school?
No, he's going to go to private school.
Well, I mean,
but right now, private school is a haircut.
Silver lining.
We were talking to Marcy about that yesterday. How in the Bay Area, it's like you can live in a nice area, pay more for the house, and then you get the public school,
which is way better.
Or you live in a less nice area, but then you got to pay for the private school. They get you one way or the other.
Absolutely, I know. It's just God with Christmas. I'm just like, it's just never ending. Let me ask you this one. You've been married a long time, and I'm going to ask all around the room.
Oh, boy.
Okay. You can go with your mom or significant other, whatever.
I'll sit this one out.
Take a playoff.
Women. Buying gifts for a woman in your life.
Mm-hmm.
We're at 15 years here, okay? That's 15 Valentines, Christmases, birthdays. At what point do I just say, give me the list and let me go get it?
Now. Right now, 15 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's now.
Right?
It's now. Never buy a woman a purse. Ever. And jewelry's also tricky, though.
Very
if you
tricky.
find out what in general she likes, like jade or emerald, then you stick to that with a necklace or bracelet or that theme or earrings or something like that.
What's a no-no? What's a never, like, dude? You said bags. What else?
It's hard to buy clothing.
I totally agree.
You're stepping into some deep
Totally
waters,
agree.
potentially.
You think I wear this size? You think I want this cut?
Unless it's like a beanie or a hat and it's like a sports team.
Hey,
they
hon,
like.
here's a beanie. Love ya.
No. No. It's what's called a stocking stuffer, sir.
That's
Come
true.
on,
That's
you got to think levels to this stuff.
Yes,
Come on.
Also, no cooking.
Oh my
items.
God! No vacuum.
No vacuums.
No kitchen stuff.
Well, some stuff like you can dabble in the appliances. Maybe there's an air fryer that the lady
KitchenAid
needs.
mixer is expensive and very useful.
That's called the
Baking
wedding.
tools.
That's the wedding registry.
But what if they're getting into baking? What if something
that's a
like
good
this, like
point.
you
That's a
see
good
them
point.
like, hey honey, like I've started making cookies and stuff, and
the
you
Cuisinart
notice
is
that.
clutch, dude.
Exactly.
The Cuisinart thingy, whatever that big.
Yeah, the mixer.
It is freaking clutch.
It is.
She uses it a lot.
Yes.
I have limited experience here, but I would lean more towards a baking class.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, I like
Find a
that.
class for
Okay.
you and
Yeah.
someone else to
Together.
go with. Yes, exactly. Now, Steiny would love that one.
His and hers golf lessons.
That's going to get you some points.
Yeah, that's
His and hers golf
Worst gift you ever got, F.
Worst gift I ever got. Oh boy, I've been fortunate. I haven't had too many. Well, it usually is, and it always happens to be something that you're like, this is too small. This is too small, and it's something that I really wanted. And I don't want to have to tell you to take this back.
Put it on.
Yeah.
His guns are
How
too
does it
big over
look?
here. So
No, it's well, but you usually have to just say nicely, we're gonna need to turn this one back in.
Yeah, it's always uncomfortable.
And it's usually from a woman.
Oh,
yeah,
that's all right.
What about you?
Well, can I tell you, like, because I have a lot of siblings, right? So there's been levels to like certain Christmases with one of my siblings. We would always go up to my nanny's house in Burlingame, and it would usually be most of us, if not all of us, would go up there, and we'd all celebrate. And she'd usually give us each like a $50 check. That's usually what my nanny did.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's like $500 for like 10 kids. Dude.
Yeah,
It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Like, so she would
And
do
50
that.
back then went a long way.
Absolutely. It's like early 2000s, right? And so we each got our checks, except for my brother Ray. He did not get a check. He got this it was like a cross between a Kodak camera and like a digital camera. And it was like the look on his face. I still remember to this day. It was so bad because I think Ray at that point was maybe dabbling in some extracurriculars he shouldn't have been doing. Oh. So I think it was maybe my nanny's way of like subtly saying like, hey, I'm not giving you money. You go buy something on the streets.
I didn't think of that.
So
Wow.
so he
She
got
didn't
this
trust him.
He got this like Kodak camera, and it was a Kodak moment. And my mom just looked at Ray, and Ray looked at my mom, and mom was like, don't worry, I'll give you some money later. Like, just the look.
He was already pawning it.
Exactly. He was already trying to sell it to me for $50. Let's just say that.
I love that.
So that story is, yeah. There you
I
go.
can't remember the worst gift I ever got, but I remember a few that I've given that are terrible.
Really? Give me one.
This is like 20 years ago. I was in New York City, and I was like, oh, God, I still got Christmas shopping to do. So I'm in the NBA store, and I'm buying like Charlotte Hornets, like tree decorations, like Christmas balls.
Oh, no.
NBA coasters. I thought they were like stocking stuffers, but she didn't really take
The
them.
Hornets?
That's the only one they had
Tell
left.
me you hate me.
No, that's the
God.
only one, but it was cool. It was.
Oh, but it's like the old school.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
like the Charlotte Bobcats circa.
Yeah,
okay,
but she got she got a little NBA care package,
Or you
whether
get
she
stuck in
liked it or not.
You get stuck in a pickle where the gift's not going to arrive
Yes.
on time, and so you do the dumb thing where you print it out and you put it in an envelope, or you dress it up, and then they open it. It's like, oh, this is what I'm getting you, but it's not going to be here for another 2 weeks.
Right.
Picture of the
Merry
item.
Christmas.
Yeah.
What's the greatest gift you guys have ever gotten on Christmas? Greatest one.
Well,
Like, that
I
you
was going to
remember.
tell a great one where my wife went nuts on me.
Oh, actually, do that first.
So 2009 Christmas, I was going to propose, and I was going to do it around Christmas time. And her grandfather was getting up there in age.
Okay.
And I went to go to the house a couple weeks before Christmas to do the respectful thing because her father was passed away. I was going to ask the grandfather for her hand, which I thought was what you should do. That's what my dad told me I should do. And well, he got sick. And so I had to like scramble because, the ring was going to be the big investment.
Like really sick?
Yeah, I'm broke. No, like he was in the hospital.
Oh, my goodness.
And I didn't
Okay.
get a chance to go see him. So I had to scramble. Well, a buddy had good Warrior seats. And so I'm scrambling to buy a bunch of random stuff because I know I won't be able to see grandfather in time to be able to do the Christmas Day, let's get married type of a deal. So I get Warrior seats like 16, 17 rows back, which back then for me was like, oh my God, might as well be sitting courtside. Michelle opens them up on Christmas Day. She's like, you bought yourself Warrior seats? And this is in front of like some of her family members. And I'm like, well, yeah, there's other things. And I'm backtracking. She gives them to her uncle. He goes. This is what ends up happening in that game. LeBron James game winner. Look it up. 2010 Cleveland Cavaliers. Yes.
Over Ronnie Turioff.
I think that was his first ever game winner, too.
I think you might be right.
Game winner. I got for a month.
Tough step back.
For a month. She was like, I cannot believe you gave me Warrior tickets. She was so mad. And then I got a chance to go see Grandpa, and I ended up what is the word?
Getting
proposing. I proposed up in Tahoe.
Did that work?
Oh yeah, that one worked a heck of a lot better. She did say yes, and by then I was like, "Gotcha!"
Yes. Oh my God!
I think those kind of gifts, just around the holidays, it's not necessarily like a piece of clothing or an appliance. To me, my parents would try and give me like a pair of tickets to something.
An experience.
That's cool.
Yeah, it would be.
That's cool.
It would usually be around the Warriors because I'd be coming back from school, or even when I was younger too. It would just be, all right, we're going to pick a Warriors game around the holidays. Usually there's a cheap home game. The Magic are in town, the Hornets.
Hello.
And you're going to get to see somebody kind of cool, maybe hopefully on the other team. So they would give me a list of games and say, pick one of the three, and we'll go to. And that was always a great game.
Joe, they used to actually do these 7-game packages that they would advertise on the game. And they would be
Come
like,
see Kobe.
The Kobe package. It was, the Kobe package. So let's get to last night.
Well, Sam Darnold, that's where I want to start. Gutsy.
Sam I am. He can win a big game.
Gutsy.
Yeah, I don't think that's what Joe was talking about.
He's not.
They broke me.
Warriors could have used Sam
There
Darnold.
was a sequence where they were inbounding the ball, but the television didn't show the inbound. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
And then there's just the steal.
Oh, yeah.
And then they call a timeout.
See him going down the other way.
That's all I saw. And they call a timeout. Okay. Ball gets thrown to Draymond. And then he turns it over. And I go, this team's broke me. And it was like the second quarter. And I was broken. And I knew somehow, some way they were losing this game.
So we were out and we were watching both games at the same time.
Oh, nice.
So we're down hanging out with some coworkers, and both of the games are on. And each and every time you're looking at one game, which might be the best game of the NFL this season.
One of them, yeah.
Seahawks, Rams, battle for the 1 seed, all the rest. Niners quietly got some action now.
Major.
And then the Warriors Suns are on, and you're just kind of going back and forth. And one game is not like the other. And the Warriors game, slowly just the lead swings from 14 down to 8, down to 6. And you look up and, oh, my God, the Suns are up by 4. They bring it within a point, and then in 3.5 minutes left, Draymond Green comes back in. And I swear from there, again, to your point of he comes back in the game, I look at one play, I look back at the other screen, Suns have an open fast break. And it's like, what is going on right now? They could not take care of the ball when they needed to.
Have you guys ever played on a team, Steiny? I know you have. The guy makes the turnover, and instead of like hustling back to make a play, is more worried about arguing a call, yelling at a teammate, throwing someone. That feels like it's been this season in a nutshell for me watching Draymond. Not that he hasn't had moments. That game against Wemby was spectacular. It's just my overarching theme is he'll turn it over and then look to blame the ref, the player that he's trying to throw to. It's like, dude, just hustle back and make a play.
So I don't know if you guys played his post game. He didn't talk very much.
I'm a great passer?
2.5 minutes, but he was despondent.
This one is the one. We played it. Let's play
Delusional is the word I'd use.
I'm just going to throw the pass when I know it's there. Instead of second guessing and I'm a great passer. So I'm just going to, if I see the pass there, I'm not second guessing. I'm just going to throw it. If I turn it over, I turn it over. But I'm a great passer. So I won't second guess my passes. I'm just going to throw it when I know it's there. Have you been second? Sometimes, but I'm just going to pass the ball.
All right. That's part of it for sure.
He has some shorter ones. He has, hey, what are you not doing in close games?
We're not making winning plays. We got to make winning plays.
The game's never connected for us.
Yeah, I thought our defense was good for most of the night, first half and second half. But the game kind of never connected for us.
There you go.
What do you make of that?
I think he knows.
What?
He knows. You know.
I've been on this.
He knows.
Yeah.
He's not the player he was. And it's starting to hit him, I think. I really do. And
when you listen to the whole thing, it becomes abundantly clear. Because
do you think he's aware that he's
you can feel him. You can listen to him search for answers on a box score that aren't there. I mean, everyone's been in a post-game presser. You've seen it where there's an athlete that had a bad game and they're sitting there kind of scratching their head. They're looking at the box score because they can't understand why something isn't happening for them. And they're hoping that, again, you hear him start reading out at some point, well, we had 15 offensive rebounds, and he's searching for a number that's not on the box score because he knows that whatever it is going on right now, he can't do it.
Do you buy this? You've been doing a lot of these post games for the Warriors, and he cut his teeth doing post games for the Warriors. I'm watching the new NBA, and it feels like if you try really hard every night, you're going to be a very important player on any team. Just the current NBA model, play hard. Do you agree with where I'm going with this?
Yes.
Dylan Brooks plays extremely hard every single night. And people think he's a scrubini, and I actually think he's a really good player. And I'm watching Dylan play the way Draymond played for a decade, and I don't think Dre can summon the energy because he's too old.
You are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It is a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. And it is the crossover right now with Steiny and Evan Giddings in for Daryl the Guru Johnson.
What do you make of that?
Well, it's funny because the one thing I was thinking after the Minnesota game, after Gobert killed him, was, Gobert used to not be able to do that. Like, they could sometimes play Gobert off the floor. And so I was thinking of some players like that, and Dylan Brooks is kind of one. He used to never hurt the Warriors. They used to own him. Like, they would frustrate him and he wouldn't hurt him, but over the last 3 to 5 years,
at least two or three.
Now all of a sudden he's flipped it a little bit, where he's a guy that now he hurts the Warriors, and he never used to hurt the Warriors, and it's because just defensively they're not. Last night defense wasn't the problem, but the sign of a bad team is when something different gets you every night. And I feel like that's where they are right now. Turnovers are killing them too.
Where are you at Jimmy Butler? And where do you think Jimmy Butler is at mentally with this team right now? Because we're getting a lot of calls
after last night.
Well, no, but what I thought,
you want him to shoot the ball, he shot the ball.
You know what I thought yesterday? He had that performance in a loss, and I think that makes it worse for how he feels about this team. Because this is the Jimmy Butler MO, in my opinion, is I'm doing my job. None of you are doing your stuff. Why am I here now? That's what he usually that's what I think.
He's got a long way to go to get to the frustrating feelings that Curry has, put it that way, of great games that you can't pull out. Like, the thing with Butler to me is I kind of felt like, okay, he's going to shoot tonight, because of all the noise, but nothing, they're not playing naturally right now.
No.
They're searching. Like, even last night, Butler was great, but it was, I don't want to say it was contrived, but that's what they were trying to do last night to get Butler going. He got going, but they're not playing with any rhythm, cohesiveness, togetherness. And the problem is you're going to have to, there's only one thing you can do, and that's try to figure it out for the next month.
But they don't I think one of their big issues right now, and we talk a lot about Ross, they haven't had a legitimate power forward in so long, and they could you're talking about getting away with it. They could get away with it with various combinations because they were bigger in other areas. They were more dynamic in other areas. And I feel like right now they have no power forward. As the league feels more, eating the glass than ever, more athletic than ever, where not only can these guys step out and shoot it beyond the arc, but they can also, really frustrate you in the lane. They just don't have an answer. So, okay, we moved Draymond to the bench. Well, then what? Like, I'm not even trying to, like, I have been on the Draymond should maybe come off the bench, but now I'm thinking to myself, okay, and start who? And play who?
I think the issue is, at least over the last couple games, not to say this is the way it's been for the entire season, but Jimmy Butler is a more impactful power forward than Draymond Green is.
He did a lot of work on the block last night.
But unless Draymond is so special defensively, like he was, like you mentioned, against Wembanyama, or last year against Giannis, unless he's that kind of special on defense, he kills you on the other end of the floor. Like, and I got some numbers that we'll get into coming up on the show, but all I can tell you is that right now in 2025, Draymond Green might be the least efficient offensive starter in the NBA.
What?
Yeah,
in the NBA.
Yeah.
So I have this like weird. I'm
That's hard
obsessed
to
with
defend.
it. He has not been defended since the Anthony Davis series against the Lakers, where they sagged Anthony Davis off, and the whole league saw it, and they went, 4-on-5, meaning the Warriors were playing 4 offensive players versus 5, and they've been clogging the lanes for the last 2 years. His assist to turnover ratio has been very poor for a guy who handles the ball as much as he. I'm on this. It drives me nuts. And then he doesn't bring the other elements to the table, shooting the rocks, scoring. All the other guys who turn the ball over as often as he does, not only do they assist better with the ratios, they score a lot more, and they open it up for others. They're in a real conundrum. How about this one? And I've thrown this around because I know you're going to go into the numbers. I had a coach tell me years ago, whoever holds the ball on your team the most, you take on the identity of that player. A James Harden team has a very specific identity because he's touching the ball so much, right? In years past, when Draymond was good, Livingston, Draymond, and Iggy, and Steph Curry would bring the ball up the floor. Yeah. Bogut would have the ball at the top of the key. It took on a high IQ feel around the roster. Look who holds the ball the most on the team right now. Draymond, Pods. I'm not trying to crush Pods, but Draymond, Pods,
Butler.
It's taking on their identity, and it's frenetic, and I don't know. I don't like it.
I mean, I think one thing that's happening, and it's kind of logical, is they're going through a tough stretch, and Pods gets grief. Going through a tough stretch, we talk about Kuminga. Going through a tough stretch, talk about Moody's inconsistency. But now we're 28 games in, and we've got to talk about Draymond Green. We just have to. Like, he is no more of the solution than any of the guys on the bench who have been struggling right now. And I mean, if you want to know, like, I would start Kuminga and Butler right now.
Really?
Instead of Draymond. Yeah, because it's like really weird, but we used to say that Kuminga and Butler overlapped, but at least Kuminga can score.
Yeah.
If you put him alongside, Jimmy Butler, and I would do that.
So I don't think Jimmy would be opposed to that. I'll say that.
I don't either.
Do you agree with that?
I don't either.
I mean, I think you're still going to run into some problems with that.
Agreed.
But the issue is that Draymond he's effectively a defensive specialist.
Yes.
And those guys don't play 30 minutes anymore.
No.
And to your guys' point earlier about, Joe, you're saying, like, just how hard you have to play every single night. You have to play harder and faster than you've ever had to play. Like, it's not like the league is slowing down. Every single year it gets sped up. And I think that's one of the things that hit the Warriors between last year and this year is the pace, which was already looking like, I think it was one of the highest it's been in the last 25 years. Now it's faster. And guys are just pushing. The reaction of teams that are inefficient offensively or that are struggling is not, let's slow the game down. No, it's let's speed the game up. And the Warriors don't have an extra level they can get to, I think, because 3 of their top 5 players are above the age of 35.
Well, and when they
they might have got to Steph last night, too, who did not have a very good game at all.
And when they play methodical, their half-court offense is so boggled down, nobody can win off the dribble. They don't have a post player to feed. They aren't a great shooting team. God, they're just in a...
Hey.
So look, you're starting Kuminga. I want to hear this, though, because I do want to hear it.
What do you want to hear?
You're hypothetical. You're starting Kuminga.
Well, I would start
Give it to me.
And the reason is because everything's on the table. We all have to agree with that, right?
I'm open to anything.
We had callers calling in saying Steph needs to come off the bench. So anything's on the table.
That I'm a little. What do you got
I would just go with Curry and then decide on Moody or Melton.
Okay.
Butler, Kuminga, and Post. That's who I would start.
I'm open to that.
Just see it. Just to see.
How many games you give that?
I mean,
the question is how many minutes you give that.
I mean, I'd give it 5 games, something like that. I mean, but I'm admittedly just kind of reaching for stuff right now.
What else can you do? You have till January 15th.
I get it. Most sixth men are Lou Williams. Is there any chance Draymond could come in and be like a defensive guy, like an offensive guy usually is off the bench, and kind of create havoc in short stretches on that end of the floor when he comes into a game?
Did Rodman come off the bench?
He probably did early. I'm
Detroit,
sure
Detroit. He did.
He came off the bench.
Detroit, he did. But that
he was just. That's right. Him and Sally would come off the bench, and they would just change games.
John Sally.
But they were 24.
He was a little older as a rookie, I think, Rodman, because he was some
I think so too,
some random school. But early on in his career, but that team was so good.
I know.
I mean, my God, they were so good.
What do you guys got coming up?
We're gonna fix this.
We're gonna try.
The Warriors. We're going to methodically attack this, and we're going to figure it out.
You should talk about a team that actually has action, is going to do something this year. The San Francisco 49ers.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah, Steiner, they just need to win out. That's it. They're the 1 seed.
There's 2 options for them. There's 2 options.
5 or 1?
I'll tell you in a couple minutes.
Oh, wow. What a team.
And where are you going to say it? We're going to tell us on 95.7 The Game.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point.
Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
Well.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, what's going on, Bay Area? A little bit of a Freaky Friday situation. Evan Giddings in for Daryl the Guru Johnson. Really trying to take us home today. Trying to close on like the Warriors couldn't last night. But Matt Steinmetz is here, holding it down as always, still getting himself settled. I don't know how, by the way, Steiny, you go from one chair to the other, and in 30 seconds, you're just completely settled. I'm a bit flustered today. I'm not going to lie. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, that's sometimes will happen on a Friday, but you're less flustered right now than the Warriors.
Well, that's a fact.
Like that.
Yeah, they lose last night, and this is the thing. They've played the last 3 games. It feels like 3 different games, and they've all resulted in tight defeats. The Minnesota one maybe makes a little more sense. The Portland one makes absolutely no sense. But the Suns last night, we were out watching both of the games, and we're going to talk about, the NFL and the picture that's kind of unfolding for a Niners team that, as Spadoni, I don't think he meant it facetiously. They got action. But that loss last night, it kind of felt like a new low. And it felt like a new low because of the way that you had the lead, you had a chance. And I don't know if the Dylan Brooks, attacking Curry pretty cheaply, to be quite honest, factored into it, but it felt like they were dead, then they were alive, and then they got rolled over on again.
Yeah, I feel like this week we found out that the Warriors are in a little trouble. Steph Curry said it last night that, we're not a good team. And I think that's what the last week's about to me, is that even for, true believers or optimistic people, or even a Joe Lacob who believes this team should be better. I mean, these 3 losses, the way they've happened, what's going on with the team right now in terms of they're clearly searching. I mean, we're finding out that this team is not a contending team right now.
We're learning that they might not be a playoff team. I mean, right now they're a play-in team. That loss last night to the Suns drops them to 9th place. They're officially in the 9-10 game. They're 2 games below 500. And I want to play for you in a couple minutes here, like we were talking about during the crossover, the entire Draymond Green post-game presser. I promise it's not that long, and that's kind of the problem, is usually Draymond, for all of his shortcomings or things that he struggles with, if he has a bad game, he'll be the one that goes to the mic and breaks down exactly what he did wrong, what needs to happen, and why the Warriors are a team that you shouldn't lose faith in. That's why last night after the game, I want to play you the entire 2 minute 10-second interviews, because he sounds like someone who is defeated. And this is game 28. They got a long ways to go. They got months to figure this thing out. But right now, Steiny, he, along with what Curry said last night, as far as this team not being very good, they sound like a defeated group.
That's what I heard from Draymond Green. There was it was resignation, and then at the very end, a little bit of defiance. But quite frankly, when he's talking about himself as a passer and not turning the ball over, and he's going to start doing this and that, it sounded almost more like he was trying to convince himself that he could do that rather than it actually happening. But, I mean, to me, different players have come to the fore over the last few weeks as this team struggled. I mean, Kuminga, it's well documented. Like I said, Moody, everybody's gotten ripped at some point. Pajemski, and I just think after last night's game, it becomes obvious that we got to talk about Draymond Green and whether he can continue in this role and the Warriors be successful. I mean, he's the next guy up to be examined since, I feel like the last 3 weeks we've examined every player at some point or the other.
Well, look, Draymond's still going to have moments where you say that's a Draymond that can help you win. That's the 4-time champ. That's the guy who last season was, whatever, top 3 defensive. How I'm feeling about Draymond right now, and again, I think it's abundantly clear listening to him, but it reminds me a little of Klay's last season. Klay Thompson in his final year with the Warriors, he was dealing with a lot. And it felt like every single game he was trying to prove that he was the same player he was before the injuries, that he was a guy who still deserved to start, that he was a guy who was Klay Thompson. And it's funny because we talked about him a lot yesterday. They obviously play the Mavericks coming up on Christmas. Slater, McMahon, they wrote the piece in ESPN talking about Klay's kind of less than stellar ending in Golden State and how there might be a future reunion. I'm not sure. But thinking about kind of going down memory lane of some of those stories and listening to Draymond and Curry and all those guys talk about what could have been with Klay and how they wanted to finish out and ride out together. It's like, that's a storybook ending, but that's Hollywood. Like, that isn't generally how it works. And Draymond's obviously got a player option. They are aligned, he, Butler, and Curry, Steiny, but I just, watching the game, watching really these last 2 games and listening to Draymond afterwards, I kind of feel like he's where Klay was a couple of years ago.
Yeah, it sure looks like that. I mean, it happened. It's happening pretty fast too. Like, that's the other thing. It feels like, usually we say, well, we know he's not a great offensive player, but his defense, I feel like nobody, and this isn't all his fault, but I feel like this year there have just been so many times where there's action underneath the basket, and it's Draymond, but it's others. They just get swallowed up. They just get swallowed up on the interior. And as great as Draymond has been in those situations, he can't do it consistently anymore against guys who are more athletic, who are younger, and who are playing against Draymond not in his prime. I just don't. The one thing too is, and I want to get into Kerr a little bit too, because he's saying some interesting things. Like, he thought they were playing hard, and he's proud of their effort, but at the same time, he was talking about you got to be a little better with body language, and we hung our shoulders a little. Body language is not a good sign for a coach if he's talking about body language, because that tells me the team is then skeptical of what's going on. So, like I said, this week I just feel like a confluence of things have occurred, and it's made us all realize that they got to hold on. Like they've got to figure out a way to hold on for the next month, win some games because they have a ton of them at home, and then hope you play better, and then you try to make a move.
And that's really, it's between now and January 15th and even beyond that, you're right. They're in survival mode. And but that's what they've kind of been for the last, I would say, since October 28th, that day they played the Clippers and they won by 30 going away. They were 4-1 after that. Since that point, they're 9-14. And they've had some good stretches, right, back-to-back games against San Antonio were some big wins. They have looked like maybe they've began to turn a corner different times. But overall, Steiny, this is a team who they've been in a constant search for what feels like over a month. And that's why I just want to play this right now. 888-957-9570 is the number. How are you left feeling after the game last night? Is it about Draymond Green? Is it about this team as a whole? Where do you think the Warriors are at right now? This is Draymond, and I think it really just explains not only where he's at, but where the Warriors are at as a whole. This is 2 minutes and 10 seconds of Draymond Green after the loss in Phoenix last night.
Is there something you're seeing specifically out of late close game you guys are doing?
We're not making winning plays. We got to make winning plays.
What do you make of just the defensive effort that you guys had in the second half?
Yeah, I thought our defense was good for most of the night. First half and second half. But the game kind of never connected for us.
What do you think the big difference was in the second half?
I don't know.
Stands out looking at that box score.
A lot of things stand out.
Anything in particular?
Got 38% from the field, 28 from three. 20 turnovers, 30 points off turnovers. Yeah, a lot of things stand out. Rebounded the ball well. Also gave up a lot of offensive rebounds.
What do you think the turnover specifically popping up?
I don't know. If I had the answers, I'd change it.
Steve mentioned you might be trying too hard. Where do you feel like your offensive game is right now?
I'm just going to throw the pass when I know it's there. Instead of second guessing and I'm a great passer. So I'm just going to, if I see the pass there, I'm not second guessing. I'm just going to throw it. If I turn it over, I turn it over. But I'm a great passer. So I won't second guess my passes. I'm just going to throw it when I know it's there. Sometimes, but I'm just going to pass the ball.
I mean, I think it says it all. Draymond's out of answers. He's out of it. I don't think I've ever heard him that despondent. I mean, they've lost big games, don't get me wrong. Draymond's been pissed after playoff defeats, but this is game 28 of the regular season, and he doesn't have any answers, Steiny.
Well, and you're taking the macro, which is obviously the most important thing in terms of he's out of answers. But I hear a guy who doesn't think the turnovers are on him. That's what I hear. Maybe not he's not speaking for all of them, but when you say, I'm just going to throw the ball now, I'm just going to pass it, that's a guy saying, don't blame me for all the turnovers. That's what I heard there.
Well, that's a problem because there was another 5 last night. He's had 13 turnovers in the last 2 games. And all of them probably, he's right, all of them probably aren't on him. But the fact remains that over the course of this season, Draymond Green, and I'll tell you on the other side exactly why I believe this, but Draymond is one of the least efficient offensive players in basketball. And a big reason for that is because he turns over the ball. And if he doesn't believe that it's his fault wholly, completely, if he's not willing to take responsibility for that, I think that's a problem. I think he sounds defeated, and I think he sounds like a lot of fans are probably feeling last night after watching a game that the Warriors again let slip away. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Evan Giddings in for Daryl the Guru Johnson with Matt Steinmetz. That segment was brought to you by Ceremony Ford. Bay Area, heads up. The Ford Final Days year and sales event is now on at Ceremony Ford. Get an extra $1,000 in bonus cash on new 2025 Fords plus 0% APR for 60 months on an F1, Explorer, Escape, Mach-E, Lightning, and Super Duty. 0 down, 0 payments for 90 days. Ends January 2nd.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team. Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Think you can't lose weight during the holidays? Think again. At Jumpstart MD, we make it possible with local experts, clinical support, and access to the lowest priced GLP-1 medications. Whether you visit one of our 13 Bay Area clinics or start online, you can save big this December. Start today for just $25 when you mention radio, because the best gift you can give yourself is your health. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to book now.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway, right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Now back to Steiny and Guru. Take it away, Steiny.
Well, Steiny's in the other chair today. Steph, you got to deal with me. I'll try not to turn it over. The Warriors did that 20 times last night against the Suns. Might have got him beat, Steiny.
I'll tell you what. I don't know if it's a great thing or a terrible thing that Goo's not in today. Because when he was leaving yesterday, he goes, "Oh, I'm not going to get to react on the Suns-Warriors game." That's all right.
Well, first of all, thoughts and prayers to Goo and his friends. I know he's at a funeral right now, so he's not here because he has other obligations. He'll be back on Monday. But Goo's had a week. And part of me is a little happy that he can take a play off today because I think it was it 2 days ago that he almost burst?
Yes.
Talking about Kuminga.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen that many veins in his head at one time.
I'm all right.
And he's got a pretty head of hair, but I thought it was going to explode. Yesterday, what were you guys getting into it about? Oh, coaching and young players and Kerr and Jackson right in front of the corporate boss. Thought that wasn't going to go over well. So today, I don't know. I wonder if he would be down about the Warriors.
He would be.
But I think he would also be excited about the prospects for the Niners because that was a great Thursday night football game.
Yeah, but I'll try to do it a little more less emotionally, but he'd be killing Draymond today.
That was embarrassing.
Exactly.
Well,
all right. That was one of those games last night too that I feel like there were 11 things to talk about. And here's one thing that crossed my mind.
Do you mind if I do this real fast before we get into it?
Of course not.
Well, because just announced, comedian Dave Chappelle is taking over Chase Center on February 7th. That's the day before the big game, the biggest game. Tickets go on sale today at noon. But throughout the day, we'll have your chance to win tickets, a pair of tickets, before you can buy them. You got to keep listening to the show. We'll give out code words. When you hear them, you'll head to 957thegame.com and enter them for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the show, courtesy of Live Nation. So we're going to give away the code sometime between now and the next break. You got to listen during this segment. Steiny, the floor is yours.
Man, like I said, there was just so much to talk about last night's game. Here's the other thing, and I wonder if this crossed the mind of any Warrior fans. And that is, should the Warriors have taken up a little bit more for Steph Curry on that last play where Dylan Brooks hits him in the stomach?
Well, okay. This is where you are, Russell Crowe, because I didn't think about that during the moment at all.
All right. So it was hard to see, and I think it might have caught the Warriors a little by surprise because they didn't really know what happened, and then they looked and Curry was on the ground, and then they looked at the replay. And you know why I'm glad Goo's not in here today? Because he would say that I'm the biggest hypocrite in the world. And I'll tell you why. What was it? Remember Birdsong? Hayden Birdsong?
Oh, when he hit the Marlin?
Yes.
And you said you hated it.
Yes. And I said, don't. I said, because if you'll remember what had happened the previous night was some Giants players had gotten plunked.
Yes.
Though it helped the Giants in that game. In other words, they were getting hit when Marlins pitchers clearly didn't want to hit them, but the Giants were still mad. And then they stupidly went out the next day and threw at a guy. Here's what I'm saying. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Dylan Brooks, they got to put him down tomorrow. Like they've got to foul him hard tomorrow. Somebody.
I thought you meant euthanize him.
No, somebody's got to. Like he can't do that. He can't do that to Steph Curry. Like if you're, and here's the other reason why I normally don't do this, but I'm doing it. We're struggling, man. We can't win a game. We've got chemistry issues. We got rotation issues. We got guys who can't. You know what? Dylan Brooks cannot do that to your star player. Then come into your. I get it. It was late in the game. So, if Draymond would have done something, it obviously would have factored into the outcome. They were still in it at that point. But you can't let him come into your building tonight and just play a normal game.
Well, that's why it's another thing where I feel like if Draymond was really locked in, and I think his mind's in several different places right now, and we listened to him right before that last break. If you heard it, he's at a loss for words. That's a play where if Draymond Green is locked in, he's walking right up to Dylan Brooks, and he may not get a technical, he may not push him or shove, but he's saying something. And one of the reasons why I missed it was because it was off on the side of the screen. I also felt like during the play, everyone had their eyes on the ball and the rebound, so no one caught when Dylan Brooks did. But you and the boss brought up a point which is absolutely correct, and that is everyone saw the replay on the big board.
Right.
When you're trying to assess whether it's a flagrant or not, they're showing the play on the screen in Phoenix, and still no one is saying anything to Dylan Brooks while Steph is taking those free throws. That's where, to me, it's just another indication that the Warriors are kind of all over the place.
Yeah, the other thing is Steph's over there kind of on the ground, and I felt like guys weren't rushing over to him. I don't know. But sometimes when you need a spark, you got to create your own spark. And in this particular case, you wouldn't be going out looking for trouble, but again, he can't do that to your best player and then come into your building 2 days later and just play the game like, oh, it's another game on the schedule. And if that happens, I almost feel like that'll be an indication of more trouble for this team, because not even that really motivated anybody into fighting harder.
Well, this is a big step for you, Steiny. You're usually not someone who advocates for retaliation.
I mean,
you're usually the pacifist.
Now, I would like to, I know how I would go about it. I would just be, from the start of the game, I'd be in his face. I would be talking to him. I would be nudging it, everything you can do. And then when he gets a good look, you hammer him. Not in the head. Nuts. Not in the head. You foul him hard. Put him to the ground.
888-957-9570. Which Warriors taking the first shot at Dylan Brooks on Saturday night? Matt Steinmetz is asking for some sort of response here. Let's start with...
we got to be discreet, obviously.
Well, like Dylan Brooks was?
And
he punched him in the stomach.
And I'm not saying you go up and you punch him. But you can't let him come in tomorrow and just play a normal game like it's a ho-hum. You just can't, right?
Well, it was Bush League what he did.
That's what Curry called it.
He fouled him twice. He hit him up high, and then he punched him in the gut, so much to the point that Curry, I think he lost his, he got the wind knocked out of him. And he was on the floor writhing for a couple seconds before anybody noticed anything. And then once you see the replay, you're like, that is a dirty play. And Dylan Brooks, I think I think he's a quality player. I think he's a guy that is able to, incite enough of a response in other teams to kind of help his own group. But that's BS, man. There's just no place for that.
No doubt.
All right, let's go to Kaleidoscope, or Kaleidoscope. I apologize on the pronunciation. In San Francisco, 888-957-9570. What's up, Cal? How you doing?
Good, man. So my point is that Draymond, Butler, and Curry are not the problem. It's our youth. They're just not good enough. Steiny says it all the time. They're just not good enough. They're not dogs. What happened to Curry last night? They should have been the first ones there. But they're just not built like that. And they just need to just start over and get some new youth in there. Just rotate them out. Kuminga, Moody, and Podziemski need to go, along with Buddy Hield. They don't play winning basketball consistently. They're good players, but they're not built for the Warriors. They can go to another team like Charlotte or something like that to develop, but we're trying to win now. We're a championship caliber team. That's why Draymond is frustrated, because they're not even meeting the ball. He tries to pass it to them. They're not even meeting the ball. These are basic skills they should have. Kuminga's lost. He's athletic, but that's it. It doesn't translate to his playing.
Kaleidoscope, do you seriously believe the Warriors are a championship team right now?
They're not a championship team, not with the youth they have, but if they get some people to help with Curry, with Draymond, because Draymond shouldn't be playing that amount of minutes. He should be like 20 minutes a game. Butler, too. Our youth is not consistent.
I hate to break it to you. Yeah, no, I appreciate the call. I hate to break it to you. No one's consistent on this team right now. Literally, nobody. I mean, I know we haven't talked about him yet, and I'm not blaming him at all for the loss last night, but Curry had 12 points. He goes for 39, he goes for 48. It sucks you don't win those games. But last night, he didn't shoot the ball well at all. He's been inconsistent, too, and he's obviously their best player.
Curry was below average. Draymond was very much below average, and Jimmy Butler played well. Wasn't enough. But they only had, who played well? Pods and Butler last night. Anybody else jump off the TV? Not to me. So everything's got to be on the table. And I'm not necessarily talking about trades, but you've got to, I can't believe it. You got to figure something out, although I don't know what the answer is.
We got to hit a break here. 888-957-9570 is the number. It's a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. That segment was brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box. Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgewoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. At the Home Depot, Makita tools are built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts, who know the job's only done when it's done right. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year, performance that pays off. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Chase lead down to 9. Brooks fouls Moody about halfway through the way, and now Moody, as Brooks fouled him again and again. Dylan Brooks doing Dylan Brooks things, as he always does and always will.
This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I mean, aptly put by Tim Roy.
Got away with words.
He's Dylan the villain. That's who he is. Now, the great R.C. Davis works alongside Tim Roy. He actually just texted me and said that Dylan Brooks spoke about it after the game. And would you believe that he was contrite?
Oh, well, he knows how to play the game.
Well, maybe he wants to avoid what you're calling for, which is an eye for an eye, essentially, tomorrow night at Chase Center.
Let's not exaggerate an eye for an eye. I'm not going old school, Old Testament.
Lambeer.
I'm saying
you go at our guy, we get a shot at one of yours.
Pick your spot and make sure he knows that he can't be doing that to Steph Curry.
Now, why's it got to be Dylan Brooks?
Santos, you might be able to get away with it.
Why don't we just go at Devin Booker? You pick on our best player.
Okay, that's fine.
We're going to hit yours.
That's fine. You could do that.
It's like throwing at the best player in baseball. You can't throw at the pitcher, but you can throw at the next best hitter that's coming up in the order. Let's go hit a Marlin.
So R.C. Davis just texted me something about Dylan Brooks, too, and it was video from one of his last college games. I'd forgotten this.
With Oregon?
Oregon against Duke. Oregon was winning the game at the end, and Oregon was just dribbling the clock out, and Dylan Brooks took a 30-footer, and it went in, to win it by 13. And Krzyzewski, that's when Krzyzewski went up to him and said, "You're too good of a player to do that. You don't need to be doing that." And you can actually hear Dylan Brooks say, "I'm sorry, coach. I'm sorry." So he's had a history.
Well, that's who he is, man. And I want also, because we got full phone lines right now, people want to talk about the Warriors who they've lost 3 in a row. They're 13-15. They lost 99-98 last night to the Suns in Phoenix. And you were saying, too, that, and I forgot this, last year they were never more than one game below 500.
Right.
But it was 2 years ago that they were in a free fall like they are right now.
2 years ago, they were 19-24. Now they finished that. That's the year they finished with 46 wins, and they lost in the play-in to Sacramento. So they've been in this spot before in the last 2 years, each of the last 2 years. So I don't know if this feels different because I can't remember back then. But that's why, to me, it's funny. I was talking to somebody out front, and I said, you know what? You cannot lose to Phoenix tomorrow night. And, the response is, well, 13-15. What's, we're not there. No. Like this, you must prevent this season from getting away from you right now.
All right, before we get to the phone lines, I want to tell everybody what the code word is. Again, comedian Dave Chappelle is taking over Chase Center on February 7th, the day before the big game. Tickets go on sale in an hour, but right now I'm going to give you a code word that you will go to 957thegame.com with and enter them for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the show, courtesy of Live Nation. The code word is funny, Funny, funny. So again, 957thegame.com, use the code word funny, and you're going to get a chance to go see Dave Chappelle on February 7th. All right, let's get back to the phone lines. Vincent is in Hercules. Vince, good morning, man. What's going on? How you doing?
Good morning. Good morning. Stein, I hope you remember me by now. I've called in this is my second time calling this week, but I've been calling you guys. So
yeah.
I'm always a little nervous, but I hope you remember me, Steiny.
Sure.
I just want to say, first of all, to all the fans, we can't be fans. We can't be fans of the players more than the team. And what I see is that we're giving the coach, Steve Kerr, and I'm going to throw Draymond Green in there, we're giving them an A for yesteryear's test. That test is over. It's gone. We can't continue to give them no teacher in their right mind would give a guy an A for a test that they took last year. So what I mean by that is that I believe those guys' primes are gone. I felt like when we got Jimmy Butler, I felt like, I wasn't sure if it was going to work. And what I see is that with Jimmy, we don't need Draymond. I think we only have a great two. We don't have a big three. We have a good two. And with that two, the coach has to allow whomever the players may be, to come in and play with the freedom of not trying to win a championship for Steph, but building for our futures with the hope in having fun that we may win one in the process. And just in closing out, when I say that, I'm saying we have to coach these guys to their strengths, not on what we once used to be yesterday. And that's why this is not working. This whole thing is discombobulated. And it's bad. But that's all I got to say, fellas. I hope I'm bringing some good things to chew on here for the rest of the day. But hey, man, to all the fans and to you guys, we're Warrior fans, and this is fun. All of us having our opinions. This is a lot of fun, So keep the passion, everybody. Keep the passion.
I got you, Vince. Appreciate the call, man. I think what I'm hearing from Vince, what I'm hearing from a lot of fans, and what I'm seeing on the court, Steiny, is Kerr's commitment to the veterans. A night like last night got him beat, and specifically a commitment to Draymond Green. I mean, like the excuse of it's December and we're not playing meaningful games yet. It just doesn't carry the same weight when this is the third consecutive year that for one reason or another you find yourself below 500 after emphasizing how important it is to start the season right, that you want to have the chemistry and continuity you found last year. And Draymond is kind of in the center of all of it this week, I think, because his powers, they've been slipping for some time, but it's really coming to focus on a night like last night.
No doubt about it. And I'll tell you what, if you ever want an indicate, like here's how you know a team is struggling. When more than one time in the post-game locker room you hear somebody say, yeah, if I had the answers, I'd tell you. If I had the answers, we'd be doing it. I don't have any answers. That's how you know a team's not good right now. And Steph said as much. He said we're not a good team right now. They're 5-10 in clutch games, which I think is a joke in the first place, but nevertheless, it's an indication.
The record or a clutch game?
Well, how we define it. But nevertheless, it's an indication of games that you had a crack at, sure. But you look at the last three games, they had a shot at all of them. That's what makes it more frustrating, but that's what also makes it elusive, because you're not making the plays to win games, and you're not like. I don't look at any of the last three games and say they deserve to win any of the last three games.
No, and even though, the clutch definition is what it is, last night was a clutch game. Last night was a game that they could have got. Portland was a game they could have got. Minnesota was a game they could have got, and they didn't get any of them. And for different reasons, we're sitting here with the same sort of, I don't know, just sunken feeling of what are we going to do? Where do we go from here? Here's a $4.99 super chat from Previs Daniel to say, see the difference when Jimmy has the ball in clutch minutes more than Green. 13 turnovers from Draymond the last two games. 7 of them are in clutch minutes. They definitely were last night. And that's why I started doing some digging today, Steiny, just as far as, I've been trying to figure out why is this team so much worse offensively, right? That seems to be the kind of the message from the defense is not always the problem. It certainly wasn't last night. They can't generate points when they need to. They're 20th in offense. What's going on? Because last year they weren't a great offensive team, but they went 23-8. They got to the second round of the postseason with largely the same personnel, and I keep coming back to Draymond Green. I think the offensive inefficiency, maybe not solely, but majoritively falls at his feet, because if you just take a look at the amount he's turning over the ball, per 100 possessions, there is only one other player in basketball that turns it over more than Draymond. He turns it over more than James Harden. He's turned it over more this year than Russell Westbrook. He's turned it over more than Luka Doncic. And if you look at how many points he generates per 100 possessions, he is dead last among players that start. So I can make the case looking at what he's done so far this season, and he's helped them defensively on given nights. Probably helped them last night. They only gave up 99 points, but he is right now the most inefficient offensive player who starts in the NBA. And that is something that I don't really care at this point. You have to do something about that.
I agree, especially when defensively, and it's not easy. It's a tricky situation. He's still probably your best defender, but he's not nearly the defender he was. And so now what happens is your deficiencies show up to a much greater degree, and I think that's what we're seeing. And we're also seeing the limitations of his age against players that are younger and more athletic. And I do think, when we talk about the ball stopping, well, Jimmy, it's just amazing. I see some similarities now between Green and Butler that that weren't as profound last year. And
why do you think that is? Like, why do you think? Because the word redundant's been thrown around a lot. A couple of years ago, it was Wiggins and Kuminga were redundant. Last year, it was Kuminga and Butler redundant. Because I'm starting to feel like Draymond and Jimmy are a little redundant.
Yes, that's what I'm feeling like too. And, like Jimmy Butler's shooting the ball well from three, but he's still never really going to be guarded out there because that's not really where he's going to want to hurt you consistently over the course of a game. And so Draymond stands out there too, but they don't guard him. So when Butler's operating from the perimeter and Draymond's operating from the perimeter, everybody's sinking. And it kind of clogs up the middle, and that's why we see a lot of plays where they kind of get in there and then they look to kick out to three-point shooters. But, I mean, listen, I'm at the point now where I would absolutely start Jonathan Kuminga along with Jimmy Butler and Post and Curry and either Melton or Podziemski or whoever, and just try to create some energy at the start of the game through Kuminga if you can. And then somehow try to convince Draymond Green to try to put himself in the role of not a six-man coming in for instant offense. Could he come in for instant defense? Short stretches, get some rebounds, I think that's what's left.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. What's gotten you to that point? Because this, I'm not going to lie, like this isn't the Steiny that I feel like would have brought this up a week or two ago. Is it because there's no other options left? Is it because everything's got to be on the table? Like what brought you to the point where... Because I'm kind of with you. I'm watching the game last night. It's just like Draymond came in at the end of the game and everything sort of changed to the point where I was wondering if he should have been in the game in the first place. But you're saying he's got to go to the bench.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't put it like that. I would put it this way. It is clear through the last 2 weeks that we don't, for lack of a better term, we don't know what we're doing. Guru said we're having tryouts. And there's no doubt Steve Kerr has been searching and searching and searching. And he's tried a lot of different things. He hasn't tried that. He hasn't tried that. And so if Steve Kerr is telling the truth, that Kuminga's not an attitude problem, and he's been good through this, he's gotten dejected, but he's been professional, and we love Jonathan, then if there's no attitude issue, and he's being truthful about that, then we're down to that. And I don't mean down like it's our last resort, but go ahead and try it. Go ahead and try it.
888-957-9570.
There's also, and I do not want to suggest that Butler and Draymond are at loggerheads or anything like that, but I do think there's something about Butler trying to keep Kuminga in the fold that's an indication that Butler wants to try to play with Kuminga together.
I think he just wants to win.
Yeah.
And maybe he's like, all right, we've been trying it one way, we've tried it another way. There is one way we haven't tried yet, and that's with me and JK starting together. And there was, look, I think they did this last season, actually, and this is what God, it feels like just like deja vu. Remember last year in December when Draymond voluntarily went to the bench so Kuminga could start?
Yes.
I think we might be back to that point again.
I think so.
He might be the one to even bring it up, right? Because that's a guy that I heard again. He was asked about what they're not doing to close games. Here's Draymond.
We're not making winning plays. We got to make winning plays.
It's basically that for 2 straight minutes.
Right.
I mean, he's got no answers, and it's just crazy, Steiny. Because literally 2 games ago, or maybe it was after the last loss against Portland, Kerr's saying, "Well, I got to stick with this starting lineup. I got to give guys consistent playing time. I got to find a rotation." And after 1 loss, we're already back to square one.
Exactly. And that's why nothing should be off the table with this team. The other thing I was thinking about with this team, and this is where stats just they can blow me away sometimes. Brandon Podziemski is shooting 42% from three-point range. Brandon Podziemski, let me say that again, is shooting 42% from three-point range. Does it seem like Brandon Podziemski is shooting 42% from three?
No.
Does it seem like Moses Moody is shooting 38% from three?
No.
So I'm looking at those guys, and I'm like, I thought those guys were having worse shooting years than that. I don't know what it means, but I couldn't believe that they're shooting as well as they have, and they're 13 and 15.
Well, and look, like Potts is not a perfect player, but last night he was your second best player. You know, and if Podziemski's your second best player, you're going to be in trouble more often than not. You know, if Moses is in, I think Moody's had an incrementally better year than last year, especially offensively. But is Kerr going to keep him in closing time next game? Probably not, because he had a chance to box out, didn't, and committed a foul that ended up losing you the game in the final seconds. Again, I think Moses played pretty well last night. I think he's put together a solid stretch of basketball. That's the reason why he's closing. But I also see why, and this is why they're second-guessing themselves at every single turn, is, okay, we don't like that Kerr trusts the veterans too much. That gets you into trouble. But sometimes putting your faith in these younger players, well, that also gets you beat. And that's why they're, again, 9-14 in the last 15 games since they started 4-1, is because it doesn't matter where he's turned to. It seems like every single button that this head coach is pressing right now, and I don't know if it's because he's lost some of his voice. I don't know if he's losing it as a whole. You know, it's his final season. There's a lot going on behind the scenes, I'm sure, but it's just not working, no matter what he's done lately.
No, and somebody's on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line is saying, the starters aren't the problem. And you're right. I'm coming in here saying I'd give Curry, Moody, Butler, Kuminga, and Post a run. Okay, the texter's right. That's not really the problem. The starting lineup. He'll still have to figure out who finishes. So that's a good point. I mean, anybody can just throw 5 starters out and say, give it a try. You're right.
Well, then maybe you do try Kuminga. Because...
So he's still going to have to figure out, the end game lineup. But for a starting lineup, then the stakes are lower. So you may as well try it at the beginning of a game as opposed to the end of a game.
Let's go to Austin, who's in San Mateo. Austin, what's going on? Good morning, man. What's happening?
Hey, good morning. Hey, not much. Hey, I don't see how is it not the starters. By the time it comes to the fourth quarter, my old legs is tired. They turning the ball over. They're not getting back on defense. So it is the starters. So like I've been saying, I feel like either Dre or Jimmy go have to come off that bench and work that bench, because you got to look at it. You got Wemby coming off the bench, 3 games in a row coming off the bench, and they're winning. You got Zion coming off the bench last night, and they won. It's either, and the Warriors don't even know what direction they're going in. Are they going for Curry and Draymond Green last ring, or is it going for the future with the young stars or the young players like Kuminga? Is it their turn? Like, when is it going to be their turn? Like I said, it's when Curry comes out, Dre needs to come out. Simple as that, and let these youngsters ball. Dre needs to come off the bench, or Jimmy Butler for like a 6-man for this to come out right.
Yeah, I don't think they can afford to bring. It's got to be Green coming off the bench. I don't think he can. Jimmy Butler, he's got to start. Just put it that way. He's got to start. He's their second best player. He's got to play as much as he can.
Well, and I think it might have been you or Goo that we were talking about this in the green room the other day. It's obvious. Like, they're not a big 3. On some nights, they might not be a big 2.
Right.
But they have Steph Curry, who's still a supernova. Most nights, obviously last night he didn't play well, or he didn't shoot well, I should say. Jimmy Butler, on a given night, can do what he did last night when he's aggressive and he can score. But all of them together, like when I say big 3, I think of I think of players that are going to consistently give you what you're expecting every single night. You look around the West, and Caller just brought it up. Wemby's coming off the bench. Yes, that's because he's on a minutes restriction. But Wembanyama, Stephon Castle, and De'Aaron Fox. That's a big three. When I think of SGA, Jalen Williams, Chet Holmgren, that's a big three. I'm thinking of Amen Thompson, Alperen Şengün, Kevin Durant. That's a big three. Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, and Draymond Green are not a big three anymore. They're just not.
No, they're not. And the other thing that happens too sometimes when you're struggling is you always feel like you're one guy short. Steph Curry has 2 games, one where he scores 39 and 48, and they lose them both. They need one more guy. Butler was okay. They needed one more guy. Last night, Curry doesn't play well. Butler rises to the occasion. Pods gives you something. They needed one more guy last night. So it always, they need a combination of 3 to 5 guys who play pretty well every night. And last night, when 2 of your top 3 players don't play well, then you're in a big hole. And maybe you could even look at this game like with Curry and Butler, Curry and Green playing like they did. Maybe the Warriors were lucky to even be in it.
Well, one thing we're going to do is talk this out over the next couple of hours. Again, Evan Giddings in for Daryl the Guru Johnson. He's out. He's at a funeral today, so he's going to be back on Monday. Steiny's holding it down for us as always. 888-957-9570 is the number. Also, we are going to have a little bit of fun later in the show. We got maybe the best rant of all sports, college, pros. We're going to play that for you coming up as well. We also do have to dig into eventually, just what happened last night that's impacting the Niners right now. And dare I say, a path to a 1 seed, which is kind of unfathomable considering the way this season has gone for the Niners. But we're going to stick with the Warriors. We're taking your calls on the other side, 888-957-9570. What's coming up at the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment sponsored by the Super Bowl Experience, presented by Jersey Mike's.
The NFL is taking over the Bay Area. Experience football like never before with Super Bowl Experience presented by Jersey Mike's, February 3rd through 7th at the Moscone Center. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Happy holidays from Safeway. Enjoy 9 days of savings with weekly mailer deals from December 17th through December 25th. Signature Select Classic Ham Shank Half, like Dibs' golf game, or whole, bone in, 87 cents per pound while supplies last, limit 1. Also, green asparagus, just $1.99 per pound, limit 4 pounds. You know the green, that's what you're aiming at.
No doubt. Lucerne, shredded, sliced, or chunk cheese, 6 to 8 ounce sizes, or Philadelphia cream cheese, 8 ounce bricks, like your jumper, all just $1.99 each, limit 6 items. Wow. Land O'Lakes, 16-ounce butter, or Kerrygold butter, 7.5 to 8 ounce sizes, $3.99 each, limit 4 items.
All right, we're good here, 1 for 1. These and other great deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. You can clip the coupons from the weekly mailer and present them at checkout or download them to your For You account in the Safeway app. We will see you in the aisles.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7 so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hey there, it's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where so much is happening this winter. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, the home builders have designed a home just for you. Priced from the low $600,000s to over $1 million. There's even a community for active adults, 55 plus, inside the River Islands Master Plan, with its own clubhouse for sports and socializing. Then there's everything that's all around your home. The lakes, the parks and trails. How about the San Joaquin River? Every day feels like a good day when you have so much access to the outdoors right out your own front door. Not far from home, day trippers head out to Yosemite, the Gold Country, or the Lodi Wine Country, or they meet up with friends on the deck of the Boathouse Restaurant. No matter how you define it, River Islands is where the good life comes to life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by a workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
My name is Emma. I am 13 years old. 6 years ago, I was injured in a car accident that left me paralyzed from the waist down. Last January, I got to meet my service dog, Marcia. Marcia helps me open doors. She picks up things that I can't reach. She makes me feel like together we can do anything. We are just one of the thousands of teams Canine Companions has paired together over the past 50 years. Visit canine.org to see the many ways you can change lives.
No gift? No problem. With Target's last-minute gifts, the holidays are a breeze. You can score on the hottest toys, beauty must-haves, chocolatey stocking stuffers, and much more. And if you need it now, no worries. Swing by any Target store today and snag all the stocking stuffers and gifts for the most magical season yet. Step into the holidays, check off everything on your list, and save big on your last-minute gifts. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
Butler working on Brooks. What a matchup that is. Two wily veterans. Pajemski takes a corner three. It's up and good! Pajemski can feel it right now. He's giving the Warriors a 1-point lead.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, we're cooking. We're cooking here. Thank God it is Friday.
I know.
The payday Friday, specifically. There's
I'm ready.
Booker I might owe money to. Thank you.
Oh, that's nice. There you go. There's a little bonus.
That ain't a bonus. It's a sub-bonus. All right, Steiny. Come on. We're watching the game last night. I don't want to say in disbelief, but every single time they lose, it's kind of it feels like a crushing fashion. And I know Curry got literally crushed by Dillon Brooks there at the end of the game, but, it's believable every single time they lose, and yet the way that they do it makes you just feel like that locker room is probably as silent as it's been all season after that game.
Well, and it's also It's also the second game they've basically lost like that. They lost in Philly like that on a guy made a great defensive play, Melton, and they couldn't secure the rebound. And they lose another one like that last night. Unfortunate play. Was it a foul? Was it not a foul? It was close. I thought he fouled him. The only argument to me is whether you make that call, but they made it. And that's what happens to teams, too, that are struggling. They can't find a break either.
Hey, Steph, why can't we close out games?
We're just collectively not doing enough to win. I don't think it's, we're 5-10 or something like that and close games, but there's moments throughout the game. I know you can always nitpick possessions, but there's just moments where either you have momentum and you can't stretch a lead or, it's kind of back and forth and they go on that little 7-0 run in the middle of the fourth quarter. So the fact that we're giving ourselves, a chance with the fight down the stretch is positive, but then you're giving, leaving it to a make here, a miss here, a foul on offense, a rebound, and one free throw. Like, as a team trying to figure it out, those are tough because the ball could bounce either way. We got to do more throughout the meat of the game to take advantage of those runs that we have. You're up 14 in the 13-14 in the third quarter, and they walk you down. Like, those are the deflating moments. But thankfully, we have resilience, so we come back. But I'm more worried about that than the end of the game stuff.
Interesting.
Well, it does feel like, now that he's saying it out loud, like, when was the last time the Warriors this season had a 10, 12 point or 14 point lead like last night, and they pushed it up to 20? It feels like that's because in the NBA, with how fast the games play, the amount of threes that get up, 15 points it's just not what it used to be.
No.
But they've failed to push those leads to 20. Feels like whenever they get they're up 14. All right, that's when the other team's 10-0 run comes. That's what happened against Portland. I think they're up 10 in the fourth, and the Trailblazers put together an 8-0, 9-0 run. And it's like, boom, you're right back in the game. Same with Phoenix last night. And that to me is why a big reason why this team is just so inconsistent.
Yeah, and I'm looking. I feel like the Timberwolves, Blazers, and Suns, their last three games, all losses, were all very similar. 5 minutes left, you got a shot, you don't get it done. I guess you could say the Bulls is a game that they had a 15-point lead and they pushed it further. Cleveland, they were up, let Cleveland kind of come back. They still won that game. Philly, they were down big and came back. Oklahoma City Thunder, they were right there with 6 minutes left. Could they have been, I can't even remember how much they were up in that. I don't think.
They're up by 4.
Yeah, so they weren't up big in that game. But then we're back to like New Orleans. That was just a bad game all around that they won. We may have an issue with veteran players fatigue in the last 3 to 5 minutes. I don't know. I don't know. Is does fatigue lead to turnovers? Yes, I think it does. But so does just a casualness that they've had with the ball this year, not just in the fourth quarter.
Well, the winning plays, right? There haven't been enough of them, and there haven't been enough of them from some of the best players and also some of the guys that are asked to step up. I mean, I think that Kerr has an idea of who he would like to close, but that's going to change on a given basis. Last night in the fourth quarter, the players that were playing the best are probably Jimmy Butler, Brandon Podziemski, and outside of that, he could have gone with anybody. Curry's obviously in your closing lineup, but the point is, from there, you're kind of throwing bleep at a wall. And I mean, even the guy who we've all been clamoring for, people have wanted to play, Kuminga in 10 minutes, it was almost like, all right, here's 10 minutes to keep you happy, but you're not much of a factor. And he still played a total of 11 guys last night. I know GP2 was in for a short period of time, but it's, is this the rotation moving forward? And also a guy that you're looking for to be pretty solid from Melton, he struggled to shoot the ball last night. So I just think that the Warriors they're in a constant search for answers, especially what really hurts these last 3 games and mainly Minnesota and Phoenix, which is why tomorrow you would hope is a little different, is because those are also teams ahead of you in the standings.
Right.
And those are teams that it's going to come down to the wire, you would hope, and you're going to look back at December and say, wow, we blew that game, and we don't have enough tiebreakers to get outside of the, like right now, I see it, unless they make a drastic trade or this team just, I don't know, gets resuscitated. Top 6 just seems almost like a foolhardy task at this point.
Yeah, you know what? I'm looking at the Blazers and the Mavericks because that's the two teams right now they're ahead of. Memphis has passed them. The Blazers, I think, are a game and a half or 2 back. I don't, Dallas is going to have to make up some ground, but they could certainly start winning some games. You want me to throw a little monkey wrench into this?
Well, you do so well.
It's supposed to be a hell of a draft. I'm just saying.
You already watching Arizona and UConn and Kansas.
I'm just saying.
Some of these big dogs.
Supposed to be a heck of a draft this year, and I'm not. I never think that if you're not a great team, it's hard to tank. And I'm not saying they should tank, but there's worse years to not have a good year if you're trying to have a good year.
Oh, God, I hate you're already thinking about the draft. Let's get to Jay. Jay's in San Francisco. Wants to get into the Dubs. 888-957-9570. Giddings in for Guru with Steiny. Jay, what's up, man? Good morning. How we doing?
How you guys? Good. How you guys doing?
Good, man. What's up?
Well, I've been blaming Steve Kerr a lot this past couple of weeks, and I need to hold off on that. We just don't have the players. I mean, I was watching the game last night, and I was watching all the guys on the court, and then we don't have the personnel. I mean, Draymond Green was turning the ball over left and right. He's getting old, and I mean, Steph Curry he's my MVP, right? He's my top 3 greatest players of all time. He was turning the ball over quite a bit too. And the fact that Draymond's turning the ball over and then complaining and not blaming himself, I mean, that's a big problem in my opinion. That's a huge I don't like that. I mean, it's not good, right? But we got to give Steve Kerr a little bit of credit. I mean, everyone says he doesn't know how to develop players. Clinton Post is looking pretty good. He's improved quite a bit, in the this past year. Pods was looking decent last night as well. I mean, I'm not a big Pods fan, but you got to give credit where credit's due. But at the end of the day, guys, we don't have the players, and that's just what it is. And it sucks, but it is what it is.
I got you, Jay.
There's also something that I can't quite put my finger on in terms of the team's not having a great year, obviously. But, I look at, like, Pods was good last night. So now we'll go into the next game and we'll talk about Pods is pretty good last night. Yeah, he was. He was good last night, but there weren't enough guys who were good. Oh, Jimmy Butler was good last night. But there's just so many nights where it's just 2 or 3 guys. And then what happens is the fact that Pods played well last night doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter when you lose. If he plays well tomorrow night and they lose, like those games, yeah, they go onto your stat sheet and they make your numbers look good. But your team, and I'm not blaming Pods, but your team lost. And so by the end of the year, I think that's why you start looking at numbers and you're like, man, Pods isn't having a bad year, numbers-wise. Moody's not having a terrible year, but they just can't, they don't have enough guys on the same night to get it done.
Well, that's why I can't believe, I think it was after practice, Kerr said he thinks the answers are on this team effectively. Now, I don't have the quote in front of me. It was from a piece that Nick Friedel wrote, I think it was 2 days ago in The Athletic. But basically, Kerr was asked about the state of the roster, and I'm, a head coach is never going to say, God, straight up, we got to make a deal. But he admitted that last year, they believed that they had to make a trade. In fact, by this time last year, they'd already made a trade. They had traded immediately for Dennis Schroeder. The moment December 15th popped up, they traded for Schroeder because they knew that if it didn't work, they could move him, and they just needed something at this point last year. Even though there's a like a level of despondence. I'm just shocked that he doesn't think that this team needs something else, that the answers effectively signing lie on this team, because as much as I'm sure they're going to play better together, they're going to win some games. Hell, they may win tomorrow night. But you cannot tell me, looking at this roster, even if people got what they wanted and there was a different head coach that pressed all the right buttons, like, this ain't the team that they promised us coming into the year. And maybe we should have seen that coming.
Yeah, this is the one you're talking about. This is Steve Kerr. It's from Nick Friedel's story in The Athletic a couple days ago. Obviously, the Warriors last year were 500 when they got Butler, and he said it feels similar in that we're inconsistent. He's comparing now to when they got Butler last year. We're around 500, but I know that we have the answer here. Last year, I felt like we had to make a move. This year, I don't think that's the case. I think we have what we need here, but we need to develop more consistency in our play, and that starts with me giving these guys more consistent roles.
Well, and that's why I do believe a large part of the problem is that they're just so careless with the basketball. I think they're bottom 2 in terms of turnovers in the league. So if you are what you say you're about, Kerr, you got to look at the guys who turn the ball over the most, and you got to dial them back. That's what he did with Kuminga. Remember, even before he got hurt, Kuminga had the most turnovers on the team. Okay, so Kuminga's role is going to be reduced. The guy who leads the team in turnovers right now is Draymond Green. And whether he thinks that it's because he's second-guessing himself and he just got to make the pass, I'm sorry, your job as the head coach is to cut the head off the snake. If that's really what's ailing this team the most, is turning over the ball, then you got to reduce the playing time of the guy who does it the most.
I agree with that. And the other thing is even in the dynasty, we talked about, the Warriors turn the ball over a lot. How come? Well, because they run a motion offense, a passing game offense. It's read and react. Sometimes there's, you misread. But the ball movement and the way they played, you could live with it. Now, their motion offense is not nearly as fluid, and they're turning the ball over more. So they just don't have that margin for error anymore. They don't have Durant and Clay and Steph. They just don't. And they've got to do things now that average teams have to do to win games. And we're not used to seeing them be average.
I mean, they're a team that's in search of a lot of different stuff right now. All right, so let's get back to the phone lines. I think he dropped. I was going to go to Dave in Atherton. All right, next up is Mike, who's in Santa Clara. Mike, welcome to the show. What's going on? Happy Friday.
Hey, happy Friday, guys. I wish it was a little bit happier than normal, but, we'll say, though, that Seattle win was, a good win for the Niners, and it puts us into a good spot. But going back to the Warriors, where to starting? Just give me a minute, guys. Out of anything, I feel that, the biggest part I feel is, one, Steve Kerr, and then also, but I feel like it's Dunleavy as well. I'm not sure what really happened with this offseason prior to the season starting. We were waiting on Al Horford and everything. We didn't make any moves. And then now we have someone that is dealing with sciatica. I've dealt with sciatica before. It's one of those things that doesn't go away really quick, especially at that age. I'm 41 years old. I dealt with it last year. And it doesn't go away really quick. But I just don't feel like, why the hell did we go for someone that's, in his 40s and going after this, trying to be a player that a stretch player that we were going to potentially utilize. Why didn't we actually do something? And, hearing Steph's interview and everything, just really, it sounded like he was very defeated in a way. Not depressed, not sad, just very defeated. It just sounded like, I don't know what to do kind of situation. And look, I would have loved to go someone after, like, a Bam Adebayo where, you could be a stretch 5 for, something like that. But it just seems like, we're in a situation where I don't feel comfortable if we're going to even make the play-in at this point because of the play. I really don't. I just don't see it happening at this point. We're just in a really bad spot. I don't like Draymond's comments of, I'm going to pass the ball, no matter what. I don't like that.
No, I didn't either.
That's just BS to me.
Yeah, I didn't either there. I kind of thought, if you haven't heard, Draymond was very, very despondent after the game, but then he addressed the turnovers and he said, I'm going to stop second-guessing myself. I'm just going to throw it. I didn't like that either. There was a sound in his voice. He's had 13 turnovers in 2 games, and I'm sure he wasn't responsible for all of them, but he sure sounded like a guy who wasn't taking full responsibility for all of them, which I wasn't crazy about.
Yeah, that wasn't something I honestly picked up listening to it the first time. But for those who didn't hear Draymond after the game, this was his response to kind of where his offense is right now.
I'm just going to throw the pass when I know it's there. Instead of second guessing I'm a great passer. So I'm just going to, if I see the pass there, I'm not second guessing. I'm just going to throw it. If I turn it over, I turn it over. But I'm a great passer. So I won't second guess my passes. I'm just going to throw it when I know it's there. Have you been second? Sometimes, but I'm just going to pass the ball.
Yeah, I'm just not sure that's the answer. I mean, almost doubling down on what's kind of got you into trouble.
And
don't get me wrong. Like Draymond, when all is said and done, people are going to look back at him and, I think I will remember Draymond for the best version of himself. But we're talking about 2025. And right now, him just passing the ball, that's getting the Warriors into trouble.
Exactly. I mean, what I heard there from Draymond was, and listen, he's had 13 turnovers in the last 2 games. He's clearly upset about it and annoyed about it. So I always give a guy a break there when he's asked about it because I know he's defensive, but I just heard a little too much defiance there. And I heard a guy saying, not all those turnovers are on me. And, sometimes I second guess and then they move and it's my turnover. I'm just going to throw it now. Like, we know what you're saying, Draymond. You think you're taking the brunt of the turnover criticism, but the stats are the stats.
That's the same tone. I hate that I'm saying this, but that's the same tone I heard from Klay Thompson 2 years ago. In his last season with Golden State, that's the same tone that Klay Thompson would take after post games when people would ask about, why you're not shooting well or what's going on with your offense. Or, gosh, I remember it was late in that year, Klay Thompson got benched at the end of the game for Guy Santos in Brooklyn, and the Warriors won the game. And the next time he spoke, there was just a little level of, I don't know if it was admission or just a downtrodden, somber kind of tone, but it was this feeling of powerlessness. And that's Klay Thompson. He's an all-time favorite. He's an all-time great for the Warriors. But at that moment, in his last year as a Golden State Warrior, he was clearly dealing with something that didn't have to do with basketball.
Right.
And that's what I hear. That's what I hear from Draymond when he's talking about, if I turn it over, I turn it over. I'm Draymond Green. I'm going to play the way I always have.
Yep.
And the reality is, if you play the way you always have at your age, that's not going to work anymore.
Exactly.
He's got to adjust.
Exactly.
Or the Warriors have to adjust for him, which is why when you brought up the idea of bringing him off the bench, I don't think it's crazy anymore.
No, I think it's not only not crazy, I think it could be the next logical move or experiment. If you want to call it an experiment, you can call it an experiment. It doesn't have to be perfect, but I think it's worth trying. Here's the other thing real quick, Evan, that I just wanted to throw in there, and people can talk about it on the other side if they want, but All right, so we've been talking about this stretch. They had 14 of 20 at home. January coincides with January 15th when Kuminga can finally be traded, which is a little under a month away. You know, they're 13 and 15, and I know the way we talk about the Warriors, like they're not doing well, and we might be like, well, they're not going to win a title this year. But what I'm saying is, I really do think they're in a very precarious spot. If this thing right now turns into a losing streak, or they lose 7 of 9, I could see something completely unforeseen happen.
What's that?
Well, it's completely unforeseen. I don't know. But I listen, they're 13 and 15. If they're 15 and 22, I think all bets are off, and that includes Steve Kerr. I really do.
Mid-season?
Maybe yes. I think it's possible.
Mind works.
I think it's possible. They like, this is it. They have to hang in there right now. They have to quiet the noise somehow. And the reason is because the noise is real. It's not just the fans being upset. They know inside the locker room things aren't going well. And I'm telling you, you lose 7 of 9, I don't want to say you're done, but you're done.
Well, you're done as far as doing what you thought you could this year, which was even getting back to the second round. Was it winning a postseason series? I mean, that to me is so far beyond what we're talking about right now, is the idea of them just getting to the playoffs. That's what they're trying to hold on to. Because between now and January 15th, you're right, they're in survival mode. And they got a couple of nice stretches of games coming up, but if you're 6 or 7 below 500 going into the January 5th deadline, that's danger time for Golden State. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Giddings in for Guru. He's back on Monday alongside Steiny. All right, it's a football Friday, and I promise we are going to get to some football. Presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. That segment was brought to you by Alameda County.
Ready to shoot your shot? Join the Alameda County team and make a real impact. With strong support, expert training, and flexible schedules, this is your chance to lead and grow. Don't sit on the sidelines. Apply now at acjobs.org. Alameda County, our community, your purpose.
All right, Bay Area, lock in, because the clock is ticking on the Ford Final Days year-end sales event, and it's happening right now at Serramonte Ford. And trust me, you do not want to miss this. Right now, you get an extra $1,000 in bonus cash, on top of all other offers on brand new 2025 Fords. That's real money, and it gets even better. How about 0% APR for 60 months on Serramonte Ford's most popular rides? We're talking F-150, Explorer, Escape, Mustang Mach-E, Lightning, Transit vans, and Super Duty trucks. 0 down, 0 payments for 90 days. Yeah, sit with that for a second. Every new 2025 Ford in stock qualifies, and there are more than 5 to choose from with that extra $1,000 open bonus cash. But don't wait. This deal ends January 2nd. And when it's over, it's over. Get to Serramonte Ford right off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop 24/7 at serramonteford.com. Final days, big trucks, bigger savings. Serramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you've been injured and want to win, visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit atgopestcontrol.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, atcopestcontrol.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
Think you can't lose weight during the holidays? Think again. At Jumpstart MD, we make it possible with local experts, clinical support, and access to the lowest priced GLP-1 medications. Whether you visit one of our 13 Bay Area clinics or start online, you can save big this December. Start today for just $25 when you mention radio, because the best gift you can give yourself is your health. Call 855-JUMPSTART. Or visit jumpstartmd.com to book now. All of us at Wedgwood Homes wish you a joyful holiday season and a prosperous new year. Celebrating 40 years of revitalizing communities in Northern California and thankful to be a part of yours. Best wishes for the season from your friends at Wedgwood Homes.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
In Oakland today, cloudy, possible showers and a high of 60.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up at 2 o'clock. Now back to Steiny and Goo. Steiny and Goo. You're having a great show today, guys. Keep it going.
Well, you're going to hear from Willard later on today. We also got What's Bugging You coming up, presented by Atco Pest Control at 2 o'clock on the crossover. Giddings in for Guru with Steiny. Goo's going to be back on Monday. You know, the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney text line provides a lot of information. And everyone who's chimed in today, we got some more calls coming in as well that we'll get to. But this one had me thinking, Steiny, from the 707. Draymond isn't coming to terms with his decline until Kerr does. Kerr hasn't decreased Draymond's role like other players, and that's part of the problem. I slightly disagree. He has decreased his role because last year he played center all season long. He's playing less minutes than he did last year. He's not playing the 5 as much because they're trying to preserve him. Like, they are coddling him a little more, and it still isn't helping. That, to me, is even more of an indication that there's a problem going on here.
You know what I just thought of during the break, and I think it's totally fair. I mean, I'm looking at his minutes last 3 years, 27, 29, 28. Bottom line is this. Right now, he's not a 25 to 30-minute player. He should be a 20 to 25-minute player. And I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but it actually could be the difference between playing with energy, Draymond energy, and the way he's playing now. Like, it's not that drastic. You know what I mean? It's really not. Don't start him. Take 5 minutes away from him at the start of a game. Play him 23. If you need him at the end, which I'm assuming he's still going to be in there, maybe he feels a little better. I don't know. But like I said, like nothing is off the table right now with tinkering with lineups or talking about personnel and how you want to interchange him.
So you're going to put him on the Al Horford program?
By the way, did you hear the bad news?
You still got sciatica?
He's going to miss another week. I'm glad Goo's not here today.
Man.
You know what? I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
Come on, man.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do on Monday, Tuesday or Wednesday of next week. I'm going to tell Goo, okay, you've been right. You've been right on Horford.
Wow.
Well, you can just text him that right now.
Nah, he's
You think he's listening?
Although if it would cheer him up right now, I would do it.
Well, he was right about him. But that's...
I mean, technically, he still could be wrong on him. But
what do you mean?
Well, I mean, if Horford...
dude, the only way...
If Horford comes back in January and they start playing well and they're in a playoff series and they win it...
Dude, the only way that Goo's wrong about that is if the Warriors somehow get to a postseason series and Horford doesn't look like he's 39 years old again. It's just like... Let's just put the rat on the table, brought to you by Atco Pest Control if we can. They put together a team for a 7-game season. Not an 82-game season. They put together a team that they believed could do some damage in the playoffs. You got 4 months until the playoffs. You got to play good. You got to play hard right now. And they can't do that. They're a 7-game team. They're not an 82-game team.
Yeah, you said that the other day, and I thought it was well said. If you're right. I mean, sure, if they get to the... First of all, if they get to the playoffs, that means they probably had a pretty good year, right?
Yeah, I mean, won 45, 46 games or something.
If they finish sixth, they had a pretty good year, 46, 48 wins. Well, yeah, you go in as a 6 seed and you win 46, 48 games and you're taking Butler and the team. You know what? Okay, I'll grant you they're a little, but they can't get through the regular season. You're right. They can't. They need the season to be an exhibition season leading into the playoffs. You know what I mean? Or just an 82-game preseason, then you're in and okay, now we know what the task is. But you're right. It feels like game to game in the regular season, they're not consistent.
Dave's in Atherton. Wants to get in on the Dubs. Dave, what's going on, man? How we doing? Dave.
Yes. So I think we have to look at minutes. I think we need to look at Kerr's rotations. I think you guys have been making a lot of sense, and I've been listening for a bit. And I don't always agree with you guys, but Draymond, I mean, come on. We're gonna bench younger guys for making one mistake, but we're gonna give him the longest leash. And I get it; he's earned it over the years, but we got to start making the right decisions. Also, I thought Kerr thought he was going to keep it to 10, 11 guys, but he comes out with a 12-man rotation. We got to have consistency. So I think a lot of the blame can be laid at Kerr's feet. I know that it's an uncomfortable thing for you guys to really put the screws to Steve here, but I mean, we're mailing it in on the back end of Curry's career here, and I just want some feedback from you guys. And before you guys hang up on me, I just kind of wanted a little back and forth, if that's cool.
Yeah.
All you, Steiny.
Well, okay. Steve Kerr. I tend to think it's more of a roster issue than a coaching issue. However, look, I just said it and I'll say it again. So I believe in tea leaves. And I do think Kerr is searching for a million different things right now. And he said, they didn't have great body language last night. He liked the effort, but sometimes they hung their shoulders and they didn't have great body language. Okay. Part of that is coaching. That is a team, or at least maybe it's not coaching, but it's a team that's starting to doubt itself. They're becoming skeptical. Okay. Now we got Joe Lacob, the email that is insignificant, yet not insignificant, because I believe that he is very frustrated. I mean, bottom line is he came into this year like guru, thinking if things fall into place, we can go to the Western Conference Finals. They're not even close to that. He's clearly frustrated. So I think if you put it all together, where they're at right now, and this is why I said it, they're 13-15. You lose 7 of 9, 8 of 10, get to 6-8 below. Right now, Lacob's super frustrated. I just think at that point, anything's on the table, including Steve Kerr.
Oh, lost Dave.
Look at TJD. Look at TJD and look at Santos. They played minimal minutes, but they gave you great production. I mean, shoot, we go into the half with a lead because Guy Santos hits a huge three. But I mean, that's not even as big the impact that he's had. He's had a lot of impact on rebounding and just keeping the ball moving the way that the system works. So I just think that we got to take a closer look at the rotations, and I agree with you guys. And then tell Guru condolences for his loss.
Thank
Hope
you.
You guys have a good Friday.
Appreciate that, Dave. Thanks for the call, man.
Here's the thing. Like, if I had to bet, no, Steve Kerr will not get fired. That's not how it's going to go down. But just reading his body language, kind of hearing his frustration. Draymond last night. Curry saying we're not a good team. Lacob frustrated. I think it's completely within the realm of possibility. Again, if this thing spirals for the next 8-10 games, it's not going to be Joe saying, Steve, you're fired. It's going to be Steve saying, what do you think? What do you think? I mean, I'm struggling. I don't really have any answers. We could do it now, no hard feelings. Like, to me, that's how it would come down.
Well, because you already made your big move, right? It's just there's not another Jimmy Butler out there, at least at this time, as it appears. So what can you do? I think the last 3 seasons at the deadline, and they haven't made moves during all of them, but I think there was always an understanding that, all right, there's a move to be made that will help us go forward. If this thing does continue to move in this direction, again, they're 9-14 since their 4-1 start. So they're a sub-500 basketball team for the majority of this year. They are sub-500. They're 2 games under. This might be the first trade deadline where you think about maybe we need to start going backwards. And by backwards, I mean thinking about the future, where we're not sending first-round picks, where we're not looking at trying to acquire players that are over the age of 35. Because, again, it's like, and at that point, maybe Steve is just like, you know what? Clearly at this point, we're not trying to win, and I'm going to be walking at the end of this year anyways. This team is joyless right now, and that's one thing that I felt like we could always sort of depend on the Warriors for, is giving us, even in some of the lean times, just entertainment. I mean, it's to the point now where even a Curry 48-point game isn't fun. I mean, he scored 48 points, and we were just left at the end of that game feeling like, oh my God, that was horrible. Because not only did you lose a 48-point performance, you also lost for the 3rd time to a Portland Trailblazers team that has 11 wins.
Right.
I mean, I don't want to say it can't get any worse, because it always can. And I think if we get to January 15th and this team is indeed 6 games below, it's going to feel a lot worse than it is right now. But why is it the last 3 seasons, especially, Steiny, it's like we're always talking about saving the season in December, as opposed to, well, what do we need to do to add to this to get us to where I could legitimately believe the Warriors might make a run? Last December, we were kind of in the same place.
You know, there might be some, there's been a theme here of the first 30 to 50% of each of the last 3 seasons have really been blah. So, I mean, I hate to say it, but my first response would be maybe that's got something to do with age over the last 3 years.
Can't have the fast starts if you're too old?
Well, it's just a long season, and I do think there's something to a guy like Steph Curry, even though he can't really tell, is he looks at a season and he goes 6 months. You got to ramp up over 6 months. Maybe that's the way to put it, rather than everybody's coasting. It's everybody's got to ramp up kind of at their own speed. But anyway, here's what I was thinking. And kind of where they're at. Let's say you had a team that does look at Draymond Green and says, you know what? We get this guy, we got a chance. Let's say it's obviously a top, say the Spurs. Love Draymond. Just to have him. And they got how many young players?
A lot.
Yeah. I mean, you can't forego making a trade for Draymond for a guy who's 24 years old right now because of Steph Curry. Like, if I were to have to move Draymond and I get a young player, I got to just tell Steph, look, just hang in for the rest of the year. We'll talk about it at the end of the year. You know what I mean? Like, I can't give up on. I mean, I'm thinking of players that are probably out of reach, but I was, Detroit's got a young player. They want him. They want Draymond Green. I can't forego a 24-year-old right now if I have an opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're there yet, but I do think that kind of conversation is only now happening, or would, because Draymond has proved that he is more a liability than an asset. And I don't think we're there yet, but a night like last night, and really the last 2 games, brings into focus how much he can hurt you. And he can still, again, against Wembanyama, Shasky brought it up earlier, that was a great point. He can still have those kinds of games where he can neutralize a really great big. But offensively, it is such a slog right now that, again, there's numbers to back this up. Like, Draymond Green, in terms of offensive rating, is literally the worst starting player in the NBA. He has more turnovers per 100 possessions than all but one other player in the NBA. If turnovers are what's killing you, if Kerr is saying that ball security and possession is the most important thing that's going to lead the Warriors back to playing winning basketball, well, then I have to look at the guy who is right now the biggest culprit. That's what has happened to Kuminga, obviously. I think that's the reason why he went to the bench. And if turnovers are indeed the reason why you are struggling as a team, well, then I have to point the finger at the guy that's doing it the most, and that's Draymond right now.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Anthony, who's in Benicia. Anthony, good morning, man. Well, officially, good afternoon. What's going on? How you doing?
Oh, yeah. Good afternoon, and I'm doing well. I can pick up exactly where you just left off. This is how you know Steve Kerr is full of crap, and it's with respect, because in one sentence he can tell you that he said 2 things that you guys are mentioning. One, he said it's his job to give guys consistency so they can develop. You're not doing that. And then he also said that we have to turn down the turnovers. The person who turns the ball over the most is Draymond Green. Listen, I don't care about numbers. I don't care about feelings. I care about facts and what I see with my own 2 eyes. And my own 2 eyes have been telling me for a long time that Draymond Green has been the culprit. I'm not even going to say he worn out his welcome, because they're probably not going to trade him because he's tied to Kerr and Steph. But he proved that he was a liability when he punched Jordan Poole. And I know people don't want to talk about that. And Steiny mentioned something yesterday when I mentioned Jordan Poole. He said, if you drop Jordan Poole on the team right now, what difference would it make, or would it make a big difference? We're talking about Jordan Poole now. I'm talking about before he got punched. Before he got punched, he was legitimately the second guy that would have been able to at least keep us in games and sometimes take over games, because he had proven that before. Overall, the Warriors, as you guys have said over and over again, they decided to go with the older, mature route, and it has not worked. And Steve Kerr has not evolved his offense because he still wants to go read and react, but we don't have shooters. We only have one shooter. Steiny kind of mentioned that a little earlier. You can't have that offense with one shooter because everybody's going to blitz Steph. And Evan, you mentioned, hey, that 48-point performance, it was pretty somber because everybody's like, damn, Steph just dropped almost 50 and we still lost. And the Blazers team, their coach just got, arrested or whatever for all the stuff that he did or is allegedly done, and they still beat us. So I'm just saying, when you look at it as a whole, if we're going to do the best thing for Steph, you got to honestly bench. And when I say bench, I mean limit Draymond Green's exposure. He's great in spots, but right now he's actually doing more harm because he's also limiting what we can do on the trade block as well as developing younger players. And at some point, you got to look at Kerr and say, sure, guys get a little better because they just want to get better, but he really hasn't developed anybody. Nobody has gotten to the Warriors as a younger guy and has some potential and actually reached that because he makes young players play to the strength of Steph instead of the strength of them. So so that's all I got, guys.
I got you, Anthony. Thanks for the call. No, that's all fair.
All right, so I was thinking of this, even for a little segment idea. You know how a lot of times I ask a question and younger people can find the answer faster than me?
Sure.
So
let's see if I can do that.
Okay. I'm willing. I would love somebody to find this out. Maybe I'm way off. But as of right now, right this minute, Draymond Green is averaging 8.2 points per game and 3.3 turnovers per game. Has there ever been a player who either turns it over that much and scores this little, or scores this little and turns it over that much? And I'm talking about like over the course of a season, because we're halfway through a season. Like, if you average 8 points a game, you're usually not the team's turnover leader.
Well, that's why, again, when I was talking earlier about the stats, I think they're connected. Like the fact that Draymond is again, these are just statistics. His offensive rating is 92. So per 100 possessions, 92. That's below league average. That's the worst of any starter right now in the NBA. I don't think it's a coincidence that it's that low, and he turns the ball over more than almost every... He turns the ball over more per 100 possessions than Luka Doncic, than more than James Harden. Those are two guys that do not take care of the basketball, that throw it all around the court. And it sucks because obviously it's inflated by the last two games where he's got 13 turnovers in two nights, but a lot of these turnovers also, Steiny, and this is really the frustrating part, I think, when you're watching the game. So he comes back in, I think there's 3:45-ish left in the fourth quarter, and immediately turns it over on a pass that's completely preventable. All you have to do is either hold the ball, wait for another guy to get open beyond the three-point line, or, and Draymond doesn't do this, you could try and put it on the deck, but the one thing you can't do is just throw it into traffic with three sons. And then say after the game, well, I think I'm second-guessing myself. I just got to go and make the pass. It's like, no, that's not what you need to do. And that's why I do think that if Kerr really is, if he is concerned about possession, which has not been the Warriors' profession this entire season, he's going to have to dial him back. And again, it doesn't mean that he's not going to play. In fact, I think it means that on certain nights when he's playing well, Draymond's going to close. But right now, what he's doing is hurting you on the offensive end.
I mean, the quote that is just starting to hit me is, because it was the other part, was when he said, if I turn it over, I turn it over. I mean, like, think about that one for a minute. If I turn it over, I turn it over. But turnovers are the theme for Steve Kerr every year. You know what I mean? And certainly this year. So Steve say we got to be sharper, we got to be sharper, we got to be this, God can't turn it over. He cannot be that guy. All that stuff, and then Draymond goes, if I turn it over, I turn it over.
Well, and
basketball doesn't work that way.
Yeah, that's a good point, Steve. Especially in a game where they scored 99 points, 30 of them were off turnovers. Like, you played a really, really good defensive game, especially by 2025 standards. Teams do not hold points, opposing teams to under 100. And the Suns can score, but you gave away 30% of your points because you didn't take care of the ball. And I know some turnovers are going to happen and some are preventable, more so than others, but it's like, this is the guy right now who's the face of the Warriors' issues. And look, Draymond has always been a player who's done more good than bad, right? There's always been baggage, and you've always been able to live with it because he's a future Hall of Famer. He just is. He's one of the best defensive players of this generation. He might be one of the most versatile guys I've ever seen on that end of the floor. It's always been worth the other stuff. We're coming to a point where Steve Kerr has to look at his team, at their sub-500 record, and go to Draymond Green and decide whether it's still worth it.
Yeah.
That's the question he's got to ask. And it's the question he's got to answer, of course, by tomorrow. And it's crazy because, again, a day ago he said we're going to stick with this lineup and we got to give it some runway. But each and every game it feels like, well, actually, you might need to do something different, Steve.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's just kind of where we're at. All right, we got full phone lines, but we got to hit a break here. Evan Giddings in for Daryl the Guru Johnson with Steiny. We're going to be back after this. What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. That segment was sponsored by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. So it's easy to sip, and it's easy to enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report May 2025.
Don't watch the game alone on your tiny screen. Ghostwood Kitchen is the ultimate destination for every major sporting event. They have huge screens, energetic atmosphere, and ice-cold craft beer. Their bar is ready to pour your favorite drink, and the menu is packed with delicious game day food perfect for sharing. Bring your team spirit, rally your friends, and catch every single moment with us at Ghostwood Kitchen, where the game is always on. And when the game is not on, we have the arcade to keep you going. Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Hey there, it's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where so much is happening this winter. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, the home builders have designed a home just for you. Priced from the low $600,000s to over $1 million. There's even a community for active adults, 55 plus, inside the River Islands Master Plan, with its own clubhouse for sports and socializing. Then there's everything that's all around your home. The lakes, the parks and trails. How about the San Joaquin River? Every day feels like a good day when you have so much access to the outdoors right out your own front door. Not far from home, day trippers head out to Yosemite, the Gold Country, or the Lodi Wine Country, or they meet up with friends on the deck of the Boathouse Restaurant. No matter how you define it, River Islands is where the good life comes to life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And we're out, back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Giddings in for Guru. He's out today. Thoughts and prayers to Guru and his friends and his family. He'll be back on Monday, dealing with some personal stuff. Steiny's holding it down as always, and just trying to figure out the Warriors right now. Things aren't looking great. Draymond's despondent. Kerr's searching for answers. Curry said they're not a good team right now. So we're trying to figure this all out together, Steiny.
Yeah, and just trying to figure out everybody's frustration level, and I just feel like we're at a pivotal juncture. They got to go out and win tomorrow. You know what I was just thinking, Evan? So I'm going to I go to the arena a few times a year, but once a year we go over the holidays with the family, right?
Yes.
And last year I went to a game, and it was the Golden State Warriors against it was right around the holidays. It was either Toronto or the Pelicans. I can't remember.
No. That was 2 years ago.
Okay. And if you remember what happened?
Oh, yeah.
They got booed out of the gym 2 games in a row at home. And I'm thinking, okay, they're coming home against the Suns Saturday. Oh, God. There's boo potential Monday against the Magic at home if they lose Saturday, and I don't want to be a part of that. I want the family to see a fun game and Warriors win.
It's funny you mentioned those back-to-back games, because I believe the second game, that was when Klay Thompson was asked how he felt about the fans booing. And I'm pretty sure his response was something along the lines of, I don't care. I don't lose sleep over fans booing. Basically, he kind of in his own way talked like Draymond did last night when they asked him about him turning over the ball, and he said, if I turn it over, I turn it over. You know, there's, again, just that little hint of a lack of responsibility. And that's why it kind of, the way Draymond's talking right now, it reminds me a little bit of Clay's last season with the Warriors. But I do want to get people involved because we got full lines right now. And who's been hanging on the longest? It's Daryl. Daryl's in San Jose. Wants to talk about the Dubs right now. Daryl, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Hey, how you doing, Evan? How you doing, Steiny?
Doing well.
How you guys doing?
Fantastic.
Hold on. Let me get this real fast. Sorry about that. What I was trying to do is condolences to. Sorry about that. Condolences to
Guru.
To Guru. But you know, I'm really not sure. I can't be. I mean, as far as ringing the ball up and you're over 35 years old, who's doing the scouting for? What I'm trying to figure out is if you're a good scout, you look for handles, and then you look for a body type. If you give Kerr that, Kerr can work with that. So if you're looking at scouting for handles for guys that are defensive minded, I mentioned before I came on, OKC's always putting their hands in the lanes for passing.
Yeah.
That's how they're getting all these steals. I'd rather have more fouls than turnovers. Why do you have guys who are over 35 passing the ball? They're going to be slower to even pass the ball, let alone bring the ball up. So there needs to be, for me, looking at the Warriors of the last 2 or 3 years, there's got to be an overhaul of youthful wings. I always call you guys and say, we need tall wings. We need the Bridges. Guys who can shoot, but who can get in those passing lanes. That'll help our defense. And then, of course, we're going to need somebody like I can't really say AD or Giannis, but somebody needs to be a rim protector. And if you get, guys that are much older who want to win another ring, some of these things they just have to. And let the younger guys bring the ball up, let them pass the ball. There are guys on that team that can do what Draymond can do. As far as Curry, what he needs to do his stuff. Curry just needs to run around the floor in half court, and he can do his stuff. There are guys who can do what Draymond can do. So they may not play as good as defense, but that helps with scouting and recruiting.
Yeah.
You don't need to involve older players with older players just because they're old. Okay, I'm going to run down my list real fast for you guys. First, it's playmakers off the dribble. That comes with handles. Get guys who can handle the ball. Curry can handle the ball, but he's older than 35. But you want someone younger that can handle the ball like Curry.
I got you, Daryl.
Okay. You just need those combinations for Steve. Steve is a great coach. He just needs taller wings, better defense, much better consistent outside shooting, and a big man in the middle.
Thanks for the call, Daryl.
No,
sorry. No, we got a lot of people I want to get to, and a lot of good points there, D. I wish you could see Steiny too. Every time you were talking about what they need, he's just throwing up his hands.
No, I went. That's 1, 2. There were 5 things they need, and that's a problem. I mean, it's just a problem.
So they need.
They might be 2 moves away from being a move away.
Well, it's funny. So I was watching I was actually watching the Cup final because, Spurs Knicks. I want to see these 2 good teams, and the Spurs are a team that, if they really wanted to, they could package one or multiple of their young guys and go get a Giannis or whoever else you think is big enough to be traded for out there. If they wanted them, they could get them. But I'm thinking, watching them, like, why would they do that? You need more than just 1 or 2 guys that can handle the ball. I mean, they have De'Aaron Fox. They have Stephon Castle, who are both points. But then they got Dylan Harper, who can bring the ball up. And they got a bunch of other guys that can put the ball on the deck, Devin Vassell is one of them. Sohan doesn't even play anymore for them. But it's like they have 4 guys that can put the ball on the floor and are kind of interchangeable guards, whereas the Warriors, I'm going to be honest, sometimes I think someone like Pat Spencer just looks the way that he does because he can handle the ball. And yeah, Pods played well last night, but I don't still trust him to take care of the ball when the Warriors need it the most. It's Curry, and I wouldn't even say him at times. It's really Jimmy is the guy who's the most careful with the basketball.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt.
All right, Jay's up next in San Jose, wants to come to Dre's defense. The floor is yours, Jay. What do you got, man?
Yeah. Come on, Evan. I need to go back and forth with you for 1 second.
Cool.
So you said that since Dre was making the most turnovers, Steve Kerr should dial back his minutes. My question to you is, if you can look at Steph Curry and say the same thing, would you be an advocate for him being, drawn back as far as turnovers?
Jay, if Steph Curry was as impactful defensively as Draymond is offensively, and he's turning the ball over more than anybody else on the team, which he's not, then yes, I think we'd have to have a conversation about that.
But Steph is up top 3 for turnovers. So the problem is, like the last caller said, your system, Draymond is a high IQ intellectual player in a system that calls for that type of a player. So when he's making turnovers, it's because he's trying to make a play in a system. The last caller also said we don't have guards. So if we don't have guards, you put in Draymond, he's not even a guard, but yet we want to use stats about how he don't score. He's a defensive genius, and that's what he does, and that's what he always does. But you overcompensated by not getting a big man, so you got him working extra duty down low. And then on offense, you want him to be a point guard in a system that don't have high IQ players or somebody else who can do it. And that's why we see all these lineups, because you don't have an Andre Livingston. You don't have high IQ players where Dre can just sit back and do what he do. But since he can't, and he's frustrated because they're not drafting these type of players, no players want to come out and play in Steve Kerr's system for Steve Kerr. So now he's stuck in a place where when you're a great basketball player and you have seen that pinnacle of a system running right, your team running right, and then you get to this point, it becomes frustrating. You just say, okay, if I got to stay in this system, then I'm going to stay being intuitive. I'm going to stay being that player that I've always been. And y'all just going to have to do something better. Dre is frustrated, but to sit up here and put a headpiece on him saying Dre this, Dre that, Dre earned it. He's been our big man. He's been our point guard. If you take Draymond out, the system not going to run, and Steph Curry going to get. Not only is he going to get hurt quicker, but he's not going to have nowhere near as many buckets and the offensive output without Draymond. Draymond is Steph's quarterback because he knows how Steph moves in a system. He only looks for Steph now because he don't have high IQ players who he can. Sometimes Steph is the decoy and he slips it to somebody else. But they got to know how to do that.
What about Butler?
Butler, sometimes but Butler's not a point guard, and he can't run a system like Draymond.
He's high IQ, though.
Very high IQ. But that's what I'm saying. We're not talking about. We're just saying y'all trying to slander Draymond now because the system, which is Steve Kerr's system, and the players, which Draymond is now drafting, don't equal. So Draymond is trying to make the best in that system. That's just what it is. With players, is just what it is. But don't try to all of a sudden make it like it's Draymond now. Yes, he's declining. They all declining. But Draymond is your dog. He's earned the rope. He's earned the benefit of the doubt. Earned everything.
I got you, Jay. Well, that's all fair, and that's how you feel. What I'm just looking at right now is a player who has never been less efficient offensively. The only other season that Draymond's been worse from the floor was during the 2020 season, where he admitted that he basically just mailed it in and gave up because there's nothing to play for. He's averaging more turnovers than he ever has in his entire career. And all I'm saying is that wrapped together is, to me, the biggest reason why they've been failing on the offensive end of the floor. Steve Kerr has made it clear that he believes the biggest problem with the Warriors is their offense, and numbers would back that up. I think Draymond Green is the biggest reason for that. So if we're trying to solve the Warriors' problems, again, I'm not saying that he can't close games. I'm not saying that he's not going to play. But Draymond Green is more of a defensive specialist than he's ever been. And to me, defensive specialists do not play 30 to 32 minutes a game, which is what Draymond Green has been about.
Yeah.
That's just me.
No, I'm with you.
All right. We got nobody in the...
Yeah. That's not a full house.
No, the producers gave up on us back here.
Oh, that's all right.
It's...
Again, who was the last caller who was sticking up for Dre?
His name, I don't know.
But
I was going to go to a call.
All right.
We had nobody back there.
All right.
I'm flustered.
My bad.
Say a name.
Oh, do you want to go to another call? He's back now.
Yeah, I kind of forgot what I was going to say.
Okay, let's get bailed out here by Ty, who's in Vallejo. Oh, Ty wants to talk about something a little more macro.
Guys, how you doing?
What's up, Ty?
Hey, thanks for having me. Hey, I got a radical idea here. It's kind of funny, but it could be real. And it all begins with everybody knows that the Warriors aren't close to, winning another championship, whether they get one other piece. They're in rebuild mode. So why not go heavy on that? And here's what you do. Joe Lacob calls up Charlotte, and he says, we're going to give you Steph Curry, and you're going to give us everything. We want your best players. We want all your draft picks. We want the coolers with the Gatorade. We want everything. Ship everything to us, and we're going to give you Steph Curry. And so what people get in return is Charlotte gets a sold-out stadium for the next few years until he retires. And Steph Curry gets to go out in glory at his hometown. When the teams come visit Charlotte, they know Charlotte's not that good, so they just let Steph Curry shoot the ball, and he scores 50 points a game.
Yeah.
Everybody's happy, and the Warriors get a total fresh rebuild. So you have you have new young players, and you let Steve Kerr go, of course, and you make Draymond your player coach.
Oh boy!
That
that should do it.
Ty, I appreciate
that
the call.
should do it for that call.
Well, Steiny, I feel like while we're not there, this is all in the future. These conversations shouldn't be had right now. The fact that people are concocting these ideas, did you tell them to call in? I feel like a player coach would be an idea that you'd bring to the table.
I mean,
Draymond did say he had a standing offer to become the Golden State Warriors head coach upon retirement. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. No, I think
KD said he'd be a great coach.
Well, he can't, unless he's Doug Gottlieb, he can't be a coach and on TV as a basketball analyst.
Well, you do know that Doug Gottlieb just stepped down.
From which?
Radio.
Did he really?
Yeah. He's no longer.
You see him throw a chair a couple weeks ago?
He threw a chair?
Yeah, he threw a chair walking off the floor.
Well, why didn't we get wind of this? We've been waiting on Will Wade for the past 48 hours.
Oh, there's no audio.
He threw a chair during a game.
No. It was after a game. They lost a tough one. He was walking to the tunnel, and there was a spare chair, and he just picked it up and threw it.
I wonder if he brought that up next day on the show.
I'm sure. You have to. Hey, no, I did want to address the caller before the last caller who was saying, don't be killing Draymond and, he's scapegoating him. Like, all I'm saying is obviously, if Draymond's on your team, he's got to play. I'm not saying we got to do anything drastic.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, I don't think he's a 25 to 30 minute player anymore. So can we play him 20 to 25 minutes and maybe get more production in shorter bursts? Like we've talked about everything under the sun with this team, and Draymond Green's play is the next thing up to bat. And it's been clear the last couple nights.
And he's come off the bench before. And again, if we know anything about the Warriors this season, nothing's permanent. So if you decide to do that, odds are at some point he's going to prove that maybe he is the best option for this team and he could be back in the starting lineup. What we're trying to do right now is figure out what the Warriors can do, because I wouldn't call them, Steiny, they're not in a tailspin yet, but they're a couple more losses away from getting there.
I agree.
And really having to look in the mirror and decide what they want to do, which is a bunch of difficult choices. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Let's go down to... let's talk to our guy Bobby, who's in Los Altos. Bobby, what's up, man? How we doing?
Hey, guys. Good. Hopefully you can hear me. GD Gibbs. I think your payday Friday check's going to be pretty fat this week. Considering it's Monday Night Football, I think you might actually get a day off on Sunday. Am I right?
I do have a day off on Sunday. It's going to be great. And I'll tell you
Who
what I'm
loves you
doing.
more than me?
Yeah.
Who loves you more than me, man? I'm your number one fan. Hey, look, thank goodness, honestly, it's an away game because it's going to get biblical around here, I think, with the rain. But in the 10 o'clock hour, during this holiday season of giving, I believe I heard Steiny say, making a plea for the Warrior players to, quote-unquote, take Brooks out.
That's not what I said. I'm not playing it.
Get him, Bobby.
You got to foul him hard. You got to take a hard foul on Dylan Brooks. Yes.
Dirty, cheap shot.
Yeah, I mean, we can run the tape back. I'm pretty sure that's what you said. But look, I think for just being neutral about it, he's like a baby Draymond, Like, I don't like what he did to our team, but I appreciate it. I mean, think about the play, right? He goes up, right hand, tries to block it, he misses. He comes down with his left foot, but he has the wherewithal to pretend like he had the momentum of that right hand, and then it goes into Curry. But he's smart enough on the fly to say, I can't make it a closed fist. I got to make it an open hand slap. I mean, you got to recognize the genius of that. I mean, and look, if we're going to defend Draymond and all of his crazy tactics, you just got to, like my mama said, like my grandma said, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. So I just got to, give him his propers for that. And then, look, if you want to play payback, you don't go after Dylan Brooks. You go after the best player, who is Devin Booker.
That's
fine. My plan for you.
That's fine.
My plan for you is Tito Horford. He's got sciatica, but have him in the game for a couple minutes. The sciatica should not impact his ability to take a swipe at Devin Booker's tum-tum. Right? He's only got to be in there for 30 seconds, and then a message sent. And if they suspend Tito, what's the big deal? He can heal up that little nerve damage he's got.
I knew we'd end up on the same page.
Yeah. And then that previous caller, I don't know what strain that he is smoking, but he should sell it because that was the craziest call I've ever heard. You keep Steph and you sell everybody else. If Steph goes to Charlotte, I am burning down Chase Center.
Well, all right, Bobby,
burning down Chase, throat punching.
Yeah, in the last 48 hours, you've threatened our brand manager, and you're now threatening to tear down Chase Center.
Hey, you trade Steph? Yes. I'm going to commit acts of vandalism and violence. Yes, that is correct.
That's fair.
I got you, Bobby. Thanks for the call, man.
Bobby doesn't seem like a very violent person.
No, I thought he... Well, you chose violence today, too. You're like... was it last year when the Timberwolves players were talking to The Athletic and they said Chris Finch woke up and chose violence today?
Anthony Edwards said that.
Yeah, he chose violence. Steiny went to the film session this morning and decided to absolutely eviscerate everyone on the roster who wasn't involved in trying to retaliate at Dylan Brooks.
No, I'll say it again, and it's very simple. You can't let Dylan Brooks do what he did to your best player. You can't let him do that to Steph Curry. And my thought was, he didn't really seem to take up for him. Now, I gave them the benefit of the doubt. It was late in the game. You don't want to come up and punch Dylan Brooks because the game's still in doubt. All I'm saying is tomorrow night, you got the same team coming now into your building a day later after the dude hits your best player in the stomach. So the first thing I'll say is you can't just let Dylan Brooks think he's going to come in and play a normal NBA game tomorrow.
You are so
you can't
inconsistent.
You notice how I'm phrasing it. I'm not saying you do anything, but you can't. You can't.
You're the same guy. Thank you,
You know what? Here's the other thing. It can be done smartly enough by a smart player that you can basically get away with it, too. Smart players can get away with it. And here's the other thing. Show me something, Warrior. Show me a little passion. You tell you what, of all the things I've said that's bothered Warrior fans, They're going to be on my side on this one.
I know they are. We just kind of want to fight you on it.
Hey, by the way, I don't know why I thought of this, but he was talking about Dylan Brooks.
Yeah.
And he opened his hand and closed his hand, and he was so smart enough to do this.
To hit him in the gut.
You know what I saw the other day that kind of just reminded me of the way he described it?
What's that?
It's from about, 10 years ago. You ever see the video of Blake Griffin? It's a game against the Warriors, and he's on the verge of getting thrown out. And he's got a cup of water, and they're all looking up at the replay. And there's 2 Warrior fans sitting in back of him. One's in a gold shirt, and he's got a Gatorade. He knows they're in back of him. He looks up, and, they make the bad call, and he goes, oh, man. The water goes on these 2 fans, and he just turns and walks away, and the fans just what? It was just hilarious.
So you're saying the Warriors can pull something like that?
Well, no, it was so perfect because he did it on purpose, but it didn't look like it was on purpose.
You know how it's going to end up? You remember when Jason Kidd was the head coach of the Milwaukee Bucks?
Hit me.
This is how it's going to work. Jason Kidd, or in this situation, whoever's committing the foul, they're going to take a foul and think they're doing it smartly. For those who don't recall the situation, Jason Kidd was head coach, end of game, has no timeouts left. And so he's trying to get a stoppage on the floor to drop a play for his team, but he doesn't have any timeouts to call. So I forget who his point guard was. He's like Devin Harris or something. He walks over to him, and you can see him mouth very clearly, hit me. So the point guard hits Jason Kidd. He goes flying, and there's a stoppage on the court, obviously, because there's contact made with the head coach, and he uses that as like a defunct timeout.
Right, because he spilled water and stuff.
Yeah, he had water in his hand. He spilled it on the court, so they had to go clean it up. And while they were cleaning it up, Jason Kidd had his timeout that wasn't supposed to be there. And then everyone knew that he did it, and it didn't actually work. I think he got fined for that.
He did, absolutely.
Yeah, that's how it's going to work out. It's also going to work out like the 707 is saying, which is you should just sign Hayden Birdsong to a two-way contract to slug Dylan Brooks, because that worked out so well for the Giants.
And he's already had his career ruined. So why not?
Yeah, he's in Sacramento. We can get him down a couple hours. Oh, my gosh. All right, we got to hit a break here. I see you, Ben. I see you, Nick. I see you, Brian. We're going to take your calls on the other side. It's a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Yeah, you got something coming up sign here. Evan Giddings in with Matt Steinmetz. That segment was brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Make money predicting the Jake Paul fight legally nationwide with Kalshi. Jake Paul's trading at 14% to beat Anthony Joshua. Put $100 down, win $715 if he does. Use code Odyssey for $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI.com. Trading involves risk. Kalshi.
Hey, you guys know I've been around the Bay Area sports scene for years, and I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, and when you're the one injured or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm, and whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on your family, your recovery, and taking care of what comes next. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 different times. So if you've been hurt or you've lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at KohlsandKohls.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
All right, Bay Area, lock in because the clock is ticking on the Ford Final Days year-end sales event, and it's happening right now at Saramonte Ford. And trust me, you do not want to miss this. Right now, you get an extra $1,000 in bonus cash on top of all other offers on brand new 2025 Fords. That's real money, and it gets even better. How about 0% APR for 60 months on Saramonte Ford's most popular rides? We're talking F-150, Explorer, Escape, Mustang Mach-E, Lightning, Transit vans, and Super Duty trucks. 0 down, 0 payments for 90 days. Yeah, sit with that for a second. Every new 2025 Ford in stock qualifies, and there are more than 5 to choose from with that extra $1,000 open bonus cash. But don't wait. This deal ends January 2nd. And when it's over, it's over. Get to Saramonte Ford right off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. Final days, big trucks, bigger savings. Saramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com. Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, I know Steiny and Evan in for Guru. He'll be back on Monday. I know we've been going down all these kind of tough, precarious paths with the Warriors, but seriously, I am in a good mood today. I'm serious. I got a lot of stuff lined up this weekend.
Oh.
Just picked up some tickets for the big game. Right before the big game, I should say. Picked up my Dave Chappelle tickets. He's taking over Chase Center February 7th. Tickets are on sale now. But we also will give you a chance to win them after now. They are available. Listen later in this segment. Got to keep listening for the code word. And you head to 957thegame.com and enter them for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Dave Chappelle, courtesy of Live Nation. Again, we'll be giving away the code word sometime during this segment, so you got to keep listening. Yeah, I got my tickets. I'm pretty pumped.
You know, there's something we can agree on. He's pretty funny. No, he is. Chappelle's funny. He's funny. He's really funny.
I can't tell if you're being serious.
I'm dead serious. Who doesn't think Dave Chappelle's not funny? Seriously?
Yeah, but you said it like he's, kind of like a second-tier comic or...
no.
He's pretty funny.
No.
Like I'm going to see Hassan Minhaj and Ronnie Chang this weekend at the Masonic.
Well, that'll be interesting.
Those guys are funny.
And what do they do? What's their talent? Is it music?
They're comedians.
Do they do sketch art?
No.
Okay.
They used to be... So they used to be correspondents on The Daily Show. With Jon Stewart and...
Wait, so they're like... Is it Key and Peele? Those guys are funny.
That's a sketch show.
Those guys are funny, right?
They are funny.
Yeah.
But that's sketch comedy.
It's got nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Have you seen The Daily Show? It's like political satire. I think you'd actually enjoy it.
I'm aware of it, but that's Jon Stewart.
Yeah, I think he's back now, right? On The Daily Show?
Yeah, he's been filling in. I think he's kind of doing it again.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
take it or leave it.
He's the best. But Ronnie Chang and Hassan Minhaj used to be correspondents for The Daily Show.
Nice.
And they had this kind of like fake beef, if you will, because they were the two guys who are Asian. Hassan Minhaj is Indian, and Ronnie Chang, I believe he's Chinese. So, anyways, they used to have this rift on who's more of an Asian, like who's more Asian, one of the other. So they had this beef that was a long-standing kind of joke on the show. So now they're touring together to kind of officially put the beef behind them. The point is, those guys are funny. Dave Chappelle is in a different stratosphere.
Okay.
But you made it seem like he was...
No, that's not what I was
guys.
doing. What I was really doing was trying to bridge a gap, because whenever I talk about older players, Reggie Jackson, Larry Bird, you always give me grief and say, yeah, they weren't that good. So I was like, Dave Chappelle's funny.
Am I talking to Matt or Eric?
There's no doubt. There's no doubt Dave Chappelle's funny. Evan will obviously think he's funny, and there's something we can agree on. I swear to God, that's what I was thinking at the time. If it came out differently, I apologize. But I'm now more interested in... So these two guys had a what?
A beef.
Okay. And...
They didn't like each other.
They would just kind of go
on
back.
Air,
they would go back and forth.
They'd take jabs, yeah.
What did you call that? What were they?
A beef.
No, you used another word.
There was a rift between them?
Yes. So was it a riff was it a rift? What's a rift?
Are you... Oh, my God.
Oh, no. So
are you saying you caught me?
If you and I are having a fight, we have a rift.
Yes.
But if you and I are just going back and forth and ad-libbing, that's a riff.
They had a riff.
But it was not a real rift.
No, it's a concocted
I think you used
one.
it wrong.
Okay, I may have. Honestly, you probably got me. By the way, now that we're going to go down this road, and we got callers we got to get to, and I appreciate that, but I don't say that Reggie Jackson and Larry Bird are bad players.
No, I know.
I just don't believe that they're up there with Christ the way that you have them.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
See, now you're doing your Willard, which always bugs me because
oh my God,
you just agree with me to deflect. Fight me on something by the end of the day.
Did you look up the Blake Griffin thing? It's funny as hell. You got it. You should just Google Blake Griffin water fan.
When I think of Blake Griffin and the Warriors, I think of Draymond Green sticking his tongue out at him as they're running back up the floor back in 2015, which also was, I don't know if it was the same game, but what was the year Paul Pierce was on the Clippers?
Oh, man.
2013, 2014.
Yeah, I'm bad with years.
So recently, Draymond had Paul Pierce on his podcast.
Okay.
And Paul Pierce asked Draymond point blank if he was going to do a farewell tour.
That's right.
So that he could show up to a game and do to Draymond what Draymond did to Paul Pierce at the free throw line that one fateful night at Oracle. And I'm going to be honest, that would be an eye for an eye. And I'm kind of in support of it because
I am too.
Draymond got him that night. There's no doubt about it. That was funny. But all things must come around. All things come full circle.
You know, the time to do it would be like if Steve Kerr says we're going to have Draymond come off the bench Pierce needs to be at that game in the first quarter when Draymond is sitting on the bench doing it. Like, he can't wait for the farewell year. He actually should do it the minute he gets benched or taken out of the starting lineup.
He just shows up for their game on Saturday.
Exactly.
Draymond's out of the starting lineup. Oh, look who's sitting front row is Paul Pierce. All right, let's go out to Nick, who's in Ohio. Wants to talk about the Golden State Warriors. What's going on, Nick? How we doing?
Hey guys. All right. We talked about the number one problem for the Warriors, or main problem, 5 things or whatever. But I think the overarching problem of the organization is that they haven't been honest. Honest with themselves, honest with the players, honest with the fans, trying to prop up kind of a championship image and not taking care of business, the only significant transaction they made was getting a 40-year-old center who can only play here and there. And I just don't think they're facing facts that they aren't that good. And, I wouldn't mind following the team if they played like this, if they had a plan, if they had some prospects, some players that, they're going to suffer for a while learning the craft. But that you see they got something there. I don't think they got something there with Pods and Moody. And, it just seems like they haven't really biting the bullet. If they would have, 3 years ago, start, going the direction of rebuilding, however that looks. And the other thought I had was the schedule. The big thing was, a part of not being honest, is Kerr was saying was the schedule, that's why they were hit skids. But they've had all this rest lately, and they're still playing terrible. So I just really wish the Warriors would be honest, saying this is where we're at, this is what we got to do to get there, and be patient, and we'll have some more championships down the road. Anyway, that's my feelings.
Thanks for the call, Nick. Yeah, I think we might be moving towards that. I don't feel like we're there yet, Steiny, and there's still a lot of time remaining in this season, and it obviously all begins tomorrow against the Suns when they're going to take a cheap shot at Dylan Brooks on your behalf. But, I think a lot of people are beginning to open up their minds to that way of going about business.
Yeah, I don't know if it's semantics, and I'm not trying to correct the last caller because I agree with some of what he said. But I think Mike Dunleavy would just say, well, we do have a plan. We talked all along. It's a 2-year plan now. It's a 2-year window. And we're going to try to maximize so that, I get it. It's not really a plan, but it's what they would consider, to be their plan. Here's the one thing that I would love to know. And so the Warriors did nothing in the offseason. And the offseason starts with Kuminga, obviously. And then it goes a couple weeks. And then we hear, hey, you know what? It's not that they haven't done anything. It's that they got to wait. And then Horford trickles out, and then I guess Melton trickles out. And Kuminga goes all summer without a contract, can't work out with the guys down in San Diego or whatever. And then they sign him close to the season. Their offseason was impacted by the way they handled the Kuminga situation. It had to be, right?
I agree, but I also think the whole summer they said Horford was the guy that they were targeting. I agree with you that the Kuminga saga, it prevented them from going out and spending that money because they were trying to do these cap gymnastics and press right up against the second cap and all the rest. But it wasn't as if they didn't tell us from the start through various outlets, Al Horford's our guy. That's going to be our big offseason acquisition. And for one, I didn't think it'd be this bad. He can't get on the court. And when he has, God love Quentin Post, but Quentin Post it's not even a question. He's outplayed Al Horford, even when he's been out there. And that's a problem. I think Quentin Post is a fine player, but on most teams, Quentin Post is just like last season. He's coming off the bench.
No doubt about it.
Because on a night like last night, he's got to play because you need that center. But he also might have shot you out of a couple situations. He went 3 for 14. That's a center. 3 for 14. What
was he last night?
No, that's what I'm saying. Last night he was 3 for 14.
Okay. 2 for 10 stuck out. That's what he was from 3.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
He's gotten better as when he's not shooting well. He gives you a little bit more on defense, but still, it's crippling.
I mean, when I watch the Warriors, I don't mind watching post. You know what I mean?
No.
Like sometimes Trace Jackson Davis, I'll say, you know what, he needs to make some kind of bigger impact. I feel like I know who Post is. I feel like he knows what he is. I don't know how much more of an upside he has, quite frankly, but like Post kind of has to play on this team. He really does.
And you're right. He does have to play.
And if he's got, let's say, I don't know how many minutes he's getting, but let's say he's playing 22, and let's say he should get really only 14. It's not his fault. He's the best big on the team. If you got to play him 22 minutes, and on another team he would only get 14 minutes, you still got to play him 22 minutes because he's better than the other two guys right now.
It's kind of like the Podziemski thing to a lesser extent. Someone brought this up earlier. Podziemski's played the most minutes on the Warriors this year. Number one, because he's been healthy the entire season.
Right.
Number two, there's really no one else to play. I mean, I think Will Richards should be given more of a shot, but last night I can't come down Ponz's road. He made some big shots in the fourth quarter that put him in a position to potentially steal that game. You know, it's like whose minutes are going to take a dip? I'm looking at Draymond. I'm looking at who else? Moses, maybe. You know, there's just not a lot of guys in this team that, again, we've gone in circles about it, but there are not a lot of guys at the bottom or in the middle part of the bench that you're looking at and saying they have to take this player's minutes. Like they have to start, they have to close. It's hard on a given night. All right, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live in the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let's go to Brian, who's in Hayward. Brian, what's going on, man? Good afternoon. How you doing?
Hey, guys. What's up? Can you hear me all right?
We got you.
Thanks. Hey, by the way, I call often. I think you guys might recognize me. Like I said, I coach, the youngsters, the kids. One thing that I've noticed is consistency with a lot of what fans are saying. We need this, we need that. A lot of people tend to forget that finding a high IQ player like Draymond is a rarity. Okay, the guy plays defense, he rebounds, he knows Steph. He just doesn't have a general IQ. He knows Steph. That's really hard. Clay understood Steph too. They understood each other. But the point I'm getting at is, name me a guy who's proven he can play with Steph better than Draymond. That's never going to go away. I don't care how old Draymond gets. He's never going to forget how to play with Steph. And then you got all these guys, especially the younger ones like Kuminga and other players, that have to learn how to play with Steph. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Everybody wants a young, athletic wing player to play with Steph. Hello, we got one. His name's Kuminga, and it's not working. We've got this guy that's played with Steph for 14 years or whatever, and they got 4 rings together. I mean, at the beginning of this dynasty in 13, 14, right before they started winning, if you told me that this guy Draymond was going to do what he did, play defense, rebound, get all these assists to Steph, but then you told me towards the end it was going to show in his age, I'd still take him. I'd still do everything all over again. And no, I would not trade Draymond for anybody not named Giannis or, honestly, that's about it. I wouldn't even package him for AD.
All right. Well, you know what?
Keep it real, guys.
Let's keep, okay, how about this? Let's keep it real. Keep playing him 28 minutes a game. You're going to go 38 and 44.
Oh, man. Come on, man. That's not fair.
Well, I know it won't be. I know I'm not blaming that on him, but, don't they owe it to everybody to try everything? Okay, what about this? I'm not saying you cut the guy's leg off, but what about reducing his role? Bringing him off the bench. Instead of playing him 28 minutes, play him 22 22 to 24.
And then replace him with what?
All right.
That's what I'm saying, guys.
Okay.
That's our best option right now. And I just want to end by saying, speaking of high IQ, can we get some higher IQ callers? Because I've heard a lot of low IQ callers, guys. Thanks. I'll take your.
Careful, Brian. Careful.
Yeah, especially on the heels of saying we got to rebuild around Draymond.
Yeah, or I'd do it all over again. All right, it's a fair point, right? Who are you replacing him with? What is a better alternative? Last night, Draymond wasn't the best option. You know who, honestly, might have been over him? Guy Santos.
I was thinking same thing.
And it's ironic because the day that we found out Klay Thompson was no longer a potential, a surefire closing lineup kind of guy, was in Brooklyn 2 years ago, and the guy who closed for him was Guy Santos. Is Santos is he going to start? No. Is he going to change the trajectory of the season? Probably not. But if Kerr is riding the hot hand and Kerr is trying to, again, just piece together these rotations each game to get you off this skid that you're on, you've lost 9 of 13 games. Well, last night's a night where, yeah, maybe Santos was the better option to close instead of Draymond. And that, it might sound crazy, but Dre hurt you last night.
So I know there's always been a faction of, you can't move Draymond, or even reduce his minutes. So right now, right here and now, like if you go Draymond Green and Guy Santos, see, this is the problem the Warriors are running up against. Draymond Green was once an elite defender. Now he's a good defender. How much better of a defender is Draymond than Guy Santos?
Well, he's better, but the question is,
right?
How much does he hurt you?
Exactly.
Like the other parts of his games are deficient on the offensive end. Again, he's
like, who do you want to take an open three, Guy Santos or Draymond Green?
Guy Santos.
But guess what? He's shooting 31% from 3 too.
Wow.
But again, like, I don't understand why there would be a fear to try something. And I'm not saying Santos takes Draymond's minutes, but Santos can make as many threes as Draymond. Santos can rebound every bit as well as Draymond. He's probably not the defensive guy, but he gives you noticeably more energy now than Draymond. So, this is what I mean about, if we don't have Draymond, then what? Okay, we'll put Santos in there. Let's see how much this guy makes a difference, because maybe we'll find out. Guess what? We can't trade Draymond. I mean, I'm not that much, but we still have to play Draymond. But we're at the stage now where you got to try stuff.
Yeah, I mean, nothing's been working. That's the other part of this too, is what haven't they done yet? That's why we're kind of talking about these experiments or these hypotheticals, is because the Warriors have tried a lot of different things this year. And over the last 15 games, it ain't been working. All right, let's go to Ben. Ben, who's in Oakland, wants to ask about Draymond or talk about Dre. What's up, Ben? How you doing, man?
I'm good. First of all, the last caller was super unintelligent because we're talking about moving forward, not the past, so that didn't make any sense. Second thing is I wanted to talk to the Larry Bird of media, Steiny, who got that national shout-out a couple weeks ago. I've never played organized basketball. How often do you at a basketball practice work on your eyes?
My eyes?
Like where your eyes are, how you focus your eyes. They talk about it all the time in football. I'm a professional baseball coach, obviously, who work on vision, reading, spin, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Well, well, first of all, when you say your eyes, I automatically would think defense. Because, ball, man, you got to see the ball, you got to see the man, and, you got to know where the rim is. So, yes, I think eyes are very important in defense because you always got to know where two things are at one time.
That's exactly my point. So the reason Draymond struggles so much with turnovers and on offense is because he's using his eyes like a defender. So in the defender, the way we'd say it in baseball, he's using soft focus. So he's not focusing on one thing. He's seeing everything at once. when he smokes those layups, it just makes me lose my mind. He's not looking at a point on the backboard to try to throw it at the backboard and it's going to go in because I shot it there. He just puts it up. There's no focus. And so the more turnovers he makes, it's continuing to stay in his soft focus, where he's not throwing that pass specifically exactly where he wants it to go. He sees an opening and he puts it there because he's not shifting from his soft focus to his hard focus. And so I was just wondering if you guys ever worked on that, because those layups are just, sorry, I'm going to start yelling, so frustrating, but now it's coming into his, more and more turnovers, and he's always been that turnover guy. But the other thing that's really strange is, as you age, do you become more sloppy with the ball? That doesn't make sense. And so I think that maybe he's mentally tired, so he doesn't have the neuron strength in order to switch his focus. But I was just wondering if that's something that you guys ever work on in basketball, because to me, if Draymond just shifted his focus and focused more specifically instead of generally, we'd eliminate these turnovers, or not eliminate, and he wouldn't miss layups that my 52-year-old can't jump more than an inch self would make every time.
I got you, Ben. Thanks for the call. Yeah, Sonny, you ever work on your neuron strength?
I don't think so. I'm not sure, but I'd bet no. I thought So if I'm looking at you right now, you're in focus.
Well,
but
depends on your glasses.
The banner in back is not. So I got to believe
are those prescription or
you're hard focus, and well, it's still the same thing. Damn it! But I don't think that's what he was talking about.
Dude, all I know is the game of baseball has evolved in the last 5 years, because I've never heard soft focus or hard focus at all.
You've never heard of that terminology?
No. What you do is, like, as a pitcher, you set your sights on a specific point where you want to throw the ball, and then depending on how your ball moves, like I could make a ball go right or left or down or whatever, depending on what pitch I'm throwing, that sight line that I'm throwing to is going to determine where the ball ends up. Now, maybe that's just a different word for hard focus or soft focus, but as it pertains to Draymond, it's been 14 years. Draymond ain't going to start making bunnies because he's focusing more. In fact, his 2-point percentage is the lowest it's been since his second year in the league when he was coming off the bench. So, that's just been a part of his game. He's always struggled making those little bunnies and floaters. And, I mean, gosh, what was it, the play-in game against Memphis in 2021, just the air ball in overtime against Ja and the Grizzlies. That's just on his resume his entire life. So, maybe we need to get Ben on with Draymond, see if he can get him to hard or soft focus. All right, we got to hit a break. We also got a great piece of sound for you on the other side. If you're talking about coaching and inspiration, a kick in the ass, I got something for you. And really, it's Will Wade that's got something for you. I don't know how you couldn't be fired up or potentially demoralized after listening to this piece of sound that I want to play for you on the other side. We're also taking your calls at 888-957-9570. Oh, boy. That segment was sponsored by Safeway, Stoney.
Happy holidays! Now through December 25th, Safeway members can get a Signature Select Classic Ham, shank, half, or whole, bone-in, 87 cents per pound. While supplies last, limit one. Check the weekly mailer or online ad and visit Safeway.com for more details.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Tim from Burlingame. Great experience as always. Dale and Clay came out to install a new 14 by 10 foot roll-up door at our bakery. Dale did a great job explaining everything pre and post install. We've been working with R&S for almost 20 years.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
95.7 The Game is proud to be introducing the inaugural Bay Area Host Committee Impact Awards, presented by PNC Bank, celebrating those driving change in the Bay Area. We congratulate Kathy Adams, President and CEO of the Oakland African American Chamber of Commerce and winner of the Women's Confidence Award.
This award is humbling because you don't do the work in mind to be recognized. You do the work because you care about people.
Stay tuned this month as 95.7 The Game celebrates all of these prestigious Bay Area Host Committee Impact Award winners.
Hurry, it's your last chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for 2025. Any car running or not can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Act now for your maximum 2025 tax deduction and vacation voucher. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate. That's Cars with a K.
After doing it all, Lazy Boy Furniture takes you from zero to surrounding you with the comfort you deserve. Come try it for yourself at any Lazy Boy Bay Area store during the holiday sale and save 30% on everything, but only for a limited time at your local Bay Area Lazy Boy store.
Hey Jeff, looks like your business is really booming, even in a tough time for businesses like ours.
Hey Mike, yeah, thanks to LendSeek, our business was able to take care of some outstanding bills and taxes and to purchase inventory and expand our product lines.
Wow. You know, my business needs working capital, but only from a reputable company that I can trust and count on. How does LendSeek work?
Fast and easy. Just apply at lendseek.com. Their AI lending platform gave my business access to over 100 funding programs with one simple application. And it costs nothing to apply.
At lendseek.com, you can receive business funding with no collateral, no prepayment penalties, and no restrictions on how you use the funds. Whatever your funding needs are, seek no more. Our AI lending marketplace has you covered. If you've been in business at least 1 year with annual revenue of at least $250,000, you could get the funding your business needs in as little as 24 hours. There's no obligation, so apply today at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, it always gets to this time in the show, Steiny, and on a Friday we got Willard and Dibs coming up for the crossover in a half hour. We got What's Bugging You at 2 o'clock, and I'm always just like, nothing's really bugging me right now.
Oh, that's right.
Now, actually, I was reminded of something that is bugging me. It's not necessarily your shirt, but it's what your shirt represents. And I kind of want to save it, but I also want to talk about it, which is get off.
Is it two different teams?
No, get off of people that are dressing like it's like we're living in Chicago or North Dakota, even though we're in San Francisco. You know, people say that we're thin-skinned and we're soft because we don't have to deal with the weather. It's cold, man. Like, it is cold outside. If I'm walking around in a winter jacket, don't say, oh, are you from Philly? Are you from New York? I don't know. It was snowing with sleet and 40-mile-per-hour winds outside. Just let me be warm.
What does that have to do with me?
Well, you put on your jacket, and it just reminded me.
Well, I have a jacket to go over this.
Yeah, and that's fine.
3 layers today.
I'm not going to shame you for that,
Okay.
like I was shamed on the bus this morning.
Well, I've been out here long enough. I don't shame anybody for that either.
Yeah.
You dress how you dress. You know what I'm saying?
I do. All right, Steiny. What was the best rant that you ever got from one of your coaches? Now, whether it's you heard him, I don't know. I'm assuming in D3 you didn't have podiums, post games, but you get to the locker room, and you played for a legendary coach, but
2 of them.
Maybe it was high school,
yeah,
college. You get to the locker room, tough loss. Maybe it was a win, but you didn't play well enough, and the coach just absolutely shredded you.
There's one time I remember. It was junior year in high school. Big game. Holy Name versus Central Catholic. The Catholic school rivalry. And we were not playing well. And we went into half like down 3, and I was whatever. We're all sitting there. I'm not happy at all. And the coach comes in, and he looks at the team, and he looks at me, and he goes, "Pass the ball." That's one I'll never forget. And I was like, "Are you?" That was it. That was it.
That's all he had to say.
Yeah. You know what? I was a great player. I was a great guy to coach because you only had to tell me something once.
We tried to.
I played.
That might have been one of my games where I was like, you know what? I'm not passing to these guys. They don't care. They don't care as much as me.
You went full Kobe?
I'm going Kobe.
You went full Kobe. The issue with my college...
It was one game. I had a storied career.
We weren't able to get it done.
All right.
No, the reason I ask is I had a college coach that was one of the guys that you wished would rip us when we deserved to be ripped, but just didn't have the guts.
Right.
Just would always walk, and he would do this thing with his hands. You ever seen those people that kind of click their hands?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he would walk around, and you could tell when he was really flustered because he would do it.
Go ahead. Sorry.
He'd walk into the room and just go, well, all right, fellas. Just didn't have it today, and, there's another game tomorrow on Saturday. Got to go out and got to go get it. We're like, Coach, we got beat 11-0. We got no hit by the third starter on the second to worst team in the conference.
It was a lack of grit.
It was a lack of grit, Coach. Can you please let us know that wasn't all right? And just, we'll get him tomorrow.
I kind of like it.
I hated it.
Well, I didn't need to be motivated, so I didn't need one of those guys to yell and scream. But now that was high school. The funny thing is my college coach, who was the legend, he didn't swear. He did not curse. So when you say, did he ever come in and rant? Yeah, but he never was profane. So how bad could it have ever been?
You
and
can tell by the tone.
He would say stuff like, dang it, we got a rebound.
So you had
967 wins, though, in your face.
You had the Phillip Rivers of college coaches. Rivers never swears.
My coach
curses.
never swore, drank, smoked, anything. Anything.
Well, dadgummit, sounds like a good coach. All right, speaking of, well, this guy, actually, I don't know if he curses in this rant, but I believe it's bleeped out if we have it. This is from Will Wade 2 days ago, the NC State men's basketball coach. Now, I want you to listen to this rant, and then I'll tell you what happened during the game afterwards, because I think it's hilarious.
We got a lot of nice guys. Got great team GPA. We got all that stuff. Over 3.0. We got all that stuff. It's wonderful. We're running a daycare. We're running a competitive Division I college basketball coach. I am into academics. I was a teacher. I'm happy about the 3-2. But we're running a competitive basketball program. And quite frankly, I've been trying to get some urgency and some internal leadership. I mean, I had one of the kids come to me, I'm tough. I said, you're not in the top 50 of the toughest players I've coached. Not even the top 50. I don't want to hear that. You ain't tough. You don't make the top 50. You would make the top 25 of the last 5 years of who I've coached. And I sat out a year.
that was a piece of it. Steiny, they won that game by 36 points.
Are you serious?
Against Texas Southern. He said this ain't a daycare after a game where they won by 40 points.
Okay, seriously, was their opponent a Division I school?
Yes, but Texas Southern's like 1-8.
All right,
they're really
they're
bad
going to go
team.
5-24, but still,
yeah, they stink.
Sending a message, Will Wade.
I'll tell you what. Come ACC tournament time, I will be monitoring the Wolfpack
and UCLA.
Oh well,
for sure.
Yeah, there's a couple guys that are rising up the ranks of quotables. This ain't a daycare is one of them.
And then I think later he even threw in a kindergarten.
Yeah, he was pissed.
Yeah, he was.
He was pretty pissed.
Hey, one thing I did want to bring up?
Yeah.
Is the Niners and the game last night and where they're at. So tell me if you have this feeling. And if you're a 49er fan. Okay, this year, this has been a strange year. There's no doubt. It just has. They've had a lot of injuries.
One of the strangest I've ever seen.
No doubt. And so they have this season, and they're now sitting at 10-4. And we know they had a favorable schedule, but we also know they had a lot of injuries. And now they're 10-4. And like a lot of people are still maybe skeptical of them. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, does it feel like the Niners season starts this weekend and like there's an optimistic feeling about it? Like we saw the schedule and we focused on it for so long, and we knew these 3 games were going to be big ones. If they could get here, they ended up getting here. And now they know if they run the table, which can, sure, it's improbable, but I do feel like, and I know people have like kind of talked a lot this week about, hey, you guys have talked a lot of Warriors, and we have, but I'm telling you, starting next week, we're going to be talking a ton of 49ers.
Well, it depends on what happens on Monday. But what I believe, watching last night's game, which was a great game.
But what I'm saying is, whether they win or lose, they are in the thick of this thing right now, and it is pay attention time.
But I think there's still a level of skepticism that I can't quite put my finger on. And maybe it's because of what we saw last night, which was 2 teams that are in the same division that are both really, really good. I mean, the Seahawks barely won the game. The Rams obviously beat them the first time. But last night had me thinking, if the Niners win out, and I haven't had this thought before watching the game last night, and really just the result was all that matters, because the Seahawks won. If the Niners win their next 3 games, they are the 1 seed in the NFC. If they beat the Colts, the Bears, and then Week 18, a head-to-head with Seattle for not just the division, but the bye, if they win these 3 games, they can absolutely win the Super Bowl. And I have not had that thought before last night and this morning. I have not thought for a second about the Super Bowl, which, by the way, is going to be hosted in Santa Clara at Levi's Stadium. I haven't thought about it one bit this season because of injuries, because of what happened last year, because to me it was a lot of game by game, just one step at a time. If they win these next 3 games, which is what you're talking about starting next week, they absolutely can win the Super Bowl.
Well, I'm not, and okay, you're thinking 3 games ahead, and yes.
It's because they can get the 1
seed. If they win out, they can get the 1. That's why we're going to be talking about it. I completely get it. For me, it's all season we've been there. 2 things have been happening. They've been feasting on teams that aren't that great, but also throughout the season, every team in their conference has shown some vulnerability, and so now here they are. Like, I'm not, well, if they get number 1 seed, they can win the Super Bowl. I'm more like, sure, if they get the number 1 seed, that's great, but I don't know what can happen in the playoffs at this point, no matter who they play or where they play, because the only team I could see beating them handily would be the Rams. Like, I think they're going to be in.
Well, it's because we've seen them do it.
That's right, and that's the only reason. But to think they can't play with anybody else in the conference on their good day, I think people realize that. For me, the hardest thing is to envision them. Okay, here's what I can't, it needs to happen for them to get the number 1 seed, but at the same time, it's preposterous, is that you're telling me they're going to play 3 of the best teams they've played on their schedule, boom, 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 and then they're going to have to play 3 of the toughest teams on their schedule and go boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? And
well, if you're the 1, you just have to win 2.
Right, I meant the Super Bowl was the 3rd boom there. Yeah. But no, I hear you. Like, are you telling me this team's going to win 10 in a row to finish the season? Well, then there'll be no doubt this is the best team.
Well, yeah, but all year that's been the question, is how good are they actually? And I feel like these 3 games, okay, so if you got to win 3 games to get the 1, like you said, you also have to win 3 games to win the Super Bowl. So this is somewhat of I think these next 3 games are a preview of what to expect come postseason time.
Sure.
Because Indianapolis is a team fighting for its life. And they don't have a great quarterback, but we saw them almost beat Seattle. They got a solid defense. They can run the hell out of the ball. Chicago's a team that right now is the 2 seed in the NFC. You may have to face them again. And then Seattle, oh, by the way, might be one of the top 2 teams in the entire league. So, for all the excuses, and maybe this is why you're saying, correct me if I'm wrong, that the season's starting right now. It's because up until now, everything's been about the schedule,
right,
and how easy it's been and the path that they've taken full advantage of and deserve credit for. But these next 3 games are all against big boy teams. You got 3 big boy teams in a row, which is exactly what you have to do if you want to make a postseason run. You got to win 3 in a row.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting, and it'll set the tone. Assuming they don't lose out. It'll set the tone for the postseason. They go 1-2. We'll talk about them limping in. They go 2-1. We'll talk about them being a dangerous team. And if they go 3-0, they're going to be the favorites, right?
That I don't know.
They're okay. Forget the Super Bowl. Okay,
it's like betting favorite.
Yeah, I'm just saying. If they, is there any team in the league they would play, including an AFC Super Bowl team, where the Niners would not be favored?
Probably the Rams.
Okay. Rams would be favored coming in here to Levi's.
I think so, yeah. Now, Seattle likely wouldn't, because you would have proven that you could beat them twice.
True.
So that would be the only other team to me. But, I mean, I think the Rams got some problems, and mainly it's with their special teams. But the Niners, yeah, they have a lot to prove. I mean, it's funny, like the season has kind of gone by quickly, but a lot has happened. And maybe that's the reason, like the boss was talking about it earlier. I don't know how people feel, but it's like you haven't appreciated the season so far. To me, it's been sort of difficult too, just because of how many different guys have been in and out, right? The Mac Jones portion of the season, which was a large portion of it, he played 8 games. That's a month ago. Longer actually. So
I mean,
this is a totally different team.
How about this? Like, without taking a shot at the ability or the level of the schedule, you know what else was a problem besides the level of the schedule? They didn't have any compelling games. Games where...
Well, compelling for the wrong reasons.
Well, but I mean,
the Panthers game was
where
compelling.
Right, but where you look at the schedule and you're like, oh, they're in Baltimore, or when do they go to Green Bay, or Dallas even, or the Eagles? Like, it just felt like they played like the 10 least interesting teams or teams,
box office groups.
Exactly. Exactly.
The last one was probably week 5 when they went to L.A., when they played the Rams. But I remember the conversation that week was, why are we even going to watch this game? They're going to get slaughtered until the game actually started.
Right. Here's one thing I was thinking. Okay, so Mahomes is out, right?
Yep.
So the Chiefs, they're gone. So one storyline that's gone is Mahomes isn't going to win his, how many has he won already?
He's got 3.
Okay, so he's not going to win his 4th, and the Chiefs aren't continuing their run. Buffalo. Well, if Buffalo wins the Super Bowl, it'll obviously be Josh Allen, finally leading the team to Super Bowl. If the 49ers win, it's going to go down as super improbable, or Purdy. I'm just kind of thinking of the storyline. Like if the Rams wins, it's going to be behind probably Stafford and the high-powered offense. The Seahawks are going to probably be, a great defense, and Sam Darnold goes from the bottom to the top in 5 years. So I was just kind of thinking about storylines. Obviously if the Texans wins, it's going to be because of their, doomsday defense like. So what would if the Niners won it, what would that kind of storyline be in your mind?
A story of improbability? I mean, I'm just trying to think of recent top seeds. Because again, if the Niners control their path to the 1 seed, they could win out and be the 1. That is right in front of them. If they're the 1 seed going into the playoffs, that has to be one of, if not the most improbable 1 seeds in recent memory. For a team that lost its 2 best defensive players relatively early in the season, a team that did not have its starting quarterback for roughly half of the season, that's crazy. A team that's has had 3 kickers, a team that has dealt with, I think, in terms of players on IR, top 10. They've been pretty banged up. You don't have household names on defense. I'm sorry, name me another team that has a crazier path.
Well, that's kind of what I'm thinking about. Like, whatever, 10 years from now, let's say the Patriots win it this year. Well, it's going to be Drake May, Tom Brady. The dynasty could be back with another, right? No, I mean, there's just no doubt about it. If the Ravens were to somehow get hot, well, it'll be like, Lamar Jackson exercised his demons. Not only that, he exercised them in a year when he was terrible in the regular season. I mean, if the 49ers were to win it this year, in 10 years, I think we might look back and say, I mean, we'll be 49er fans, so we'll know all the details, but they'll be like, that was that weird year where everything, you remember they got guys hurt, and then remember Mac Jones played, it was really weird, and they just played great, and everybody, you know what I mean? I don't know what it'll be. Well, I mean, we could boil it down to, it'll be Purdy. He wins the Super. Okay, but there's so much more, there would be so much more to it if they were to do it.
And again, I have my doubts, but the one thing that it feels like this season has taught us is when you think the 49ers are done, they just show up and win. It's kind of weird. Yeah, the 650 brings up something interesting from the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. They also had the Ayuk thing that they were dealing with. If the Niners win it this year, Kyle enters legend status for maybe the most improbable Super Bowl win ever. The storyline is going to be about Kyle. I kind of agree. And the question I would ask you, and we could throw by the guys too,
it's funny because I thought of something like that too.
If they win the Super Bowl, does that erase all of the Shanahan shortcomings? Because
yes,
there's no way this team is better than the other two, in my mind, that actually got to the Super Bowl and lost. They're not better than they were in 2023. They're not better than they were in 2019. So if he wins this one, number one, that'd be crazy. Number two, yeah, it makes up for everything.
I also okay. So there were two things I thought about professional sports, and one's going to go way back, but back in the mid '70s when the Portland Trail Blazers had Bill Walton, like, in theory he was their only star, and the Philadelphia 76ers had all these superstars, Julius Erving, McGinnis, and anyway, the Blazers beat them, and it's gone down as Jack Ramsey was the coach of the Blazers, and to this day people will say, he just one of the greatest coach teams ever. Or, he was on Jack Ramsey. Was brilliant.
Jack Ramsey.
Yeah, Dr. Jack Ramsey. That I could kind of see with Kyle Shanahan, kind of similar to who's a legendary college coach that made a run and then won it.
Well, I was actually going to equate him to Steve Young, kind of, because that one Super Bowl for Steve Young, we already knew that he was great and he had every regular season accolade and he was an MVP. There's no doubt, he was one of the best quarterbacks to play of his generation, but he didn't have a ring. And so that was that was the win that put everything into focus for now how we remember Steve Young. Even though he lost big games before, came up short, was always living in the shadow of Montana. And if Kyle Shanahan, that would be his proverbial monkey off the back.
Yeah, and I like now I'd love to have a list in front of me of all the Super Bowl winning coaches and how many years into either their overall tenure or their tenure with their Super Bowl winning team did they have before they won it. You know what I mean? Like, had Andy Reid won in Philly, which I know he didn't, but you look at it and say, okay, well, he was in Philly 8 years and then won it. I know he never won it, but who went a long period of time without winning it with one team? There probably aren't a lot of guys that 10 years into their career with one team won a Super Bowl because maybe they're not even around that long. I don't know.
I think Madden won relatively late in his time with the Raiders, but they were pretty competitive. They just couldn't get over the hump.
Right.
But I think he was he's head coach for 8-9 years.
Yeah, so, I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure this is where our listeners are just absolutely phenomenal.
To answer this for Rots, has a team ever won the Super Bowl in their own stadium? I think the Buccaneers did it in 2021. I think that was the last time that happened.
I think you're right. And I know the 49ers won one of theirs at Stanford Stadium, right?
Oh, yeah.
Not technically a home game.
Well, and they got a few to talk about. All right, we got to hit a break. We got the crossover coming up next, as well as what's bugging you. And that obviously is all coming up on the game, brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. That segment was sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, covering Bay Area sports for as long as I have, I've seen athletes go through it all, the highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game and when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm, and whether it's a car accident, serious injury, or wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. And it's just one reason why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or go visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Think you can't lose weight during the holidays? Think again. At Jumpstart MD, we make it possible with local experts, clinical support, and access to the lowest priced GLP-1 medications. Whether you visit one of our 13 Bay Area clinics or start online, you can save big this December. Start today for just $25 when you mention radio, because the best gift you can give yourself is your health. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to book now.
This hour is brought to you by the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. Introducing the business card that gives back all you put in.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson. Your life is worth the fight.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, it's time for the crossover. Evan Giddings in for Daryl the Guru Johnson with Matt Steinmetz, Mark Willard, Dan Dibley. Payday Friday. What's going on, fellas? Made it to the end of a long week. How you doing?
It's Payday Friday, but it's also the Friday before Christmas.
Yep.
Which means you get paid, and then it's gone.
Gone.
Or it's
gone.
Already gone.
It's already
the
gone.
The coffers are simply replenished.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's all gone. It's all gone.
Like are you guys finished with all your shopping?
I actually just picked up my wife's third gift today, and sources tell me she's gotten me 4, so I apparently have one more to get. But I know the 4th, and I actually have my daughter, who's 3. You want to talk about spoiled? Like stacking presents, like the Warriors are stacking losses. Thank you. But my 2 sons, who are both in their 20s, I need to go out there and get them the one. And I do know what I'm going to get them, so I'm actually close. Normally, I'm like a Christmas Eve. Oh, holy Schmidt. Shout out Casey. Oh my God, I got work to do. But this year, I actually kind of worked ahead. Proud of myself.
That's
good.
It starts
Unlike
to adjust.
me.
Yeah. No, I used to actually make that a rule. Like, I enjoyed it. I would like put a Santa hat on and put the music on and just drive around and try to find stuff the last week before Christmas. I have finally graduated out from that, mainly because Amazon sort of forces you to. And now also, I don't know, like, those of you who have kids, maybe this might be, and I don't want to, please don't, this is not sexist, this is just our experience.
All right.
The girls come up with a link. They have a link that now has pages of a Christmas list. Steiny, do your girls do this? Or are maybe they're older? I have two nieces.
I'm aware of what you're talking about, but they wouldn't dare.
Elaborate links that you click on and have been decorated, and then the links are within the link so that you can...
Well, once you said elaborate link, they may have sent it.
Okay,
but I'm not.
But you missed it.
I have no idea.
Well, I mean, I'm sure his daughters are just actually sending the Venmo QR code.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, forget the link. Here's the code, Dad.
And then the boys,
Pony up.
The boys just grunt. What's your list?
Well,
and then you figure it out, though. You figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, my 24-year-old is very nuanced and very particular, so I know what he wants. My 22-year-old, boy, I have no idea. So he's getting something that hopefully he'll like, but if not,
not too bad.
Go ahead and return it. Exactly.
I enjoy the chase. Christy refuses to tell me anything she wants. So...
Oh, boy.
And
You're just playing the guessing game?
I don't know how many gifts she got me. I don't know what she wants. Put your big boy pants on and go do it.
My wife used to do that, but she found out that who I am is Quentin Post, 3 for 12. And so she's like, you know what?
That's actually not a bad, not a bad average.
It is when you're like looking for Christmas presents. She's like, you got me what?
It's better than 0 for 12.
All right, you know what you do?
What?
If she's going to play the game,
semi-pivot.
If she's going to play the game of not telling you what to get her, then you know what you do? You do something like get her a car.
Oh, that's no problem.
Or get her, or you know what? Or get her
midday.
What a great idea.
Or get her two tickets to Jamaica.
Also, just a wonderful.
Dude. I was thinking about like a
idea.
scarf.
A weekend in at the Tides.
In at the Tides.
We're getting closer to like manageable.
We did that once already. Yeah, I got it. I'm not intimidated by it. I actually accept the challenge. It's kind of like
do you have at least do you have a jewelry window?
Window? What do you mean by a window?
Like what she might
want. Is that on the table?
Of course.
Oh, okay. Well, that's always a safe start.
I have had some success in the jewelry area in the past. The difficult one is clothing.
Okay. That's a tough one.
Experiences.
You should stay away from
experiences and jewelry. I feel good. I feel confident.
Does she wear T-shirts?
Sure. I don't think I'll buy her a T-shirt.
Well, what if it's a nice one?
No.
How do we go from car to T-shirt? What the hell's going on
That's
over
the
there?
point.
Is downsizing.
And the T-shirts my wife gets are $80. Those are the T-shirts that she gets.
That's what I'm saying.
Like the fancy schmancy. And as far as jewelry goes, and we went through this when we were getting engaged, and we were shopping around for diamonds, and we went to a place, and it's like, oh my God, that's affordable. And then they tell you, oh, that's a lab-created diamond. And it's like,
that's pretty much that's how it is now. No, it is. You don't have to. No, I'm not saying you have to do that.
Oh, no.
I would argue that you are, how do I say this without being offensive?
No, you can't offend me because we went the other route.
Not you.
The sticker shock was...
Yeah.
It was real.
It's unnecessarily aesthetic to not do that now. You're not going to tell the difference.
It's funny you say that because
nobody on earth
are going to tell the difference.
No, you're not.
And also when you get to like the eventual resale or who's
trying to resell their wedding ring?
No one's trying to resell it, but when it gets passed on to your next gen,
well, they can
if you got this 3-carat diamond that's worth about $700, or you got a carat and a half that's worth $15,000, it's a little different.
By the way, for something that you just can stick on your finger and cruise around in life, that's a little too much money. Those things pop out. You go swimming, they fall out. You work out, they fall out. Like I don't want $25,000, $50,000. Oops, it fell off. I don't know where it is. Good Lord. Like, it's just a little, it feels unnecessary.
Well, right. 4 was unnecessary.
Totally.
For sure.
Speaking of disrespectful
Warriors.
suggestions, I was going to say people were not happy with the suggestion we had today.
Oh, boy.
Which was...
bench Draymond?
You might have to dial Draymond back a little bit. People felt like that was a little disrespectful, Steiny.
Not bench, but if everything's on the table,
demote.
And it clearly is.
Of course it is.
Steve Kerr used 12 guys, I think, in 7 minutes last night. Yeah, okay, you know what? It may be time to start Kuminga and move Draymond to the bench.
Well,
it's really that simple.
I thought that was a pretty half-assed entering of Jonathan into the lineup.
No doubt.
If you're gonna do it, do it. Don't half step.
Well, he's out of shape now, Mark.
That's not that like.
Gotta worry about the
23, right?
It felt like the lineup version of lip service. I'm going to reward him with 9.5 minutes.
The one thing I didn't notice this, but I heard Fitz at halftime say that they were substituting in shorter spurts maybe last night, so that if, let's say, if a guy's normal rotation would be 6 minutes, it was like 4. I didn't, I was watching 2 games like Guru.
Yep.
And without the volume on, but I didn't notice that. Maybe that was why Kuminga got probably, 2 4.5-minute stints or whatever. I don't know, but
that's tough.
I assumed he would play 15, 18 minutes.
Yeah, we Dibs and I were both kind of like 15 on the low end, 20 on the high is what we thought. 9.5 is kind of weak.
Maybe if he'd played better in those 9.5 minutes, he would have played 15 minutes.
I certainly don't think he stood out as bad. I like, what did he do that was so bad? Did he take 3 shots and made one of them?
1 for 5.
5, yeah.
Okay, ended up with 5.
5 and 9.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a man trying to eat.
I mean, DeAnthony Melton went, 0 for 6 from 3 or something?
Yeah, and he played 16.
Yeah.
I mean, he's...
last night, to me, does not go in the bad Jonathan Kuminga category.
No, I don't think the game was about him at all.
Right.
I mean, the game was about Draymond, and I think particular what he said after. I thought it sounded a lot like, remember when a couple seasons ago the Warriors got booed in back-to-back home games against Toronto and New Orleans?
Yes.
Steiny was at one of them.
Did you boo Steiny?
No.
Oh.
No.
That would have been
He
awesome.
wasn't booing, but he was at the game.
It wasn't. They're not saying
I noticed.
And
I noticed.
He neither boos nor oohs. Ooh.
None of that.
All right. Anyway, yeah, back to Evan.
Klay Thompson was asked about the booing.
Yep.
And he said, what do I care? I don't lose sleep over fans booing. Like, basically just defiant almost. I thought Draymond had a little bit of that in his tone last night after the game when he basically said, I turn it over. I'm going to just throw the pass. I'm going to stop second-guessing myself. And it's like, well, you have 13 turnovers in 2 games. I think you actually might need to be second-guessing what you're doing.
I thought what you guys talked about this pretty close off the top in your 10 o'clock hour, and I thought it was very, very interesting, Steiny, that you sort of said that you heard, because I didn't hear this, but once you said it, I'm like, ooh, maybe. You basically heard him saying, these turnovers aren't all on me.
Yeah.
Like,
Right.
I know what the pass to make is. I just don't know. I don't trust that they're going to be there to catch the pass.
Right.
That was interesting.
I mean, I don't know why he's turning it over. I think he's trying to, his decision-making has not been nearly as sound passing the ball. And then that means if he's not super-duper precise and also throw it at the right speed, you got no chance. But no, that's the one thing I heard was when, he said, if I turn it over, I turn it over. So he said he was second-guessing himself, but now he's just going to play without second-guessing himself, almost like that means I'm not going to care. Turn it over, I turn it over.
It furthers what the core argument is about this whole team and what they're going through, which is old guys and young guys. And if you're right, that's essentially what he's saying. Like the young guys have failed to know what to do. They don't know what we're doing here. And that, by the way, like it's condensed because it's an NBA team, but it's super relatable, right? Like, who doesn't always feel that way? Every generation I've ever experienced always thinks that the next generation doesn't know what they're doing. And everything's going to hell in a handbasket. That's what everybody always says.
Right.
So this is the basketball version of that, I guess.
Well, if you look at his 5 turnovers, and I'm just walking myself back through it again, the first one was just a bad pass. The second one was a screen roll with TJD, who he rolls, and Draymond thinks he's going to roll a certain way, and he doesn't. And then the third one was just Draymond, throwing it to Jimmy on the lob. He's trying to throw an alley-oop to Jimmy Butler, who is 36, and he throws it high like, you're not throwing this to, I don't know.
Giannis.
Dominique Wilkins.
Right.
And so he throws it way over his head. And the fourth one was Steph just, on a screen roll, gives it to Draymond, and Draymond gets it in triple threat, and he just gets picked.
Yep.
And the real one that bugged me the most, and I should save that now, what's bugging me, is Draymond comes back in the game with 3.5 to go, and he gets the ball, and it's a one-handed toward the half court, like, what are we doing? You're throwing this to whom? To no one. And that's the one where, all right, Draymond, I get it. Every turnover is different. And the one to TJD, fine. But that was the one where it's like, what are you doing here?
At that point of the game, you're bringing him in because he's Draymond Green, and you need him to make the correct plays and help you close out this basketball game, and immediately just commits a gaffe that costs you 2 points on the other end. There was also, I think it might have been the third one, Mark Williams just took it from him.
Yep.
Like, he was sitting there on the three-point line with the ball.
That was the fourth one, yeah.
Okay, the fourth one.
Yep.
And he just takes it from him. Like, that one is also just it's not, you can't do anything about that. I'm just wondering what is going through his mind where he's so loose with the ball that that a center who doesn't play any defense just reaches out and says, give me that.
Yep. Slapped it right out of his hands. And there was like 4 on the clock, and you're up 9, and Steph kind of put him in a bad spot where he gave him a hook pass, and now Draymond's got it at 24 feet with 4 on the clock. That's a nightmare. No matter what he does there, it's not going to be good.
The Warriors don't deserve this, but how'd you all feel about the circumstances of the last foul? Like everybody is in a pile, grabbing at each other with 0.4 seconds left to go of a tie basketball game. How'd you all feel about that?
If he boxes him out, he doesn't commit the foul.
For sure.
He's late.
It's one of those things that I look at, it's a bad bounce. Now they've had 2 of those because I consider the Philly game like that too, because they got a really good defend by Melton. I mean, you hope you get a couple of those. They had the exact same kind of thing, wasn't it, last year in Houston, where somebody went to go in and get a jump ball and they called a foul?
Yep.
So the funny thing is like it's not the kind of thing where, oh God, this is going to affect them for 5 games. It's just
no. But I just I don't know. That
it was callable, but watching it in real time and then watching it back 5 times because I love the refs.
Yeah.
Every time I've looked at it, I've thought, I mean, in that spot,
he reaches, but
he doesn't get a lot of body or arm,
and they're all tangled up.
Yeah,
right. I don't know.
Yeah.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, always live in the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Hey, cold weather doesn't stop ants. Not Anthony Edwards, ants. They just bring the whole colony indoors. Once they find warmth and food, they'll keep coming back until you have a huge problem. Atco Pest Control eliminates the source and keeps them throughout winter. Visit AtcoPestControl.com, AtcoPest.com. Mention you heard about Atco and what's bugging you and get 10% off any ant treatment this month.
Hey, real quick, before we do this.
Yeah.
So I didn't see a really detailed play of the last foul.
Okay.
Yep.
I just saw it kind of from a broad version.
Okay.
Here's what I would say without seeing it. Like, was it on a rebound or could he have gotten some kind of follow shot up?
Here, come look at it. I have it right here.
Yeah.
Come on over, Steiny.
It's kind of on. They're jockeying
and it's part
for
of what's
the ball.
bugging. It's part of what's bugging me.
They're jockeying for the ball.
So there's Moses, and he doesn't block out. Okay, and then we skip ahead. He gets beat, and and then the problem is the ball hits nothing.
He might be grabbing onto his shirt right
but
now.
not really. And then if you want to play it either, like, does he foul him a little bit from behind?
I'm sorry. It's awesome.
Like, I mean, you've got
how much time's left on this frame?
About 0.6. Oh, no, 1 full second. And then if we play it forward,
I think it's a foul.
But that right there,
But he was coming down with a rebound.
Right, but
he got the ball.
But you got to get like
you get the damn ball, Steinmetz.
It's a tough call.
It is tough.
I don't think you can do.
That was a live look-in from Steiny.
I don't think you can do sports with this idea of just like, is it a foul by the letter of the law? Like, in other words, is there pass interference on a Hail Mary? Every time.
Do they referee the playoffs different than the regular season in every sport?
They admitted it.
Yep.
So, like, that's to me, that's what that was. I can't tell you that Moses didn't foul the guy, but that was pass interference on a Hail Mary. That's what they called. And that's usually pretty, I can't call it wrong. It's annoying. It's super annoying.
Yep.
I don't like games, and that's nothing about the Warriors. I don't like, go to overtime. Come on.
It
figure
was
this out.
ticky-tack.
Yeah.
And I'll start with what's bugging me. What's bugging me is Dylan Brooks for a number of reasons.
Good
One, he is a dirty player. Two, offensively, he was a problem. Oh my God, they had no answer for him. But thirdly, on that very play, he couldn't even hit the rim. So his three ball was so bad that it didn't even produce a normal rebound, which would have been back iron, boom, game over.
Right.
His shot was so bad that the Warriors couldn't even block out and get the rebound. And I hope, and we can get into this on our show, Mark, I hope somebody with the Warriors has the cojones to send a message to him and put him on his ass. Put Dylan Brooks on the ground. Guru's not here. Somebody's got to be mad. I'm sick of it.
Well,
I'm sick of watching him run around and hit Steph Curry in the stomach.
It's pretty obvious what every Warrior fan would like to see tomorrow night.
The code red.
Draymond, get yourself thrown out and take him with you.
Not Draymond.
Why not? Why not? Everybody wants him on the bench.
Go after Booker.
So go punch Dylan in the face.
And
both of you can leave.
I want the tough East Coast lacrosse guy to come in there, Pat Spencer.
Patty.
Just clothesline him.
And people, you know what I want? I want them to do something I want them to do something smart yet not. How about this? Smart yet discreet.
Oh, he's easy to pull into it.
Exactly.
I think that'll happen automatically.
Yeah.
I don't know that I've ever watched a game that he's in where something doesn't happen.
Like I just said, my thing is you can't let him come into your gym tomorrow and just play a normal game like nothing happened.
No.
You know.
He armbarred, not only did he armbar Steph Curry, did y'all watch the slow-mo of that? He tried.
He hit him in the stomach.
But before he hits him in the stomach, did you notice the way he closed out?
Yeah.
He closed out, and then he did a big swipe at Steph's hand. He tried to whack him in the hand. He missed, and then he armbarred him in the stomach.
Yep.
That's why I'm going after Booker. You take a cheap shot at our best player, your best player has the bullseye on his back.
I would agree, but you saw what happened after the game, right? Steph had worn the Booker Chevy shoes, and he signed those shoes for Booker.
Even better, Book's not going to see it coming.
I mean...
That's Steph. That doesn't mean Draymond can't get
But you said it all week. Everything goes through Steph.
Yeah.
So, it was like, hey, Book, great job. Way to hit the game winner. Here are the shoes, your shoes that I wore.
Yeah.
Love you, bro. You were my gold medal.
That's who
you called shotgun.
That's who he is.
It's true.
That's
who he is.
All right, what's bugging me?
Who they are.
What's bugging me is, and I'm sure you guys are now familiar with it. I don't know what the name, if it has a name, but when you get a bill at a restaurant or bar and they have 3 blocks there with different percentage tips.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Sure.
And so various, some might say 15, 20, 25.
15, 18, 20 usually.
Yeah, I have 18, 20, 22.
Okay.
And
I love
this is not going to be what you think. You know, when you do that, you're limiting your tips. I know,
That's a good point.
I tip more than 25%.
Ooh.
I just do.
Ooh.
But when when it says the limit is 25, well, I'm not going to do math now at this point. You know what I'm saying? If 25 is your limit, of course I could just throw another 5 in and that would probably get me up toward but come on. You got to give a person a chance to be generous.
They're also giving you the chance to be cheap if they don't have the boxes next to them.
Unfortunately, we don't live by the honor system, and it's really a shame. It's a shame.
Why are you looking at me?
No.
If you order food at a place and then you go there and you just pick it up, do you tip?
I might throw. Well, if any coin now goes in the closest jar,
right.
Nobody wants it.
But I mean, you pick up Chinese food.
Okay.
Linjia, which is right around the corner from your house. I wish you would go there.
All
It's
right.
phenomenal. And, they prepare it. They've got chefs. They've got people. And, you call it in.
I'd say I'm a 50%er.
50?
No, 50% of the time.
Right.
I will tip. Like, I'll throw
And
a
how
couple
much?
dollars,
Okay.
a dollar or two,
Okay.
a couple dollars.
All right.
Some people do 10% for to go.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's about right.
Yeah.
We're getting into the Mr. Pink part of the
Yeah.
conversation. But what?
Well, no. Let me go next because
okay.
it's related to you.
Oh.
I'm told it's not about you.
Okay, that's
You want to
fine.
know what's bugging me? And I'm not even 100% able to access why it's bugging me. This Fisher concert tonight, and I hear you're going.
I am.
Okay,
John
you're
Fisher?
No, it's not John Fisher. So this is.
I don't want to leave Oakland.
It's at the Moscone.
It's at the Moscone. By the way, do you know how many people are going?
I don't.
Okay,
We got tickets.
one of Abe's friends, my oldest son,
Company thing.
says that there are 25,000 people going to Moscone Center tonight.
What?
I don't know if that's true.
Can't be.
But why not?
The capacity is about 10.
No, that's in certain events rooms.
We're going to find out.
This is, but I also don't know that he's right, and he's an 18-year-old kid, so he's probably wrong. But anyway, they think there are 25,000 people going, and it's the most popular thing of all time. It's house music, which is literally the only kind of music I can't listen to.
Oh, man.
I can listen to anything.
How old are you?
Old enough to, listen. So I got, as you know, John Bloom, who will be on the show at 5, the voice of the Suns. He's my best friend. So all of the guys who are still living in the Bay Area, my high school friends, we're getting together tonight. And I told them as they come into the city, I go, let's get as far away from the Moscone Center as possible because that's going to be a crowd and dealing with it, and people might be Ubering and all of this stuff. Let's get away from that because there's a Fisher concert. And every one of them responded exactly to the same. Do you know what they said?
Who's Fisher?
Who's Fisher? And so I'm that guy that's the tweener on this because I have an 18-year-old son. My stepdaughter and a bunch of friends is going as well. They're all excited. I don't know if they actually, this is what I want to ask you, Evan. Do you actually know what it is you're going to? Like, he doesn't
Well, I didn't think I was going to be with 25,000 people. That's what I know.
I guess that I know a lot of people, the answer to that would be yes.
But I listened to his music before.
Okay.
But part of it is also free 99. I mean, like we got the tickets.
It's all instrumental.
Yeah, he's a DJ.
Right, he's a DJ.
Yeah. So the whole point is the crowd, the environment, the or whatever. People love that stuff.
It's like, to me, this is the musical version of the way I drink coffee. I drink coffee because I want the vanilla that's in it.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of you are going to this concert tonight because you just want to either drink or do drugs. Is that like...
It's not an either, it's an and. And
he's just a conduit.
But that's been concerts since the beginning of time.
Not all of them.
When you are young, and I don't know, I'm not going to say your son is doing whatever he's doing.
No, he's drinking. He won't do drugs. He'll be drunk.
And
I'm sure.
I like that you believe he's the responsible man that we know him to be.
No, yeah.
So
he is.
A lot of times when you're that age, or I'm not going to be doing a lot of that stuff, but I'm still going to go and have fun. That's the point of the concert.
It's not the whole point of the concert. I get what you're saying. Yes, I've been completely faded at many, many concerts before.
When you were 18 years old and you're going to see your favorite artist.
100% of the time. But it was an artist that I liked, number one. And number two, I feel like this is a little bit of a steroided version of it. Because I don't think people even know what the music is.
Yeah, maybe some of them.
I know that I sound old here, and I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
If I were 18 and could get drunk at an opera, I'd go to the opera.
And
you know what I'm saying?
I remember seeing
a country concert.
Milli Vanilli, I think it was 1989 or 90, down at Shoreline.
Yeah,
the Summer Jam, and we all thought that it was great, and come to find out that it was much like this, where they were just playing music. And Millie and or Vanilli were just running around.
They were DJing.
They weren't singing.
Yeah,
they were just
exactly.
running around high-fiving each other. So it's time-honored. It's tried and true. So Have a good time.
Be safe.
Uber.
Don't Uber.
Hydrate.
Don't Uber. You're not going to be able to get an Uber.
Fortunately, the place we're staying is within walking distance, so we're
good.
completely fine. But real quick,
everybody have a plan for crying out loud.
What's bugging me real fast is something you drink. I'm sorry, Steiny. It's eggnog. I'll just get it out of the way. Eggnog's bugging me because I love it. It goes with everything. It is a fantastic Christmas time holiday luxury, and it's only good for 3 days. Can we find a way to preserve eggnog for longer than 3 days once you open it? Because I don't want to go back to the store every 3 days to find out that it's also gone because there's none of it around anywhere. So it's a luxury, it is rare, and it is one of the most perishable items at Christmas time. So my what's bugging me is eggnog.
Can you freeze the nog
for 6 months? But I don't want it in the summer. I want it now.
Who wants to do this for 6? Why only 6 months?
I don't know. That's what it said on AI.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But I mean, if you drank a whole quart of eggnog, my goodness gracious,
you could go to a Fisher
alcohol,
concert.
right?
Yeah,
but you can add alcohol to it.
You have to add alcohol to
That's
it.
kind of the point.
The question is,
it's kind of like a concert.
Is the original eggnog
like a Fisher concert
just eggnog, or is it eggnog and the alcohol?
I think you said it perfectly, Steiny.
And I think you'll have the answer. Probably not here, but
on 95.7 The Game.
Bye, Steiny.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal.
This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting the chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Ha ha! Let's go!
Friday.
Let's go Friday
Yep.
before Christmas. I know everybody's ticked off. I get it.
Why am I ticked off?
Because the Warriors just ticked everybody off again.
All you clowns trying to fade, and I got it right.
Okay, hold on a sec.
Seattle's going to win by more than one.
Hold on. I don't care.
Fade.
I don't care. They won. Can I read you a DM I got on Instagram?
I won.
Good
Go
for
ahead.
you. Well,
Yeah,
actually, the DM on Instagram might change the way you think about this.
Okay.
I want to say thanks to Zach Robertson. You're clearly a good listener. You were tapped in and dialed in. And he sent me a DM at 6:55 in the morning, which means you're a good morning person.
Yep.
Just like me. I love it. Get up at 6:55 and start sending DMs to your favorite radio hosts. I love it. Zach wrote, I love that you and Dibs were both right for last night's game. He took the Rams, and they covered.
Boom.
You took the Seahawks so that the Niners now control their own destiny, and both things happened. At least celebrate that before you guys get into the depressing state of the Warriors. LOL. You know what that stands for on the internet?
Probably laugh out loud.
Exactly.
And
thank you, Zach.
I was not laughing out loud when Draymond came in and turned it over, and when they went from, oh my God, up by 14 to down 5. But hey, wait a minute. Dylan the villain, with a flagrant, 2 throws, and then a Jimmy line drive 3. Oh, my God, we got a ball game. And then they still ended up losing. But all the while, real quick on the football game, we'll get into football, during the show. But
yeah, this was huge.
But that game, it went the way we wanted. That game was awesome.
That game was the game of the year.
That game was super fun.
To me,
and Sean McVegas, again, found his way into a loss.
Listen.
Wow.
It's the holiday season, and a lot of you, right? We're now 6 days away, and I know how it goes. You're sitting there, you're thinking, my God, I got so much to do by next Thursday. I don't have the time to do it. The rain is coming. The rain is coming any minute, and apparently it's never leaving again for the rest of 2025. That's what we're told. That's what my app says.
Right.
So I get it. It's very, very stressed out there. Do you want to know something that I hope will make you feel better? No matter how stressed you are not as stressed as Sean McVay. I have never seen someone look like that. It looks like every single feature on his face is about to fly off of it and run at the reporter. He's in attack mode. He's got his hands on the table and he's leaning toward. Oh, and by the way, remember when Guru all week has been really flustered that Raymond Ritter had to tell Steve Kerr about the Joe Lacob email before the press conference? You want to know why? Reason number 8,000 why Raymond Ritter is the absolute best in the business. Did you see Sean McVegas try to struggle through a post-game press conference where no one had informed him that his top wide receiver lost his damn mind on Twitter for the third time this week?
Right.
In the locker room right after the game, and he had no idea. And he was caught completely flat-footed. And he didn't know what to say, and he was stressed and annoyed and angry, and that's what good PR people do. You get that coach ready for that question.
Right, and I mean, the other part of it is, my God, Puka Nacua, have a day.
Dude.
Have a day,
Have a
Puka.
week.
Well,
great stats.
The night he had last night.
PR.
But forget the PR. Just let's talk about football for just a moment. 12 for 225 and 2.
Yeah.
Like, even then, they lose the game, and he's over with Stafford, and he's like, kind of put his arm around him like, it's not us. I mean, whatever happens, but, they went out there and they did the damn thing. He was amazing.
I'd like to put, speaking of put your arm around people, I'd like to put my arm around anybody who's going against Puka Nacua in a fantasy playoff game this week. It sucks to have
You're
to
done.
Yeah. Then you have to sit here for 72 hours and look at different permutations to see if you can figure out a way where maybe it'll still all work out. Will all of the guys, other players, just put up a bunch of goose eggs this weekend? It's nauseating.
Yeah.
I
think that's 47.5 PPR with 12 catches.
Puka?
Yep. 12 and, it's actually 50.5 with the 3-point bonus.
So what was the total number?
12 catches, which is 12.
That's 12 points.
225, which is 22.5.
Sure.
So now we're at 34.5. 2 touchdowns, which is another 12.
So we're up to 46.5.
In our league, you get a 3-point bonus for over 100.
Yeah.
So 49 and a hook.
You don't get another 3-point bonus for over 200?
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, you probably should, right?
You definitely should.
Whatever.
You get a 5-point bonus. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, you're dead if you're going against him. Sorry. But I do want to, I'm glad Zach sent that because I do want to take a moment. There's plenty of the day for us to get super angry about the Warriors. I get it. You get it. We will. That was a very for that game, the way you kind of laid it out, to where it's like, all right, enough. You've gotten all the rest. You've gotten the hard games out of the way. This needs to start now. I thought Steve Kerr played that game as if they super duper uber needed it. If you look at the minute allocation, that looks to me like somebody who was like, we've got to win this game. And you didn't even score 100 points, and Dylan Brooks clowned you, and all of that stuff. It could not be more frustrating right now. But today is the first day all year where it actually feels maybe better than 50-50 that something special is coming for the San Francisco 49ers.
Maybe, yeah.
Like it actually feels attainable, and maybe even, dare I use the word, likely?
Oh, boy.
Well,
that's risky.
Now, I'm not talking about the Super Bowl, but, I mean, they're favored in the last 3 games, right? They've got to be.
Yeah.
They've got to be favored in all 3 games.
Yep. I mean, pending what happens on Monday, but right now that spread has gone from 6 down to 5.5.
Sure, but can we please?
And do you think they'll be favored against Seattle in Week 18?
I do, because I don't think people looked at last night as Seattle outplayed the Rams. I think people look at last night like Seattle got super lucky, and it's a home game, and it's a prime timer, and if the 49ers are coming off, like they will have won 6 in a row if they were to win the other 2. Those are quality opponents. Yeah, I do. I think it'll be a small favorite, but yes, I think the Niners will be favored in that game. So look, I'd still say that, another 3-game win streak here to end this is going to be really hard. And I'm not going to say they've got it or anything like that. But this is the first day all year where this feels attainable. And that's nuts. You cannot tell me that this season's going to end with a 1 seed. That's diabolical.
It's crazy. I mean, no Bosa, no Warner, and no Brock for, 8 games, was it? And so
8 games, yes.
I mean, you're sitting with this, and you've done it with a last place schedule. Schedule Sam would tell you that, yeah, you should have been good, but maybe not this good. And then last night kind of gave you that little bit of a glimpse into, all right, now you have a chance. And if you want to look back right now, before we look forward, you look back at this year, the Mac Jones win on the road Thursday night at L.A., that's going to be one.
Signature
if they
moment.
do get the 1 seed, that to me is going to be the one you look at where they come out, they score, they get the ball back, they score, and you're up 14-0 against the Rams, and you had to hold on for dear life, by the way.
Yeah, and you did,
win in overtime.
I know that playmaking. Sometimes people get stuck in the whole this was lucky or this was actual execution. But if you think about the Rams this year, they've lost 4 times. Whatever happened a couple of weeks ago in Carolina, you played a stupid game. I don't know what happened in that game. But look at their other 3 losses, okay? Look at them. Philadelphia, they were up 26-7.
Yep.
And even in gacking that one away, they still were lining up for a game-winning field goal that got blocked.
Was that game-winning or game-tying? It was game-winning?
No, it was game-winning.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that was going to be a game-winning field goal, and it got blocked.
Block 6.
Right. Okay, now go to the 49er game. You just laid that out. Sure, they go up 14-0, then the Rams dominate much of the rest of the way. They're going in for the game-winning touchdown, and what happens? Kyron Williams fumbles at the 2-inch line. There's that. And then there's last night where, for God's sakes, a Rams fan, I'm a Niner diehard, and I can still see through these eyes and tell you that that's a pretty controversial 2-point conversion to bonk it off someone's helmet, have it roll into the end zone, have officials blow the whistle, and then Zach Charbonnet picks the ball up without even realizing there's a point to it, and that ends up being a 2-point conversion that allows them to go into overtime. The Rams are the best team.
Yep.
But they're probably gonna finish in 3rd place. Like this, the breaks are not going their way.
Right.
So, is magic happening? I don't know. Santa wears red.
Well, and you have to.
Just saying.
Exactly. You're just saying that. And I mean, shout out Hanukkah. And
night 5 or 6?
It's night 6,
Okay,
yeah. We're on the back 9, as we talked about yesterday.
I wasn't home last night, so I start losing track.
And
but
the
anyway.
Niners still have a lot of work to do, obviously, to make this whole elf on the shelf reality happen. And it starts in Indy, and DeForest Buckner apparently is going to be cleared to play, and he's going to be back and good to go. So we can get more into that game as we go. But last night's Warrior game gave me a certain amount of Niner vibes from last year. Where the Niners had plays that they could have made and didn't. And last night, the Warriors had 2 or 3 plays that if they make those plays, they win the game. And that was the Niners last year.
Yeah, let's get into it. And so, sure, we're here for your calls. And why don't we just start it completely as wide open of a lane as possible? What is ticking you off about the Warriors? And therefore, you can take this to any player, any coach, any situation you want. I'll give you 2 things that I found very frustrating about last night. Coming up next, we're sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. Your frustrated Warrior phone calls right now. The voice of the Suns, John Bloom's going to join us in 2.5 hours. They're on a plane right now. When they land, he'll call in. 888-957-9570 is the number. This is Willard and Dibs.
Make money predicting the Jake Paul fight legally nationwide with Kalshi. Jake Paul's trading at 14% to beat Anthony Joshua. Put $100 down, win $715 if he does. Use code Odyssey for $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI.com. Trading involves risk. Kalshi.
Hey, Dan Dibley here to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel. They are deeply committed to contributing to their clients' goals and empowering their community. And I've been a client now for more than 7 years, and I've been a part of the community for that long, if not longer. And I'm proud that Fremont Bank's been in business for 61 years. This is far from a fly-by-night organization. It's a bank that's been around longer than I have, which is a long time, as all of you know. When they started this back in 1964, they wanted to build not only a bank, but a local ecosystem that is created on relationships that benefit all of us right here in the Bay Area. They're a proudly independent bank, which means they're not a big box bank. So when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, as I did today with direct deposit, I know that money gets reinvested into home ownership and businesses and philanthropy right here in the Bay Area. Your hard money is at work all around you. Your dollars stay right here. They support businesses and philanthropy and nonprofits and all the rest of the good stuff right here in the Bay Area. Get out of your big box bank. Become a part of Fremont Bank. They're here for you and here for good.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first serve. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with full suite savings event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. If you're planning to propose this holiday, we're ready to make creating your engagement ring a warm, welcoming experience. At Shane Company, we're all about your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. Explore the widest selection of diamonds and ring settings ready for you to see in person. Or visit us at shaneco.com. You'll have your ring in days, not weeks. Our friendly jewelry consultants don't work on commission. There's never any pressure, just perfect proposals. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Gillespie has it. Payton doing jumping jacks in front of him. He throws it to the backcourt. Booker will gavel it there. 18 seconds to go. Booker with it at the timeline. Melton guarding him. Draymond comes up the double. They double him over to Goodwin. Goodwin's not sure what to do. Down to 10 seconds, down to 8 seconds. They give it back to Booker at midcourt. They double him again. Right side to Brooks. He puts it on the deck, fades into a three. It's up and no good. Rebound loose. A foul. They call the foul on Moody.
Bay Area is Moses Moody. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I don't really care if this sounds like sour grapes. That's stupid.
No,
I just think
better if it comes from me.
Yeah, just
because I'm the ref for
all
the
right,
show.
fine. I'll step out. Go ahead.
I didn't think that needed to be called as a foul. I didn't think that it really was a foul. If there was 8 minutes to go in the third quarter, fine, that's a foul. But with point whatever to go, that to me was not a foul. They went up. The other player got the ball. Moses went up and actually had his hand on the ball.
Yep.
There wasn't much body contact. There might have been a little bit of a bump and or a grind.
Always is.
It was more like a junior high dance than it was like, a sorority mixer.
It's a bailout.
For me,
it's a bailout.
Yeah, thank you. Shout out 2008.
Yeah.
I didn't see it in real time as a foul, and then I watched it again and again. And you know me, Mark. You know me. I love the refs. And in this case, I was like, it didn't need to be called.
No.
And
I know there's a lot of people who view sports through the lens of a foul is a foul, and the circumstances do not matter.
But that doesn't exist.
Correct.
Right.
Correct. You're right.
A foul is not a foul.
Right.
Everything has context.
That's why I liken it to what I said earlier, which is that this is akin to calling pass interference on a Hail Mary. It happens every single time, but you're never, ever going to call it.
If you're on the freeway and it's a 65-mile-an-hour speed limit and you're going 66, you're speeding. And if somebody goes by you going 114, they're also speeding, but that's a foul you're going to call. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Totally.
And, this was more than him going 66 and a 65. I did think that it might have been a borderline, but for me, that was a call that did not need to be made.
No,
so there you go.
Yep. You just don't do that. You don't decide games that way. And a veteran official should know better. You don't do that. You knew exactly how much time was left on the clock. You better see somebody get thrown into the second row for that to be a foul. And by the way, there's just buckets of evidence of this. My favorite one of all time is date back to the playoffs when the Warriors rallied back, that furious fourth quarter rally, and Steph relocated and hit the corner three against New Orleans to tie the game at the buzzer.
And Anthony Davis kind of put him in the third row.
Threw him into the third row. No foul.
No foul?
No foul. Because the ref knows if I whistle that, I'm giving Steph Curry 3 free throws, and that's going to tie the game. And we don't do that. We don't do that in the final tick of a game. You don't do it. I mean, quite frankly, that one should have been.
Right.
Because that was like a foul, like a
he made the three.
Hard foul, but he made the shot.
Yep.
So, yeah.
The
Warriors,
one you had me thinking about was Michael Jordan against Utah and Byron Russell, where Jordan clearly throws him aside. Like Jordan crosses over and pushes him out of the way, and he hits the shot, and it's, okay, it's Jordan, it's the finals, it's that moment. We're not going to call that.
No, but I mean, this one's different.
A foul.
This is Moses Moody, and I don't even remember who's the guy who hit the free throw. Like, I mean, what are you doing?
I'd have to look it up.
What are we doing? We got 4 people.
Is it Jordan Goodwin?
Sure. You have 4 people jockeying for a rebound, an airballed rebound down below.
God, Dylan Brooks.
What are we, like, come on. So anyway, I'll just get that off my chest. The Warriors do plenty of shooting themselves in the foot. So I'm not putting the game on the refs. I'm simply saying that was dumb. That's stupid. You just don't do that.
No.
You don't decide games that way.
And then you watch Goodwin shoot the first free throw.
Oh, my gosh. He almost airballed that. Yeah. Tighten that sucker up.
Steph comes over with a big, clap. Like, yeah. Yeah, not that easy. 15 feet. No one guarding you. And then he made it, and whatever. They lose. But to me, they lost the game far before that. And
for sure.
You're saying it, and I'm saying it. We're not blaming the refs because you were up by 14 in the third, and then you couldn't score for the better part of a half an hour.
This is a drawing board game. What did everybody say all week long, there were two things that I heard on 95.7 The Game. There are two things I heard all week long. Play Jonathan Kuminga, because that's every single week. And Jimmy Butler needs to be more freaking aggressive.
You had that one right.
All right, so now what? Both of those things happened.
I mean, they didn't really both happen.
Well, Jimmy was more aggressive.
Kuminga played-ish.
9.5 minutes. Yeah, that's...
He played, like, his first stint was an actual stint where it was like 6 minutes of, all right, and...
Whole thing's weak sauce.
Then he played 2.5 minutes, and...
It's weak.
I mean, there's a lot of takeaways. For me, like, GP2, 3 minutes, and he was a -7. Why don't we put him in the DNP range for a while?
To me, this is, gosh, what could I liken this to? Let's say you're one of these parents and this is in my mind from last night. One of these parents that usually don't go to your kids' games, and they're probably feeling some type of way about it.
That was my parents.
But they're begging you, like, can you please, can you come to my game?
Never once, ever.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, Sue and Dwayne, rest in peace.
Yeah,
I was kid number 4, and it was high school tennis.
It gets tough.
This was not Doug playing for a state championship.
I go to as many as I can, but I don't go to them all. And there might be some people viewing my world from the outside like, well, you probably should have gone to that one. You know, like if it's in the middle of a football Sunday, to me, that's work. I can't catch up.
Right.
I can't. I cannot catch up. I have a show that night. We've got shows all week.
16 games?
I cannot do it. And so if it's at the wrong time, and we've got a great network of friends and people who will take him to these games, I don't go to all of them, but I go to a lot of them. But the kid begs you to finally go to the game, and you go to the game, but you never look up from your phone the entire time. That's what Steve Kerr did to Jonathan Kuminga last night. Play me, play me, play me. Okay, here's crumbs. Here's crumbs that will never even let you get out of the starting gate. Why? To me, that was a complete half-baked way to do it. You either play him or you don't. That felt like, I don't know if it came from above, you need to play Jonathan, and so Steve's like, see, I played him. I didn't like that. I don't like 9.5 minutes. You're not going to have a public statement that he's back in the rotation and then do 9.5 minutes. This isn't even a statement about how he played or whether he should play. I'm just like, either do 0 or do 22. Don't do 9.
Yeah.
That's what are we doing? That doesn't give anybody a chance to do anything.
Yeah, that's right. I mean,
I don't like that.
18, 22, whatever. If you have an actual rotation of minutes, and we've talked about this a bunch, where in a 48-minute game, you've got 5 players at a time. You've got 240 minutes. So if you want to talk about like who gets what, well, Jimmy gets 34, Draymond 30, Steph gets 33. So that right there is about 100. So now we have 140 minutes for the other whoever. And Quentin Post right now, he earns minutes. And Pods, he played great,
played really
by the
well.
way.
He played really well.
All you Pods haters, you're having a bad day because he kept you in it late.
He did.
Pods gets his minutes. And so now we're starting to look at, who else gets minutes, and Melton's going to get his. That's fine. And then beyond that, like, who else? And Gee got 14, and beyond that, it was crumbs for everyone else.
Yep, and I get it. That's what I mean by Steve played this one like it was a really, really important game, and you could make the case that it is. But bottom line for me, I don't think it does Jonathan a whole lot to play him 9 minutes. And if Draymond's going to keep turning the ball over this much, then Jonathan should play more and Draymond should play less. Like I like. If you're going to keep turning the ball over at this level, then Draymond, what'd you say he was at, 33? How many minutes for Draymond last night?
30.
Okay, take 5 of those and give them to Jonathan, at least. Take 6 or 7 of them and give them to Jonathan.
Yeah. And, I mean, what I was thinking about watching it last night was, let's let Melton be the guy who is at the point of attack more than Draymond, because Melton is much more likely to keep the ball. Draymond with 13 turnovers in the last 2 games. I think that Melton as a point guard, so Draymond can play in a little bit more of the, I don't know if he can play the dunker spot because he can't really get up and dunk like that, but you can have Draymond play in a different role, and that's where I think Steve Kerr has his work cut out for him. How do you play Draymond, maybe not 30 minutes, maybe it's 25, and have him still be productive and also have the turnovers not be as bad? Because, again, last night, I'm looking at 20 turnovers for the Warriors.
Yeah,
and
it's just crazy. They just can't. I mean, they're focused on it, and they can't stop. They're like addicts right now. They're focused on it, and they can't. Usually when you shine a light on something and you're pretty good at what you do, you can be a little bit effective. He is blue in the face, Steve Kerr, talking about turnovers. So are Draymond, Jimmy, and Steph, and they can't fix it.
Yep.
Like, wow.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Let's go to Steve in the Bay. Hi, Steve. Thank you for calling Willard and Dibs. What's up?
How you guys doing?
We're good.
I think the Warriors need to find outside help as far as development is concerned. None of the Warriors have fundamentals besides Curry and Jimmy Butler. Half of them can't shoot. They can't dribble. The passing is okay, but I think for there to be close to another Stephen Curry, either pause or what have you, are going to have to come to Curry and say, teach me what you do. As far as, and Jimmy Butler too. Somebody's going to have to come to those two players, since they seem to be the stars, and ask them, what is it that you do in the summer to make you play like you do? That's the only solution that I see.
Steve, I'd put it this way. Thank you very much for the call. The whole Warriors development process is a very, very fair topic. But I think that something else is overwhelming it. I think that this is something where people talk about a symptom rather than the disease. The Warriors development process is the symptom. The disease is the fact that they are completely, fully, and overwhelmingly, and I get it, dedicated to their Hall of Fame players. And it completely stunts what is even possible to happen with a bevy of young players. I don't know how they are supposed to develop in actual game action, and you're never going to get me to rip the Warriors for it, because on the down low, all of those of you who rip the Warriors for it, you also vote for them to keep doing what they're doing. Like, nobody wants them to move off of Steph. Nobody wants them to use the word rebuild. Nobody wants to do that. And then you yell at them for not developing young players, which, by the way, they have. They have, and you've detailed this a lot. There are a bunch of players who developed. Those of you who want Jordan Poole back, where did he develop? So, and some of that is on the player as well. I get it. I just don't think it's the disease. I think it's the symptom of the disease.
And I do think that you look at last night, for example, Moody played 30 minutes, and he was 2 of 10.
He's lost.
That's what I said on our show thread, and I
agree with you.
I believe that he's a little bit, I don't know if he's like lost on, he doesn't know what he's supposed to do, but he's not playing the way that he needs to play. 1 of 6 from 3. He did have 8 rebounds, and, the plus minus, he was a -1. So when he was out there, they were, the same as the rest of the team. Quentin Post played 27 minutes, and he was 3 of 14. And I was watching all his shots earlier today. Thank you, NBA.com. And he had 4 or 5 that were open looks, corner threes, open shots you want him to take. And he didn't make them. He was 2 of 10 from 3. So they're giving younger guys a chance to play and do their thing. But beyond that, GP2, 3 minutes, Trace, 7, Buddy, 10. And you know what, Buddy? You got 10 minutes, and you need to go out there and figure it out.
You made your 3.
Yep.
He shot 1 and went in.
1 for 2 on the floor. So I think Buddy is a guy who's going to get a chance and another chance and another chance. And so, like Will Richard, you don't get to play right now because you're the odd man out. So Steve is clearly searching. And as he's searching, nobody's making it clear, like, I'm the guy. You found me.
100%.
And so this is where we can rip Steve, and 888-957-9570, rip Steve Kerr. We're here for it until 6. But whatever he's doing, whatever he's looking for, they're not showing him that it's being found.
Yeah. Again, I just think all of these things are a symptom of the larger disease, and the disease is, to a degree, something that you just catch. It's not the fault that everyone wants it to be. Like even this last text that just came in, Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Willard, the rest of the association is packed full of young players. Listen to yourself. I didn't say that it's not. I didn't say that it's not. But you don't. What you don't see around the association is championship level players who have already won rings and then have moved into their 30s and are still, at least one or two of them, performing very well. And they are also bolstered by future superstar 23-year-olds. You don't see that. Oklahoma City is doing it as a group. They're all in their 20s.
Right.
The whole group's in their 20s. The Warriors, please understand, they don't have that opportunity. They don't have the draft capital usually. They don't have early picks. When they have had them, they've messed them up. And they don't have the finances to go out and get those young players because $115 million this year alone is dedicated to two players. And if you want to rip them for that, you're completely welcome to. I just wonder if you were one of the people who back in February said, I hate the Jimmy trade. And did you say the year before that, the Warriors really need to move Steph Curry? And nobody says that.
Right.
There's always like one caller a week. You know what they need to do? And then like people hang up on him because he gets so mad. And I'm one of them. I don't hang up on him, but I don't want them to trade Steph Curry. I'd rather go through this frustration with Steph than have him wear another jersey. That's me.
Yep.
You can make fun of that if you want, but that's how I feel.
And that's how I feel too, because even if you play out the other side of it, which is, all right, you're going to move off of Steph and Jimmy and Draymond, and you're just going to start the whole thing over. I did a full deep dive on dynasties earlier today. Like, how do they end?
Yeah.
And I did 4 dynasties I looked at, including one that wasn't actually a dynasty, but I did the Miami one, the Miami run, because they went to 4 straight finals with LeBron and Dwayne Wade. But dynasties happen. They end in a certain way. The Bulls, okay, Phil Jackson, you're not coming back, and all of them left. And then they went 6 years, by the way, no playoffs with a winning percentage of .257. The Bulls, after the last dance.
Jeez.
So there's that. The Spurs, they won. They ran it back. They lost. They lost in the Western Finals. They lost in the first round. And that was the year Kawhi got hurt. And by the time you got to the next year, Duncan, Ginobili, Parker, Leonard, they were all gone. But they tried to run it back, which is kind of what this Warrior team is doing. Like, you won in 22, and you run it back, and you brought in Butler, and it's a little bit like what you experienced with the Lakers. And I think you were down there in 02 when...
yes, I was.
They won their 3rd straight in 02, and then they brought it back. They lost in the Western semis. Then they brought in Malone and Payton. They lost in the finals. Then Shaq left, Malone left, Payton left, Fisher left. You went 34 and 48, and then you were left with, I think it was Westhead and Kobe, and eventually you would bring in Pau Gasol, and you would reboot it, and you would win again.
Exactly.
But that's the Lakers. And the other one was the Heat, where they went to 4 straight finals. They lost, they won 2, and then they lost, and then Ray Allen retired, Bosh and Wade 2 more years, LeBron left, and then you struggled, and then after that, they all were gone. So dynasties end one of 2 ways. Either it's a cliff like Chicago, or it's a slow fade like San Antonio, which the Warrior thing feels to me more like San Antonio, which is we're going to hold on and we're going to hope. And then, San Antonio was first round lost, second round lost, Western Finals lost to the Warriors, and then they lost in the first round to the Warriors, and then that was it.
That was it. I think the other comp, though, I'm glad you bring up the Lakers, but I'd love to know what happened, and I do know because I was there, but yeah. But what happened after
Kobe?
After Pau? What happened at the end of Kobe's career? After the second championship flurry?
Right.
And ask a Laker fan, would you give that back? You know how Kobe finished his career, never wore another jersey, did a speech the last night, I think scored, was it 60, 70, whatever the hell it was.
Something.
And it was a ridiculous game, and they, everybody was just, they made the whole thing about Kobe, and it was not about winning anymore. It was just about Kobe. And I promise you, if you polled all the Laker fans out there, and the vote would not even be close, they would not give that back for the idea of, boy, if the Lakers had just traded Kobe for his last 2 years, they could have regenerated this thing a little bit quicker. No, they would not give that back. There's nothing more special to them than the idea of Magic and Kobe, who are elevated above all of the other stars in L.A. Because they never, ever, ever wore another jersey. That's what we're doing here.
That's right. And in 2010, the Lakers won it again. And then the next year, they were second round and out. And then in 2012, Gasol was still there. They were second round and out.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think the next year was when they went 45-37, first round loss to the Spurs. And then that was, Powell was still there.
Sure.
But it was kind of what this is, which is
slow burn.
Right.
Yep.
A slow Peter. And then Powell left and Kobe got hurt. And then Kobe came back. They actually went 27-55.
27-55.
In 2014.
And nobody would give it back.
Right.
So I think that we've got to do it.
That's the year Kobe played 6 games.
Got to acknowledge this a little bit. This is what we're doing here. We may not realize that we're in it yet, but we are. What we are doing here is Operation Steph Stays forever.
Yep.
And yes, it is not championships on the way out. He's 37 years old. And by the way, he wasn't very good last night. Was he?
No.
He was not very good last night.
Pods was your second best player.
Right.
And if that's going to be the case, you're probably going to be, 35 and 47. And yeah, Kobe played 6 games. And then the next year he came back and he played about a half a year. And you were 21-61 that next year. So hopefully this doesn't come to that.
Hopefully it won't. Hopefully, and I don't think it will, by the way.
No, but like you're saying, Laker fans, they would never give that up. A lot of my best friends are Laker fans, and they would go to 20 games a year just to watch Kobe,
the
maestro.
They'd have gone 0-82, and they'd have been fine with it if you said you could be a second-round team if you just move him. Send him to Houston.
Yep, no chance.
Oh, no. Sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Bay Area heads up. The Ford Final Days year-end sales event is on now at Ceremony Ford. Get an extra $1,000 in bonus cash on new 20 to 25 Fords plus 0% APR for 60 months on F-150, Explorer, Escape, Mach-E, Lightning, and Super Duty. 0 down, 0 payments for 90 days. Ends January 2nd. Ceremony Ford, right off 280 or online at ceremonyford.com. 888-957-9570. Willard and Dibbs.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial. Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard if you've been injured and want to win. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
Excuse me, can you tell me where...
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know. But Dolan's knows. For 60 years, Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area with the materials and the knowledge to make your next home improvement project stellar. Lumber, doors, windows, you name it. Dolan's knows exactly what you need. So skip the guessing. Go with the experts. Remember, Dolan's knows. Call now for a quote, 800-9-DOLANS, or visit DolanLumber.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-568-2790. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-568-2790. That's 800-568-2790. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-568-2790.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
Nugget Bells, Nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Dub Nation, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. And you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
We're also coming to you from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Did you hear that Steph Curry voice? You heard that, Steph, right there? You heard that?
I heard that, Steph.
Sounded a lot happier than he did last night.
Yeah.
We got to play some of this for you. These guys sounded despondent, Draymond and Steph.
As they should.
Yeah.
Like, that was a bad loss. You had the lead, you had control, and then you could not score for a long time, and then you lost.
Listen to let's hit a couple of these for you so that you can hear what they sound like. Here's Steph last night after the game.
There's just moments where you're playing well enough, and then you have a bad 3 minutes, and teams are taking advantage of it. We ran into some nights where teams are shot way above their averages. That's how it goes in the league. And again, if you're going to be a good team, you're able to overcome all of that. We're obviously not a good team right now because what our record says and the fact that we found ourselves in these kind of positions. I do like the fact that it's challenging us and giving us a sense of urgency. Some years you learn these lessons while you're winning, and then it catches up to you. But if we're going to do anything, relevant this year, feeling this pain right now and searching a little bit could be a good thing if we do something about it. So that's the moment we're in right now.
I love that quote. This pain that we're feeling could be a good thing for us if we do something about it.
Could be. Yeah, could be.
I wonder what do something about it means, though.
That would be like, I don't know, play better and figure out who we can actually trust to go out there and play in this rotation. And, do something about it is, to me, partly get to the trade deadline and be good enough to where Mike Dunleavy is moved to make a move to help you.
Yeah, well, I think they're going to be moved to do that no matter what. Like I mean,
if you are 17 and 27 at the deadline,
yeah, this isn't that classic. The Warriors are not in that classic sort of buy-sell situation that we talk about at trade deadlines.
Yeah, I get that.
You know what I mean? It's not like they're going to be dumping a bunch of about to be free agents to go for now, or they can do the opposite. Who are the people that you would trade if you were a seller? And you were like, we want to recoup a bunch of draft picks and some young things. Like you would be talking about Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler. And I don't think they're going to do that, no matter what. I don't care what their record. Butler, maybe. Yeah, I mean, but even that, that's a pretty big deal.
It's a big deal. And any team that would want to take on $54 million would probably not be a good team. So if you're a good team and you've got $54 million worth of player, you like those players because you're a good team. Unless you're talking about Fred VanVleet, who makes 42 and he doesn't play that much. And so now you're looking at, just a straight up salary dump to get the salary spot? The Warriors won't do that.
No, of course not. That's the kind of stuff that if they did that, it would be like against Steph's will. And
it's what losing franchises do.
Yeah. Like that's just not the situation they're in. Here's Draymond on not being connected.
I thought our defense was good for most of the night, first half and second half. But the game kind of never connected for us.
I just think the overall tone of listening to those guys talk last night, they sound defeated.
Sad.
Yep.
It's sad. And it's easy to look at the early season schedule and say, man, that schedule, oh boy, it was a bear, right? All those trips and all those back-to-backs, man.
Must have been.
Boy, if we could only just get some rest and get back home and get right, well, you did. And you got back home and you got rest, but you haven't gotten right. And that to me is where I think about the team in a more macro sense and think, man, like there are more problems than there are solutions.
There's 3 games in 12 days, if my math is correct. Is that right?
That sounds about right.
3 games in the last 12 days. Good Lord. Like 3 games in the last 12 days.
Right.
You have got to be
I've done like 10 shows in 12 days.
I've probably done 11. Yeah.
No doubt. We're doing 4 hours. We're not doing 48 minutes.
I don't want to make it sound like this is tiring. But
yeah,
right?
The tongue was in cheek.
I get it. I just, man, they get totally rested.
Yep.
And they're still just, they don't have the playmakers. They've got to go out and get people who can start from scratch and create a shot and effectively finish that shot. You know what else I noticed has been a characteristic of these Warriors? You know, when the ball moves around and it's at a big moment of the game, you could either be trying to come from behind or trying to extend that 8-point lead to 11 or whatever. That moment where the ball goes in the air and if you're at home, your fan base is ready to erupt.
Yep.
They miss all of those. They miss that shot every time. Moody had one last night where the ball moved around. They got him a corner 3, and it was like, that's the one you need. Clank. They miss that shot every time. And it's an open 3. It's the shot that nobody misses against them. It just...
Well, I mean... Yeah.
That's why I know that's what it feels like, but you get what I'm saying.
I do, but last night...
They don't have knockdown, reliable shooters.
They don't. They have one who's the most knockdown, reliable shooter in history. And then last night, you had the curly-haired redhead who was hitting like off-balance threes, stanky lag twos, and like what he did in the fourth quarter. And if you didn't see it, go back, fans, and watch Pods. All you Pods haters.
He was good.
He single-handedly kept you in that thing until Steph and Draymond came back in. He hit 3 or 4 shots that were like, no, oh yes, Pods, go crazy. And then he got hot. Pods was hot in the fourth. And so
I hate it when he heat checks, though. Don't heat check, Pods.
I don't mind it.
I don't know when you're hot. Don't pull up from 5 feet beyond
last
the arc.
night when Steph is out having a bad game and Moody and Post are not hitting, go ahead and heat check at Pods because you were it. You were the dude last night in the fourth. I'm with you in general.
That's a problem.
Dude, last night he was it.
No, he was very good. He had a very good game.
And I'm looking at the game log. 5 minutes to go, you're down 4. Pods with the 11-foot fadeaway where he jabs in and he fades back and he jumps about 3 inches off the ground. Whap! Knocked it down, and then he went to that right.
Whap!
Down 2. He hit the ball back and he goes to that right corner, and it's like a little bit of a fadeaway step back 3.
Yeah.
Whap! And now the Niners, the Warriors are the lead?
He was good. Dude. He was good.
Yeah.
Tom in the city. Hi, Tom. Thank you for calling. What's up?
Hey, Tom, Willard Dibbs, thanks for all you do, all the entertainment. Willard, you had me on an emotional run with Keep Steph, like the Kobe analogy from the Kobe last days.
Yeah.
And, you know, the Warriors fans out there who remember the things like the Larry Hughes point guard experiment, we love Steph as much as anyone. We want to go on that ride. And I remember seeing Kobe go on that ride, impose his will on other teams, entertain, fight, lose a game, doesn't matter, Mamba style. So last year, pre-Jimmy, the question for me was, what does Steph feel? How does he feel about mediocrity? How would he respond? And he did not, in my opinion, respond well. Slumped shoulders, interviews that sounded a little more glum than even the clips you gentlemen just played. And if Steph doesn't want to take us on that ride, then I think we are not going to go on that ride. If you love him, Tibbs, if you love him, let him go.
Thank you.
Let's watch him.
Yeah, it's a great uptick. And
but
shout out Sting, free, set them free.
But he doesn't want that. He doesn't want to go. And he doesn't accept, the reason he slumped his shoulders with mediocrity is he doesn't accept that that's the way it's going to go. By the way, neither did Kobe. I was there. If you had used that word in front of him, he would have slapped the microphone right out of our hands. He's not gonna,
they were far below mediocrity.
Yeah, they weren't even mediocre. But if you had said that to him, people who are wired like that always think they're going to win the next game.
Right.
They always think they're about to figure it out. They never accept their own decline. So, I get where you're coming from, Tom, but, Steph does not want to leave. He does not want to play for a different coach, and he does not think that they are about to be mediocre. You know what phrase keeps popping in my head as I'm watching that game last night? Travis Kelce, end of last year, they get blown out in the Super Bowl. What does he say? I'm not going out like that.
Right.
Steph Curry and Draymond Green, when they lost to the Lakers in the playoffs a couple of years ago, said the same thing. It's a famous moment. It's been written about by the beat writers. They walked by each other in the locker room. We're not going out like that. I hate to tell you all, yes, you are. Sorry. Hey, Kelce, how did it go? How did coming back for another year of banging your head against a wall, how did it go? You are going out like that because that's the way you go out.
Almost everybody goes out like that. And Jordan could have gone out a different way, but he chose to go to Washington. And when you went and watched him in Washington, guess what? He went out like that.
Like that.
Even though he won 6 in 8. And, Skettai Pipen went to Houston and elsewhere. And, Rodman started wearing wedding dresses or whatever. And Steve Kerr just went to San Antonio and started coaching, and won rings. The one thing that's giving me Niner vibes from last year, the Warriors this year in clutch games, which are, games within 5 points with 5 minutes left, they're 5-10.
Yeah.
In clutch games.
Yeah, and they play a lot of them, as we know.
Yeah.
Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org Ford/Super. We're sponsored by Frontier Ford on Stevens Creek Boulevard. Frontier Ford's year-end sales event is on with 0% APR for 60 months, 0 down, no payments for 90 days on all of Ford's top models. Deals end January 5. Visit Frontier Ford on Stevens Creek or shop anytime at frontierford.com. We'll keep taking your calls. 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibs.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team. Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Robert from Fresno. I had a good experience with Kim and Lauren when I scheduled the service. Plus, Marion explained the problem. He got it done in no time. Would recommend R&S Erection Tri-County Incorporated to everyone that has any problems with their roll-up doors.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
I'm David.
I'm John. And I'm Chris. We're the three brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's my line.
Pretty sure that was my line.
Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week.
Don't forget to say we have a full bar.
I won't.
Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games.
I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose.
You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Make money predicting sports, politics, culture, and more. Legally nationwide with Kalshi. From sports to Bitcoin, the Oscars, and even politics. If it matters, you can trade on it. Use code Odyssey for $20 when you trade 100. KALSHI.com. Trading involves risk. Kalshi.
Nugget bells, nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on Earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Here is Goodwin. His free throw's out of the way, and it is good. 99-98. Pajemski will get it. He's going to throw it down the length of the floor. Butler tipped it away. Buzzer sounds. Kind of a quick buzzer there, but okay. The game's over. Final score, the Phoenix Suns 99, the Golden State Warriors 98. A bitter loss here in the Valley of the Sun. And yet another winnable game slipping away from Golden State. They have dropped 5 of 7 and 3 in the row. And will try to get back in the winning column Saturday night. And they entertain these very same Phoenix Suns at Chase Center.
Bay Area, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. You know what, Dibbs? I like your picks.
Yeah. Good pick, Dibbs.
Yeah, you should, Steve.
Rams plus 1.5.
Seattle's going to win. They're going to win by more than one.
Well, those are two sentences, and one of them was true.
Well, and you uttered both of them, so you went 1 for 2.
Yeah.
Well, I went 1 for 1.
You
went 1 for 2.
You are not going to break my stride. I don't care.
I'm not trying to break your stride.
I don't care if
I'm trying to break your stride, his stride,
it can have
and what's his nuts' stride for all the clapping and the fading.
Doesn't matter.
Don't fade the dibber.
Oh, God.
I'm 10 games above 500, y'all.
You've had a good year.
You better recognize.
You're not having as good a year as the Niners.
My name is Sam Snead. You better recognize.
Dude.
They're only 6 games above 500. I'm 10 above.
Dude, the Seahawks won that game, and they were down by 16 with 8 minutes to go, drove the whole length of the field, and didn't get in. Oh, the Rams.
I mean.
You chokers. You choking dogs.
I'm working hard on my McVay. It's not quite ready, but there's a little bit of that high pitch, and it's the tempo. I need to get it a little bit higher, but not too high.
I support your efforts, and
it's gravelly. It's high pitched. It's hyper.
Wait till you're ready.
And I need it for the YouTube audience as well, because there's some eye darting, and there's a lot of like manic behavior that goes with it, and there's excuse making.
Yep.
And there's like an unbelievable savant-like memory of everything, and then it like will lapse into an excuse, and then a shot at a ref, and then it's a whole thing. It's a whole experience.
It's an experience. Yeah. Yeah. Wait till you're ready. This football season's not ending anytime soon. Don't worry.
Yeah. And I shared with you the guy who does the Pat Spencer on Instagram, and he does his McVay, which I thought was really good.
It's phenomenal.
With a lot of the hair gel and like the hyperactivity. I think it's Harry Markin is his name. He'd be fun to talk to maybe over the holidays, just to.
No doubt.
I mean, he's a sports comedian, quote unquote. He's pretty funny.
He's nailing it.
He does a Collinsworth. He does a Pat Spencer, which is less timely now than it was last week.
I'm surprised he gets enough clicks on his Pat Spencer. But I would imagine most fans like, who's that? Who's Pat? How do I know if this is a good impression or not?
Right.
By the way, while we're on football, hey, referee Dibbs.
Oh boy,
you gonna love this one. I'm taking this one home with me tonight.
Okay.
Because my nephew's in town, and he is a monstrous Rams fan. And he could barely sleep last night.
Oh,
they were
kid.
so upset. Poor kid. Oh, such a shame.
You hate to see it.
But what does every fan do after a tough loss? We got screwed.
Thank you, Abe.
Okay, 2-point conversion off of the helmet after the whistle. Would you like to hear this tweet from Terry McCauley? Do you know who Terry McCauley is?
He's a retired NFL official who now works with one of the various networks. I think it's NBC as the ref in the booth.
I think he actually might have been on one of the broadcasts last night.
So maybe he's the Amazon guy. I get confused by.
Yeah.
I know Mike Pereira does Fox,
Right.
and then
there's a Sterator.
Thank
I think
you.
he does CBS.
Correct.
Yep.
Terry McCauley, and it's a great job if you're a former ref to just chill, watch TV,
totally
chime in for 30 seconds and get paid.
I want everybody to listen really close to this, especially if you've had a conversation with a friend or a family member today about how the Rams got hosed. Because I listened to it. I watched the highlight. The whistle blew. The whistle blew before Zach Charbonnet, without even knowing what the hell was going on, picked up a football in the end zone that turned into a 2-point conversion. Are you ready?
Yep.
And I quote, "When a backward pass is ruled forward and incomplete, replay can reverse it. If there is a clear recovery in the immediate continuing action, the recovering team is awarded the ball at the spot of recovery." I think everybody's nodding. Yeah, Mark, we knew about that. What about the whistle, though? Because everybody stopped. The whistle. Blow the whistle.
Blow it.
Terry writes, "Let me make this perfectly clear. Whether a whistle is blown or not is completely irrelevant. Them's the rules." That was a clean play. Correctly officiated, correctly overturned, correctly awarded 2 points to Seattle. Hey, Rams, you didn't get hosed. You lost. You lost. You blew it. You blew it.
Well, they blew it.
Yeah.
The whistle. The refs.
That too.
And I didn't know that in this modern NFL that the blowing of the whistle, because now they teach referees to not blow the whistle ever. You have a quarterback who goes back, and it's pretty clear that it was a forward pass, but the ball comes out, and it might be a fumble, and so refs now, they don't blow the whistle. They let it play out, and whatever happens, happens, and if it's a turnover, it gets reviewed automatically, and if it's incomplete, well, then they're going to review it, and they'll make that determination. But on this one, not only was the pass maybe forward, and I guess it wasn't. It was really close.
I think pretty clear from Sam's arm angle, though. The arm angle is in front of the 5-yard line, and the thing doinks off the guy's helmet.
At about the 4.5?
Right about the 5. I mean,
it's close.
But it's definitely not forward. It's not a forward pass.
It's definitely not back either. And it's a little bit like the Music City Miracle where, when Frank Wycheck, rest in peace, throws that ball, where he lets it go versus where it's caught. And that was a much longer pass on that play. And I used to needle Low Neal all the time about, dude, that was, what did he run, a down and out? I think it was a forward pass. But this one was close. But what I didn't know as referee dibs is that even if the whistle blows, that doesn't mean that you can't recover.
Right.
And Charbonnet, it's a clear recovery. He
Absolutely.
saunters over and he just this football.
Yeah,
I'm in the end zone. Let me just one-handedly lift this up and then, okay.
I don't think he was even doing that. I think he was just like, there's a ball at my feet. Let me hand it to the ref.
Exactly.
It was an accident.
He was there.
But he wasn't like, I'm going to recover this in case. He was just like, here's the ball.
It's like when you're walking down the street and you walk by a quarter and you step over it and you go, oh, I think that was a quarter.
Yeah.
I think I'll go back and pick that up.
I'll pick it up.
If it's a penny, you're going to keep walking. A nickel, probably not. If it's a dime, you might go back. Dimes are good luck.
And dimes will go into parking meters still.
But dimes are good luck.
Yeah.
If you find a dime, it's a sign that someone from heaven is looking down on you.
It is?
That's, I think, the old wives' tale.
I didn't know that. There was a dime on my kitchen counter today. I didn't even know.
That's not the same thing.
Why?
Because you didn't find it on the street.
No, but I didn't. I found it in my house. I didn't know who put it there. I didn't put it there.
My late great grandma Vi was big on dimes, and so my sister always believes that when she sees a dime, that Grandma Vi is up above just flipping dimes down so that we can all remember her.
We could use some dimes from Draymond Green.
He had a few.
Yeah,
but,
to tell the other team.
Only 5 this time. He's trending in the right direction.
Anyway.
I didn't know that the whistle being blown did not preclude. Yeah.
Yep, irrelevant.
I had no idea.
Irrelevant.
Thank you, Terry.
So anyway, no, I just say that because I know there's always transplants, LA, San Francisco. If there are Rams fans parading around today here in the Bay and listening to 95.7 The Game, hey, how you doing? Sorry about your loss. But if you've talked to anyone today and said, we got hosed, call them back and say, never mind. We actually just lost a tough one. I still think the Rams are probably the best team in the NFC. But they have handed control over to their two adversaries. And that was like, I wish that Alan Kirk had said that at the end of the broadcast last night. They're like the Seahawks, now control their own destiny in the NFC. And I'm like,
they do.
And so do the Niners.
Right.
So do the Niners. And can we all, by the way, speaking of rooting for the Seahawks, which I do not usually do, I think I might actually root for them again this week. Just because, wouldn't that be beautiful theater if they flex it to Sunday night, week 18, the Niners versus the Seahawks, and literally everything is on the line. Winner gets the 1 seed and a bye. Loser is on the road next week in the wild card round. That would be tremendous. That would be such great theater.
Yep. And I don't know what the full slate of Week 18 games is. I'm looking at I did my whole NFC sheet before, and Seattle's got Carolina on the road, which may or may not be big for Carolina, depending on how they do against Tampa. But other Week 18 games, I'm looking at Chicago and Detroit.
Yep, Detroit at Chicago could be a thing.
That may not matter. Yeah. And beyond that, you got Carolina at Tampa, which, depending on how it goes this weekend, that game might actually be for something.
You have Baltimore at Pittsburgh. There is a scenario where that is for the AFC North.
Right.
Yeah.
But beyond that, if it's Seattle and San Francisco for the 1 seed and the West, that's your flex.
You also have Carolina at Tampa. I'm not sure if you mentioned that. And you have Indianapolis at Houston, which Jacksonville factors into this, but that could be for a playoff spot.
Could be.
Yeah.
Pending what happens on Monday night in Indianapolis, where, feels like it might be the Colts' last stand. And, it's a little bit bittersweet this weekend. It's sweet that there are Saturday games. Mm-hmm. It's bitter because when you get to this part of the year when there are Saturday games, you're running out of regular season.
You're running out of games.
So it's bittersweet.
I know.
I love a couple of Saturday games, and I think it's a 2 and a 5 o'clock. A little Fox doubleheader.
That's correct. And 520, 2 and 520.
Yeah, and that's kind of fun. I like a Saturday in December NFL, but it also reminds you that, man, we're down to the nitty and the gritty here in the NFL year.
I will not be watching the Packers play the Chicago Bears on Saturday night.
That's a shame. That feels personal.
It's not personal. It's a scheduling conflict.
With?
The Golden State Warriors.
Oh, boy. You watching that still?
Watching? Try again.
You going to that?
We're going.
Oh, you love John Bloom.
We are guaranteeing a win for the Warriors tomorrow night.
Who's we?
We.
Like
me and whoever's coming with me.
So let me get this straight.
Even John Bloom?
I was just going to say, you're getting tickets from the Suns play-by-play guy.
No, I'm not. I am not getting tickets from John Bloom. I'm not.
You're not paying for the tickets. Like,
what the hell do you think's going on around here?
Is John Bloom guaranteeing a Warriors win? That's my question.
Let's ask him at 5.
Thank you.
Okay, we'll ask him at 5. Yes, I will.
I mean, you might. He's your best friend.
Yeah.
Was he the best man at one of your various weddings?
Boy, there's been a lot of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
Okay.
He was.
I mean, you figure at some point. If not then, maybe next time. I'm kidding, Christy. I'm kidding.
She doesn't listen to sports radio anymore.
Not anymore?
No, she does. She's busy. Anyway.
Super busy.
Yeah.
As a fellow multiple-time married man, we can joke with each other.
Absolutely. He was at the first one.
Okay.
The second one, there was some damn conflict and he couldn't be there.
Okay.
And then this one, he was there.
He was there.
Yeah, he was there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know it was a very small group.
You had to be super inner circle. He is super inner circle. And in fact, I told him, I'm like, you don't have to go because he's like in Michigan for the summer. He's like, nope, I'm coming.
Awesome.
And and his wife came too. And so they.
Is he the only one to be at all three? Or he missed the middle one because he was busy?
Right, but he missed. Did he miss the middle one? Because the middle one was split into 2. It was like a ceremony and then a reception. And it
Gotcha.
was
okay.
Anyway, this is boring.
I don't find it to be boring.
Well, I figure you don't. But yeah, see, Lucas is nodding. He thinks it's boring. I don't want to bore anybody. Let's get back to Warrior anger. Everybody's very, very mad. 888-957-9570. Okay? And if you have best man questions, you can ask them, but I bet you have more like Draymond questions, not best man. Archie and Marin. Hi, Archie. Thank you for calling. What's up?
Yeah, you bet. Hey, thanks for grabbing me. And boy, you perfect setup for where I wanted to go with this. But before I said so, Willard, I met your son Abe a couple months ago.
You did?
On the golf course. Great kid. Really enjoyed hanging out with him. I told him that that you and I were having a little Kumbinga debate on my first time ever calling into a radio station.
Wait, Archie, was this at Marin? Was this at Marin CC?
Yeah, you bet.
Oh,
yeah,
I heard all about you. Yeah. He told me that you. He told me that you wanted to come down the road or had come down the road, and we arguing about Kumbinga or something like that. I heard about it, Archie. Thanks for hanging with him.
Yeah, he's a good kid. I hope this gap year works out for him, and then he gets where he wants to go. I think he will. He's got a great attitude. So,
appreciate it, man.
Look, I wasn't going to intend to have a second time, but I loved your symptom and disease point today, and so I'm not sure. I think these are symptoms, but in my mind, and I spend way more time than I should thinking about this. In my mind, we're kind of hung up on two probably symptoms. The first one is the system. And if I think about how we've won 4 championships and why the system has worked so well, it's been the people that we've had in the system just fit so perfectly. I think you were making a point earlier about, what fits and what works. But, if you think about why we got the 22 unlikely one, we had Wiggins and Otto kind of doing a facsimile of what a KD could do, right? A KD and an Iggy could do.
Yep.
And now we're trying to wedge these same players into that same system, and none of them can do it at that level. Not even close. Like you said it perfectly a few minutes ago. I mean, you kick it to the corner for those shots, and Otto would nail it. I think they called him Otto Corner Jr. for a while. He nailed them all the time, every big one he made, right? Clay made more big ones than we can count. But we're trying to repeat that same thing, and we always end up watching the same game. I think I've seen the same Warriors game a few hundred times. We lose the same way. And that's just, I mean, I don't know how many people can, their outrage is just like maybe boredom from watching the same game. That's symptom one. Symptom two, I think, and my real concern is it's Draymond, because Steph said, I think, after we lost in the playoffs 2 years ago, he said we really needed a change-up. And I thought that was a brilliant statement. We needed a change-up. KD was probably the ultimate change-up for Steph, but I sometimes think Jimmy might be an even better change-up for Steph because he's just so different from what Steph is and so brilliant in his own way. But the fit isn't Kuminga. The fit isn't these others. The fit is Draymond. It just is. I mean, they do the same stuff so much that what Draymond is giving you on defense as maybe the greatest defender of all times at 5 positions that's in the later part of his career that just can't really do anymore. What we're getting on defense right now, we're not getting back on offense, because that same thing where Steph gets double kicks at a Draymond and we're going to, a slasher and 2 great shooters, that's not there. And so he is killing us right now. Mm-hmm. And all the numbers say that.
I agree completely, Archie. And so, yes, all of these things. Archie, good to hear from you, man. Thanks. All of these things are, I find them to be symptoms of a larger disease. And just let me reboot that because a lot of new people might not know what Archie's referring to. The disease is simply, and it's an understandable one, it is the idea that you have these older, highly accomplished players, and everybody is trying to sort of stick to that because it has worked for so long. And you're also in the absence of any other good ideas. I love it. Well, you're too old. You're stuck in the past. What is it you'd rather have them do? It's not like there's some awesome heir apparent idea that's sitting there for you to do. We all want Steph to finish his career with the Warriors. So that creates the disease. We've got an old way of doing it, and now the people who are really good at it aren't as good at it anymore, and there's no one to help and fit in. And so everything that happens around that is simply a symptom of the disease. It is Steve Kerr playing veterans that makes you so mad. It is Steve Kerr sitting young players. It is the Warriors' quote-unquote player development system. And it is those 3 players themselves who are not as good as they used to be. maybe Steph is like a reasonable facsimile of his old self.
He's the closest. And
He's the closest.
I think Jimmy is as well when he plays like last night. But my point has always been you can't expect players at that age to do it as often as they used to. So
Agreed.
Steph in San Antonio, he went for 46 and 48, I think. And
Incredible.
hit another 40-piece later in the year. And then last night happens, and it's like, okay, I get it. Steph can't do it every night. And Jimmy Butler last night was the Butler that you want him to be. And when you want to talk about younger players, you have to remember that Pods is shooting 41% from three. 41% from three,
really
everybody.
good.
Better
It's
than
really
Steph.
good. Yep.
Jimmy, by the way, 46% from three. He doesn't shoot it often, but Moses Moody is at 38% from three, and Quentin Post has been damn solid, shooting 35% from three. A bad night last night, but some of your younger guys are helping, and I'm not putting this all on Draymond because last night Steph was bad, and if Steph was just a little bit better, you win that game. Draymond's got a couple of back-to-back games where he's been bad, so if your young guys are going to be okay, then your top three, they have to play well more often. And last night, Draymond was not good, and Steph Curry was really not good. And as a result, you're going to lose these games.
I buy everything you're saying, except for what's the definition of a really good team? We always say this. Definition of a really good team is a team that can win without its best pitch.
That's right.
And so they're not a very good team. Because that, like what you just said, is that they've got to all play really well in order to win. And you don't do that every night.
Two of the big three, probably, right?
Well, and I mean, hell, there's going to be a lot of nights where they don't even have two of the big three.
And I think about the Niners this year where you lose Bosa, you lose Warner, you lose Brock Purdy for a long time, and yet you're able to go out there and win games. You beat Arizona with a gutsy late game play, and you beat the Rams with a goal line punch out and a fourth down stop. And so when you get to games like last night, can you make a play? And I mentioned this last segment, the Warriors are 5-10 in clutch games, which is it's a 5-point game with 5 minutes left. And those are the games that, with a veteran team, you should be able to win more often than that.
They've been brutal in the final 3 minutes of basketball games.
Yeah, 5-10.
They've been brutal.
Right. And so
They've been brutal.
And it reminds me of the Niners last year where, you gacked away a game where you threw the ball to, not to Ray, but Ronnie Bell. And a drop, and you had a PI, and then you had a punt return that you weren't able to make that one actually work. And so you found winnable games and you lost them. And that's what the Warriors are doing.
All right. We're sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570 is the number. We will absolutely, those of you who are on hold that want to get to Warriors, we will do that. But we've got higher or lower because it's Friday in the 4 o'clock hour. John Bloom, voice of the Suns, joins us at 5. We'll do What the Friday in the 5 o'clock hour. Some of you may know what that is. It's something we've been doing on Fridays. Any leftover takes, anywhere you want to take it, you can fire away in the 5 o'clock hour. But I really do want to get a little bit to this 49er situation that develops out of last night's game. It feels to me like something special is actually attainable for the first time, not just kind of dreamy. Like Dibs and I probably both have tickets in this $1.5 billion soiree tomorrow night, but that's not realistic. You could dream, and we will, because that's the whole idea. You could dream about it. That's what I've been feeling about the Niners all year.
I won $4 on Wednesday.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's free tickets.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Sure.
Oh, congrats. Anyway, yeah, it's not realistic. This Niner thing for the first time feels realistic. So for you Niner fans out there, how did last night kind of change your outlook, if at all? So we'll take calls on that too, okay? 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibs.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
I gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency. All over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Hey there, it's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where so much is happening this winter. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, the home builders have designed a home just for you, priced from the low $600,000s to over $1 million. There's even a community for active adults, 55 plus, inside the River Islands Master Plan, with its own clubhouse for sports and socializing. Then there's everything that's all around your home, the lakes, the parks and trails. How about the San Joaquin River? Every day feels like a good day when you have so much access to the outdoors right out your own front door. Not far from home, day trippers head out to Yosemite, the Gold Country, or the Lodi Wine Country, or they meet up with friends on the deck of the Boathouse Restaurant. No matter how you define it, River Islands is where the good life comes to life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Ready to shoot your shot? Join the Alameda County team and make a real impact. With strong support, expert training, and flexible schedules, this is your chance to lead and grow. Don't sit on the sidelines. Apply now at acjobs.org. Alameda County, our community, your purpose.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Take a deep breath and visualize. It's this weekend. You just won up to $100 instant Kohl's Cash just because you were one of the first 100 in-store customers. Plus, you'll save big during the 48-hour holiday savings blitz. Visualize it all happening this weekend at Kohl's. No purchase necessary while supplies last on 12/20/25 and 12/21/25. One card per household. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Offers end December 21st. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
I love this show, man. 95.7, man. I'm a gamer.
On 95.7 The Game.
Ricky Pearsall's a maybe. Maybe.
Yeah.
Not ruling him out.
Right. He was questionable today. Questionable concern.
I don't know.
Limited. I didn't see the practice report. I'll look it up.
Let me see. Ricky Pearsall is not practicing on Friday.
Okay. So they have one more practice and then, and then a flight.
Mm-hmm.
He's not playing.
I know.
I mean, he's a maybe.
I know.
Sure. I'm a maybe for Monday as well.
Whenever they go, we're not going to rule it out. That's usually code. Sean McVay Wednesday was like, we're not ruling Davante Adams out. You want to know what came out today? Davante Adams, highly unlikely to play next week.
Of course.
A week and a half from now, we're not going to rule him out.
You remember the George Kittle hamstring where he ran and it was like nobody touched him and then it was like limp, ow, ow, ow? That was 4 weeks? Or
it was more.
6?
I think it was 6.
Yeah.
I think it was 6 weeks.
Yeah. I had him on my fantasy team, and I was going with a variety of Evan Ingram and Cade Otton for a long time. So, yeah, that's what Davante did. And, you could see it pop, and it's like, oh, my God, ow, ow, ow. He's out until maybe the divisional round, I would predict. I'm not a doctor, but I kind of am one.
Round. Wow.
Well, and it happened
They may not get
last
the
week,
divisional round.
I mean, they might get a bye to the divisional round. We don't know.
They could.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough now.
A little bit. I mean, they have a pretty soft schedule. They've got at Atlanta and Arizona. And, the Niners still have to go to Indy on Monday, which I guess a lot of people think that, with Phillip Rivers, old man Rivers, that's going to be just a layup. So, yeah.
Seattle 3-2 in the division. The Rams 3-2 in the division. Seattle's got a better conference record right now. I guess for the Rams to climb back to the 1 seed, are we basically saying root for the Niners to beat the Seahawks, but the Niners to lose one of their other games?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Makes
sense. I
sense.
still don't know. I don't know if, I guess that would put Seattle at a 3-3 division record. Rams will have the opportunity to be 4-2. So sure, Rams
not over.
Rams' path to the 1 seed, or at least the NFC West, is, let's say, for instance, Niners lose to Bears and then Niners beat Seattle. Very plausible.
Right, but you would need the Bears to probably lose to someone else because the Bears have a better conference record than the Rams.
No, I said at least just to win the division. Just to win the West.
Right.
Yeah, just to win the West. So they could be 2 seed or whatever. But
the one thing I was thinking about earlier is that if the Niners do win the West and now they control their own destiny, if New England can win the East, and it's not a done deal, and if the Bears can win the North, and that's not a done deal, that would be 3 worst to firsts, which would be the first time in history that happened.
Is it really?
I believe so.
Wow.
Last year, no team went from worst to first, and usually, as I was looking back in my research, usually it's 1. Occasionally, you catch a 2 of 8, and this year you might catch 3. And I guess Carolina was a third-place team last year, so they wouldn't be a 4th one to do it. But the Bears for sure, and the Niners would be, and the Patriots as well.
I'm actually stuck on something because you told me a second ago that today just 1 pick. Just 1 pick. Well, we've kind of gotten into the habit around these parts of you picking all of the primetime night games.
Yeah, okay.
Of which there are 2. this weekend.
It's a Saturday and a Sunday?
Saturday night and Sunday night.
I would be happy to make the pick.
Would you like to make a pick on the Packers-Bears game that is tomorrow night at 5:20 in addition to the New England-Baltimore game, which is Sunday night at 5:20? I don't think you should hide from those.
I won't, and the picks are in. I'd be happy to do that so Lucas can go back there and clap and fade, and I could put it in his face again. Just like I did both of you last night with another winning pick.
You're not going to knock
the dibber.
It doesn't like you. Yeah, you keep bringing this. You're bringing this anger to the conversation that is not going to be returned.
It's not anger.
We are. It sounds like it. It is trash talk, and we're sitting over here. We feel like winners, so we don't. It doesn't matter. It's like it's great. You got the right pick.
You, sir, are a loser. As is Lucas. And what's his bucket who's on his way to Eugene? To watch his team whoop up on James Madison. Attaboy Grandy, drive to Oregon to watch your Ducks cover the 24 and a hook. Whatever. It's not anger. It's edge. It's a fine line.
A little bit.
Whatever.
A little bit.
Just fade me again. You won't.
Yeah, we will.
The picks are in.
For sure we will. Yeah, for sure we will.
I know Lucas will.
Yeah.
And the picks were always going to be in. We knew that. That's why I'm smiling back
All
here.
the picks are in.
I mean, my gosh.
Sunday night, Saturday night, Monday night, that pick is in too. I'll save that one for Monday.
I don't even know what the number is. What's the number on the Niner Colt game?
5.5 now.
Niners are favored by 5.5?
Yep.
That's a lot.
It's coming down.
That's a big number.
It was bigger.
Yep, it was bigger. Yep.
Doesn't that feel big to you guys?
Yes.
You know what feels big?
It feels big.
The number of children at Philip Rivers' Thanksgiving table.
Sure.
That feels big.
Sure. I'll take the over on 5.5.
Correct.
I mean, some of them might be fighting with him or something.
You never know.
Show up.
Yep. Vegetarians, whatnot.
Politics.
Sure.
Yeah. But anyway.
Not even counting grandchildren.
Well, that's true.
Yeah. It's a big number.
Yeah, but grandkids don't eat Thanksgiving food. That's why there's a kids' table. Kids don't like Thanksgiving food. You don't know that? Did you like it when you were a kid? Were you like, yeah, turkey and gravy and cranberry sauce?
I mean, I'm going to say something semi-controversial. I still don't really love it.
See? Which reflects your maturity.
Or our family's food.
Whatever. Yeah, you're still a kid at heart. That's why you like Fisher.
True. Well,
it is.
I don't love Fisher,
but you like him.
I know him.
Would you go tonight?
Sure.
See? You're a kid.
Abe got an extra ticket?
Probably.
Fisher Price. I mean.
Oh, my God.
That's right. That's where I am right now. If
Anyway.
Fisher Price does a show, me and my 3-year-old were there.
Anyway, listen, this game on Monday night, and your afternoon hosts, Willie and Dibby, we are not leaving for the holidays today, by the way. I want everybody to know that right now. We will be here Monday. We will be here Tuesday. There is a 49er game on Monday night, and we are going to bookend that sucker. We are not doing that. We're not leaving. So we'll be here, and I could tell you the discussion obviously will be big into it on Monday. They clinch a playoff spot with a win. It sets themselves up for obviously then the two home games, the Bears and the Seahawks, where if they were to win both of those, they're the 1 seed. But wow, this is going to be hard. This is going to be a very, very hard. This is an interesting game on Monday. I think the whole world is focusing on the fact that Philip Rivers is the quarterback for the Colts. Therefore, it just kind of strips you of the whole downfield game, and it does. And does that help the Niners? It absolutely does. But Jonathan Taylor is still playing in this game, and the Colts are still a good football team. I think that they're going to have to play kind of an ugly game, but they can do that. Like this, the whole thing, even that spread that you just said to me, sort of, it gives me the vibe of everybody's like almost turning this into a look-ahead game now. Bears and Seahawks, yeah, let's see, but we'll beat the Colts for sure. Poof. Watch out for this game on Monday night. This is the kind, and this is where I know, like I probably sound like a coach. This is the way coaches think. You haven't clinched anything yet,
right?
I know the Niners have a 98% chance to go to the playoffs. That's what the current analytics will tell you. I know that the Lions are kind of dormy after losing to the Rams last week, but you've clinched nothing. You've clinched absolutely nothing. And so, boy, I'm going to be on edge on this one Monday night. Big time.
Especially when you think about like the motivation factor between the two teams. Indianapolis needs this game more than the Niners need it. The Niners can lose, win the next two, and they're going to be a playoff team. The Niners can lose and win one of the next two and still be a playoff team. It might be a little bit tougher to do that, but you certainly can. The Colts are in a spot where they have to win this game. They have to win this game, and they have to win their final two. Yep. They're in desperado mode, and Phillip Rivers with an extra game under his belt. It's a home game, and yeah, you might have DeForest Buckner back. It looks like they're going to clear him, and he's going to give it a go. I don't think that Sauce Gardner's a maybe for the Colts. Mooney Ward is out with multiple concussions.
Yeah, I don't think Mooney's coming back.
No, he's out. He's had 3 concussions, so he's pretty much done. But the Colts in this spot at home with a great running back against a defense that's not great against the run, this one's going to be tough.
It's going to be tough. Yep. And
even though they've averaged 31 a game since Purdy's come back.
I know, but I'd argue that too. And we're talking about Purdy, who's had what an interesting sort of 4-game stretch since he's come back. The 3-interception game was such a black mark, and the Niners still won the game by double digits. But I would argue that this one that's about to happen on Monday night, this will be his toughest test since coming back, even though the Browns defense is fantastic, and that was not snowing, but it was kind of
it's cold.
Yeah, it was cold, and there was dampness. There was a little bit of a mix going on. I was thinking about that the other day, the Brock Purdy experience over the last 4 weeks. That Cleveland game was really impressive. It was really impressive. And I don't think that he's gotten the credit that he probably deserves, the whole team, because that game encompassed a lot of the things that people say the Niners can't do.
Right.
It's not that Cleveland's good. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that game, that matchup holds a lot of the things that people point to, like the cold weather and the dampness for Brock Purdy, also the traveling to the East, also the no-bye for 13 or 14 weeks, all of those things, and they performed really well, really well. That was kind of a mature performance for the Niners.
It was a solid win, and it kind of followed the blueprint that the majority of these wins under Shanahan have followed, and I did a little bit of a deep dive earlier this week. The Niners, when they lead at halftime this year, they're 9-0. When they have the lead at halftime. When they don't, they're 1-4. And so it doesn't mean they can't win when they're down at the half. The one that they did win was the opener at Seattle. They were down 10-7 to the Seahawks, and they gutted that one out. But the blueprint for the Niners all year has been score first if possible, lead at the half, certainly, and then you can go ahead and run the ball, and you can control the ball, and especially with Brock Purdy back now, you've got Kittle and Jennings and Pearsall if he's able to go. I don't think he will be. McCaffrey out of the backfield. These long, long drives, and I think about the Tennessee game last weekend where it was a 10-play drive, a 13-play drive, a 12-play drive. When your defense is a little bit overmatched, and this one is, the best thing you can do for them is only have them play 22 minutes out of 60 in a game. So you win the time of possession, you run it more than 30 times, you lead at the half. That's how the Niners win these games.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Here's the other thing, and I'm going to allow us to get ahead of ourselves for a second. I'm not about to start talking about Super Bowl sitting here on December 19th. That's not, at this moment, the Niners are still in third place. So, okay, let's see what happens next. But I want to remind everybody, and I'm reminding myself, for example, the Warriors championship 3.5 years ago. You and I got to do the parade together. And that was such a special championship. The reason being is you didn't see it coming. Go back to even, I don't know if you felt like you saw any of the Giants championships coming. I really don't. We certainly didn't see 2010 coming. At least after that, they had shown that there was a pedigree to go out there and do it. But 2010, if you remember back, they started that month of September they were miles behind the Padres. I don't remember if it was 6 games or whatever. It was like, they're fighting to maybe get a playoff spot. Then they end up winning the division, and they win the whole thing as underdogs going into the World Series. You remember that stuff forever. And so I think that we've been looking at the Niners the way we have collectively to protect ourselves, because we don't want to get sucked in to the hope and the excitement that surrounds this stuff. What if we looked at it the other way? Good Lord, if this were to happen, it might be the most special one ever. I don't know. Certainly from the standpoint of we talk about it all the time. If you're 35 or younger, you feel like the Niners have never won a Super Bowl before.
Right.
So for you, it certainly would be the most special one ever. But for those of us who were there for the 80s, the only one that would even come close to comparing to this would be the first.
Right.
In 1982.
That's right.
This is crazy.
If you think about it and you allow yourself to get way too far down the road, which is what we're doing, it's the holiday season and night 6 of Hanukkah, and we can dream a little dream. And I think your 2022 Warriors comp is a great one because they had already won 3 titles. Sure, we get that. And I'm looking at it here, and you had a great start, but then you went starting in the end of February, you lost 5 in a row, you won 4, then you lost 7 of 8, and you found yourself at 48-29. And well, I mean, there were so many teams that were better than you, including your buddy John Bloom's Phoenix Suns, who I believe were the 1 seed that year. And the draw kind of broke your way. And I'm not saying that the Niners need those breaks, but I'm kind of saying the Niners might need those breaks. Like the Warriors faced Denver. They beat Denver in 5. Denver was not quite ready to win the title. And I also think that they had Jamal Murray might have been injured in that series. Then you took you took on Memphis, and you beat Memphis in 6, and that was the very contentious series. Remember, that's the one that GP2 got absolutely cheap-shotted by, I can't remember who did that. Oh, wait, it was Dylan Brooks.
Dylan Brooks.
Yeah. Actually, I do remember.
Oh,
and then Phoenix, a team that I think was the best in the conference, they got knocked off, and you beat a Dallas team that, again, was not quite ready for prime time, and then you had to dig deep against Boston, and Steph did what Steph does, and so you won the chip. And so I'm thinking about this year's Niner team similarly, and even if you are the 5 seed, let's just say you don't get over on Seattle. Maybe Seattle beats you and you're the 5 seed, whatever. You got a nice draw against Carolina or Tampa, and maybe you catch a break and, you wind up, maybe you go to Seattle and you beat Seattle, and now you could be the 5 seed, and the 6 or the 7 could have advanced, and now you have a home game.
The whole thing is totally wide open. The NFC playoffs are completely wide open.
That's why I think the comp to the Warriors in 22 is a really good one, because that one kind of caught us by surprise.
Well, I mean, almost the reverse of what we saw last year. I think we could trace back throughout this season and see. This doesn't mean I'm ripping the Niners' achievements at all. They deserve them, but they've gotten some breaks this year. They got some breaks this year, and last night was one of them. Kyron Williams fumbling at the 1 was another one. How about Marvin Harrison dropping balls constantly?
Jake Tonjes
jumping in front of a defender on what was a pretty questionable throw from Brock Purdy back in week 1. Now, things are twisting a little bit of a different way now. Do you know that Rams game that the 49ers won in L.A., do you know that that's the last time that they won a football game by less than double digits?
Wow. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
All of their wins since then have been by 10 or more points. And also, all of them have been against what many of us would consider inferior opponents. Carolina is a, air quotes, division leader right now.
Yep.
But whatever, that's not a very good football team. Other things can be challenging going into Cleveland. That's a good defense, et cetera, et cetera. But since that Rams game, they've gone against, I guess if you count Carolina, they've gone against 4 teams that are right now under consideration for the playoffs. And they beat Carolina by 11, and the other 3 are their 3 losses since then.
That's right. Yep.
So, schedule break, the 4th place schedule, no doubt. You got to put that into the mix. the Niners have caught a few breaks, but that's how it works.
Sports, yeah. And
that's
even,
how it works.
Even beyond that, like you talk about the Cleveland game, and you faced Shedeur Sanders.
Right.
Not that they had another surefire option who got hurt, and now you have to go to Shedeur. That thing's been a mess, but you got Shedeur early, and he's proven to be, not super duper great, but you got them at the right time, and now you're getting the Colts, not with Danny Dimes, who was off to an MVP-like year. You've got a 45-year-old Phillip Rivers at quarterback. It's not a joke because, he was one play away from beating Seattle for crying out loud, who now is maybe, they control their own destiny.
I don't know.
I'm being told. So a lot of this is when you play teams. You face the Giants when they didn't have Scadaboo. Scadaboo was already gone.
Well, that's like...
No, but still, he again, they were a lesser team when you face them. And I do think that as you go through your schedule, you got the Rams the first time on a short week, which, short for both of you, but you were able to find a way to win that game. And if you look at the Rams' 4 losses, you mentioned it earlier, a blocked field goal, which would have given them the win. You lose by 1 last night on 3 2-point conversions. All 4 of their losses are kind of like funky close games.
All 4 of them to teams that may end up in the playoffs this year, and really only one of them that people think they lost, and oddly, that was the one of the worst team, the Carolina Panthers.
Yep.
Yeah. I just look at this whole thing, and I'm feeling the emotion of remembering back to October 12th. The San Francisco 49ers lost Fred Warner for the season to a gruesome injury, lost a football game by 11 points at Tampa, and fell to 4-2. And even though they were 4-2 in that moment, all of us agreed. That was it. That was it. So now we got...
Bosa was already gone at that point.
Bosa was gone. Fred is gone.
George wasn't even back yet.
George was not back yet.
Yep.
Brock was not back yet. And you're sitting there thinking to yourself, okay, like 4-2, that's fun, but now this whole thing has a very different look and feel to it. And I think Niner fans kind of struggled to even figure out what the goal was. Was it develop talent? Was it hang in there and maybe scratch a playoff game because that would be fun? I don't know if Niner fans could really figure out in that moment what's the actual goal. And from that moment forward, the San Francisco 49ers are 6-2. They are on the verge of clinching a playoff spot and control their own destiny in the NFC, which is, I don't think we're giving credit for how unthinkable that is. It is so far past unthinkable to be sitting in this moment. I almost feel like there's a hesitation to get excited because a lot of people still don't believe what's actually unfolding in front of them.
Well, I think if you win 2 of the next 3, or if you win all 3, then you have no choice but to believe, I think, because you'd be 13-4,
Yeah,
you'd be the 1 seed. Right. So hard to not look at that. But I also look a little bit deeper where, okay, you lost to the Bucs and you're feeling bad, you're 4-2. Then you beat Atlanta. You played a really solid game. The Texans cuffed you around, and turns out the Texans might be the AFC front runner right now. If you look at the AFC, they are dangerous.
They sure are.
Then your schedule got a little easier. Yeah, the Rams got you in a payback game, but slowly but surely, you got Kittle back, and you got your center back. You got a couple of guards back. Trent stayed healthy. McCaffrey stayed healthy. You got Ricky Pearsall back-ish for a little while. And in between all that, like Kendrick Bourne flashed, and your defense quietly, they kind of held it together. You added Keon White. You added Cleveland Ferrell, guys who have been very good considering what you have needed them to be. So even though, the headliners, you lost them. The schedule got easier. You got a little healthier, and you didn't give them away. You have no bad losses.
You don't. We're going to get back to Warriors coming up next because it's a Warrior-themed higher or lower, right?
Yeah, Klay Thompson, 37-point game. We are honoring Klay.
Okay.
He's coming back on Christmas.
Yep.
And even ahead of that article about Klay and maybe a triumphant return someday, I thought today would be a good day to celebrate Klay. So Klay Thompson, 37 points in a quarter is going to be the higher or lower.
Okay, and we got time for a couple calls before that if you want to jump in. KJ, you'll be first up. 888-957-9570. We're sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. This is Willard and Dibbs.
Make money predicting the Jake Paul fight legally nationwide with Kalshi. Jake Paul's trading at 14% to beat Anthony Joshua. Put $100 down, win $715 if he does. Use code Odyssey for $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI.com. Trading involves risk. Kalshi.
All right, Bay Area, lock in because the clock is ticking on the Ford Final Days year-end sales event, and it's happening right now at Saramonte Ford. And trust me, you do not want to miss this. Right now, you get an extra $1,000 in bonus cash on top of all other offers on brand new 2025 Fords. That's real money, and it gets even better. How about 0% APR for 60 months on Saramonte Ford's most popular rides? We're talking F-150, Explorer, Escape, Mustang Mach-E, Lightning, Transit vans, and Super Duty trucks. 0 down, 0 payments for 90 days. Yeah, sit with that for a second. Every new 2025 Ford in stock qualifies, and there are more than 5 to choose from with that extra $1,000 open bonus cash. But don't wait. This deal ends January 2nd, and when it's over, it's over. Get to Saramonte Ford right off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. Final days, big trucks, bigger savings. Saramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with full suite savings event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
The real estate market feels more uncertain than ever. Homes are sitting longer. Prices are falling. Have you inherited a home and want to avoid the stress and hassle? Call Wedgwood Homes first to discuss your options. Inheriting a home can be overwhelming. Probate paperwork, multiple heirs, property taxes, repairs, and maybe even an existing mortgage. With Wedgwood Homes, there's no need to clean or clear out the house, and no repairs or updates. We buy as is and provide a reliable all-cash offer with no commissions, no hassle. The Wedgwood Homes team can guide you through the process with experts in probate, trusts, and shared inheritance. Wedgwood Homes offer is firm. No last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Close in as little as 3 days or on your timeline. Let Wedgwood Homes ease the process so you can help your family move forward. Call 415-888-9432 today for your free, no-obligation cash offer. That's 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com. The Bay Area's trusted home buyer. Hurry, it's your last chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for 2025. Any car, running or not, can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Act now for your maximum 2025 tax deduction and vacation voucher. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate. That's Cars with a K.
Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
San Francisco will see rain tonight with a low near 53.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibs. And you know, as much as I love Willard, I'm more of a Dibs guy. So if you want to do what I do, go check in on Dibs and say hi to him. Get in the YouTube chat. Do it right now on 95.7 The Game.
Hey. Look, I wouldn't know Big X the Plug if it weren't for my my oldest, my 18-year-old son, Abe. Abe. That's what I say to him. He hates when I do that.
Speaking of things that are hated, I don't know how much you follow the Niners on their social media, but
sure.
They had a big thing today, I think, where they had the players with their phones and they were facing away from them, and the challenge was to stop the stopwatch at 6.7. 6.7.
Oh.
So, like, you would start the stopwatch, and you'd have to, like, you see these guys like Dominic Pooney is counting 1,000, 2,000, and then they try to stop it, and then they turn around, and, you know, they all got
Did
pretty
anybody
close.
nail it?
No, Brock got pretty close.
Okay.
Brock was like 6.4.
Well, he does, you know, he
one
processes
Niner,
really well.
I think it was Luter Jr. stopped it at like 4.6.
Oh, that's quick.
And he turns around, he's like, you could see that he was like so mad. It was just kind of funny, but it had me thinking of you and your stupid...
don't point at me. It's not me.
You're the only reason why I know what this is.
Well, that's not true. If you don't know what this is, you're not living life outside of a home right now.
I have 2 kids in their 20s and a 3-year-old, and she does not know anything about 6'7".
Yeah, I know that
the reason why I know about it is because of you, Mark. I learned it from you, Dad.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks, Mark.
Lucas, stop.
Wait, I actually do have something to add to this. Have you seen the 6'7" epidemic in women's college basketball?
Yes.
For sure.
Yes.
Okay, so for the people out there who do not know, it's like the target score.
Completely.
For home court, for fans in home arenas, as soon as the home team scores 67 points.
Right.
Everyone. It's like they hit a game winner.
Yeah,
Everyone loses their mind. I've never seen anything like this.
You guys getting all mad at me because I'm like keeping it alive or something. I'm not. It's not
single-handedly.
No, and you know who else loves it? I watched this again last night. I told you, did I tell you? I say this on the air or off. Jude got to play basketball on the USF court last night.
Pretty awesome.
Yeah, so he got to be involved in this in this tournament, 3-on-3 tournament, and then they did a skills challenge. So the skills were they did a 3-point shooting contest. They did skills, which is like dribbling and passing it, and they did a dunk contest. This is 11-year-old kids, 12-year-old kids. They brought a hoop all the way down.
How'd he do?
Well, he didn't do the dunk contest. He wanted to do the 3-point shooting contest. He didn't make it. He hit a bunch, but he didn't. It wasn't quite enough.
All right.
Anyway, the reason I bring it up, when they did the dunk contest, they had 3 coach judges, just like the real dunk contest, and they hold up one number somewhere between 1 and 10. Well, very often, if someone was able to kind of dunk, but it wasn't a great one, what numbers do you think they got from the judges? So very often...
Something between 5 and 8, I would imagine.
Very often there was a judge who could give him a 6, and the judge next to him would give him a 7. And then the guy with the microphone would be like, okay, what do we have? We got a 5, we got a 6, and a 7. And every 11-year-old in the gym with their arms, and they start looking at their parents and laughing. And the parents are like, oh, that's great. Can we go?
Yeah.
It's just like, it's very, very alive at the middle school level.
Right.
Very alive with the sound of music.
All the way through college, apparently. Like, it's not just the 13-year-olds in the stands at these LSU women's basketball games. It's the girls on the bench.
You know, you should
losing it. It's unreal.
You want to know who you should be ticked at?
Women.
You should be ticked at high school students because they're so too cool for school now. They're the ones that look at you and they're like, oh my God. And you're still doing 6-7. You started this. None of us even know what the hell it is. You 15 to 18-year-old America, you did this. And now you're above it? Give me a break. This is your fault.
Yeah.
None of us wanted this. We still don't even know what it is. By the way, neither do you. Nobody knows what it is. I don't want to hear a bunch of people call and be like, I know what it is. No, you don't.
It's not a thing.
I've heard all the stories. You think you know, you don't know. Jim Mora, shout out.
And you never will.
Correct.
It's like a marshmallow. Like, you know what you use a marshmallow for? You make a s'more. But, like, what's a marshmallow? Honestly.
I've never heard that. That's actually very funny.
I know it's like a bunch of sugar, but it's like sugar and like cotton? I don't even know. You don't know, but you eat it.
That's way more interesting than what's in a hot dog. What is it?
You go
camping. It's cotton.
I know it's not cotton, but like, what is it? You go camping and you can't wait to crack open that oversized bag and cram one onto a dirty stick, roast it and eat it. Anyway.
Pasta, did you just snort? Did you just like spit something up in there? Are you all right?
I did not finish my sip of water.
Okay. Yeah, you made him laugh. We got him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I made him laugh by calling out dibs. I do, according to the AI Google
laugh.
machine, a marshmallow is a soft, spongy confection made primarily from sugar, water, and gelatin whipped with air to create a light texture.
Did you call it a confection?
Yeah.
All right. That tells you everything you need to know right there.
Baking term.
I feel like it's a confection.
And I know
shut up.
There's not cotton in it. Okay? It just looks like sugary cotton, like a cotton ball. Whatever.
That's cotton candy.
Hey, KJ's super patient, and I'm in the mood. Before we do higher or lower,
This is a hard-hitting question,
let's
too.
go to KJ. Yes, it is. Hi, KJ. What are you doing? And do you like marshmallows? Oh, that's too bad.
Good decision, Willard.
Okay, well, here's the thing. The dude stayed on hold for an hour to not be ready when we go to him. So you can pin that on me all you want. I'll talk marshmallows and 6-7 with you all day long. I don't care. You want to do higher or lower?
I do,
All
yeah.
right, let's do higher or lower.
Let's go.
Yeah.
It's Friday, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Higher or Lower. I'll be your host, Dan Dibley, and the way we play it is this. There's a theme.
This is what we do.
Today's theme is Klay Thompson and his 37-point quarter, which is an NBA record. So I will ask our contestants, if an item is higher or lower than the number 37, there'll be 10 items, and whoever gets the most correct will be today's winner. We're joined by the... not the all-time leader in wins, but second all-time in wins to Mark Grandy. Mark Willard, you can tie him with 6 wins. How are you today, sir?
Well, I'm fantastic because I got a shot at the title without the title holder being here, so it's a free shot.
And he had a free shot while you and Lucas were both gone. Speaking of Lucas, 3 career wins. He joins us as well. Hey, Lucas, how are you?
Hey, Dan, thanks for having me. 6 is lower than 7. Thank you.
Yeah, I was about to ask you that as well. So Willard and Grandy and Lucas have all won. Only one other human being has a title, and he joins us now.
One man.
Steven Risotto, a.k.a. Pasta. You got a title. How you doing, Rice?
I'm doing good. This is essentially why I came in today, so I'm excited to be here.
Woo! Man, can you do the entire game as Dave Fleming?
Aye, 6-7.
I mean, if you can do all 10 as Flem, extra point, I don't care if it's in the rules or not. Again, this is higher or lower. Yeah. I will ask our contestants 10 different things, and they have to determine if it's higher or lower. And today, the key number is 37. Klay Thompson once scored 37 points in a quarter. That is a record. Willard, we start with you.
Right.
Item number 1, higher or lower than 37. Most points scored by one team in an NFL quarter. Higher or lower than 37?
Ooh, lower.
Lucas?
Higher.
And Risotto?
I'm also going to go higher.
Yeah, it's higher, 41.
Well,
it's happened twice, but not since the 50s. The Rams did it once. The Packers did it once.
That's too many.
Point to Lucas, point to Pasta.
In the 50s, wow.
We'll start with Lucas. Yeah, they didn't play defense back then. It was the dead ball era. Lucas, higher or lower than 37? Rafael Devers' highest single-season home run total. Lucas, higher or lower than 37?
That should be obvious. I should know that. Has he ever hit 40? I'm going to go higher.
And Pasta?
I'm going to go lower.
And Willard?
I'll go lower.
It's higher.
Oh, damn.
38 is the answer. So, yeah, to answer your own question, he's never hit 40.
Never hit 40, but still higher.
But it's still higher.
Lucas, 2. Pasta, 1. Willard, Bupkis.
Yeah.
We're playing off the number 37. Klay Thompson at a 37-point quarter. He's coming back on Christmas. Lucas, we start with you. Higher or lower than 37? Number of stations on the Caltrain system. Higher or lower than 37? Caltrain. We're talking about Caltrain.
How many lines are in the Caltrain system?
I don't know if you're allowed to ask questions. That feels illegal.
You're not.
Yeah.
And if you don't know, then you never will. Stations. And you don't have a stop usually without a station?
The answer's lower.
Pasta?
It's got to be lower.
Willard?
I'm going to go higher.
Man, you're like an alcoholic the day after a bender. You're chasing. The answer is lower. 31 stations on the Caltrain system.
It wasn't that far off.
Lucas, 3. Pasta, 2. Willard. Willard might be in need of CPR soon.
We're fine.
We're working off the number 37. Klay Thompson out of the 37-point quarter. We start with you, Lucas. Higher or lower than 37, Lucas? Number of seasons the 49ers played at Candlestick. Higher or lower than 37, Lucas?
Ooh.
Higher.
Pasta?
Higher.
Willard?
Yes, Willard will never be able to focus if you keep doing that.
No, it's higher. It's higher.
Yeah, it's higher, guys.
Yeah,
43 is the answer.
I knew the answer to that one.
The phlegm got you a little bit, though.
It did. Yeah.
Lucas, 4. Pasta, 3. Willard, 1. We go to item number 5. Higher or lower than 37? Lucas, we start with you. You got a perfect game going right now.
Thank you.
Yeah, don't let me tweet that out. Higher or lower than 37? Field goals made by Wilt Chamberlain in his 100-point game. Higher or lower than 37?
Ooh.
Hit a hundo. C note.
Lower.
A lot of free throws.
Pasta?
I'll also go lower.
Willard?
Let me think about this for a second. How many free throws? There were no. He didn't hit any threes. So, yeah. What the hell? I'm gonna go higher.
Oh, Willard, you should have stuck to your guns. It's lower, and you gave it away with a lot of free throws.
Yeah.
36 field goals, 28 free throws.
Oh, that's close.
And the Dipper, he didn't usually make those free throws now.
Yeah.
And that was the big thing.
I thought I was guessing 20 free throws made. How many did he make?
He made 28.
There you go. That was my error.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Lucas 5, Pasta 4, Willard 1. You're in a little bit of trouble.
I'm fine.
Lucas 5 for 5. Right now we start with you, Lucas. Higher or lower than 37 in honor of Klay Thompson and a 37-point quarter. Lucas, higher or lower?
Yeah.
Total number of gold medals won by Team USA at the 2024 Paris Olympics. U.S. golds in Paris.
Higher.
Pasta?
I'm going to go lower.
Phlegm?
Lower?
God, that's a damn 5 every time. Willard?
Yeah, I'll go lower.
It's higher.
Oh, shoot.
It's higher.
That's too bad.
I should have had you do Harry Callis now that you're basically out of the game, but
I'll do it the rest of the way as you want. Yeah.
Lucas 6 for 6. He's got the lead. Pasta and Phlegm have 4. Willard struggling.
Should I miss so I'm 6 for 7?
No, Lucas.
I might take one away for that.
Yeah.
You should try to be the first one ever to go 10 for 10.
Well, we know how that's going to go.
Yeah, we do. In honor of Klay Thompson's 37-point quarter, this is higher or lower. We have 4 more to go. Lucas, we start with you.
Good luck, Lucas.
That's awesome. You got something special going, Lucas.
Who is that?
That's Harry Callis.
Yeah, focus.
Higher or lower than 37, Lucas? Jim Tomsula's biggest loss as a Niner head coach. Higher or lower than 37?
You mean by 37 points?
Correct.
Yeah, okay. I just want a clarification sensation.
I mean, I'm not saying his biggest loss was when his cat died.
I don't know. I don't know what you were meant. Go ahead, Lucas.
I'm feeling lower.
Flem?
I'll say higher.
Flem?
Higher?
Thank you. Willard?
Lower.
It's higher, guys.
Okay.
Flem and Pasta got it. 40. Jimmy Tomsula's Niners lost a game by 40.
Good Lord. God,
Lucas 6, Pasta 5. Willard playing for the bronze, and he's got it locked up, ladies and gentlemen.
Got it, babe.
3 more to go. This is higher or lower in honor of Klay Thompson.
What round was that?
That was round 7.
How many do you have, Lucas?
He's got 6.
I'm 6 for 7.
Yeah. So you're Dunskies. He already made the joke and you missed it.
No, I didn't miss it. But it's now a reality.
In honor of Klay Thompson's 37-point quarter, this is higher or lower?
It was an idea when he said it. Now it's real.
I'm Dan Dibley. I'm your host.
Like the Warriors' struggles, Dan.
My co-host has quietly gotten bitterer as this has gone on, but we will continue anyway.
I don't sound bitter at all.
Lucas, we start with you in the lead. It's higher or lower than 37. Lucas Alexander, he's in the lead, looking for his 4th ever title. Higher or lower than 37. Number of major championship golf tournaments won by men from the country of England. Higher or lower than 37. All-time majors won by English men in golf.
Thank you. I was going to make sure it was golf.
I did say major championship
Higher.
golf tournaments.
You did.
Higher.
Pasta?
Just clarification.
So high!
Okay. That is an 8 on a scale of 1 to 5.
And volume.
I'll just go lower. Yeah, whatever, lower.
Lower.
Yeah.
36 is the answer. 36. So no point for Flem, no point for Pasta, no point for Lucas. Lucas maintains the lead.
Hello, but a point for me.
Gutsy little point there,
Thank you.
partner. Lucas 6, Pasta 5, Willard 2. We are down to the penultimate item here in higher or lower, and penultimate, of course, means second to last.
Yeah, nobody knows what that means.
That's why I explained it.
Thank you.
Higher or lower than 37 in honor of Klay Thompson's 37-point quarter. Lucas, we start with you. Higher or lower than 37, Lucas? Number of books in the Old Testament.
During Hanukkah?
We start with Jew, Lucas. I'm also a Jew, and so is Mark. That's a damn 5 if I do say so myself.
God, I don't
Only
think...
if I want to be, though, by the way.
Yeah, me too.
Half the year, yes, half the year.
I've never regretted not going to Sunday school more than this moment.
You went to a Catholic school.
Yeah, but I didn't go to
didn't listen.
Jewish Sunday school.
Yeah.
I
Fair
did
enough.
not.
It's kind of like him with the Willard and Dibbs show. He doesn't listen.
Higher.
Pasta?
I'll say lower.
Flem?
Lower?
Willard?
I'll say tie. I'll say it's 37.
That's a good
We
guess.
don't do ties.
Well, that's what I'm guessing.
You automatically get it wrong. It's higher. Lucas Alexander gets the point. He's up 7-5 to 2. He's Dormy. This baby's over, but I work hard at this. So we're going to continue with our 10th and final item.
All right, let's do it.
It's high. I wish you were fighting for the silver, but you're not.
No.
Higher or lower than 37. And Lucas, we start with you. In yards, the longest play from scrimmage this year by Christian McCaffrey. McCaffrey.
Well, we know it wasn't a run.
Do we?
Yes, because Brock's run was the longest run of the season for the 49ers last week at 26 yards. Has he caught a ball for 37 yards? I'm going to say lower. He has not.
Pasta?
I'm also going to say lower.
Willard?
Me too, Dibbs. Lower.
Guys, it's higher. 39. He had a 39-yard catch and run. And the tiebreaker, if we needed it, his longest play ever from scrimmage as a Niner.
Oh, no, that was that, like, first play. Oh, it's like...
67 yards, I think.
No, it's crying out loud. I'll go...
You may lose your title immediately. Maybe stripped.
I'm going to go 89.
Flem?
I don't know.
I don't know why I love that so much.
I need help from John.
That's even better. 72 is the answer.
I was closest.
Unnecessary tiebreaker because congratulations.
Thank you.
You built a big lead early. You had a perfect game going through 6, but it didn't matter. Lucas Alexander, congratulations. You are today's winner of Higher or Lower.
Thank you so much. Happy Hanukkah to all.
Yes, and to you as well.
Let's start with Jew. I mean, it's really just high-level stuff.
Thank you, edgy.
I'm proud of you.
It's edgy, but
Yeah,
I mean,
not really.
Whatever. I mean,
Yeah,
between
it's fine.
me and you and him, and we're all family here. Yeah. So, Alexander, you win for the 4th time, and you get a little closer to Willard, who's got 5 titles. Grandy's got 6, and Risotto and Flam with 1 apiece.
I'm going to text Grandy right now that Lucas won. It's going to ruin his night.
Oh, he's going to be so mad.
Yeah.
Careful, Willard. Objects in the rear view, closer than they appear.
No, I did it. It's too late. I already texted him.
No, I was letting you know that I'm on your.
Oh, I'm not worried about that.
There.
Yeah, whatever.
Careful.
Yeah, not worried. Not worried. What's the total?
It's 6 Grandy, Willard 5, Alexander 4,
and Pasta 1.
Correct. Yeah. And Willard has won 1 of the last 9.
Yeah, no, we're slumping. We're like Buddy Healed around Christmas time.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? Why did you throw your hands up? The Warriors are slumping right now. All right. Well, that was fun.
Next up will be January 9th. And we will be playing off of.
Oh my God! We have to wait that long to do it again.
Well, next Friday is.
I get it. The day after Christmas,
and then the Friday after that,
and the day after New Year's Day,
and then the Friday after that is the 9th.
Yeah.
And I hope that this theme still holds. 49er playoff wins all time. So if they're not a playoff team, I'm going to have to strike this and come up with a new one. But I'm banking on the fact that there'll be a playoff team. This will be going into playoff weekend, and so. Yeah, we'll play off the fact that the Niners have won 39 playoff games all time.
I mean, they have a 98% chance to be
I like their chances.
in the tournament.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't see the 49ers not making the playoffs this year. That would be, at this point, that would be shocking.
I don't even want to do like the permutations of what would actually have to happen.
I mean, I don't even know. I actually had a question when I was watching the game last night because they said Seattle, who already at that moment had 11 wins, had not clinched a playoff spot until they won the game. And my immediate thought was, how? How? Like Seattle at that point was already 11-3 going into the game.
Worst case, 11-6.
So that removes Tampa and Carolina. In order to be passed by 3 teams, obviously the Niners could be one of them.
Yep. The Packers.
Right, but the Lions are 8-6,
so they would be 11-6 also.
So,
in the best case for the Lions,
do they have the tiebreaker though over the Seahawks?
I don't know if they've played head to head, or what the next tiebreaker would be.
The Lions' conference record is 5-5. Anyway, I guess something in there had not, I guess, fully clinched, but. But
if
anyway.
the Niners wind up 10-7, they could be theoretically passed by Detroit,
and
Green Bay, and Seattle.
Sure. I get it from the Niners standpoint. Seattle's a full game ahead. I guess it's Detroit that had prevented it at that point.
Right, and so 98%. Come January 9th, when we do higher or lower again, it will be with the Niners playoff record in mind.
Yeah, like for instance, I have this question. 6, the Niners. So I guess the Niners do have to win Monday in order to fully clinch a playoff spot. But a Detroit loss does it too? Is that right? Could the Niners have, will you look that up for me, Lucas? Could the Niners have clinched a playoff spot before they even play Monday? Detroit plays Pittsburgh on Sunday. What if Pittsburgh wins that game?
Yep, I'm looking at it right here.
The Niners clinch, don't they?
A win over the Colts, or if the Lions lose to the Steelers.
There you go.
Or if the Niners and Lions both tie, which would be a lot of kissing of sisters.
That'd be exciting. Yeah, I think it's possible that the Niners clinch before they even play in Indy.
Then you better bubble wrap everyone.
Yeah, right. All right, you need to make 2 picks.
The picks are in.
All right. And then John Bloom, the voice of the Suns, is going to join us in 20 minutes.
You love John Bloom.
I do. He's my best friend.
I kind of do too. He's a good guy.
He's a great dude. Although he did text the whole group, "Go Suns," right when that clam bake ended last night.
Clam bake.
Nobody responded.
Yeah.
Which is what he deserved. And I'll tell him that. We're sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans. And we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570 is our number. It's Willard and Dibs.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway, right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. Got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro? Are you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers? Or the best fish and chips or around? 7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life? Or our homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb chops? Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs. I knew he would. Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Here is Goodwin. His free throw's on the way, and it is good. 99-98. Kojemski will get it. He's going to throw it down the length of the floor. Butler tipped it away. Buzzer sounds. Kind of a quick buzzer there, but okay. The game's over. Final score, the Phoenix Suns 99, the Golden State Warriors 98. A bitter loss here in the Valley of the Sun. And yet another winnable game slipping away from Golden State. They have dropped 5 of 7 and 3 in the row, and will try to get back in the winning column Saturday night, and they entertain these very same Phoenix Suns at Chase Center.
Dub Nation, it's DeAnthony Melton. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Hey, Dibbs, your picks stink.
Yep. Sometimes they do. They didn't last night.
No.
Everybody came away happy. Dibbs got the pick right. Niners got the Seattle win that they so badly needed. So all of it was beautiful, almost as beautiful as Tim Roy's call, which stated, I'm not kidding here, that 0.4 seconds on the clock seemed to go rather quickly.
Yeah, a little bit of a quick start.
That's actually a very short amount of time.
Yeah.
This is not even half a second. So it would make sense that it would be a little bit of a quick buzzer.
And, they might have started the clock a little quick, but it's not like they possessed it, turned, and looked to get off a shot. And just watching that foul call that was, I don't know, bogus is probably too strong, but as a referee who referees a bunch of youth games, I'll do 8 in a row. And if I'm in that spot and it's a tie game and we're running a game every hour on the hour, and if I'm thinking, boy, I don't want to run behind here, if we can somehow get little Timmy to the, that's going to be a foul right there. We're going to shoot 2. Problem is, little Timmy's not going to make either one of
those
them.
Free throws, exactly.
So I'm still going to overtime, but it gave me a little bit of CYO vibes. Like the ref is thinking, I don't feel like doing 5 extra minutes. We're going to go ahead and call this.
Yeah, I totally get it. All right, John Bloom, voice of the Suns, is going to join us in 10 minutes. I think Dibbs has still got to do his picks, but I think we should just boot this up right now, whether it's before John or after John. The 5 o'clock hour on a Friday is now WTF. What the Friday?
Oh.
Okay? And that's when we just totally loosen it up, and we're going to let you fire away whatever it is that you want to get off your chest. If it was a take that just you never really were able to get it out this week, it could be about anything. You want to talk about the best athlete in the Bay that no one's talking about right now, Macklin Celebrini, you can do that. Those of you who are like, gosh, the Warrior thing is a little bit depressing. Well, then fire off your Niner take, or get mad at the Giants because they haven't signed anyone yet, or whatever. It can be a Christmas shopping take, whatever you want. What the Friday? So we will take your calls throughout the 5 o'clock hour. Yes, the voice of the Suns, John Bloom, is going to take a little block of that. But get those calls coming. Whatever take you want to get off your chest, 888-957-9570. Call right now, and we will What the Friday together. Okay? And, here's an example. I've already got a text back from Mark Grandy after letting him know, Lucas, that you won. You won a round of higher or lower. What do you think he said back? What do you think his response was to the news that you won?
You want my answer?
Yeah.
I think it's 3 letters. SMH.
SMH.
I think it's more of a criticism over the fact that it's the JV team that he went up against. No disrespect to you, Pasta, but, of course you won with Grandy not around.
No, you guys are off. He's actually excited about it. His answer was, better than you winning. I'm not threatened by Lucas.
Easy to say from Weed, California.
Yeah, good point.
Am I right?
All right. So 888-957-9570. We see some people kind of on their way in right now. So we're going to What the Friday. John Bloom in about 7 or 8 minutes. But we've got not one, but 2 primetime games, both nights this weekend. Bears-Packers tomorrow. Sunday night, it is Patriots and Ravens. It is time, ladies and gentlemen, to at least prepare yourself to clap your hands. Come on now, clap your hands. It's Fade the Dibber. All right, Dibs, let's start tomorrow night. It is an NFC North Frozen Tundra special.
Love that.
The Bears and Packers right around the holidays means one thing: pain. That's right, the division is on the line in the NFC North, and it is a very narrow spread. The Green Bay Packers, fresh off of a win against the Bears just a couple of weeks ago, they get to redo that thing. The Bears showed out well enough to be the favorite in this game, but a narrow one. Chicago Bears -1.5 against the Packers. Timeout. We've got controversy.
No.
Is that not the right number?
It's the right number.
Okay. Bears. -1.5. Dibs.
Well, I'm just looking at my sheet that I make my picks in my pool on Wednesday, a pool in which I'm leading among 26 other pickers. And I have the Bears +1.5. So the real-time spread is that the Bears are now favored by 1.5 at home. I get that, so I won't use my line about them being a home diggity, a home dog. But, yeah, these two teams recently played. And since they played, the Packers are without their top defensive player, Micah Parsons, who suffered a torn ACL. And the Packers, a team that can score now, and they have a very good defense. However, I look at the Bears and what they've been able to do so well this year, and that two-headed monster in the backfield and a quarterback who's progressively gotten better. I like the Bears in this one, so we're going to go ahead and lay the 1.5 at home against the Packers.
I agree.
I do too.
Yeah. I'm not going to fade that one. Bears -1.5. Yeah. Okay.
Can I get a lock sound?
Cuckoosh. Yeah.
No.
Lucas?
Boy, a little anticlimactic. Kaboo.
Kaboo. There you go. All right. Now, on to Sunday night we go, where a dynasty that once was is trying to reboot another version. Meantime, in the face of massive injuries to the quarterback who has not been himself all year, the Baltimore Ravens, by their fingernails, are trying to hold on to playoff hopes. The Patriots visiting the Ravens. Home field advantage this time of year must be a dang thing, because those Ravens are laying 2.5 against the visiting New England Patriots, still with their sights on the possible 1 seed in the AFC Dibs.
Baltimore's a desperate team now, and they will know by the time they take the field whether or not Pittsburgh has won and whether or not they need to win to even keep pace in the usually daunting AFC North. You mentioned it in your lead-in about the injuries for Baltimore. Lamar Jackson has just not been himself, and the receiving core has been up and down. And New England, man, they've been so good. They won 10 in a row before the little bit of a hiccup last weekend. And even though they're going on the road at Baltimore, this Patriot team is so well-rounded. The quarterback is phenomenal. They can run it. They have a great defense. And I just think that Baltimore as a team at this point is a little bit overvalued in the marketplace. So we're going to go ahead and take the road team and the points. We're taking New England and the 2.5. If only you could see his face, ladies and gentlemen.
That's Lucas, everybody. Pasta, what are you doing? You're doing this like silent golf clap thing over there. Are you fading or not?
He just likes being a part of it.
Yeah, you just like, all right.
Weird line. Lean into it.
Fade. Anyway,
yeah.
I picked the picks. I'm not fading. I agree with you.
Yeah, okay.
I agree with you on both of them. Bears, -1.5. Patriots, +2.5. I think those are the plays for Saturday night and Sunday night football.
It took me about, I don't know, what week is this? Week 16?
Sure.
It took me about that long to start believing in New England. Last week I went against them and I was right, but I think the Patriots are better than what I have thought all year.
They're better than the Ravens.
Yes.
That I know.
Well, the Ravens are, man, they're just so banged up.
Yep.
And the one thing that they do that nobody can stop, they can't do it. And that's Lamar Jackson. And I was looking at last week's box score. He had 2 carries. He ran the ball twice.
No, he doesn't run the ball.
He can't.
He can't run away from the pass
he's
rush.
Hurt.
Yeah, he's totally banged up.
Yep.
All right. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Our guy John Bloom, the voice of the Suns, is going to join us here momentarily. The Suns just landed about an hour ago, and they're on their way to getting settled here in the Bay so that we can home and home this sucker, the Warriors and the Suns, last night and tomorrow night at Chase Center. As soon as we're done hanging out with John, it is a full-blown What the Friday, okay? WTF. So whatever take you have that you have not been able to get off your chest, doesn't matter the sport, doesn't even matter if it's sports, okay? We'll take your calls, 888-957-9570. I see a bunch of text messages already coming in. We'll read some of those, but keep firing away. WTF, What the Friday, as soon as we're done hanging out with John Bloom, who joins us now on the River Islands guest line. Hi, friend. How you doing?
What's up? Happy home and homica, I guess.
Yeah,
that quietly might be a 5.
Yeah, that's very, very good.
That was awesome.
That's very good. And I don't know if you got the message last night, but drinks on whoever wins that game.
What, last night's game?
Yeah, last night's game. Yeah. Because,
so you're buying?
No, I said drinks on whoever wins the game.
Wins.
Whoever wins the game wins the game. Yeah.
Fair. I guess that's fair.
Yeah.
Although I won't be here to collect or let you collect tomorrow night. And I was listening mid-air when I heard a guarantee was made. And my question to both of you is,
guarantee.
How is a radio host held accountable when their guarantee fails?
That's a good question, seeing as I'm the one who made...
Especially on a Friday where, by Monday no one remembers anything.
Yeah, we're just previewing the Niners on Monday. So, John, you know the answer to this. There is absolutely no accountability whatsoever for a radio host. But I stand by my guarantee. The Warriors are taking the Suns down tomorrow night, and I think you know it, too.
I don't know it. I don't want it to happen, but it very, very well may happen, as we've seen plenty of that happen in the past. But I can say this, neither team played great last night.
Nope, they didn't.
It was not a beautiful basketball game.
There's all kinds of things that we want to get into with you about it. The Warriors are frustrating their fan base at a very high level, but let's stay in the moment for a second. And are you, look, to the best of your ability, give me what you can on Dillon Brooks, because it's like, look, Draymond Green plays for the Warriors. I get it. They're both big-time irritants. To me, Dylan Brooks, I don't know that I've ever watched a game where something doesn't happen. And that's my opinion. I think the league has looked way too much at Draymond and not enough at Dylan. What can you tell me maybe about him that we don't know about what he does?
Sure, yeah. I mean, I think I've learned so much over the last couple of months that I didn't know either, because when you're not near him and you don't see him operate every day, then what you see is what you see, the highlights or the lowlights, if it will. But in this case, I can tell you that he's been amazing for the Phoenix Suns. The reason is because they were missing basically all the things that he brought and brings on a daily basis. And so this was a team that just direly needed leadership in the manner that he brings it. And I know you might not think, punching a dude is trying to shoot a three on their closeout is leadership. I don't either, but it's all wrapped into the package, okay? And it is all part of who Dylan Brooks is. And I have now kind of gotten a real inside look at what it is. And it is a character that he's developed, Dylan the villain. And he has embraced that character. And he puts a lot of time into creating it and developing it and being that guy on the basketball court. Now, off the court, he's not. And I think that's part of what endears him to his teammates and the people around him when he goes from city to city like Memphis to Houston to now Phoenix. And I admired him when he was an Oregon Duck, to be honest with you. I thought he was a phenomenal college player. And Mark will tell you, I watched a lot of Pac-12 hoops back in the day. As a Cal fan, I know I've admitted it on your air before. It's my dad's fault. But anyway, the bottom line is he's an excellent basketball player, and I think that's what I didn't really expect for him to become again, because I remember him being that at Oregon, but he has definitely had to be that for Phoenix, because if you think about it, the number one guy they got in the trade from Houston, or maybe the biggest piece, was Jalen Green. He's played all of one game and 7 minutes this season for the Phoenix Suns. So they're still waiting for that to pay out. And in the meantime, Dylan Brooks has had to do a lot more heavy lifting, scoring-wise, distributing, rebounding, everything on the floor, in addition to all the other stuff that he brings. So I've been pretty impressed. I know that doesn't sound good to anybody listening in the Bay, because he's the villain here, and he should be, and that's what he's created. You hate him if he's not on your team, and now I know why you love him if he is.
But beyond that, and you're so right, John, about his game, and I was telling Mark earlier, because Mark and I go back and forth about Dylan Brooks, and it's Mark's least favorite, maybe athlete
ever.
Maybe ever your words.
Not kidding, yeah.
And then you watch him last night, and he is a scoring machine, and you're thinking, all right, Dylan's showing his game, but then the straight-up cheap shot on Steph Curry, is there any, internal or any, fan blowback at, just the entire package and the negative side of Dylan Brooks?
It's starting to happen, Dibs. It is. Last night, definitely listening to the post-game show on my way home after the game, I was hearing that from fans who were disappointed with a couple of the plays. Because remember, I don't know if you saw it, but the previous game he got ejected in the final minute against the Lakers in a tight game. And that was a brutal call, by the way. It was just an awful night of officiating, and we can talk about that on another show, another time. But the NBA definitely has an issue right now with their refs, and they need to work on that. But as a side, Dylan Brooks probably was still living that moment on how basically what happened to Steph happened to him. LeBron James gave him a rib shot on a three-pointer, which he hit falling down to put the Suns up. And they went up by 1 in the final seconds, and then they went and reviewed it, and they called Dylan Brooks for a technical foul, because after he took that rib shot and fell down, he got up and got in LeBron's face. And, of course, what does LeBron do? He flops, because that is what it has become right now, and it's a shame. It is a shame. It's an embarrassment to LeBron. It's an embarrassment to the Lakers. It's an embarrassment to the league, and I think that he probably has overstayed his welcome, to be honest with you. So that's a take you probably don't hear often either, but I'm ready to share it, because I've now seen 2 consecutive games where one, LeBron completely embarrassed himself trying to get 10 points while his team was getting blown out by the Suns at home to keep his streak alive, and then this one where he basically grabs a referee, Scott Twardowski, and assaulted him. You can look at the videos.
Yep, I
Did not get called for a foul, a technical, anything. Should have been an automatic ejection and a suspension for a game. Nothing happened. So this is why I'm talking about how embarrassing it is for the product, for the Lakers, for the LeBron James family, and for the NBA.
Yeah, it's interesting. John Bloom, voice of the Suns, is joining us. Since we're on this, John, let's talk about the officiating last night, and certainly nothing that egregious, but what are your thoughts about a foul called with less than a second to go in what is essentially a rebounding scrum where four large men are all just kind of tugging at each other?
Yeah, I know. That was another crazy one. And again, there's been so many kind of late game whistles and reviews in these last two games that my mind's all jumbled up because of it. I usually try not to let it get to me. As somebody who has to call the action, what I try to do is describe what the players are doing and how they're reacting maybe to the calls that did or did not happen or should or shouldn't happen. I don't try to get into should the officials, have done this or did they blow it or all that, because then you can just go crazy. And right now I feel like I am going crazy.
It's tough because, I mean, we all watch the games and, I'm a youth ref, so I always keep an eye on the officials. But what I'm seeing, John, and thank you, correct me if I'm wrong on this, but free throws are up 3 foul shots per team per game. So that's 6 extra free throws. And I've been thinking about this. Is it almost better now to foul and give a team 2 shots as opposed to be victimized by the omnipresent 3-point shot?
Yeah, now you're getting even deeper into those metrics, and they're doing all these studies, right? I mean, daily. It's a live study to see should you be altering your approach offensively, defensively, in transition, and everything. And I heard Steve Kerr talking about it for a while before the game last night, actually, with us in the media room. And it's a fascinating thing because the game is evolving. It has evolved certainly over the course of the last decade, and now with response to that, it's not just should you foul the shooter, it's also how are we crashing offensive glass when all these threes are being shot, and do you crash in a totally different way because most of these rebounds are now long rebounds, right, when they're being shot from deeper on the floor. So now you're completely changing your approach to how you crash the glass and how you respond to fast breaks, because now you might let a guy leak out and get a layup because you'd rather get a three-pointer or get fouled shooting a three because the math works better for you, even if you gave up the deuce on the other end. I don't know. Again, I think it's, to me, I still love the game, the art of the game, the beauty of the game. I remember, with Willard just beating it up when nobody's even watching and playing basketball and acting as if you were strategizing with your boys. But that me, it's maybe taking it a little too far with the numbers at this point. I don't know if we'll come back to the norm. Maybe we go crazy analytics-wise for a couple decades, and then we end up using the eye test a little bit more. I don't know.
John Bloom, the voice of the Suns, is with us. They just landed in town, obviously, defeated the Warriors by 1 last night. Same 2 teams, different location, Chase Center. Tomorrow night, you'll hear all the action right here on 95.7 The Game. John, you're probably aware of this. I know you're tapped in, but at the same time, maybe not. At least, and I'm going to just make up a number, I don't know. It feels like half of the fan base right now here in the Bay thinks that we've arrived at a time where Steve Kerr is either like his style, his system has aged out, his rotations are absolutely bananas, and plenty of them are even talking about him being fired. I know what your thoughts are on Steve. I'd love for you to share them with our audience.
Yeah, I'm happy to. I've always admired Steve. I mean, obviously, you go back to when he was playing on the Bulls and Spurs, and I don't love those teams, so that maybe that was when I took a little break. But even back when he was a guard at University of Arizona, and you may or may not remember this, but when he scored at McHale Center, the public address announcer would just say Steve, right? Or he would say Steve Kerr, and the entire audience would echo it. And it was just phenomenal. And as a kid, that was when I was still coming up, here in the Bay. I just thought it was so awesome that this dude had that kind of response in that place where there obviously were other stars around him, too, at U of A. But now, moving past that, he becomes the general manager of the Phoenix Suns. And at that point, I was, just coming up as the pre- and post-game show host. And I got to know him from that standpoint and interviewing him. He always treated me phenomenally, and he had such a bright basketball mind. I felt like this guy's a shooting star, and hopefully he stays with the Phoenix Suns. And then next thing you know, GM was not the role for him. Coach was, and he's proven that over and over and over again. Now, I get it why you look as a Warriors fan and you've been spoiled. I'm just going to come out and say it. You've been spoiled. Just like me as a Niner fan. I was spoiled growing up. Now, young Niners fans don't feel the same way as me and Willard and the old Niners fans. Dibs, I don't know if you're going to include yourself in that group. But when it comes to the Warriors right now, you're still fresh with these titles, not that far away, so everybody knows what it feels like to be on top of the mountain. And so now you're going to say aging. I'd say it's not Steve Kerr necessarily in his style that's aging. Maybe his team is aging. And maybe that's a tough thing to confront at this point because, Steph Curry still has it. There's no doubt in my mind he's still got it at the highest level. And I think that Draymond Green can bring it at his best occasionally, but it's not as consistent as it has been. And Jimmy Butler, I think, can still play at the highest level, as you saw last night. So that can happen, but it just doesn't happen as consistently. And then you're also looking at your future. And I understand that can be tricky when you get accustomed to winning titles and you want to continue that kind of success, but you have to be honest with yourselves.
Is part of this, too, just the time in which we live, John, with the social media and the ability to just fire away and then the echo chamber of people following along behind it? Because what you're saying about Niner fans, and sadly, I'm older than both you and Mark, and so I do remember the lean years before the good years, but some of the newer fans maybe don't have that same deep appreciation for what Warrior fans have gone through.
No, I think you're right. It's the ebbs and flows of being a fan. What I'll say is from my own personal experience, right? Because the expectations on Planet Orange, as we like to refer to Phoenix Suns fans, were off the charts the last couple of years with Devin Booker, Kevin Durant, Bradley Beal, which was obviously a mistake. But you look at what happened, it was so devastating. And this last year was arguably the worst year as a Suns fan. And for many Suns fans, that's what they'll say, no matter what age they are, even though they had those great players. It was because they were expecting such great things, and they failed so miserably. Now you've got a team full of guys that just want to go out, hustle, and play their butts off, and it is so refreshing and fun. And even though they're 15-12, it's not like they're burning up the league. The Suns fans are on fire right now for this product. They absolutely are in love with this group, and it's crazy the way things work. It's just the ebbs and flows of being a fan. And I'm not trying to tell Warriors fans, hey, just wait till Steph's gone and Draymond's gone and Jimmy Butler's gone, and you guys can have no expectations. Things will be great. No, that's not what I'm saying. I get that there potentially could be some lean years in between. But the hope is it's not, because you've established such a great culture. You have such great leadership, and I do believe that Steve Kerr falls into that category of all-time great leadership. So for that, and because of all that, I would still have hope.
John Bloom, voice of the Suns. Do I detect, and I don't mean this in some sort of like bleep you way, but do the Phoenix Suns and their fan base feel kind of relieved that Durant is not there anymore?
Without a doubt. Like, there is zero doubt that I can answer this with so much confidence, Mark. It's just such a different vibe. Now, I had a great time getting a chance to watch him play up close and personally for a couple of years. That was an absolute thrill. I mean, he is one of the greats, and he treated me great too, so I'm not going to complain about KD. But a lot of fans did, just because of those things I just talked about, the expectations and how much they felt short. So fans are going to oftentimes look at that, and that's all they're going to look at, and I don't blame them, especially the ones that are paying their hard-earned money to pay these high prices to go see the product that's putting out there. So, I think at this point, it's a new page in the Phoenix Suns, history books. Maybe we'll look back in time with a little bit more affection for Kevin Durant and his time in Phoenix. But right now, I think they're all pretty happy that the move was made. And that's, again, without even really seeing the fruits of the trade in Jalen Green. When the one game he played, he was phenomenal, dynamic at 29 points. And also Kamal Malawat's the number 10 pick that they got, who they're taking their time with. And, he's starting to really develop in the G League, which is great.
Say hi to Pops, and we'll see you in a few hours, bud.
Yeah, man. Good talking with you guys, and go Niners.
Indeed.
John, thank you.
On that, we can agree. John Bloom joining us here on Willard and Dibs, the voice of the Suns.
And you've known him since you were like 10 or even high school?
Yeah, high school, 13, 14.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's probably your one of your number one homies of all.
That's my guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a good
dude.
dude.
Yeah. Really, really good dude.
And fun that you both went from San Mateo High to being in the biz.
Yeah. This is what we wanted to do.
Yep.
We were the co-editors of the sports page of the San Mateo High School newspaper together senior year, and this is what we wanted to do, and here we are.
32 years later, still doing it.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
It's still kind of a moment every time we have him on.
Yeah, and just interesting what he was saying about the Suns and how they obviously didn't have the high heights that the Warriors did, but they are clearly like turning this thing over and they're building it around Booker, and Dylan the villain comes in, and it's not easy to like his game.
Yep.
But you watch him last night and you realize that the dude's got talent. He can shoot. He can score. He can defend. If he would just take that, and it's a little bit like Draymond. If you could just take that part of your game out, you'd be so much more likable for other people.
But Draymond doesn't feel like that because at least on the offensive side of the ball, he's actually not that traditionally talented. One of the things that frustrates me so much, the players that are high on my list, and you know exactly who they are, I don't even need to tell you, but the Dylan Brookses, the James Hardens, the Chris Pauls, and the Russell Westbrook.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You're so talented that it annoys me that you decide to play that way because you don't need to. You're so talented. Why would you enter, and especially Dylan? The other guys are foul chasers, and they try to make the referee think that something happened that didn't happen.
Did you mention LeBron too in that?
I didn't. LeBron doesn't hit me the exact same way as these other guys do. And Westbrook's a little different. He's not like necessarily a foul chaser. He just really, I don't know. He
marches to the beat of his own drummer.
Plays at such an agitated level and gets into it with fans and all of these things. But I just, Dylan Brooks, that's the hardest thing. You see him put up numbers and you're like, dude, you're actually a pretty good basketball player. But you've decided to totally give into this persona. And I just don't think it's a good watch. I don't think it's good for the league. I don't think it's good for him. I don't think it's safe for the people he's going against. I know I sound like a concerned mom or dad here, but honestly, it's not. He's swiping at people constantly. He did it in the playoff series last year with Houston. Yep. He did it again last night. Don't you worry one bit. He'll do it again tomorrow.
No doubt.
He did it against the Lakers the other night.
And he's averaging almost 22 a night. So his offensive game this year has been phenomenal. And the interesting thing about it, and I learned this from watching that documentary on the Olympics last year, the basketball Olympics. I can't remember what it was called. It was like gold medal or gold something, solid gold. I don't remember. But they did a thing with Dylan at the dinner table with about 10 or 12 members of his family, and he is polite and quiet, soft-spoken and demure and respectful, and so it is a persona. And yet, if you could just, I don't know, take the cheap shot part of it out of your game, but then you think the same things about Draymond. Do you have to choke Gobert? Do you have to punch Nurkic?
No.
Do you have to flail kick Steven Adams and all the rest of it? And so, everybody gets agitated out there and you react differently, but I get what he was saying about, the fans, that they love him, but at the same time, there was some reaction after last night.
It's the same thing Warrior fans feel about Draymond Green.
Yeah.
To be honest, it's a split thought. You can't feel pure about anything. You're a fan for him, but there's always a but. At the same time, though, I do feel Draymond runs so hot. He's such an emotional person to the point where obviously the worst thing that's happened in the Warrior organization over the last 12 years was something that he did in practice. That, he's not doing that for effect. He's not doing that to get under his opponent's skin. He lost it.
Yep.
And Draymond does that sometimes. Brooks, I don't know him. It feels much more contrived and strategic. It's it's a persona that he decides to lean into.
A little bit like Lambeer.
Yeah, he does not need to do this.
Right.
But he does.
Well, it's a little bit of a throwback because, I mentioned Lambeer, and you can go back to Charles Oakley or Rick Mahorn or some of the other quote-unquote enforcers in that time, late 80s and the 90s. That was a part of the game, and now it's really not. And, you see last night where I don't know if he was swiping at Steph's hand. He definitely took a swipe to try to block the shot, didn't, landed, and took that same arm and just popped Steph Curry in the stomach. That was not a basketball action at all. And I was watching with Kalena and Bob, and they both were saying, that's flagrant too. That was unnecessary and excessive, and I kind of agreed with them, but they called it a flagrant one.
Yep.
So instead of a Curry miss, it was Curry 2 free throws, cut it to 3, and then Jimmy Butler rails a 3-line drive, and now it's tied. So
it saved the game for the Warriors
cheap
momentarily.
Shot or no cheap shot.
Yeah.
It was a 5-point play.
It's a dumb play.
It's totally stupid.
It's that, and I think that's what John's getting at.
Yeah.
From some of it's a dumb play.
You allowed the Warriors to go from down 5 without the ball to tied. And that was the only thing that kind of kept the Warriors in it late.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. This is officially What the Friday, okay? WTF. So anything you want to get off your chest, can be Niners, can be Warriors, can be Giants, can be Sharks, can be Christmas, can be your family, can be your coworkers, whatever you want to get off your chest, WTF, What the Friday. We're going to go to the phones in just a sec, but dial in right now. That's what we're going to do the rest of the way. We'll take your calls. Anything that you just didn't get off your chest this week, let's do it. We had a bunch of people text in on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. 262, I think, said, my WTF take, the Ayuk situation is galvanizing the Niners players. So the Ayuk situation, he or she believes is actually helping the 49ers at this hour. I don't really, I don't know, but I don't buy that. My sense is the Ayuk situation is a thing to us, and it's not to them, because if you follow this timeline and look at what's taken place, this is how it's been for a long time. Like, they haven't seen Brandon all year long, so I don't know that, to galvanize them, I think it would kind of need to feel new. And I don't think to them it does.
No, it's not. And that's what Kyle Shanahan said when he talked about it earlier in the week or maybe after the game. And he said, yeah, I haven't seen him in a month. And, and Kyle even said, he's like, yeah, this is kind of new for you and stuff. But we've kind of had, we knew this was the situation all along and stuff. And so, we haven't seen Brandon. And so, this is maybe new for you and stuff, but I haven't seen him in a month. And so I don't know if it's necessarily galvanizing. I do know that Jawan Jennings got an opportunity to play a whole season and hit incentives. And part of that's Ricky Pearsall, who has been in and out of the lineup yet again. And, DeMarcus Robinson, okay, you get to play more. And Kendrick Bourne, hello, he had 2 monster games because Ricky was out, Jawan had broken ribs, and Ayuk wasn't around. So those guys in the wide receiver room, maybe you're thinking, cool, BA, go ahead and stay away as long as you can. I'm out here catching footballs.
Another one comes in. Let's see, 650. I'm mad that the Giants acquired a theater before a player.
A theater?
You didn't hear about that?
No.
They bought the Curran Theater.
Oh, wow.
Earlier this week.
Good.
Which is just like whatever. That's fine. Like, it's a business move by the Giants and a community thing. But at the same time, I do think there's a little bit of clunky PR to it, because of the timing. People want players right now, and the Giants, because of the Mission Rock thing, you do stuff like this, and it makes people feel like, you're going to cry poor and say you don't want to spend big this offseason, but you're going to continue to operate almost as a real estate company. Which, okay, they
Didn't they sign that one guy?
Yeah, that guy.
The pitcher guy.
A couple of them, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mentioned earlier as I was heading to get water that Wade Meckler got DFA'd.
Wade Meckler did get DFA'd. And
devastating.
Well, the reason for that was to make room for the person you're talking about is Adrian Hauser. Right-handed pitcher Adrian Hauser.
Ah, okay.
2-year contract.
Didn't they sign some other pitcher too?
Yeah. Jason.
That's the one.
What's his name, Pasta? Jason something, Bob?
Jason something, and
yes.
He's going to be out until the middle of the year.
Yeah, he's out to the middle of the year.
I bet Flem would have known.
But he's
I'm going to this too much.
Jason.
I'm going to the bit too often.
He's a closer, though. He's
Jason
a closer.
Foley.
Yeah, Jason Foley. That's it. Thank you, Lucas. He's closed before. So there's that. Oh, and then someone texted us in a couple of times, all caps, and I really get it. Look, I'm going to wear this one, and we've explained it 1,000 times. We can explain it 1,001 if you want us to. this is the way that Bay Area sports rolls, okay? Data is what it is. I've literally heard stories of sports program directors in this town who threaten their hosts that if you talk Sharks for more than 3 minutes, we're going to come in here and turn the microphones off. Now, whatever you want to do if you want to get mad at us, get mad at us. If you want to get mad at whatever, the bottom line is that's the Bay. That's the way this cookie crumbles. So this is not an equal time scenario, but someone twice, I see you, 415, all caps, for the love of God, can you spend more than one moment talking about the Sharks?
888-957-9570. Now's your chance.
Great answer.
Educate us, because honestly, I don't watch every single shift of every single player.
No, and they're like on the fringe of playoff contention, and Celebrini is incredible. He's everything they hoped they would be. And I saw someone say something yesterday that I agreed with. If Macklin Celebrini played for one of the other three teams, it would literally be the only thing any of us are talking about. And that's true. He's that phenomenal.
He's had a historical start to his career in terms of points per game.
And just also the eye test. Like, watch, he is absolutely breathtaking as a hockey player. He's incredible. But what do you want the city to do about that? You want us to talk about college football next? Stanford and Cal? What do you think?
Let me tell you just a brief story before we go to the phones, Mark. The year was 2011, and I worked for a little station that had just launched, and we were the flagship of the Oakland Athletics. And so we came out, my two co-hosts and I, and we had Bob Melvin, then their manager, on a weekly. We had Susan Slusser, then their beat reporter, on a weekly. We had player of the game. We covered that team from toe to tag, from head to toe, and all the way back around. After about 2 years and 4 months, we got fired. And it's because the audience, the general audience in this market, was not as interested in our flagship team, the Oakland Athletics, as they were in about 5 other things. And so, lesson learned, talk about the things that the majority of the people are interested in. And unfortunately, in California, that's not a hockey team.
All right, so WTF, What the Friday, whatever you want. Get it off your chest. It can be anything. Gene in Oakland. Hi, Gene. What do you got?
Hey, fellas. Happy 6-7. Happy Hanukkah. Happy.
Wow.
It's not June 7th, Gene.
I wasn't gonna talk about the Sharks, but quickly, I think Macklin Celebrini is actually the biggest star in the Bay Area. But I understand it's a business decision, so whatever. Well, I'll still remain a Sharks fan.
Yeah.
Right, listen,
Macklin Celebrini and George Kittle were standing next to each other, Macklin Celebrini would ask for an autograph. But anyway, go ahead, Gene.
Yeah. All right. Anyways, listen, my biggest frustration, I got a bunch of them, but my biggest one, sports-wise, right now is with the man named Steve Kerr. So, and I want to start by saying, look, I've spoken glowingly of this man before. I don't know if you remember, but about a year ago, I did a little testimonial on the radio, and it was right after you had interviewed him, and you even said, yeah, I hope he heard that. So I love the guy. I think he's one of the greats of all time, but he's done a couple of things, okay, over his tenure that have frustrated the hell out of me. The first was the punch, following the punch. I really was very upset that, he in particular didn't hold Draymond accountable. And you saw what happened as a result. It was, we suffered that year, and I think to some extent, even to this day. The second time was now, particularly after that interview you had with him the other day. I'm so frustrated. One remark in particular really got to me. When one of you guys asked him, what happened to Will Richard? How come he's not playing? And his answer was, because he's a rookie. And he wants to honor the veterans or something to that extent. I lost it after that. I mean, to me, I've always believed in meritocracies. If you're playing great, then you should get an opportunity. I don't care if you're an old, future Hall of Famer or a brand new rookie like Richard. All right. And, I remember, what was it, a little over a week or 2 weeks ago when we had that 3-game stint, where all the stars were out. We played all the young kids.
Yep.
And that was some of the best basketball I've seen all year. I want to see more of that. I think it's time to move on. Forget about the 5th ring. Let's develop these kids. Let's give them regular time. Stay with it. Go through the growing pains.
Yeah.
Let's move to the future.
I hear you, Gene. I don't know exactly how you would break all of that to Steph and Jimmy and Draymond. I don't know how you would do that. But I hear what you're saying. I do think a lot of people have kind of grabbed Steve Kerr's comment about Will Richard, and I'm not going to say misconstrued it, but I do think it's a little bit misunderstood. Remember when he said, Will is sitting because he's a rookie? That was well after he had already described kind of actually why Will Richard was sitting. He's like, we've got a roster crunch. We're trying different things. Somebody has to sit. And then he got to the rookie comment, which I took, I don't know about you, Dibs, as it was his way of saying it's kind of the momentary tiebreaker.
Yeah.
I got to figure out some people to sit and to help team chemistry and kind of honor what the veterans have achieved. I'm starting with this.
And it doesn't mean it's going to stay with that.
Correct.
And already you've seen Buddy Hield's minutes go way down, and you did that in a loss. And so maybe tomorrow night, Will Richard gets injected back in, and I do think it's easier to put a rookie on the bench for a little bit and bring him back as opposed to a veteran with the egos and the fragility that goes with that.
Elliot in Daly City is the next on WTF and apparently is 10 years old. Hi, Elliot. Thank you for calling. What's going on?
I wanted to talk about why you guys are talking about taking away the roughness of Dylan Brooks' game.
Mainly, but
not the roughness, Elliot.
Yeah, my answer would be the part we're talking about. There's no problem with physicality, but what we're talking about is literally illegal, Elliot. It's against the rules.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Some of it's the dirty stuff, Elliot.
Yeah.
Like, when you don't block Steph's shot and you land and then you just forearm him in the stomach for no reason. That's what we're trying to get out of the game.
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Okay,
Thank you,
you're
Elliot. Have a great
welcome,
weekend.
Elliot.
Happy holidays.
Yeah, happy holidays, Elliot. That's fantastic. Oh, that's what you meant.
What?
Okay. Yeah, that was his answer. Oh. That's a good answer.
A good answer.
Yeah, that means that's active listening.
It's not so much the physicality. It's when Gary Payton II is going up for a dunk and you come behind him and you clothesline him in the head and he goes down and he hurts his elbow and he's out for 2 to 3 weeks, which is a cheap, dirty shot from behind.
Broke his elbow, by the way. Yeah.
Have you ever made a rebuttal to a caller and their response was, oh.
Maybe. I don't know. I've been around for a while. Possible. Not that I remember off the top of my head.
I haven't been called out for a take by a 10-year-old before.
I don't know if that's
What's the deal with you two?
Pretty easily refuted.
Yeah, I mean, why are you softies so against physicality?
For somebody who wanted to basically advocate for rough behavior, it kind of submitted rather quick. Like that is that fair?
He's 10.
Yeah. So that's great.
Yeah.
I'm like that. Respond however you want to respond.
Yep.
Let's go to John in Alaska. Hi, John. What are you doing?
Hey, it's my last day of work, and I'm taking off the rest of the year. I'm just absolute mail it in mode over here.
Yeah, us too,
man.
John.
Hence this bit.
Nice. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. So obviously, I'm rooting for Seattle last night. I was happy they won, but I don't know about you, but I hate being put in a position to root for the Seahawks. I just absolutely cannot stand that team, going all the way back to when they up here. We have a big, a pretty even fan base. People like all sorts of teams up here, but Seattle's and Alaska, they're definitely the most popular team. And when they made their first Super Bowl run in 2005, they definitely all came out. Then back in 2013, when they made that run against us, and they were just everywhere, and their fans are so effing annoying. Like, just, it was bad. And so to this day, that loss that Crabtree gets the ball knocked by Sherman and then we lose that game, that hurts so bad just because I have to see it every day over here. It felt like we're pretty much living up in the Pacific Northwest here. Only when they're good, though. See, they're pretty bandwagony. It's only when they're good. So, I mean, I was happy that they won, but I haven't ever I can't remember ever actively rooting for them other than like last night. So it was a weird experience.
Weird one, yeah. Us too.
I hear you, John, and it's been a year of those kinds of things. This was the first Thanksgiving in my life where I actively rooted for the Dallas Cowboys.
Right.
And now we're rooting here for the Seattle Seahawks. And last week I was rooting for the Rams to beat the Detroit Lions.
Yeah.
All these things happened. And by the way, in those games, we went 3-0.
Yeah, exactly.
It helped the 49ers, or at least you're in my belly and pocketbook each and every time.
No doubt. We got the Chiefs found their way out of it. So, we get a chance to have a nice feet-up weekend again where the Niners don't have to worry about, who wins and who loses, because just win your 3 and you can go ahead and be the 1 seed. Before we go back to the phones, I want to get off my What the Friday.
Go for it.
I had a long talk earlier today with our boss, Matt Nahigian, about the Valkyries and the WNBA.
Oh, okay.
And let's make sure that we're all excited for season number 2. And it hit me that we may not have a season number 2 because the players have voted, and I believe it's 98% of them in favor of a strike if necessary. The collective bargaining agreement has not been reached, and they have a deadline for 2 weeks from now. It doesn't feel like that this is going to get resolved.
No.
And so they're going to kill the golden goose, which is the popularity of women's professional basketball in the U.S. has never been higher, and you had an unbelievable year, not only here, but everywhere. And the league and the players, they can't figure a way to make this work. It kind of, maybe it should have been what's bugging me, because man, the sport is expanding and people and TV and money, and yet they can't figure out how to get out of each other's way.
It's a great point. I'm really glad you brought it up. I don't blame the players at all.
Me either.
They've got a lot more right on their side than wrong. That's for sure. The problem is, though, the leverage that gets created in a CBA argument is that once a season starts, there has to be a public demand and drumbeat that sport gets back to action immediately. And I don't know that we're far enough along in this WNBA fandom that's newfound for many. I don't know if we're far enough along into that for that drumbeat from the public to happen. And that gives the owners or the league a lot of juice, unfortunately.
Yes and no. I mean, yes, you're right, absolutely. But the no part of it is, if you're Joe Lacob and you're getting $18,400 at every single Valkyries game from May through August, that's actual real revenue now. This isn't some podunk we're playing at a university and we're getting 3,800 people in a bleacher. No, they're filling that building. So for certain owners, when push comes to shove, they're going to be more influential, I think, to get something done. But anyway, it's just something I was thinking about earlier.
It's a good one.
What the Friday's going on?
What the Friday. All right, we got some more calls to get to. We will in just a sec. We're sponsored by In at the Tides.
Tell me about it.
At Bodega Bay. Dibs?
Yeah?
Picture yourself. Cozy room.
Yeah.
By the fire.
Yeah.
Enjoying breathtaking views of Bodega Bay.
Okay.
I don't know if you know this, but this time of year, it's magical. At In at the Tides.
Yeah.
Got special midweek rates starting at just $199 per night. Book your escape now.
Where?
inatthetides.com.
Oh, yeah.
It's Willard and Dibs. And it's Willard. Have you ever studied the coaches out there who win relentlessly? You know who I'm talking about, the legends, the dynasties, the Kerrs. They're systematic warriors. Disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody for pure domination. On the legal front, that's Omar Habas. Tarek Habas and the Habas Law team. When Habas goes up against a big insurance company, they just grind him to a dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you have been injured and you want to win, visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
Hi, I'm Brian Bakhtiari, Executive Manager of Stevens Creek Subaru. The holiday season is a time of giving, and for the 17th year in a row, Stevens Creek Subaru wants to give back. From now until January 2nd, Get a great vehicle and support a great cause. Because with every new Subaru purchased or leased, Subaru and Stevens Creek Subaru are donating a minimum of $325 to charity during the 2025 Subaru Share the Love event, happening now at Stevens Creek Subaru. And if that's not enough, buy or lease any new Subaru from Stevens Creek Subaru until December 31st and receive 2 Sierra at Tahoe season passes from Stevens Creek Subaru. So you get a great deal on a new Subaru, get 2 free season passes to Sierra at Tahoe, and help some great charities at the same time. It's a win-win-win at Stevens Creek Subaru. Located on Stevens Creek Boulevard near Santana Row and Valley Fair, or online at StevensCreekSubaru.com. StevensCreekSubaru.com. And remember, buckle up and drive safely.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a
Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little
I love Jax.com.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Elliot in Daly City is the next on WTF and apparently is 10 years old. Hi, Elliot. Thank you for calling. What's going on?
I wanted to talk about why you guys are talking about taking away the roughness of Dylan Brooks' game.
Mainly, but
not the roughness, Elliot.
Yeah, my answer would be the part we're talking about. There's no problem with physicality, but what we're talking about is literally illegal, Elliot. It's against the rules.
Oh.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah! You come at Will and Dibby.
Oh, my God. Man. I hope he learned his lesson. Coming up in 15 years, he's in the demographic. But first, you got to finish grammar school.
Got to do 5th grade. And then,
oh boy,
and then we'll do 6th, and then 7th, and then maybe you too can play higher or lower one day.
Elliot, call us back in 2040.
Yeah,
we'll still be here.
Or call us Monday.
Yeah,
I'd love to hear Elliot break down the 49er Colt game matchup.
Yep.
Yeah, X's and O's with Elliot.
No doubt.
Let's do it.
Oh,
yeah. It's 5:48, 5 o'clock sip. It's Friday. It's presented by Surfside. Golden State Warriors are back. Celebrate with Surfside. 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. And then, of course, the games that we're sipping on this weekend. We got all of the football. The Warriors play the Suns tomorrow night, and who knows, we might still be tipping them on Monday because the Niners are going to take on the Colts on Monday Night Football. The Warriors will be in action as well that night, and it is Christmas week, so a lot of people are going to have the time off. So be safe and good luck. And by the way, speaking of good luck, we did have some last night because I've made the prediction with the way the Warriors shoot threes as a volume group now. This Petnelli Financial Partners and Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area partnership that we've got out here, which continues donations for autism in the fight, which I love. Every time the Warriors make at least 10 3-pointers, there's a donation. And I'm like, they're going to go 82 for 82. It's going to happen every time. And last night I was like, ooh, guys, hello.
Yep, you need to step it up.
But they did it. They got 12 3-pointers last night. Steph, Pods, Gee, Quentin Post all had 2 apiece. And they sprinkled in a few more, and they got 12. So we remain perfect. Another donation, 28 for 28. From Petnelli to the Autism Society, San Francisco. And as always, we would love it if you would get involved in your heart to donate or help out the fight against autism. Go to sfautismsociety.org. Triples for Autism, brought to you by Petnelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. Petnelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to petnellifp.com. We call it WTF, What the Friday. Whatever take you want to get out there before the end of the week, do it. And so let's keep going. How about Jose in Oakland? Hi, Jose. Thanks for calling.
Hey, thanks for taking my call, guys. First and foremost, wish you guys and your families a happy, merry, and peaceful Christmas. Now,
to you as well, Jose.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now, with regards to your demographics, I don't know. I'm kind of trying to figure out which way am I going to pull. Is either listening to Elliot or listening to Get Out of Here. So I don't know. Somewhere in the middle. I think if I were you guys, I would probably stick with Elliot.
You have a fight for longer. What about both, Jose? Just stay tuned. Anyway, go ahead.
Anyways, listen. Last night, it was a mess for me because I don't like the Seahawks at all, but they made me happy last night. It's the second time that they made me happy. The first time they made me happy was that interception by Leroy Butler with the Patriots when they lost it. I was, so pumped on that one. And last night, but it still is like, when I saw them losing, and then I kept thinking, you know what? Screw them. Honestly, it's the Seahawks. Whether it's the Seahawks or the Rams, I really don't care which one wins. In this case, I did have a dog on this fight just because I want the 49ers to be able to, on that last game against the Seahawks, trying to win, not only win their division, but go, but also be the top seed. So it was a great game, honestly. Thank you, guys. And like I said, I wish you guys a Happy New Year.
Jose,
yeah, you too, Jose.
Yeah,
thank you so much.
You as well. Oh, that's right. We're coming up on Happy New Year season.
Yeah.
If you don't know the rules around here, all you got to do is say Happy New Year for what's your rule? Is it 8 days?
I'm going to give you a week.
A week? Okay.
Yep.
All right. So January 8th, January 7th?
It usually depends on when it falls. I think this year it falls on a Thursday. So
it does?
I'm going to give you the whole rest of the next week, too.
Okay,
I'll get you to like the 9th.
Yeah, the 9th to the 10th. And then if you say Happy New Year to Dibs after that, he will punch you in the face.
You're just an idiot.
Yeah. So anyway, you know how I roll. That means everybody's really waiting for January 11th to say it to you about 8 times.
Yeah.
Twice an hour.
Pretty soon I'm going to figure out this phone over here so I can figure out how to just hang up on people. Because I got a phone over here too. You got the fancy schmancy board, but I could probably click on the line and just run people.
You could do that.
I try.
I don't think you will.
Can I bring the off-air on to the on-air really fast?
Yeah, go ahead.
We need to brainstorm a contest for the last person to wish Dibs a Happy New Year. Somehow they can win a prize. So if it goes all the way into May, whatever.
Well, but you would have to have an end date or else it would just go on forever. People would just keep doing it.
And you would have to consult with the official 95.7 The Game contest rules, Lucas.
A lot of
rules.
Almost
As lower management, you should know that.
It'd be like a contest. Like people would have to not know that they're in the contest or else it ruins it. Do you know what I mean?
Still a bit.
Yeah, because you're like, okay, you're the last one. And then someone else, the next person would call and be like, Happy New Year, Dibs. How about now?
Yeah, but then we perpetuate it for Dibs.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
It's actually a really good idea.
Thank you.
Let's go to Ryan and Hollister. Hi, Ryan. What's going on?
Hey, guys. Happy Friday.
Yep.
So I want to talk about the Warriors. I'm going to say something a little out there, but I think whatever we're doing is not working. I think we should play the youngsters more. I enjoyed watching Pat Spencer and TJD do their thing. I do think the veterans can, kind of step in towards the end of the year and as we go and get into the playoffs. But that's my first point. And my second point is I just so tired of seeing Pods play. Like, all these guards going off on us, like Gillespie, like Reed Shepherd. Like, I don't think anyone is scared of Pods on the floor, but that's just my opinion.
Did you like him last night? Ryan, he was pretty good last night.
I know, but we lost.
Yeah, no, they did. Yeah, and happy Friday to you, Ryan.
Thank you, Ryan.
Everybody who wants to play more young players, I get it. I just want to know, what do you say to Steph? I would love to give each of you the platform to not talk to us. Talk to Steph.
And I also want you to realize that Pods is the youngest guy on the team. So if you want to play the young guys, realize that he is the youngest. Quentin Post is like 4 years older than he is. And don't get me started on Pat Spencer. That dude is, he's almost 30.
He does. Yeah, he got old man beard. Okay, let's do one more. Let's see. It's Kurt in Hayward Hills. Hi, Kurt.
Hey, there he is.
Happy holidays, Kurt.
Happy holiday, Willen and Dave's the two best sports boys in town.
Good to hear you.
Let me tell you something, fellas.
There we go.
First of all, happy holidays to both of you. Happy Hanukkah, happy everything. Let's get started right away with Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr is a tremendous coach. But you know what he's doing wrong? You know why they're losing? I'm going to tell you why they're losing. In the beginning of the season, you started Kuminga. He was doing great. Then you stopped him. You put him on the bench. Then last night you played for 9 minutes. Steve Kerr, listen to me clearly. You're not going to win any games against any young team when you don't have Kuminga, which is a talented player. Right now, he's sitting on the bench, and that's wasted talent, Steve Kerr. If you're listening, it's wasted talent. He should be starting. He should be playing more. That guy still is a talented, electrifying player. Steve Kerr, play him more. Listen to me clearly. Play him more, sir. Moving on to the 49ers, we got Brock Purdy. You know what Brock Purdy's record this year is? He's 6-1. That's a stat. You know what the offense is doing this year? They're top 5 in offense. They're top 5 and third down conversions. The defense is not the greatest, but Robert Saleh, he's got a hat master for that young, tough team. And believe it or not, they're going to definitely win on Monday, and they could win out because Brock Purdy is a superstar.
Love it, Kurt. Love it.
Takes, I love it.
Monday Night Football. What do you say about like a Phillip Rivers turn back the clock special, huh?
What are you kidding me?
Hey! Kurt brought a new pitch just before the end of 2025.
What are you kidding me? Let me get a big inhale here. Get on. That's a stat.
It was. There were actually multiple stats.
Multiple stats.
There were a lot of stats.
Great stuff.
Lucas, what's happening on the radio?
I just want to revisit him calling him Block Purdy.
Okay.
Yep.
He did it twice.
You're going to get a lot of voices in this next hour, including 2 different crossovers.
Ooh, double crossover.
You're going to have to find out in about 6.5 minutes which crossover starts us off.
We don't know which one. We know that one of them is real and the other one's a copy, but we do know that they're both phenomenal.
That's a stat.
Yeah, that's true. All right. All of that's brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Do you want to do it again tomorrow?
No, it's going to be rainy.
What about on Sunday?
A lot of ball to watch.
Okay, what about on Monday? That's my guy. Okay, for Dibs, for Lucas, and for Risotto, I'm Mark. Hey, everybody, good luck with the end of your holiday errands. Be safe. It's raining. Be patient and shoot your shot. It's all you